Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Seattle Seahawks winners over the New England Patriots yesterday in Super Bowl 60. It was a 29-13 final score. Sam Darnold, no interceptions thrown in the game. He was pretty solid, and it was more low-scoring affair early on. 4 straight field goals for the Seahawks before they scored their first touchdown. The Patriots were shut out into the third quarter. They ended up scoring a couple touchdowns to make it exciting toward the fourth quarter, but were ultimately pretty solidly beaten in that one. That's the second Super Bowl championship in the history of the Seattle Seahawks. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com and the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 937 The Fan.
Ouch! Checked from behind. Man, that's gotta hurt.
I'd hire Morgan & Morgan if I were them.
What?
Yeah, Dan, America's largest injury law firm. They serve up justice, ice, cold, law. Know what I mean?
I guess.
Their gloves come off when they fight for you.
Okay.
I'm talking a settlement slap shot.
Shouldn't we be talking about the game?
Yeah, Dan, Morgan & Morgan. Proud sponsor of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Offices Pittsburgh.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with Awaken 180 in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Zero Res wants to give your home the love and attention it deserves. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and mention the 93.7 The Fan special.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with Awaken 180 in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome. but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. Yikes! So you're on your own with the WASPs. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Hey, my goodness. We're below zero again. That's not fun. I don't know why I'm treating it like it is. Oh, I know why I'm so happy this morning. Because the Patriots lost in the Super Bowl. Very good. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station, where we're going to talk about two other sports cities this morning who are involved in the big football game at the end. And you're welcome to chime in, 412-928-9370. Plenty of things to discuss from that game yesterday. A lot of big storylines and such. We got the Olympic Games, the Winter Olympic Games going on. How about skier Lindsey Vonn, too? Big news that came out as a development from Saturday. She had to be lifted by air off of a mountain after breaking something. And she had to go get emergency surgery done. And so it looks like she's going to be done in the games. But, that was the big thing that I saw over the weekend. And I was like, oh, man, that's rough. She was already battling through an injury going in and competing through an injury going into the games. And then just seeing her have to get airlifted off and then taken to get further advanced medical attention. That's tough. So, thoughts for Lindsey Vonn. That's a big Olympic story that came out over the weekend. The big game everybody watched. We can talk about here coming up in a moment. I went to my cousin's yesterday, which was nice. Didn't get back till about midnight. I went out with my girlfriend Jada, which was nice. It was nice to see the family. I can't remember the last time I went to a Super Bowl party. I know ever since the pandemic, and it came down a few years ago. Actually, we're almost 6 years out from that whole thing too. If you think about it, now that I'm starting to think about it, March is next month. That's when all the shutdown stuff happened back in 2020. So yeah, people are. I at least never really went out and did any big Super Bowl parties. I know I always stayed home for the past couple of years, so this was the first time I went to a Super Bowl party in a really long time where I wasn't in my own house. But it was fun. Got to see a lot of family members. And had some great pork and meatballs, which is good. Also, shout out, I'm not sure if he's up this early in the morning, but my cousin's girlfriend's dad listens all the time. And his name is Phil. And I wanted to give him a shout out too this morning because I met him for the first time. My cousin had told me that he was a big fan before, but I had never met the guy until then because we were over his house and her family was over as well, some of them. So, yeah, I just wanted to say hi and acknowledge, hey, I met the guy. It's pretty cool. I appreciate everybody that listens in the morning. 412-928-9370. All right, let's talk about the game. We'll get there. Stay warm this morning, too. Like I said, it's below zero. I think it's 5 below right now. Just double check that real quick. It is, yeah, it's 5 below. So be careful. It's cold. Obviously, without the sun being up, it's not going to get much warmer for at least another hour or so. Just be careful as you're walking. Make sure you're staying warm. Make sure you're being safe. All right, big game, Super Bowl, Seahawks win. No notes. They did a pretty solid job, I thought, all things considered. The Patriots were doing the thing. Like, you know, the Steelers' defense over time would just wear down. It looked like the Patriots were doing just enough to stay in it, and then they eventually, like, the dam burst in the fourth quarter. That's kind of what this game looked like. It's kind of what the game reminded me of. Just a lot of not scoring. And I don't know why fans, I don't understand what the big deal is with, like, low-scoring games. Like, I hate when fans or the influencers on social media, they go out there and they say, oh, this game's no good because they're not scoring. Oh. And I'm like, wait, what fun would the games be if you knew what was going to happen? And it was just going to be a back and forth, like, oh, look, everybody's scoring. Like, I like the variety of games that we get year to year. I like, in hindsight, other than the fact that I lost my money, I like the fact that the Chiefs were beat up on by the Philadelphia Eagles in the Super Bowl. Like, that's interesting. It's not fun, but it's interesting, and it's exciting in its own way. I mean, the Super Bowl where the Patriots won over the Rams, it was a 13-3 back in the 2018 season. It's like, I get it. It's not super interesting if you're looking at football, but it's the damn Super Bowl. It's exciting no matter what. Enjoy the storyline. Let it play out. Like, that's one thing I can't stand. Like, that's a pet peeve of mine that I'll never get over, is how many people complain about how a game progresses. Low-scoring games, if you're watching any other game, maybe it's not exciting. You're watching the two teams that are supposed to be the best going at it to see who is ultimately superior to the other. Oh, it's exciting. It's exciting how it plays out. Like, I mean, I thought up until he started throwing interceptions, Drake May was okay. The entire offense was not. They were getting swarmed. They were moving from time to time. Well, maybe now that I reflect on it, that's probably what a lot of fans were expecting more of, was the Patriots to actually do something. And there were memes out there. There was a streaker. I remember that was an odds and ends. That did happen. But yeah, people were making jokes that the streaker got more yards than the Patriots, that Bad Bunny, the halftime performer on the TV broadcast, had a football and he was walking with it, and then they said the Patriots got less yards than Bad Bunny with the football, which I thought was interesting. So, maybe it was their lack of ability to score. They started scoring in the fourth quarter. That was too late at that point. Yeah, I think maybe that's part of, as I talk it out and I kind of reflect on the game, maybe that's what people didn't like, is that the Patriots just weren't moving the ball. But I was excited just seeing how the Seahawks were progressing and moving, and despite the fact that they were getting super close to the end zone time after time, that that they weren't scoring touchdowns. And so maybe that's where people like were had a lack of excitement. But like when it was 12-0, even after the fourth field goal was kicked, I'm like, oh my gosh, look, the Patriots are still doing enough on defense to stay within 2 touchdowns, right? So I don't get it. Like I hate when influencers go out there. I hate when people go out there and say this is a terrible Super Bowl. This is no fun because they're not scoring. Take every game on its own. I mean, I got the Kumbaya take here, singing Kumbaya. Enjoy the game. It's a football game. It's the best football game you're going to see all season, between the league's best. Now we're getting more also comments out there about whether the Patriots actually deserve to be there or not. So if you want to call and dunk on them, you can, 412-928-9370. I still think there's 15 other teams in the AFC that could have possibly contended for this spot in the Super Bowl. And a bunch of them missed the playoffs altogether. And a bunch of them lost on the way up. And I get one of the big conversations is that the Denver Broncos had Jarrett Stidham at quarterback instead of Bo Nix because of that injury to Bo Nix the game prior to their game against the New England Patriots in the AFC Championship. I don't care. There's also a crucial decision that the Broncos made was to go for it as it started to snow in Denver instead of kicking a field goal that would have made it a closer game later on that actually ended up mattering. That doesn't matter to me. They lost. Like, there are decisions the Broncos could have made that could have better affected the outcome of that game. They lost the AFC Championship. And I'll argue this through one half at the least. The Patriots looked like they belonged because their defense kept them in the game. They limited the Seahawks to field goals. The offense looked a little more amateurish and did not look like it belonged. And I can't remember the last time I saw Mike Vrabel that frustrated. And I almost felt bad for them because I like the members of their team. I just don't want them to win because they will affect how the Steelers will be perceived moving forward. Right now, the Steelers and Patriots tied with 6 Super Bowl wins. To date, they are tied for the most among any franchises in the NFL. So they looked like at least their defense was keeping them in the game and made them look like they belonged to be there. The offense just couldn't get anything going. And the Seattle Seahawks defense, I always thought, I thought it since the playoffs started, was thinking about it, and I was watching them, and I said, this defense was really underrated. Call them the dark side, right? They are an underrated defense. They are a good defense. They bring back shadows of the Legion of Boom. So, I don't like, as much as I don't like the Patriots, I cannot sit here and say, like, oh, they didn't deserve to be there. So what, the entire AFC just didn't deserve to have a playoff then? They should have just crowned the Seahawks the championship whenever they beat the Los Angeles Rams. Okay. Again, every team in the AFC had an opportunity. It's a single elimination format. That's the parody of the NFL. So I don't want to hear that the Patriots didn't belong. Not a fan of that one. 412-928-9370. I'm just going through my big thoughts. I got some Super Bowl commercial opinions as well. I remember I wrote some down every time there was something memorable that happened. And I have an overall opinion of them as well that I'll get to coming up. And then the big storyline, too, though, I want to touch on before I start getting to some calls. I start to see some come in now. How about Sam Darnold? That's got to be one of the best stories to come out of any NFL season is where he was, how high he was drafted, how many expectations were placed on him, and how much he felt like an underwhelming quarterback for the longest time, bouncing around team after team after team. And the Seahawks made a pivotal, controversial decision to send the quarterback they decided to pay an exorbitant amount of money to. They sent him to the Las Vegas Raiders, and then they picked up Sam Darnold. And he makes a Minnesota Vikings player regret not having him on the team because they would have played better, apparently, if he were on the Vikings still. That's the team he came from before he was on the Seahawks, right? He came to the Seahawks and has had one of the best seasons you'll ever see from a quarterback. And he was pretty darn sharp through that game. I thought there were some dangerous passes. He had to scramble a lot. And I was having panic attacks when he was throwing the ball a few times because there were a lot of risky, off-balance, back foot passes, scary stuff. But I thought for the most part he looked pretty good, and he was landing passes and no interceptions through that one. Great story. That's got to be, that's one of my personal favorite stories, but that story of Sam Darnold will go down as one of the best in NFL history, and I hope you don't forget, and we shouldn't forget. That dude's got to be appreciated by the city of Seattle. We in Pittsburgh, all the way on the other coast, need to be grateful that he is one of the quarterbacks that we can thank, along with Eli Manning, for making sure the Patriots don't have more Super Bowls than they do and keeping the Steelers tied for that top spot. Great story. Phil Boyd chats in now on the YouTube chat. He says Seattle was the best team in the NFL this year. Absolutely. Number one seed in the NFC. They were destined to get there because the Pope had been exchanged, right? There was a new Pope that came in, and apparently every time a new Pope came in to serve, that the Seattle Seahawks finished as the number one seed, made it to the Super Bowl, and that destiny, that prophecy is still being fulfilled. 412-928-9370. Let's start with this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Bobby.
Hello, Bobby. What's up?
Hey, yeah, I think that this game was just the difference between a really good defense and not good enough of an offensive line. I mean, those two quarterbacks played a similar game. One just got sacked, 7 times? The other one got sacked once. I think that had a big part in it. And I think that game goes a lot different if Drake May is second time around in the playoffs. But I think you also have a quarterback that, I mean, even on his short passes, he's overthrowing his running back. And, you know, I mean, they're catching it, but it's like he's making them work for it. I think that there was just nerves with Drake May the whole time, too. So I think it's a combination of a lot of things. And I'm glad the Seahawks won, obviously, but I can also see Drake May, if he's in that same position second time around, he plays a lot different. That's just my opinion.
Sure, Bobby. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. 412-928-9370. Yeah, I mean, he's young, and that's what we can say about it. A young quarterback that might not have had enough experience, that got bested by what will go down as one of the better defenses, and I argue more underrated defenses in the NFL. Everybody's talking about Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Cooper Kupp, all the offensive weapons. I still contest that Seahawks defense, dubbed the dark side by that fan base, really was underrated, I think, by the rest of the NFL. Like, because there's so many big names you pay attention to on the offensive side of the ball. The Sam Darnold, great story from how he was drafted high, had some underwhelming years on other franchises, bounced around a bunch, and eventually became the quarterback of now a Super Bowl winning team. All those storylines distract you from just how good the Seattle Seahawks defense has been this entire season. And so, you know, with that being said, it's like, you know, you got such a great defense going up against Drake May, who, no, he's been experienced throughout the entire playoffs. So I don't necessarily want to say it was the Super Bowl that got to him, and that was the pressure of the Super Bowl, was the pressure of the game. I would disagree to the point where I'd say, no, I mean, I think it was just he went up against the NFL's best team. Like, that's that. And maybe you could argue that the Denver Broncos were better. They didn't win the game. You can factor in the injury. They still didn't win the game. They had opportunities to win in the AFC Championship. They didn't win the game. So you look at the New England Patriots, who, again, I'll still contest, belonged in that game. I think it just got to the point where the Seahawks kept kicking field goals and the Patriots got impatient. And so you have Drake May starting to take risky throws downfield, desperate to get a big chunk of yards on one play. And, I mean, he just started turning the ball over. 412-928-9370. We got this caller on the line now. I think this is GP, is it?
Yes, sir. Hey, Harry. Thanks for taking my call. Thanks for taking my call, buddy.
What's up?
Hey, a couple things. That game was a toss-up, in the first half. They had New England's got a good defense. I mean, you can hand it to Seattle. They definitely have the best defense in the league. I mean, I thought Houston had a real good defense, but that defense is unbelievable. But they had my man, the quarterback. They had him. This is the format that I wish the Steelers would look at, Maroonies. They picked up Sam Darnold off the pile. I mean, he's been on a couple different teams, but he was still young. He's still young. And I would just hope that they take us, he takes a deep look at this, the Roonies, and wakes up and sees this. They picked up a wide receiver, Smith and Jigma. That running back is unbelievable. That Walker, Harry, he's unbelievable.
Kenneth Walker, yeah.
Yes, he controlled the game. He controlled that. He almost had 100 yards in the first half. I don't understand why they went. I mean, they should have kept just banging it down their throats, but they had a good defense, New England, to stop that. But I thought they could have ran it a little more. And actually, Darnold could have had it. I mean, he missed that dude wide open on that. That guy was wide open for a touchdown. So, I mean, he had some bad throws too, but he did just enough, Harry, to win the Super Bowl.
Well, you know what the Seahawks did? You know what the Seahawks didn't do? Yeah, thanks for the call, GP. I appreciate it. Sorry. We'll let you go there. What the Seahawks didn't do, that the Patriots started to do and started to crack and do later in the game, the Seahawks didn't turn the football over when they had it. They took their punts. They had some great punts in the game, too, which I also think is an underrated element. They had a couple punts that were inside the 10 in that game. But they didn't turn the ball over. That's the big key. It's the big secret. They didn't turn the ball over. They had a good running game, and they didn't turn the ball over, and that is a winning recipe. And they were able to get themselves at least into field goal range and put up points. And the more points they put up, the more pressure was on New England. And New England did not really respond in that game at all until it was too late. And they could give them credit. They fought till the very end. I mean, they were calling timeouts. They were making super throws. They were trying to get the ball downfield. They just made too many mistakes, and they weren't scoring. And they had too many turnovers when it was all said and done. When, again, the Seahawks had no turnovers in that one. Big difference. It's a big key. We got A. Dowell on the YouTube chat. We got a live video stream going right now on YouTube. Go to youtube.com in the search bar, put 93.7 The Fan, and then you can find the live stream where you'll see the video and you can join the live chat. I do read these. I like reading these because I know you all are in here. I'm a big fan of the YouTube chat. I do join it from time to time myself. But A. Dowell says this show makes my brain hurt. I'd love to know why. Let me know. Let me see what else here we got. Brian on here, it says it's not how many Super Bowls you have, it's when are you winning the next one. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing. When are the Steelers winning another one? I'm still with that. GP was talking about it too. He wishes that the Steelers would do some things that the Seahawks have done and the Patriots have done. I talked about this over the previous 2 weeks once the conference championships were done. I said this, like, both teams have a great rebuilding story, a great reconstructing story. The Patriots had your traditional tank, win 4 games in one season, fire your successing head coach to Bill Belichick a year after, 1 year after you hire him and promote him. Right? Like, they gave him 1 season and they said, that's not good enough. Get out of here. And Mike Vrabel was available, and they hired Mike Vrabel. And I got to the Super Bowl. And they also were able to draft a quarterback in Drake May, who really led this team to where they got and was so recognized he was in consideration for an NFL MVP. So, Now, the Seahawks, I think, were a little bit more underrated in how they rebuilt, but once you saw the stories of the players that they got, I mean, they traded away DK Metcalf. Going back earlier, they got rid of and traded away both Russell Wilson and Geno Smith. They're two quarterbacks that had done pretty well for them in previous years because they thought these guys aren't good enough, and they took a chance on Sam Darnold. The Los Angeles Rams told Cooper Kupp he should retire. They told him he should retire. The Seattle Seahawks end up picking him up, and he becomes one of their top receivers this whole season. So they had a great rebuilding story, too. So, yeah, the Steelers do need to look at these two teams and go, maybe those are good formulas for winning. Who would have guessed? So, that's something that they got to do. Is definitely rebuild. And I kind of giggled, like I even reposted this, that like the Steelers social media team was on it immediately after the clock went to 0 in the Super Bowl. The Steelers posted like a video montage of Mike McCarthy and just this pump up video of like, now it's the season starts today. The new season starts today, and I'm like, all right, well, the new league year isn't recognized until March, but hey. Do you guys? You're paying attention to the Super Bowl. And then the Pirates also put something out, too. Baseball starts now, and so everybody's happy now that this Super Bowl is over so that we can have a refresh. It's time to start over. And I just thought that was funny. I'm like, all right, Steelers are paying attention to the Super Bowl so much. They have their social media team ready after the game. They just post it, hey, we got a new season starting right now. Yeah. We need different things. That's all. I agree with our last caller. I agree with a lot of the YouTube commenters here. They got to do better. Steelers got to do a better job. Danny Boyd in the YouTube chat. He's being active right now. Harry Callis dubbed me his arch nemesis. Yes, I did. He's kind of mean. But I agree with some of the things he says. Just not most of them. All right. I think that's it. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Early Morning Show. I appreciate all you for interacting and communicating. It's still below 0 outside, so just be safe, be careful. It's rough out there right now, just in terms of temperature. The roads, at least when I was coming in, looked okay, but I'm sure there might be ice in certain spots, and the snow's definitely not going to melt when it's below 0 outside, so just be careful for slicker conditions and just the basic cold on its own. It's a little rough out there right now. A couple of traffic reports coming your way, and then it's the Fan Morning Show pre-show with Crowley and Doran. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The day after the big game, morning rush, and right now traffic all around the area looking pretty good. Taking a look at the PennDOT cameras, the HOV lanes are open alongside the Parkway North. You can use those with 2 or more in your vehicle until 10 o'clock this morning. That's when they switch over to the outbound side for afternoon commuters. Meanwhile, if you're traveling the Pennsylvania Turnpike, no problems reported there, east or westbound. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55, but unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Well, Most area roadways up to speed as we begin this day after the big game morning rush. Traffic on all three parkways as well as Route 28 are pretty much up to speed for you. Just check the PennDOT cameras. The HOV lanes are open alongside the Parkway North. You can use those with 2 or more in your vehicle until 10 o'clock this morning. Meanwhile, crews on the scene of an accident on the eastbound Pennsylvania Turnpike. It's off to the right shoulder between the Beaver Valley and Cranberry interchanges. Expect some slowdowns there. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track right now. It's below 5 degrees outside, high of 29, low of -7 today.
Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online. Awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley. It's Dickerson. It's Nicholas Harry Callis. Football is gone. There will be no meaningful games until September. Although I guess week 0 college football will be in August.
Yep.
All right, so August.
Yep.
I am sad.
Yes.
How we doing, Dickerson? How we doing, Harry?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Super Bowl was kind of lame in my opinion.
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah, it was boring. But I'm doing great. Other than that, Kyle, how you doing?
The most interesting sequence of events over the weekend, and I'm still kind of stunned. I think it's more because it's below 0 outside right now. It's cold, but I'm okay. I'm all right.
Do you want to go into detail on what made your weekend so bizarre or interesting or exciting or whatever?
Sure. So there was the it's going to be long, but and you want to blow your nose. How about that?
I turned the mic off.
We can still hear it. Oh. Anyway, yeah. So Friday was a big game bonanza, which was fun. The PM team quizzed the producers on their Super Bowl knowledge based on the teams they root for. And I got kindergarten questions, which was fun. And I blew it because I didn't get picked and I was mad and salty. And so that was interesting. There's a lot of emotions there.
People are wondering, Harry. Let's pause on this for a second. We can go bit by bit here because people are enthralled by this. And Doran and I listened to all of it because it was riveting radio. I'm not even just saying that. That was excellent stuff.
Very good.
I could have listened to 4 hours of that.
Me too.
It was really good. People want to know if you threw it or if you were an imbecile. And I texted you moments into this thing, right after you said your first couple of sentences, that I thought you were brilliant because no one will ever know.
Mm-hmm.
Did Harry go into this thing to sabotage Austin Bechtold because of their frosty relationship, or did Harry just simply not know anything about the Super Bowl? You be the judge. You'll never know.
But it wasn't because of our frosty relationship. Austin had a choice, and he did not choose me in his draft. And Donnie talked to me, and I kind of understood Donnie's point because Joel Nelson is not great at trivia, and I think Joel knows that too. Sometimes he's like, I don't know the finer things. So Donnie was going to take me because he thought Austin was going to take Seth first, Seth Davis, because he's a big Eagles guy.
Yeah.
And Donnie told me, he's like, Cal, straight up, I trust Seth's Eagles knowledge. So I took him when Austin just left him out there for me. Austin picked Joel second, of his two. So I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. So I was mad at Austin. I'm like, dude, you got to pick me. Apparently one of the benefactors was also putting money in to specifically have me participate. And when they did their draft, I wasn't a part of it. And then Pony was like, oh, crap, we got to put Callis in this. So I was designated. That's why I'm upset. It's not the frosty relationship with Austin. It's, well, let me put the shoe on the other foot. If I'm captain and I don't pick Austin in the draft, how does Austin feel? Probably not great.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was looking pretty ragged anyhow.
Yeah.
He
was upset with me, I think.
Well, I think he was just upset with himself, everything, the whole process.
I was watching it on the YouTube, and I'm not here to make fun, just to share my observations. That's our job. Well, you know, we come up with takes, we have observations. I've never seen him less confident. And I feel like he is always palpitating confidence. Like, I think that's one of Austin's strengths. He's very confident in himself. You need to be in this industry. He looked terrified.
Yes.
When he got up there.
Yes, shaky, frazzled.
Yes. He had one of those dead eye stares going on.
Especially whenever I think the vote was to put him for the last question, right?
I don't recall vote. I think he came into the huddle and he said, all right, guys, you think I can do this? And we were all just like, sure. We don't have the choice. You're the captain. And so
he took it upon himself to just be
wow.
He made it sound like you all voted for him.
It did sound like
you guys
that.
think I can do this? And he's like, Sean, you want to do it? And Sean was like, no. And so then he's like, all right, I guess I'll do it. He didn't even consider me and Joel. And I didn't think he would consider me because who knows if I would have actually answered that question correctly or not. We'll never know.
Well, we know this is how it ended for you.
In Super Bowl 43, which Arizona Cardinal nearly tackled James Harrison just before he reached the end zone on his famous 100-yard interception return?
Not even a clue.
Hold on, let me ask you. Hold on, wait, stop. Don't say anything, everybody. I'm going to ask you a different question.
Okay.
Which Arizona Cardinal in that same game scored the go-ahead touchdown with under 3 minutes to play to put Arizona up before the Steelers' game-winning drive?
I wouldn't believe it's Larry Fitzgerald.
Which is also the answer to the other question I just asked you.
Really?
Yes.
Did? Oh, right, because James Harrison's on defense.
He ran out of bounds the entire way and almost ruined the play.
All right, Callis. So, you got it right.
Yep.
There's no stats, though, for the almost in the book.
I love that you said that. That was my favorite part.
When I said that on X afterwards,
there's no stats.
Mahler was posting like, oh, did Callis really know this? Oh, and I was like, there's no almost stats in the book. I'm just saying.
Because didn't somebody else almost tackle him too? I mean, he could have went that direction.
Good point.
Yeah, exactly. So
good point.
Yeah.
It's not in the box score.
No.
And then last thing here on this. This is all the pressure all the way to the world on our guy City Limits.
This Penn State alumnus
great.
was the Seattle Seahawks leading receiver by yardage in Super Bowl 40, totaling 93 yards on 5 receptions. Who is he? Austin, this Penn State alumnus was Seattle's leading receiver by yardage
I answer this
in
immediately.
Super Bowl 40, totaling 93 yards on 5 receptions. Who is he?
Oh, God.
No, it was not God.
I'm aware of that.
But you are close to him, so maybe he can give you some help right now.
No,
I missed that.
I honestly do not know the answer, but I'm going to take a guess with my
4,
gut.
3.
Malsey, I'm going to go with
1.
Bobby Ingram.
Austin, I thought you might say that, which is why I thought you might get this question wrong.
Correct.
The answer, Joe Juravicius.
Oh, boy.
Can we investigate him and what he knows? Because he missed the Steelers and Penn State question at the same time.
Yeah. I am beginning to wonder if we ran all the other non-Donnie producers through a Quiz Callis rigmarole of trivia knowledge, if they might look exactly like Callis does every week on Thursday.
That's what it's looking like.
I think so. I think Callis has been vindicated, not because he went in there and was some sort of trivia genius, but because trivia is hard and everyone else sucked. Joe Juravicius.
Especially in your wheelhouse, too. It's like, we're throwing random things at Callis. These questions were pertaining to the wheelhouses of each producer, especially Bechtold not knowing Penn State alum. And
the worst one was, which Penn State graduate has won a Super Bowl MVP? is Franco Harris.
Yeah, right.
And
Joel didn't know that one.
Oh, that was Joel.
Yeah,
Okay,
Joel.
Joel.
Still,
what are we
Which
doing?
also was a rough one.
That's a rough one. That's real rough.
Yeah, that's bad.
Maybe an investigation needs to be put into all the producers.
Perhaps we quiz everybody else but Callis. Perhaps every Thursday we run a new producer through at 8:50.
Yep.
Austin in the second question, though, I remember, too. It was a Super Bowl from – it was hilarious. I don't have the clip of it, but, like, it was a Super Bowl from, like, the 90s or something.
Uh-huh.
And the question was read by Mahler, and Austin was like, oh, of course, the Super Bowl I paid the least attention to.
Yeah.
I'm like, I have paid the least attention to the Super Bowls from 1967 to 2008 before the Steelers were in it. I was just like, what the heck?
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. You also know you're about to do a trivia contest pertaining to Super Bowls and the Pittsburgh Steelers, and you don't feel like you're going to maybe go back and I know I would go back and probably look at a box score.
Something.
Might take a gander.
I did actually go and look
take a gander at a box.
I did look at the history of Super Bowl winners because I thought I might get that. And I did learn that the Green Bay Packers beat the Kansas City Chiefs in 1967. That question did not come up, though.
I don't think that would have been one that was in your wheelhouse.
No.
Yeah, I think the question was who led all receivers in Super Bowl 30 in receptions and yards, and it was Andre Hastings. And I want to say he said Louis Lips.
Yes, he did. He did. Yep. Bechtold. Yeah. Bad performance.
That'll
Wait,
happen.
so he stormed out of the room?
Yeah, so I thought he left. He actually claimed that he went to go finish his podcasting responsibilities, which I don't know why those aren't done right when the show's over, but okay. You know, because people get on me, and I have it done.
Oh.
So.
So what'd you eat for the Super Bowl yesterday?
My cousin went to
You
his
ate your
place.
cousin?
I went to his house, and we had pulled pork in a sandwich form. And I didn't is that it's a pulled pork sandwich, but pulled pork isn't necessarily on a sandwich.
Sandwich form.
Well, now I'm thinking you got me rattled. You ate your cousin? I'm Crowley. You know, like, okay. Like,
pulled pork. What else?
There was some meatballs. This was pretty good.
I
They
ate
were
peanut
sweet
butter
meatballs.
and jelly in a sandwich form.
Well, peanut butter and jelly is a sandwich. You don't take handfuls of the peanut butter and the jelly. I've never done that before. Have you?
Oh,
No,
you're
of course
telling me
not.
you never stuck your fingers in a peanut butter jar? Come on now.
But have you ever eaten peanut butter and jelly with just your hands?
No,
I think that was my point.
So you had pulled pork and
Had some
sandwich
meat,
form.
some bread, couple sodas, no alcohol. There was cheesy stuff too, but I avoided that because you know how my stomach gets sometimes, especially after late nights. Yeah. There was a spinach stuffed shells as well, which stuffed shells are great. Ken didn't have any because of the cheese, but they
Too
look
much
good.
cheese, you.
And then there was a dessert. I think my cousin's girlfriend made this. It was graham crackers, pudding, and chocolate. And it was all just mixed together. And I'm like, ooh. And it tasted great. It did. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had chicken wings and some dips.
Did you make them?
No, ordered them. Yep. I had basketball all day, so I didn't have time to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
I should have wings.
Yeah. Wings and dips.
I always think about what I don't have.
Yeah.
It's a terrible place to be. I made Italian sandwich sliders.
In the sandwich form.
In a sandwich form. It was, my balls got rolling. That's not what I meant to say.
Mm-hmm.
The gears started to spin when Bostic said his wife was going to make those buffalo chicken sliders. So I texted him. I was like, you told me to give me the recipe. You got a recipe. He never replied. So then I looked one up online. I said, I got it. Never replied. All right, Bostic, you're dead to me. Thanks. Appreciate the help.
Nice.
But then I was like, I don't want to do buffalo chicken. So you just stack some meats on them Hawaiian Kings rolls, some provolone cheese.
Yes.
Little Italian dressing, little banana peppers on top. You bake the sucker for 30 minutes. Throw a little melted butter on top. Delicious.
It's very good.
I mean, I'm
Very
not
good.
going to poop for the rest of the week because I haven't been eating like this in a while, but yeah.
When did you start watching like the festivities of the Super Bowl? Like I turned it on. Obviously, I was gone most of the day, but I turned it on like an hour before, and that was enough. Like I'm not gonna if I had all day like where I didn't have any kids sports or anything, like there's no way I'd have watched all the different shows.
Yeah, we probably put it on around 4, and that was way too much.
Yeah.
Because you had Devin McCourty's kid, he's interviewing players, and I'm like, this is cute, but I don't need this in my life.
Mm-hmm.
But my wife's vacuuming, and we're, straightening up the house.
So you throw something on in the background, and it just doesn't do it.
It was
for
just
me.
a very uninspiring day.
Did you?
And even leading up to it, like
I wasn't super excited about this Super Bowl.
It wasn't even hyped up that much. Like, it was very odd. Didn't feel like the Super Bowl yesterday. The game was awful. You know, there was all this tension between the halftime show. Like, I watched it. Like, okay, fine. It was entertaining, but I didn't know what the guy was saying.
I had a buddy text me and say that there's one particular company that could have stole the show from a commercial standpoint. If Duolingo had the first commercial after the halftime show, and it just pops up and they go, didn't understand anything you just heard? Yeah. Get Duolingo. Yeah. Bang. 5 seconds. Probably $2 million.
Yep.
Would have been genius.
Yes.
Oh, well. Yeah, I just can't ever in my life imagine getting annoyed by a halftime show.
No.
Like, I just
can't.
I just could never allow this to bother me in the slightest. I'm not going to like every musical artist out there. Like, if it were up to me, Sum 41 would have played at freaking halftime.
Right.
Or My Chemical Romance. Jeez. Yes, Harry?
I was going to say, I watched some of the pregame festivities because they were on. And on the bay, they had a couple boats. And I had a similar feeling about, like, why do I need to watch people more fortunate and popular than me on a boat playing giant beer pong?
Exactly.
I don't need that. Like, why am I going to sit around and watch these other people have fun in San Francisco? Like, I don't care. I had the same feeling. I was like, this is dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very odd. Now, I do think, like, and I understand what the NFL is trying to do with Bad Bunny. Like, obviously, they're going to try to play in different countries. They're trying to attract different, obviously, international and different cultures to the NFL because they are going to start playing games more frequently in different countries.
They're playing in France next year.
And Australia.
Yeah.
So
Down under.
I understand the business part of it, but I do think, and I don't want to start anything.
Here we go.
Just my take.
Here it comes.
I do think you should go to the familiar rock band next year, like the Metallicas of the world.
Oh God.
I mean, when's the last time you've seen a halftime show with a rock band like that?
We've never seen what we saw yesterday.
No, but I think that you pivot to, all right, like, this is an American sport. That's just me. Let's just kind of.
Hey, Puerto Rico is part of America.
I get it.
And a couple that was a real marriage, by the way, too.
I did see that.
That it was real. That's right.
And Lady Gaga in the Spanish style was not bad.
So much of the audience couldn't understand what was being said. So they literally just slid a friggin' marriage in there, and no one knew. No, they could have done anything. No one would have known.
There's a lot going on. Yeah, Jessica Alba that was on the porch.
Yes.
And Cardi B.
Which, am I ever going to not be okay with Jessica Alba sitting on a porch? I think I'm going to be fine with that.
Yep.
Can be okay with that. And I thought Gaga was great. I love Lady Gaga. I'm a huge Lady Gaga fan.
Always
She's so freaking good.
Always have been.
I'd love to see her live because I'm sure it's just a friggin' spectacle. But my dad was like, I couldn't understand anything he said. I said, can you understand Eddie Vedder? I can't. He's up there. He's live, and he's had a couple of whiskeys, and he's doing his Pearl Jam thing. I don't know what he's saying either. Who cares? It's 15 minutes of my life. Was it my thing? Nah, probably not. Probably not. No. But that's fine.
Yeah. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
I thought the music was all right. They were kind of just doing the same thing, too. Like, we're the popular people. And Bad Bunny did not have the dance moves. No, the music was fine. I was bumping to that. But they were all just kind of being like, look at us, woohoo. Until the marriage happened, and then the little kid got the trophy, and then, and then Lady Gaga came out and was doing the Spanish stuff, the Spanish style. I was like, okay. Dancing, 0. I'll give the music to like an 8.
The dancing was good outside of Bad Bunny.
Well, were you watching because you were watching all the ladies and the not?
Yeah, why would I watch Bad Bunny when there's a bunch of ladies dancing?
Yeah, yeah, and I think
dancing was the best part.
I'm a little bit worried about our guy intern Dom, who tweeted out he's like the hot Latinas.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just quoting him. Don't get mad at me.
He's like, I love the hot Latinas. Texter writes in, Green Day was solid. Yeah, Green Day was good at the beginning, but I do love like this weird Venn diagram of the people who were offended by Bad Bunny singing Spanish, but then when Green Day's up there calling Americans idiots, they're like, this is great.
Right. Of course.
Texter, this is a good question, and I don't feel like we need to suss it out, but I do feel the need to read it. Is Lady Gaga attractive? I can't decide.
I was thinking that too when we were talking about her. I think that how talented she is attractive. I don't think physically attractive. But she could be physically attractive sometimes, but sometimes she's not. Because every time I see her, she looks different.
Correct. Like she was in a commercial with, and she was brunette. It was like dark jet black hair. Texter, the Kid Rock show was better. Maybe.
Didn't see it.
They started it with the national anthem on an electric guitar, and I heard that at the beginning of the game.
Let me tell you this. If I'm watching the Super Bowl, I ain't turning the Super Bowl off.
No.
For the hat, like I'm not doing that. I don't, and who cares? This is where we are though as a country, and it's on both sides, where it's like, my guy's not doing halftime, gotta have our own. And next year it'll be like Eddie Vedder.
Yeah.
And then, I don't want to go down this path.
Can I show what else I was going to say real quick?
Go ahead.
So you remember like the Nintendo Wii gaming consoles from like the 2000s, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hacked mine this weekend.
You hacked it?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
So I turned it into a part emulator because I had one when I was younger and the disk drive broke. And I was like, oh, man, this sucks. It doesn't work anymore. So we got a new one. But I always kept the old one. And then Jada was telling me she wanted to play some Just Dance. You remember that game? And I was like, all right. So I hacked my Wii. And then I took the ROMs from the Just Dance games that I had. And I put them on that Wii. And I gave it to her as a gift for our anniversary this month.
What anniversary is it?
It's our 1 year.
What?
We've been together for a year on February 23rd. It's coming up.
Wow.
Congratulations, dude.
It went quick.
It did.
Jeez. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
1
So
year.
that's why it was a wild weekend. A lot of prepping. That took 5 hours to hack.
I don't really understand what he did, but it seems like a thoughtful gift.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Texter, Lady Gaga once wore a dress made of meat.
That's right.
Not sure that's hot or not, but she can sing.
That was my favorite outfit of all time. I love meat.
In 30 seconds, we'll talk about the game. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Seahawks 29, Patriots 13. America fell asleep. Congratulations to Seattle and particularly that defense. It was dominant. Beat the snot out of the Patriots offensive line. Beat the snot out of Drake May. And probably one of the more forgettable Super Bowls ever. Yes. Unless you are a Seahawks fan or a Patriots fan. We are not either of those things. So that's a game that happened. We already have people on the text line, Doran, saying the only way you thought that was boring is if you don't appreciate defense. And let me tell you something. We're from Pittsburgh, okay? We invented defense around here. Steel curtain. Look it up. Love defense. The 08 defense, great. 2000 Ravens. Buccaneers.
Yes.
85 Bears.
Yes.
I love watching a dominant defense go. I just wish the game was competitive
And through the entire first half, we saw more punts than anything else. It's okay to say you appreciate the defense and also say the darn thing was a snooze fest, and you knew, if you know a darn thing about football, that the Patriots were never going to be able to dig out of that hole, that the Patriots were never going to win that game. They were down by 9 points at half. It was over. If you thought otherwise, you were probably sipping the Patriots Kool-Aid. And when a game is over at half, when a team has been shut out through 3 quarters, I'm sorry, it's a Super Bowl. It's not that interesting to me.
No.
And you don't have to come after people who have that take and say you're a non-ball knower. No, I am a ball knower. If it was 1 p.m. on a Sunday, I'd have napped through that sucker.
Absolutely. I mean, I appreciate defense, and especially I'll appreciate defense in the Super Bowl, where both teams are the 2 best teams left in the football season. But also, like, I want it to be competitive from the offense that so-called defense that is dominating. Like, at times you have to exploit that defense. You know, if you're in the Super Bowl, if that makes sense, like, you can play. I'll watch a game that's great defense, but that offense better exploit that defense at some point to try to get through.
Yes.
Because it's the Super Bowl. You're the best team.
Yes.
You're the best team on the opposite side that made it there. So there has to be a time where it's like, oh, you catch them off guard, somebody blitzes, you get somebody that's hot, and then somebody runs on the field and scores a touchdown, and it's like, all right, you're back in this game. It's the Super Bowl. That doesn't mean that I don't appreciate the defense. Like, defense can still be played at a high level, but I expect offenses that are going against that in that type of game to be able to get theirs as well.
The 2008 Steelers defense is the best defense I've ever seen. I mean, the Buccaneers and Ravens probably deserve to be in that conversation, if not ahead of the 08 Steelers. But I'm biased, and I admit it. That Super Bowl was fabulous because you had an all-time great, soon-to-be inducted into the Hall of Fame wide receiver Larry Fitzgerald going up against a historically great defense.
Yes.
And he was high-pointing footballs, and he was splitting the safeties, Ryan Clark and Troy Polamalu. When you've got the greatest ever playing against one of the greatest defenses ever, and they're able to make stuff happen,
yes,
that to me is a great Super Bowl.
Right.
Like last year's Super Bowl, we saw the Eagles defense harass the hell out of Patrick Mahomes and company, and that was a historically great game for the Eagles defense, and we didn't see the punchback from the Chiefs, and that game was boring to me too because it never felt like it was close.
But I have respect for that game because you did it against the best.
Yes.
You know, you did it against Drake May, who's in his second year, and I know that he was, one vote off of the MVP, and he had a hell of a season, and they're going to be decent moving forward. We know that. But, like, the Eagles did it against Patrick Mahomes. To me, like, I was like, okay, like, this is something. Like, I can get into that. But if you do it against a second-year Drake May, just, you know, like, all right, that's fine. But I expected somebody like Drake May, who got them all the way to that point, to exploit that defense at some point, and just never happened.
Never happened. You said it was either going to be the start of a Patriots dynasty or they'd, like, never get back again.
Mm-hmm.
This was definitely a fluky AFC champion.
No doubt.
I don't want to take anything away from them. Hell. Yes, I do. They played the easiest schedule that a team has ever played in the regular season. They played Houston, whose quarterback stinks. No Nico Collins. Then you play a Broncos team that beats you if Bo Nix is there.
Yep.
And when you finally play a good team, and the Seahawks, I am taking nothing away from them. They were top 2 in offense and defense all year long. That team's great. But when you finally play a real team, they weren't in it for a second, dude. It didn't feel at any point like they were in danger of winning that football game. And so, are they going to get better? Probably. Because this was the year before the year they thought.
Yes.
So you would think they're only going to get better. That being said, I don't think the Chiefs are gone. I don't think the Bills are going anywhere. I expect the Ravens to bounce back. Joe Burrow's still around. Like, this AFC was down this year, and they took advantage. Full marks to them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure it's going to continue to be down.
I don't think so.
I don't think it works that way.
That's why I said, like, this, we could be seeing a Joe Burrow-esque type career maybe for Drake May. And maybe he gets one at some point, but I don't know if the route's going to be as easy as it was this year.
It would have kind of felt wrong, wouldn't it, for him to win when Lamar hasn't, when Josh Allen hasn't, when Joe Burrow hasn't. These AFC quarterbacks that to varying degrees have dominated for years now and have all fell victim to Patrick Mahomes. And then this Drake May comes in year 2. It looks like he's 6 and he wins a championship. Something would have felt weird about that, man. Felt wrong about that. Your takeaways from the Super Bowl. We'll draw some Steelers parallels, of course, because that's what you do when you host a local radio show the day after the Super Bowl. But your thoughts on Super Bowl 60, 412-928-9370. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I kind of got an issue that Kenneth Walker III won the MVP. I do think he was the best player in the game, so maybe that's a dumb thing for me to say. But when the talk was all about the defense, like the defense is the reason they won that game, I probably would have given it to a guy on the defense. I probably would have given it to Witherspoon.
Kenneth Walker was a dog yesterday.
Oh, so what?
I mean, I think he had 75 yards in the first, in almost the middle of the second quarter.
He was excellent. Like I said, he was the best player on the field, but they won the game because of the defense. Find a defensive player, give him the award, or give it to Mike McDonald for his game plan. They've been blitzing from every angle.
Man,
that's
that was
nice,
fantastic.
Huh?
Yeah, second year head coach. You go to a place where you replace a Pete Carroll who had won there before. It's you take a chance. You get rid of Geno Smith, a guy that they paid before. Snyder paid before, who's their GM. Then you pay Sam Darnold, who's almost a journeyman, and then didn't look great at the end of last season. You get rid of DK Metcalf, and it just all comes together. It's just amazing sometimes how things they fit. And the type of players they had fit exactly what Mike McDonald was looking to do, and boom.
I mean, what a coaching job he did. Just an unbelievable coaching job.
People want to give him crap for not seeing his kid. You ever see that interview that he did a couple weeks ago? I only see my kid for 15 minutes a night because I'm studying, I'm looking at film. That's what it gets you. A championship.
I'd rather see my kid.
I would too, and I'm sure that'll probably change.
He also might have been exaggerating. He also might not have been.
Yeah.
Mike McDonald, Super Bowl champion in year 2.
Clint Kubiak.
Off to the Raiderland.
Yep.
Texter writes in, Sam Darnold is the Super Bowl champion. Can't believe it. Yeah, I did just say it would have felt wrong for Drake May to be the Super Bowl champion. It doesn't feel that way to me for Darnold because, and maybe this doesn't make sense, but it does to me. Drake May, Johnny come lately, it's year 2. All these great quarterbacks of the AFC have been able to get over the hump. There's no Mahomes, and he'd be the guy. No, you've been in the league for the length of a fart. Sam Darnold's gone through it. Sam Darnold's earned this. Yeah. He starts out with the damn Jets.
Yep.
And it's been a circuitous route to get here.
Yes.
And he played really well last year, but they fell short in Minnesota. And then Minnesota doesn't want him. He's cast off. Get the rookie in there who sucked. And he goes to Seattle, and he really was excellent all year long.
All year.
In the championship game, played the best game of his career. Like, he earned it. And that's not to say Drake May didn't, but you got to take more lumps than, we were 4-13 in year 1, and now we go 14-3, and it's a charmed run to the Super Bowl in year 2. No, F that guy. Screw that.
I give credit to both sides, honestly.
Oh, you would?
Yeah.
Patriot lover?
No, I just think that, if you're a young quarterback and you have that experience, not going to say it's going to make it easier for him to get back, but you kind of have the formula to get back. So, he walked in and was like, I'm going to do it now in my second year, and look around to Lamar Jackson, to Joe Burrow, and be like, yeah, I'm going to do what you did, Joe, and you haven't been back since. You've been hurt ever since. And Josh Allen, Lamar, and him, and it's like, hey, man, I don't know what to tell you. We figured it out here. You guys haven't figured it out, and will you ever figure it out?
Yeah, if they had one, I probably would have had a different take, and it would have been that it's funny that Lamar hasn't been able to figure it out, and that this guy comes in year 2 and is able to figure it out. But I'm sad because when are we going to see the Steelers play in this game, man? We'll get to that a little bit later on in the hour. Your thoughts on Super Bowl 60. We'll start to See what's there to be replicated by your Pittsburgh Steelers as we move forth in this hour at 412-928-9370. You got Super Bowl takes? Of course you do. We want to hear them. Here's one for you. You know who should have won the MVP? Jason Myers, field goal kicker. 5 for 5, Doran. They counted for 17 points. It's enough to win. Give it to him. They just let Vinatieri in the Hall of Fame. Give Jason Myers the MVP.
No.
Give him the Ford Bronco or whatever it is that you get.
What was Kenneth Walker's, what was his stats at the end of the
game? He had 135 yards.
Oh, yeah, it's just a scoff at that.
Didn't even score. I mean, Doran, my man didn't even score. Jason Myers had 17 points.
Do they let kickers into the Hall of Fame?
Vinatieri just made it. That's what I just said.
That's amazing.
Where you been? 412-928-9370. You got takes on the Super Bowl. We want to hear them. That's what the Monday after the Super Bowl is for. You want to tell us what you ate? We'd love to hear that, too, because all of a sudden I'm hungry again. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Seahawks won Super Bowl 60 yesterday. It was a 29-13 final score. They beat the New England Patriots, and that's their second Super Bowl in their franchise history. For more, go to 937thefan.com. But now, Doran.
The trade deadline is over, which means NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal. You guys have heard me talk about Fan Cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value you can't get at any other sports books, like more bets, unlimited profit boosts for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatic events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game. If an injury takes place, make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Frozen pipes? Call McVeigh.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kenneth Walker became the first running back to win Super Bowl MVP since Terrell Davis in Super Bowl 32. This one was a no-brainer. Walker was awesome, and he was the only guy on either side that actually showed up to play offense for a majority of the game. He went for 135 yards on 27 carries, and there's something poetic about Seattle getting revenge on New England and having a running back win MVP in the process on that day.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Are you struggling with bad feet? Here at the Good Feet store, we hear a lot about foot pain, but we also hear about back, knee, and hip pain. I'd like you to hear what Kelsey, a kinesiologist, has to say about the Good Feet arch support system.
As an exercise specialist, I've seen all kinds of things that people try to put in their shoes to get out of pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that they support all 4 arches in the foot.
So did you know you had 4 arches in each foot? Most shoes and inserts only support 1. Maybe that's the reason all the remedies you've tried in the past just didn't work.
When the foot's placed in the ideal position, everything else up the kinetic kinetic chain works better. You have better balance, more energy, you're going to feel better. Being able to move freely means everything to me, and good movement starts with the feet.
Now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera, or visit us in Robinson Town Center in Cranberry Township or in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center. Good Feet arch supports are HSA and FSA eligible. The only place to get the Good Feet solution is at the Good Feet store. Come in for a free test walk today.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Cloudy today, the high 33.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
From the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Monday morning rush kicking off with an accident on the Pennsylvania Turnpike. It's heading eastbound, and crews are on the scene. They're blocking the right lane now on that eastbound side between the Beaver Valley and Cranberry interchanges, so watch for some very heavy slowdowns there. Meanwhile, the parkways east and west getting a little heavier. Parkway west at the Banksville Merge Point, and the Parkway east at Edgewood Swissvale. And, of course, the HOV lanes are open alongside the Parkway North if you have to use them. You can use them, though, with 2 or more in your vehicle until 10 o'clock this morning on the inbound side. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with your Awaken 180 results in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Trying to get Walker to bounce to the outside. There he goes. Walker down the sideline. Kenneth Walker into Patriots territory.
Kenneth
Kenneth Walker, your Super Bowl MVP, a deserved MVP. He was the best player on the field. I just think the reason they won was because of the defense. Find a defensive guy to give it to, but it's not something that I'm going to sit here and bitch about for 4 hours. Like, imagine if you're doing Seahawks radio today and you open up with, great win. I can't believe it was Kenneth Walker who got the MVP. Should have been Witherspoon, 412-928-9370. God, I hope one day we get a chance to do a morning show the day after the Steelers win a Super Bowl, Doran.
In the city that the Super Bowl's at, because we'd probably be there. That'd be nice. But I don't know. I don't know if it's in the cards for us, at least in the next 5 years. They're going to have to strike gold.
Correct. That being said, Seattle didn't make the playoffs last year. They just won the Super Bowl. They were 10-7. Steelers were 10-7. I'm just giving facts. I'm not saying it's going to happen. And the Patriots were 4-13 last year. And this year they go 14-3. And they go 17-4 overall. What a friggin' turnaround. And I understand their schedule was soft, but you got to win the games.
Yeah.
Like, you got to win the games. A lot of teams are going to play soft schedules and not win 14 games and go all the way to the Super Bowl. Full marks to them for taking advantage of it for as long as they possibly could. Here's my main takeaway, because the last 2 weeks, what you've heard on this station from a lot of callers and texters and tweeters and hosts is, look at what happened with New England. They tore it all the way down, and they got Drake May, and they played for a Super Bowl. Okay, great. They didn't win it. You know who won it? Seattle. Seattle's had one losing season in the last 14 years. Seattle was 7-10 in 2021. Their last 14 seasons, 14-3, 10-7, 9-8, 9-8, 7-10, 12-4, 11-5, 10-6, 9-7, 10-5-1, 10-6, 12-4, 13-3, 11-5. You don't have to suck to turn it around. Now, in some of those seasons, they won playoff games, and 12-4 is better than 10-7, and so is 13-3, and they had some 12-4s and 13s and 3s sprinkled in there. So they've been contending more than the Steelers, but not the last 5 years. Like the last 5 years where the Steelers have been, flirting with it, 10-7, and probably the last team in. Seattle's been 7-10, 9-8, 9-8, 10-7, and they hadn't won a playoff game. Lost in the wild card round, didn't make it. There is not just one way to get back to the mountaintop, which is a good thing to see in practice. It's a good thing to see that this happened, because what do we know about the Steelers? Unless they have a losing season by accident, they're not going to do the New England thing. They're not going to bust the thing down to the studs and rebuild it like a phoenix through the ashes. They're hoping to add to a team that's made the playoffs the last 3 years and eventually knock the door down. And I'm not saying that I think that they're close to doing that, but that's what Seattle's plan has been, and it did just work for Seattle.
Well, it just shows, the Super Bowl just shows that quarterbacks come in all different shapes and sizes and, just where they come. What Seattle has done in the last, let's say, 12 years is they've done it with almost throwaway quarterbacks. Russell Wilson was a third-round pick because he was 5'11". He did it. Geno Smith, I know that they paid him, and they played decent with Geno Smith. And then Sam Darnold, the two guys right there that were throwaways that were, trying to rehab their career back. My point is that you have to be able to identify that position in the front office. And Snyder, their general manager, has clearly done the best job maybe of identifying and getting the most out of quarterbacks that nobody really wants.
Well, you know what?
You have to be able to do that.
Just
it doesn't matter if they're young. They could be old, but you have to be able to identify, will this guy fit and hit in our system?
Who's the quarterback who won last year? Jalen Hurts. He wasn't a first-round pick. Now, I know Sam Darnold was, but Sam Darnold has bounced around, man. And it's identifying the guy, and it's developing the guy. And there was some Rodgers scuttlebutt that came out over the weekend, and we will get to that coming up at 7 o'clock. But Seattle just showed you that if you try to win every year, if you do not bottom out, you can still turn it around and win a championship. That's the best possible thing we could have seen as Steelers fans, because that's the way this organization wants to do it, rightly or wrongly. You could do it the New England way. Of course you could. Mm-hmm. We've seen that done before. You know, Joe Burrow takes the Bengals to the Super Bowl because they sucked. Like, that happens. But this can happen, too.
Yes.
412-928-9370. Big C and others waiting patiently on hold. We'll take your calls coming up next. Again, at 412-928-9370. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Here's our Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. Snooze fest for a Super Bowl, or you appreciated the defense? You're allowed to do both, but that's not a fun Twitter poll. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl was won last night by the Seattle Seahawks. They beat the New England Patriots 29-13 to win their second Super Bowl in their franchise history. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 73 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, Donnie Football here. It's not often we hear a company, a weight loss company at that offers a 1-week trial. Well, Awaken 180 isn't just any company. They feel so strongly in their program. If you aren't 100% satisfied with your results in the first week, you can get a full refund. I'll repeat that in a different way. Awaken 180 works. They know it. I know it. Over 22,000 others know it. Paige and her coaches want to prove that to you. If the results aren't what you expect in the first week, you can stop and get 100% of your money back. Where's the risk? Where's the catch? There is none. And it's nothing new. This is the Awaken 180 policy because they know you'll succeed. You know my results. I dropped 5 pounds every week with Awaken 180, and it was easy. In just 10 weeks, I dropped 45 pounds, and it stayed off. Everyone here has seen the same results. Awaken 180 is no risk, but every reward. Reserve your at-home consultation today at awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey guys, Chris Muller here, and this month is all about love. But if you're not feeling the love in the bedroom, if you're feeling more of a, disappointment, Blue Chew can help. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you show up when it matters during life's most exciting moments. Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is. And Blue Chew, well, it's a small chew for a big difference. It isn't just about performance either, guys. What you want to do here is give her group chat something to talk about, because nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2 plus tax, acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. Not all buyers will qualify. In stock units only. Offers end 3/2/26.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai today for huge President's Day savings all month long. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe, or receive up to $2,750 in rebates. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and the Mike Camlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
Hey guys, this is Pablo with Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schleiddeckcompany.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Visit Taft Poorhouse in Greensburg for Valentine's Day cocktail and food specials.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Seahawks win Super Bowl 60. Boring, but they get it done. Defensive strangle over the New England Patriots. 29-13 the final score. Drake May sacked 6 times. Felt like every single time he dropped back, he was under pressure. Looks like he can win with defense. Running back, Kenneth Walker III, 27 carries, $135. He wins the MVP. Looks like he can win with running the ball. So running the ball on defense, that could still matter. Shoot, look at the Eagles last year. Their defense was absolute gangbusters against the Kansas City Chiefs. And they had this guy named Saquon Barkley who had one of the great running back seasons of all time. So you can win with running the ball and playing defense. Steelers, we'll see what happens this offseason, still have an expensive defense. There was a cryptic Cam Hayward tweet we'll get into later on in the show. But what this also showed us is you don't have to tear it all the way down to build it all the way back up. And Doran, you and I were talking about this off the air. It's about the foundation. Like, not only did they identify Sam Darnold and say, okay, what he did in Minnesota last year, that's not an aberration. We can get that out of him. You also had Jackson Smith and Jigba, Kenneth Walker, Cooper Kupp, whose veteran presence was massive in these playoffs. Rashid Shaheed, you add. That's 4 real good skill position guys there. And you've got a play caller who's dynamic. And Sam Darnold has a nest.
Yeah.
We've talked about that for a couple off seasons. Build up the nest so that when you get your eventual quarterback of the future, he can walk in. And yeah, development's important, but you need good players to throw the football to, and Seattle had that.
Yeah. The play caller on offense really put Sam Darnold in such good situations a lot of times throughout the season. And then you saw it in the playoffs, just how out of the box, certain things that, putting Smith and Jigba in the backfield and then kind of shadowing him behind another receiver. And then you don't know if he's going to break right or break left. And then Sam Darnold's like, all right, like I'm going to feel my receiver. I know him very well. He's going to break left and he's going to be wide open. And then it's like, and Sam Darnold, he, I'm not saying that it's all Clint Kubiak throughout the season. Like Sam Darnold made some great throws throughout the season. I mean, deep throws, explosive throws.
Yeah.
They did it. They did certain things on offense whenever they needed to, and they kind of were always in control throughout the whole season. And Sam Darnold was a perfect quarterback to be able to facilitate that. But if you're, let's say, the Pittsburgh Steelers, you have to identify, are we going to find the next Sam Darnold or are we going to find the next Drake May? And we saw that example yesterday. Now, I thought it was very boring, but you still saw 2 different ways to get there, is what we're trying to say. There's 2 different ways. You had the young quarterback on one side and you had the journeyman on the other that you surround him with good talent. He can get you there. So I think the Steelers are in the Seahawks kind of room there. That's what they're going to try to do.
Yes.
But you have to identify the right guy. Who's the next Sam Darnold?
At the very least, I do think that they have built up their staff in a way that should have Steelers fans believing more than they would have under the previous administration. Like, they drafted Kenny Pickett, and they didn't develop Kenny Pickett, and the foundation was absolute ass. You had Matt Canada as your offensive coordinator. That's not going to develop your next great franchise quarterback. Kenny's got to bear the responsibility, but the Steelers they misidentified a talent in round 1, and they did not really give that guy the best chance to succeed. Anybody who argues otherwise, I think you're smoking crack. Now you've got an offensive coordinator that was there last year that helped develop Sam Darnold, that was under a Kevin O'Connell, who was under a Sean McVay, that can bring some new ideas. You've got a head coach that helped change the throwing mechanics and develop Aaron Rodgers into becoming one of the best quarterbacks of all time. Maybe he'd have done it on his own, but his mechanics were all wonky and such coming out of college. That's why he fell in the draft to where he fell. You've got a head coach who understands it. You've got an offensive coordinator who's just done it with a Sam Darnold. I believe in that. I think that this staff gives you a much better chance of finding your guy than the previous staff did. 412-928-9370. Big C in Fort Myers. What's up, man?
Hey, 2 quick points, fellas. Good morning. Good talking to you. First of all, let me just say, man, what an angry defense, huh?
Oh, my God.
Well, I tell you, the last 2 Super Bowls with the Eagles last year, keeping Mahomes under duress, and that front four of Seattle from the first snap, I looked over and told the gang, I said, this is over. I said, this is an angry, violent defense. And it just goes to show you, you don't have to tear it down to the studs. You just need, Dorn Minsett, you just need the right pieces in the right place, and you can win. But the last 2 Super Bowls have been won by defense and running the ball. So I think there's something to that. Hey, real quick, as far as the fixings, fellas, I got to tell you, man, 12 hours, pulled pork shoulder with homemade coleslaw over buns with pickles. Hot sausage in a crock pot with little peppers and onions and Parmesan cheese. Fried chicken wings, the whole wing, not the wing ding. Sorry, Donnie Football, but we got to do the whole wing, man. Nothing like pulling it apart. And as a caveat to everything, fellas, there's a wonderful pizza shop up there, won't mention it, that delivers to me every football season several pies that I keep on ice until they will FedEx to you overnight, and you get it.
You could tell us what pizza place it is, Big C. Come on.
All right, Minio's in Squirrel Hill, man. Love them dearly. They FedEx the pizzas to me. I get them. And, some of the guys down here are like, what is this? And they just enjoy it. So shout out to Minio's.
So wait a second. You freeze it. They freeze it, right, for the mailing, of course. Right. And then you just pop it in the oven. Does it taste like it tastes whenever you get it fresh?
It tastes just like you're sitting right
Unreal.
there. Right there at Squirrel Hill. And if you've never tried it, I would highly recommend anybody that's not in town, go on their website, order them, tell them I said so, and you'll get it. If you order the day before, you get it the next day, right on cue. You can keep them in the freezer as long as you want, and then it comes with the instructions, and you pop them right in, fellas.
All right, last question for you, Big C. What kind of coleslaw are we working with? Did you go with the mayo, or did you go with the vinegar?
Oh, you got to go with both, man. I got a little recipe there, and as far as the pulled pork, it's a homemade rub injected with Jack Daniels, and you smoke it on the smoker for 12 hours. That puppy pulls apart. You put it on the bun with the homemade slaw, the pickle on top. It's good fixings, fella.
Are you a wealthy man, Big C?
Negative. I am I am retired from the city of Pittsburgh.
Okay, I was going to see if you wanted to fly us down for the next Super Bowl. Appreciate the call, buddy.
Thank you, Big C.
See you, pal. I mean, we ain't paying for that, but if you were going to pay for it, that sounds delicious.
See, I wanted to smoke something on the green egg. That was just too cold. It was too cold.
You don't want to stand out there and do that.
No, but I wanted to.
No, if it was in the 40s, it's totally different.
Yes.
Have a couple of pops, hang around. The warmth of the smoker will keep you going. The other thing Seattle's done really well, too, is draft.
Yeah.
Like, that's a big part of this. You draft, you develop. For example, 2023 draft. Devin Witherspoon. Pretty good.
Yep.
Jackson Smith and Jigba. Pretty good. Derek Hall, who recovered the fumble and returned it for a touchdown. How'd that turn out? They just have drafted really well. Byron Murphy in the first round last year. That's what you got to do. If you're going to not have lulls, if you're going to have a winning season in 13 out of 14 years, and eventually it's going to culminate in a Super Bowl championship, you need to draft and develop. And then, in addition to that, you need to identify your shortcomings, and then you got to pay money to fill them. The Patriots spent the most money in the offseason last year in free agency. They were number 1 in spending. Seattle was 4th. So they've drafted, they developed, they identified a quarterback, and then they plugged their holes through free agency. Like, This was an organizational masterclass. Oh, yeah,
Yes.
by the by, and they hired the right guy.
Yeah.
Obviously, at head coach, and they hired a really good offensive coordinator. They had all the pieces.
Yes, they did.
It is possible. Do the Steelers have the makings of a staff that could do this? Do you trust Omar Khan and Andy Weidel to nail the draft the way Seattle has? 412-928-9370. We'll talk the ins about this. But right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Patriots lost to the Seattle Seahawks in Super Bowl 60, giving the Seahawks their second Super Bowl win in franchise history. And the Patriots are still at 6, tied with the Steelers for the most among any NFL team to date. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Dorn.
If you're having plumbing and heating issues, stop what you're doing and call my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. I've been working with Jake for over a year now, and I can confidently say that Jake and his team have been nothing but exceptional. They've been family-owned and operated for over 70 years here in Pittsburgh, and Jake has come through every single time I have an issue. Call Jake today and make Southside Plumbing and Heating your go-to plumber. 412-431-7455. I promise you won't be disappointed. That's 412-431-7455. Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews on the scene of an accident blocking a lane of northbound Route 51 Sawmill Run Boulevard at Bowsman Street, and that's causing delays back to Edgebrook Avenue. Meanwhile, an accident being cleared on the Turnpike. The eastbound right lane remains blocked between the Beaver Valley and Cranberry interchanges. If you're traveling on the roadways, they're starting to bunch up a bit, especially the Parkway West. You're in line at Parkway Center down to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East lines up at Edgewood Twistvale. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
New jewelry might not be in this year's budget, but have you considered refurbishing or redesigning your existing jewelry at only a fraction of the cost? Hi, this is Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, our expert craftsmen can breathe new life into an existing piece of jewelry that maybe hasn't been worn in years. Or let one of our designers help you repurpose some of your unused jewelry into exciting new creations using your diamonds and gemstones. The leftover gold can be used to offset the cost. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy place every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Texter writes in at 412-928-9370. I know everyone says that was a boring game, but anytime the Patriots lose, it's fantastic.
Bless you.
Thank you. I tried to hit the button. I don't think I did it in time, did I?
Nope.
I sneezed right on this thing.
Yep.
If Starkey's listening, Craig Riley's going to get a call in 5 seconds. He's calling off sick today.
Mm-hmm.
Texter, Adam, I hope you're still weaning yourself off the Zims. Zims, they wrote.
Zims.
I'm working on it. Not having a lot of success.
No. You'll never get off.
My wife said that yesterday. She said, you're never going to quit.
No, you're never going to. What for?
Costs money.
Not really, because you ask me for them all the time.
One at a time. But over the course of 3 weeks, you probably give me a can. Because I could probably ask you for one a day. So that'll be 15 in 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. Never really thought of it that way. My bad, Doran.
That's okay.
Sorry about that.
Yep.
Would it be different, though, if I was going to Starbucks every day? Like, that's the way I
Right,
rationalize
it's the same thing. It's actually cheaper, probably.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because my father-in-law, he'll go, and I'm worried about this. Like, I think this is probably unhealthier. He'll go, and he'll get the biggest possible cup.
Mm-hmm.
4 shots of espresso in a cup.
That's what I get, 4.
Jeez Louise.
Venti.
I mean, that thing will pop your heart, too.
Yeah. And it's like $10.
Exactly. So I could do that every day. Instead, I do this.
Right.
I'm rationalizing. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, I made 3 types of wings. Dry rub, sticky bourbon, and honey barbecue. Also made crab dip with jumbo lump.
Yeah, that sounds good.
My wife made one of them spinach artichoke dips.
Yes.
It was outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
Outstanding. My mom brought a little ham barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Texter, what'd you think of the Super Bowl halftime show? I'm sorry. I don't understand the question. I don't really want to talk about halftime. We talk about halftime, the text line blows up.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what we say.
No.
The text line explodes. Harry, your thoughts on the halftime show?
It was music.
Yep. Here's the thing that people need to get through their heads. Music, like comedy, like radio shows, it's subjective. Like Bad Bunny sold millions and millions and millions of records, of albums. He's winning Grammys. The music might not be for you, might not be for me, but it's for somebody. It's for a lot of people, obviously. Like if Metallica played, I don't think my mom would enjoy that very much. I don't think she's sitting around driving to work every day listening to Metallica. But you and I might like that more. Sum 41 could play. I might be the only person that enjoys that, but I would enjoy it. Like, music ain't for everybody.
It's not. And I think the NFL, this was a whole business tactic here. I mean, they're trying to play in different cities, or in different countries, I should say. Trying to bring in a different population of people to like the NFL, and that's what they were targeting.
Who did the halftime show last year? Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people liked that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people didn't like that. Mm-hmm. Who was the halftime show in 2024? Usher. Alicia Keys, Lil Jon, Ludacris, Will Am I. Will I Am.
Yeah.
Will Am I.
You know what band he's from?
Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, good.
It was between them and Outkast.
Is he black or white?
Harry.
What? That's a game we're playing on Wednesdays for the rest of February.
Yep.
I do sometimes get Black Eyed Peas and Outkast confused.
Really?
Yeah. Hey Ya. Which one's that?
Outkast.
Okay. Which one's the one with Fergie?
Black Eyed Peas.
Okay.
Outkast is all black.
Fergie's not black?
No. No. Are you serious? Should have saved this.
Oh.
Should have saved this one. Jeez.
It's Black History Month. Good stuff.
412-928-9370.
He just looked her up on the computer.
Not black.
Nope.
Confirmed.
Can I give you the odds and ends results real quick, too?
Yes.
Because
this was the
breakfast is
tiebreaker.
on the line, right?
This is for Big Jim's meal.
Yep.
So, winner, loser.
Loser.
Buys.
Has to pay. This is between me and you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Because I was out a long time ago.
Well, shouldn't it just be him then?
Oh, yeah, that is true.
That wasn't the bet. You already
You're right.
solidified
That
it.
is true.
You're right. Go ahead.
So there's 24. I avoided 2. The Gatorade color was some yellow color, so it wasn't red or blue. And the halftime show opinion is subjective. So out of 22, Doran finished with 8. I tied with the winner. Adam Crowley finished with 10. Adam wins. Odds and ends 2025.
Woo! I've done it.
Literally the only thing you ever beat me in.
And I've got every stack of paper that you can keep as a momentum as well.
Are you kidding me?
I kept all the box scores for odds and ends. Yep.
All right. I got the meal. For Harry, too.
Yay.
The three of us will eat at Big Jim's like kings for $25.
Yes, perfect.
This is what I wouldn't have minded losing. Cheap-ass Crowley. Texter, Crowley, just admit you're wrong always talking about offense. Look who's winning. Look at your last 5 Super Bowl winners. Even the Chiefs team had better D than O. Yeah, the Chiefs also had Patrick Mahomes. I mean, the Rams, great defense, great defensive performance against the Patriots. Or no, that was against Cincinnati. Still good defensive performance. They didn't win until they got Stafford. I look at Seattle. They had a top 2 offense in the league. New England was number 2 in the league in total offense. Philadelphia had an unbelievable offense. Here's the dirty little secret. You got to be good on both sides of the ball.
Yep.
And we've been talking about this for weeks. There's multiple different ways to skin the proverbial cat. And that goes with finding a quarterback, too. Drake May was drafted after the Patriots sucked. Sam Darnold was drafted after the Jets sucked and then bounced around in the league for a long time and then became the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks, a team that has only had 1 losing season in the last 14 years. So there's different ways to do it. And I want to keep talking about that with you when we come back at 412-928-9370. And it sounds like Aaron Rodgers is coming back. We'll get into that at the top of the hour. You can chime in, 412-928-9370. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. We'll let KDK take care of that in a second. It's Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. It's brutally cold out there again to start the day with temperatures falling below 0 in many communities. Today should be the 18th day in a row with temperatures at 32 degrees or cooler. It looks like we'll break the string of days tomorrow with highs back in the 40s. For the rest of the day, highs will be near 30 degrees with light easterly winds. I have noon temperatures in the mid-teens. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today. The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
On the scene of an earlier accident blocking the right lane on the eastbound turnpike between the Beaver Valley and Cranberry interchanges. Meanwhile, an accident just cleared from Route 51 Sawmill Run Boulevard, reopening that northbound right lane in Belsman Street. Still some leftover delays, though, getting you back at about Edgebrook Avenue. Parkway West, you are delayed right below Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East heavy at Edgewood Swissvale. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Two Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
Overwhelmed by the big clean-out that has to happen? Trust the professionals at Two Men and a Junk Truck to get it done at a fair price. We'll haul away the mess and your stress. Two Men and a JunkTruck.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Rodgers has not yet informed the Steelers whether he will return for a 22nd NFL season. But my understanding is the odds are increasing. I am told Rodgers has spoken several times with new Steelers coach Mike McCarthy, who of course helped Rodgers develop into a 4-time MVP and a Super Bowl winner in Green Bay. Rodgers also has spoken with wide receiver DK Metcalf, who wants Rodgers back at age 42. The plan is for Rodgers to take a little bit more time, and everyone hopes comes to a decision prior to the start of free agency in mid-March. Now, this is Aaron Rodgers, Mike. Only he knows ultimately where this is going to go. If he's going to come back, they need to work out a contract. But at this point, it would not be a surprise if Rodgers is back in Pittsburgh.
Wow, great report. I'm not going to take anybody seriously with any Rodgers reporting.
Why not?
Because nobody's close to Rodgers. You think he's telling Tom Pelissero? You think he's telling name an insider that he's coming back?
Not an insider, but you know somebody that does talk to him all the time, Mike McCarthy, and he said that on record.
Oh yeah, that I buy, but I ain't gonna sit here and go, Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero say he's likely to come back. They don't friggin' know.
No, they're taking their best guess of connecting the dots of what we do all the time with Mike McCarthy speaking to him multiple times. I heard that it's been weekly. So you connect the dots. Of course, he's probably going to come back.
He is going to come back, would be my guess. But I don't think we ever know with Rodgers.
Like, I don't think we know the timeline.
It better be damn before free agency this time.
I think it would bode him well, right? Like, personally, if you're going to want to come back, you clearly think that you're going to have a chance to go far, right? No player chooses to come back at that age if they don't think that there's a possibility of them winning a Super Bowl again. I'm just saying that. But it would bode him well to be on this team and then to see what other pieces of the puzzle can be put in place for him this season. better than last season. Because it obviously was late and the team was, already constructed. So now you get to be in front of things and see how they can construct it and what can bode you well of being a better quarterback this year.
They should be better. You have a ton of cap space. You have a ton of draft picks.
It's identifying.
After watching the game last night, kind of want to see what else they could do, though. Like, I know they're not going to do it. I know it's going to be Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers again, and there will be some fun moments. There will be some not fun moments, and there are moments it'll look like last season, and there are moments it won't because, hey, it's a different coach, it's a different offense, blah, 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 and you're probably going to have a different cast of skill position players. DK Metcalf will be here. Who's your wide receiver 2? Who's your wide receiver 3? I'm guessing it's a new body in each of those positions. That being said, it's hard for me to watch Sam Darnold last night. And I know that he wasn't like the reason they won, but if he doesn't play as well as he did this year, they ain't going to be there. I kind of want to find the next Darnold. And, hey, these guys are few and far between. There might not be a next Darnold this offseason. There might not be one next offseason. There might not be one the following offseason. But I wouldn't mind taking a shot at that. And there are a few guys that would fit that category. Kyler Murray. Tua Tagovailoa. No, thank you. Mac Jones. That's probably the list.
Jimmy Garoppolo, does he count?
No. Too old.
Okay. He already made it to a Super Bowl, right?
Too old.
Okay. All right.
Find the next one. Malik Willis, I guess, would be the other one to add to that equation. Because we've already talked about the foundation that we believe in from the coaching standpoint, the staff standpoint, which I think it's a really good staff that Mike McCarthy's put together. And we all thought that it would be a good staff because that's one of the reasons why I didn't out and out hate the hire. One of the reasons you like the hire is because McCarthy has put together good staffs in the past. I wouldn't mind going after a Malik or a Mac Jones or a Kyler Murray. I've thought long and hard about Murray. He's the guy from a talent standpoint that would fit. Problem is, I don't know if he's got it between the ears to want to learn the new system and to put the work in to get better.
Right.
And I usually hate saying stuff about quarterbacks like that because it doesn't seem fair. But whenever it's written into your contract, hey, quit playing video games, I feel like I can say that.
Is it crazy that I want to see Trey Lance?
No, he could fit the category too.
I feel like that there's a lot left on the table for him. I mean, haven't really seen him play that much, but I feel like that the talent could be there. Because it's not like, he was a reach. He was kind of on everybody's draft board around that time. So that tells me that, teams thought he had pedigree, and I'm pretty sure, I remember him from college, but he could be a guy that you can get the most out of that has bounced around, but really hasn't shown what he's fully capable of, that you could get for a cheap price too. That's somebody that I would be very interested in.
I'm totally fine with that. And listen, let's just be clear on this. Aaron Rodgers is going to be the Steelers quarterback if Aaron Rodgers wants to be the Steelers quarterback. And right now he might want to be. In 2 weeks he might say, you know what? I actually feel great, but because I feel great, I don't want to come back. I think it's going to be the former, not the latter. I expect him to be the Steelers opening day starting quarterback. But if he's not, there are options out there that this quarterback-knowing staff could potentially make the next Steelers quarterback. I believe that. There might be a guy out there that could be the next Sam Darnold. Daniel Jones, Dorn, might be that. Daniel Jones kind of fits it to a T. First-round pick, did go to the playoffs in New York, then had some bad years. Winds up in Indy, is playing really good football and has them as one of the big surprise teams in the NFL. Then he gets hurt. So he kind of got rehabbed this year, like Darnold did last year. Maybe you bring him in here, and he's the guy. He's mobile, which is something that McCarthy said he's into. I think you could do, and I wouldn't have said this last year, but I think you could do a lot worse than Daniel Jones. But Trey Lance does get it going. And if Rodgers isn't the guy, if he says, I'm done, I'm healthy, I'm going to go live my life with my wife. Little Trey Lance competition with William Howard?
I think you bring him in regardless and cut bait with Mason.
I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Love you, Mason. Thank you for your service as Pittsburgh Steelers backup quarterback and sometimes starter. Appreciate your time. Seemed like a very nice man. What a nice piece you wrote about Mike Tomlin and put out there on social media. Yeah, I'd rather have a guy with some upside.
Yeah.
Like, we know what Mason is. He's a backup. Like, I don't need to see him ever start a game for the Steelers again. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, yeah, Trey Lance, because we all know only first or second round picks are the guys who are good. Oh, wait, he got beat out by Mr. Irrelevant. Did we not just see what Sam Darnold did?
Right.
Also, he was competing against Drake May, who was a first-round pick. Bo Nix led the Broncos to the AFC Championship, first-round pick. Josh Allen, first-round pick. Jalen Hurts, second-round pick. They won the Super Bowl last year. Patrick Mahomes, a first-round pick. I mean, yeah, so it kind of does seem like first-round picks are important.
Mm-hmm.
It does kind of seem like pedigree's important.
Well, where's a mid-round pick that's out there that you'd be interested in, Texter? If it's just if we're just talking about first-round picks that could come in here and play quarterback and be successful and kind of revitalize their career, give us a guy that was in the third round that's out there right now that you'd be interested in. That's kind of what I'm taking from it.
Let's go get Russ back.
I don't know anybody.
Daniel Jones, first-round pick. Trey Lance, first-round pick. Mac Jones, first-round pick. If we're looking, and this might not come to fruition, but if we're looking for the next Sam Darnold to have this career rehabilitation arc and to do so with a foundation that the Steelers have now put in place on the offensive side that they haven't had here in a very long time, then we're looking at these guys who've been previous first-round picks. Kyler Murray, first-round pick. Tua Tagovailoa does not in any way, shape, or form do it for me, but first-round pick, and he could be had potentially. So that's 5 guys who could be available this offseason that are all first-round picks. There's a chance that one of them can be the next Sam Darnold. 412-928-9370. Jameis Winston. He might be a little too old.
He's too old.
He's 32. Where is our life gone?
Mm-hmm.
Life gone. Dear God. Did you win any bets yesterday, by the way?
No. Yeah, I did win one. Sam Darnold over 5.5 rushing yards.
See, we talked about that, and I should have done that because I said he was going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hit on a single bet. I'm pulling them up right now. This is futility. My mom just texted me, did you hit on any of your bets last night? No.
You got tails wrong.
We both did, yep.
I got heads right. Yep. I know sports, baby.
You know, a flip of a coin.
Tails never fails.
Except for the Super Bowl 60.
I had Kenneth Walker III to score 2 touchdowns. He did not.
Nope.
I had the over parlayed with the Seahawks covering. So the Seahawks minus the 4.5.
What was the over?
And the over 44.5. So I missed out on that. So that parlay down the toilet. I had Jackson Smith and Jigba 1+ rushing yard. Nope. He got banged up.
Mm-hmm.
I had Hunter Henry as the first touchdown score at plus 1,200. Did not happen. First touchdown didn't happen till the fourth quarter. So that sucker was still alive all game long. That's what kept me watching, but I didn't.
Was that Barner? Was that their tight end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could smell a tight end touchdown coming, but not my guy. Texter writes in, Mac Jones definitely made heads turn this year. I mean, that's the exact path that Darnold took. Darnold winds up in San Francisco, and Shanahan gets some credit for rehabilitating him. And then he goes to the great Kevin O'Connell in that system, and our guy Brandon Angelico.
Brian.
What did I say?
Brian
Angelico. And then he goes and winds up playing for a Kubiak.
You would have to trade for Mac Jones, though. That's the only
You would. I don't know how much you'd have to give up.
Probably a lot, because I think that Shanahan wants to keep him as the backup quarterback, knowing how banged up Brock Purdy was this past season.
Would you give up a 4th for him?
If I was the Steelers, yeah, because I have multiple picks.
But if you're them, you're saying you wouldn't give him up for a 4th. I mean, he helped keep them afloat this year. Yeah.
He played very well.
Backup quarterback's important. And those guys seemingly are interchangeable out there in San Francisco. All right, let's do it this way then. A, do you want Rodgers back? Have we even asked our listeners if they want Rodgers back? I don't think we have. At 412-928-9370. And if not, does anybody on this list get the blood going? Daniel Jones, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Kyler Murray. 412-928-9370. Give us a ring. That's 412-928-9370. On that fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. The Fan Morning Show is also brought to you by our great friends at Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Seattle Seahawks, winners of Super Bowl 60 last night over the New England Patriots. 29-13 was the final score. That's the second Super Bowl win in the Seahawks franchise history. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. Football is over, and that is sad. And you need beer, and there's one place to go to drown your football withdrawal sorrows, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They have over 1,000 beers in stock, craft beers, local beers, domestics, imports, non-alcoholic beers, even seltzers. You want it, they got it, all at the best prices around. And this isn't some dark and dingy beer distributor. No. It's a beer superstore with top-of-the-line customer service. See my guy Bill Shaner at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Am I allowed to say that I told you so? January 4th, 2026, I told America, yes, you, that the Seattle Seahawks would win the Super Bowl. Well, they're the best team in the NFL. #1 defense per DVOA. That's an efficiency metric. Oh, and Kenneth Walker, really good at football. Mike McDonald did just that. 29-13 over New England. Seattle, champions again. I'm Drake Toll.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work? Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore. Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app? Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas. Does that actually add up to anything? I'll make around $200. Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good news, the eastbound right lane of the Pennsylvania Turnpike back open after crews cleared an earlier accident there. That was between the Beaver Valley and Cranberry interchanges. Now we have an accident in Bethel Park. It ties up the intersection of South Park and McMurray Roads as crews are on the scene. Parkway West, you're in line near Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East heavy at Edgewood, Swiss Vale. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with your Awaken 180 results in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
One month from Wednesday, NFL free agency begins. So, Rodgers, you got a month. That's what I'd be telling our guy. Rogue Rodgers. You can't be rogue.
Nope.
You got to let us know by March 11th at 4 p.m. if you are a Pittsburgh Steeler or not. And if you're not, Daniel Jones, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Kyler Murray, line them up and figure it out at 412-928-9370. Is the next Darnold out there for the Steelers to find? Gino in Little Creek. Hello, Gino.
Yes, guys. Good morning.
What up, buddy?
You guys did mention a name finally, Mac Jones. I would give TJ gone in the next 10 minutes for Mac Jones this morning. Let's do that right off the bat.
Gino, real quick, and we love you and we'll let you finish, but when you go to the grocery store and the bill says it's going to be $25, do you just hand him a $100 bill anyway? You don't need to do that.
True, but my true reason for calling is it's never talked about. Our starting offensive line, I'm not saying they're garbage. They're just young. They're all backups. Could you go get me 3 veterans or 2 and a rookie, rookie or a new kid that's 6'6", 310, that's going to be a live body out there. That nobody can have a minute to throw the ball. They don't have 2 seconds. We'd still have Russell Wilson. It's just that's my beef with everything, and that's it. Steelers want to bolster that offensive line. They'll have a football team.
Thanks, Gino. I think they're in the process of doing just that.
Yeah.
I would disagree with his assessment of said offensive line. I think from center to right tackle, they're in a really good spot.
Mm-hmm.
And they could either draft a replacement for Isaac Seumalo, or they could sign Seumalo, or both, And left tackle, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. But I do think you want to talk about infrastructure, you want to talk about a nest. You've got an offensive line coach now who's done it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You've got an assistant offensive line coach who is a Hall of Fame finalist in Jari Evans. And I think they added another offensive line expert to the staff. So you now have a bigger and I would hope better offensive line staff developing these guys. And that gives me a little bit of hope for Broderick Jones. Broderick Jones, the clay has never been the issue. It's how do you mold it? And whether he's amenable to being molded, we'll see. But from center to right tackle, I think they're in a good spot.
Yeah, I think they're a good spot. I think that you could clearly draft somebody. I think that they will, whether it's second to fourth round. They'll pick somebody up. Not necessarily maybe a starter, but for some depth purposes. But I think that they're fine. I mean, especially at center and right tackle. I mean, maybe if you really want to dig deep, like maybe you could replace McCormick. He's a fourth-round pick, but I think that he's solid. I think he's solid, I think he's a player that he can get better, has a lot of room to get better. And I think with this offensive staff, especially the offensive line staff, I think that they can get a lot more out of him.
Me too.
And he has that mentality that I like, at guard.
I think you're going to see Zach Frazier and Troy Faltano be all pros at some point.
I agree.
And you said that about Faltano, and I thought he was really good this year.
Yep.
No one played well against Houston. Look, New England's offensive line had been good enough this year, and they had 2 rookies on it. And then what happens in the Super Bowl? You play a dynamic pass rush, you give up 6 sacks. Like, the dynamic pass rushes in the NFL are going to get it done even against good offensive lines. You're just going to have to hope that it's not you're under siege the entire game. 412-928-9370. But the question we're asking is, if not Rodgers, is the next Darnold available at 412-928-9370? Daniel Jones, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Kyler Murray. Do any of those guys tickle your fancy? KP in the car, what's up?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Morning.
First and foremost, I wanted to say, the offensive line definitely has a chance to be a top 5 unit next year. If everyone stays healthy, let's start there. Secondly, I do like the Malik Willis idea for at least a year. I'm not saying he's going to be like all pro, all world, but he can get like 23 touchdowns, 7 picks, a decent little rating. Our team isn't like ready for a Super Bowl title at this moment anyway, but I do think with at least a guy like Malik Willis for a year or two to bridge until we draft that guy, we should be okay. And as far as a number 2 receiver, I would still call Philly in regards to A.J. Brown. I would still revisit with Brandon Ayuk. We're still treading in the right direction. I think this new coaching staff, more veteran staff, they'll bring in better ideas. Have a good day, fellas.
Hey, you too, KP. That's very nice.
I don't know if I don't see them going the Malik Willis route if they're eyeing on drafting a quarterback next year. So like, what's the point? Like, it would probably be a 2-year deal. It'd probably be around what Justin Fields got. Like, are you willing to pay $20 million for 2 years if you're already going to draft somebody the following year?
I think the hope is that if he's good enough, you wouldn't have to draft somebody. But that being said, that cuts into the nest that we're talking about. Like, I like the idea of a Malik Willis, but if you're paying him $40 million over 2 years, that's $40 million you're not investing into the roster around your quarterback.
But if he's good enough and you don't draft a quarterback, then that year he's going to want $40 million a year after that. Are you going to be willing to pay $40 million? If he's good that year and it's like, all right, we don't have to draft a quarterback. Now you got to pay him.
Right.
Pay him.
Right. So you're saying if they sign Malik and he's good next year, and now you're not drafting a quarterback, and he's going into the last year of his deal, he's going to want more money? Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And the Steelers, do they really want to be in a position where they could either draft a young quarterback, not pay them for 4 or 5 years, or sign a Malik Willis? He plays decent, doesn't make a Super Bowl, but wants that big contract.
I think beggars can't be choosers. If he winds up being good and you pay him, you probably feel like you've solved your problem, even if he's more expensive. But preferably, yeah, you draft, develop, and you could win on the 4-year deal with the 5th-year option and not pay your quarterback all that much at all, like the Patriots are doing with Drake May. 412-928-9370. There's a couple of other options out there now, all of a sudden, Doran, that I want to throw out to the people. One of them will make you laugh. The other one will make you punch me in the face.
Oh, no.
So we'll do that next. But Steelers fans, if it ain't Rodgers, could I interest you in a slightly used Daniel Jones? Or a Trey Lance? Or a Mac Jones? Or a Kyler Murray? or a Malik Willis, 412-928-9370. More of your calls when we come back. If you say the Steelers should trade TJ Watt for Mac Jones, we will probably hang up on you. Right now, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Seattle Seahawks won Super Bowl 60 yesterday over the New England Patriots, 29-13, making it 2 Super Bowl wins now in the franchise history of the Seattle Seahawks, and the New England Patriots stay at 6. They're tied with the Steelers for the most to date by any one team in the NFL. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. Woke up again in sub-zero temperatures again, but my house was all warm and toasty. Why? Because I got new windows. If your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should, you ask the question why, and you might think, oh, it could be my insulation. It could be my furnace. Well, how about the insulation in your windows? Could have failed. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. You need to talk to the pros at Window Nation. Get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payment, 0 interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale plus 0 down, 0 monthly payment, 0 interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now online at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi. Guys, the best thing I did in 2025 was get a new garage floor from Comer and Cross. It completely transformed my garage. It's given me new space in a new room in my house. I can't believe I waited as long as I did to get in touch with the great people at Comer and Cross. But hey, better late than never. And right now, they've got their preseason sale going on. Comer and Cross, you're going to get a phenomenal price, and they're going to install it when you want it on your terms. They make it so simple. It's cold outside. They're going to take all the stuff out of the garage for you and secure it so you don't have to do it yourself. They fix all the cracks perfectly. And the best part is all of this gets done, and I know from personal experience, in one day. So go with the pros at Comer and Cross. They don't subcontract out. Call them now at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR and lock in your preseason price and installation when you want it. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERCross.com.
What's up, guys? Chris Muller here. It's frigid outside. We all know this to be true. One place you don't want things to be cold or frigid is the bedroom. If they are, heat them up with Blue Chew, because Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And guys, that means Blue Chew can help you be more confident where and when it counts. And Blue Chew really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your prime, to when you told everybody you were in your glory days. And your date nights, well, they just got longer and better for everyone. And guys, it isn't just about performance. You know that her group chat is always talking, so give them something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners as well. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spiritwear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spiritwear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
Chris Muller here again for my friends at MHI Roofing. The Pennsylvania winter is especially hard on the roof of your home. The folks at MHI want to remind you to keep an eye out for signs of winter roofing problems. Icicles hanging from your gutters, uneven snowmelt on your roof, or even water stains on your ceiling. If you see any of these, don't wait. Call the roofing experts at MHI Roofing. You see, unlike a lot of roofers in the area, MHI doesn't shut down during the winter. They know your roof problems can't wait until spring. They can be at your home within 24 hours, do a free 21-point inspection on your roof, diagnose the issue, and recommend a solution. And if it is time for a new roof, their highly trained installation teams will install it perfectly the first time, clean up after themselves, and leave your home and yard nicer than how they found it. So, if you see signs of winter roofing problems, don't wait. Set up your free, no-obligation roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or online at mhiroof.com.
Pennsylvania is at a crossroads. We have seen young people leave the Commonwealth and costs rise. But we can and are starting to change that. The future economy runs on energy, and Pennsylvania has it. Our resources can power innovation, attract new industries and good-paying careers, and lower energy costs. Tomorrow's economy is being built today. Let's build it in Pennsylvania. Learn more at pachamber.org. Sponsored by the Pennsylvania Chamber of Commerce.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion. Sam Darnold had bounced around the league for a while. Starts off with the New York Football Jets. Winds up in Carolina, San Francisco. Then Minnesota finds him. Go 14-3. Think they're probably kicking themselves today as they watch J.J. McCarthy play the quarterback position the way that J.J. McCarthy plays it. And then he goes 14-3 with Seattle and wins the Super Bowl. Is there a Sam Darnold out there for the Steelers this offseason? Names that fit the bill, guys with pedigree who have bounced around a bit, who would be reclamation projects: Daniel Jones, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Malik Willis has bounced around. Kyler Murray hasn't, but he was a first-round pick. This would be a bounce for him. Do any of those names get you hot and bothered? 412-928-9370. If I can't interest you in those guys, here's a couple of names that came up on Radio Road Door, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Derek Carr wants to come back.
I saw that.
Last time Derek Carr played, it was 2024 for New Orleans. Had a quarterback rating of 101, 15 touchdowns, 5 picks in 10 games, went 5-5 for a bad team. The other name is Kirk Cousins.
No.
Kirk Cousins, you don't even want the stats on Kirk.
No.
You don't want me to even give you Kirk stats.
He moves worse than Rodgers.
Undoubtedly. But he had Atlanta fighting for a playoff berth. Went 5-3. For a team that finished under 500, he was 2 games over. You're telling me you're not interested in Kirk Cousins?
No.
You're telling me you're not interested in Derek Carr?
No.
Why?
Because Derek Carr retired, and he wasn't really that good before he retired. He's banged up. He's had a lot of injuries.
Oh, he's healthy. He just sat for a year.
If I'm going to go with an older quarterback, I want to go with somebody that has arm talent that's going to protect the football, and that's Aaron Rodgers, that knows the system, that will probably cost the least.
Doran, I'm in 100% agreement with you. Derek Carr and Kirk Cousins do nothing for me.
0.
In fact, even the people out there that don't want Rodgers back, you have to grant us that either one of those options is a worse option.
Yes.
Now, Carr's not, was he 35? so he's not young.
Right.
He's not as old as Rodgers. Nobody is. And Kirk Cousins is entering his age 38 season, and you're right, was never as good as Aaron, and probably is not now. In fact, is not now.
Right.
Is not now, because Atlanta's got some weapons. Like, people are already talking about the Atlanta Falcons next year as a dark horse team that could potentially make the playoffs and go on a little bit of a run. And I see that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love their quarterback, but they got all kind of weapons, and now you bring in Kevin Stefanski. Yet neither one of those dudes do it for me. If you're going to go elderly, you might as well go with the eldest.
Yep.
And that's Aaron Rodgers. But what about these other guys? You say Trey Lance of that group.
Yes.
He'd be the one you'd be most interested in.
Yes, because, I mean, he can run. And McCarthy talked about that in his press conference. He has pedigree. He has bounced around. He knows McCarthy's offense to an extent. He was underneath him in Dallas. And he'd be a cheap option. He'd be around probably what Mason Rudolph gets paid. So whether it's a competition or not, I'd give that guy a shot.
A texter makes a good point on Trey Lance. Trey Lance was drafted on physical measurables and had one season at North Dakota State. He was never NFL ready. I agree with that. And because it was San Francisco and push came to shove and we got a win and Brock Purdy won, you're just going to go with the guy you won with.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have time to
bring along a Trey Lance. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yes. Not when the other guy's winning.
Right.
And look the way that Brock Purdy did. And Lance wasn't ready. Like, Purdy was older. Purdy had been in college for a while. Purdy helped elevate a program that had never been good. And Trey Lance was coming from not Division I, although now North Dakota State is jumping up to the WAC.
Yep.
Right? Or Mountain
so.
West.
Mountain West, yeah.
So might there be meat on that physical bone? Yes. He might never be something, but I would have zero qualms about adding Trey Lance to the Steelers quarterback room. Zero. You take a guy that it's like Broderick Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Except Broderick played in the SEC. Broderick, started 9 games?
Right. He's very raw.
Yes.
And, he's bounced around now. So it's not like he's coming straight from San Francisco after 1 year and you're trying to get the most out of him. No, he's had some experience, been in different offenses, been behind good quarterbacks and Dak Prescott and just previously Justin Herbert. To hearing different voices, knows McCarthy's voice, and he's mostly healthy, but he's not going to cost that much. That's what I'm looking at. What can I get for my bang for my buck, but pay the least in a situation like this? If it weren't Aaron Rodgers, or even if it is Aaron Rodgers, him as a backup, you could have two offenses, and that's kind of the direction McCarthy wants to go. But if it's Aaron Rodgers, I'm getting the most talented thrower still, really, in the NFL. I'm going to alter the offense to a 42-year-old quarterback. But if I didn't have that guy, this is the offense that I would run, and I could see Trey Lance being a good product in that.
Yes, I hear everything you're saying, and I'm not super interested if Rodgers is the quarterback for the backups to be guys who are journeyman veteran guys who, they give us the best chance to win. I don't give a rat's ass about that. If Rodgers goes down and he goes down for the season over, give me Will Howard, give me Trey Lance. Let them battle it out in training camp.
Right.
Let them battle it out in the preseason. Let the best man win. And if Rodgers goes down, play a young quarterback that's got a chance. Texter, I'm sorry I'm going to say this, but what about Zach Wilson? First-round pick, kind of fits the mold you're talking about. That guy's got a dollar arm and a 10-cent head.
No way.
I don't know about that guy, man. He has always had maturity issues, and I was never a big fan of his to begin with because he was at BYU and they weren't playing a great schedule, and he never paid. I don't love him.
I think the other options that we're talking about, you would have to do something for them, like the Kyler Murrays, the Mac Jones. You have to trade for them. I don't want to trade assets for mediocre guys that I'm trying to rehabilitate.
Kyler Murray, I'll say it for the umpteenth time, Kyler Murray's talent. I mean, I would have a difficult time not bringing him in if he were available, but because I don't think there's room for him to grow.
Well, would you have to give him a new contract?
Not initially, I don't think.
He's making a lot of money.
Yeah.
So.
For not a sure thing, and then we talk about that nest, and you'd be building through the draft and only through the draft because you got some other guys' contracts that are coming up. Dave, in North Huntington, good morning.
Hey, guys, good morning. I must say, I don't usually agree with you, Dorn, but I do today. With Rodgers, the amount of money he makes, there aren't many options out there. So I have to go with the guy and trust McCarthy. He seems to have the historical, quarterback whisperer in him. So if he thinks that Trey Lance or any of those guys is worth a shot, then that's what I would go with. And like you said, they're cheaper. So see what happens with them. If they bomb, see what you have with Will Howard, and hope you have a good shot at a quarterback in next year's draft.
Dave, I didn't have you pronouncing Will Howard correctly on my bingo card, buddy. We love you, but I thought I had you pegged for a Howard.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, I'm a Yinzer, but, educated, I guess.
Thank you, Dave, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be Rodgers unless Rodgers says no. And the only way he's going to say no is if he's enjoying his retirement with his wife so much and he's like, you know what? I went out as a playoff guy. I had fun with Tomlin, and that's that. Texas brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. We have reached my least favorite time of the NFL offseason, and that is decipher cryptic tweets time. There is a cryptic tweet from a Steelers legend that we got to get to at the top of the 8 o'clock hour. Up next, we got a twist on the injury report, plus your calls like Ron in the car and others waiting patiently on hold. We'll get to you at 412-928-9370 right now. It is a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seattle Seahawks winners of Super Bowl 60. They beat the New England Patriots 29-13 yesterday. That's the second Super Bowl win in the Seahawks franchise history. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews clearing an earlier accident in Bethel Park, tying up the intersection of South Park and McMurray Roads. Also an accident on the north side, the intersection of Chestnut and Peralta Streets. And a vehicle fire in Jefferson Hills Borough in the 500 block of Coal Valley Road. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill. Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg. Route 28, a little bit heavy as you head past Millvale, while the Parkway North is up to speed. Jam traffic, though, on the Crosstown, approaching Bigelow Boulevard and over toward the Boulevard of the Allies. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations, endless laughs, and memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate.
5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today. The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
For over 40 years, Wayland Exteriors has built a legacy in Pittsburgh, not just on quality roofing, but on trust. We know inviting a crew to your home takes faith. That is why our family is dedicated to protecting yours with our Respect Your Home guarantee. Backed by hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, we ensure a safe, clean job site every single day. Experience the difference of true professionals. Learn more at waylandexteriors.com and be sure to check us out at the 2026 Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show in March.
Book us. 2menandajunkdrunk.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Best thing on the radio!
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Cam Hayward tweeted something, and we are obligated to talk about it. And we will do so coming up in 10 minutes. Has he played his final snap for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Does he just want people to think he's played his final snap? Is he closing the book on the football season? Is he turning the page onto a new era of Steelers football? It's anybody's guess. So we'll talk about that in 9 minutes. Right now, the injury report is brought to you by Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you could pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS. Lindsey Vonn. Lindsey Vonn tears her ACL practicing for the 2026 Olympics. Then posts a whole bunch of videos of her working out and being badass. Then completes a couple of practice rounds in the downhill event. And then when the real thing comes around, gets caught on a flag, goes flying through the air, and had to get medvaced off the mountain.
Yes.
Yikes.
Yes.
The people who do this are insane. Now, you made a living for a while of banging your head and body against other people. That's insane too. But these people going 95 miles an hour at times down a hill on the skis, and you have to do all these fancy little turns going like 70 miles an hour. These people are sick.
Yeah, they don't have that. I guess would it be like a gene that you're scared of things?
Yeah,
you know, you throw MMA fighters in that too, boxers. Like you're just not scared of anything. You have zero fear. I mean, we've all met somebody like that when we were younger. It's like you see that one kid that just jumps off of like the top of a tree.
Yes,
you're like, what is Jimmy doing? Like,
Jimmy ain't scared.
Jimmy ain't scared of anything. But yeah, I mean, I actually do give her credit. Like it's not something that I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is one of the most unbelievable feats in as an athlete ever. Like, no, I'm not like to that point, but like I give her credit. This is probably her last Olympics. She was like, you know what, if I can get on a ski, I'm going to do it.
It would have been one of the great Olympic stories of all time if she medaled.
Right.
If she was able to, with the torn ACL, get up on the medal stand, but she didn't. And I give her a ton of credit for attempting to do it.
Yeah.
It was scary, though. Yeah. And I don't think people who watch it or saw the video, like, you ain't going to quickly forget her screams of pain as she's laying there and they come together. It just, it'll mess you up. Other events, the downhill luge. how do people find out that they're good at that? Like they want to do that? Like, I mean, there can't be luge facilities. Like, do we have one in Pittsburgh?
I don't think so. No.
I'd be surprised to find out we do. You could text us at 412-928-9370.
That's what fascinates me about, like, the Olympics is the little games and the little challenges that people do. And I sit there and I think, just like what you said, I'm like, how did you find out one day you were good at, what is like one of the crazy ones?
Curling.
Like, not even that. Like, there's some wild ones out there.
I'll tell you the one that looks like it sucks the most is this cross-country skiing.
Yeah.
And they're just slogging along, dragging the skis, and then they get like 20 seconds where they're gliding downhill, and then it's back up the hill in the skis. Your quads, you got to have Sidney Crosby quads.
Yep.
I wonder in Canada if they hand you a hockey stick and a lacrosse stick when you're born, and they say, see if you're good at either of these, and if you're not, if you like the dry land, you play soccer, and if you don't, then you're going to do curling.
Yeah.
I don't know how people discover some of these things. And the
bobsledding?
Yeah, or
like you run it, you get this giant log thing and you push it and then you get in and you lean.
That's right.
With other people.
It's just leaning. Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's really you got to lean when you're going really fast.
Well, you probably need core strength for that, but yeah, how do you know you're good at that?
Right. And the one that's even weirder and scarier is the skeleton, where you got one dude laying on another dude and you're going 150 miles an hour. Like me and Mike one day, we were just like, hey, let's sled ride together. You know what? We're pretty good at this. Why don't you see we make a living out of it? Get some endorsements. Then you got the weird one where they have the rifles.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on there?
I wouldn't necessarily think that people who can ski are also good shooters. Like to the point where you're Olympic quality at both?
Yes. You should be in like a James Bond movie.
Yes. Like you would be a perfect Bond, like, crony.
Yeah. James Bond skiing down a mountain, and you're just following him, trying to shoot him.
Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, that's the injury report brought to you by Shederovich, and Fishman. Yeah, the skeletons head first. People are saying Neville Island Ice Arena has curling. Yeah, I'm not surprised by the curling.
No, I'm not surprised by that one, but like...
If I watched the Olympics, and I was, 14 years old, and I was inspired to want to do the bobsled, could I do that around here? 412-928-9370. If you know a thing or two about bobsledding, give us a text. I mean, they built a facility in Jamaica.
From the movie?
Yeah, Cool Runnings.
Yeah.
That's a true story.
You've seen that? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Are you kidding?
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. You better be right.
Loosely based on the debut of the Jamaican national bobsled team at the 1988 Winter Olympics. Loosely based on. Loosely based. Yeah, it's wild. Then you got these dudes who are doing the big jumps, and they're injecting their dingalings.
Yep.
So that their suits can flap in the breeze more.
Mm-hmm.
Olympic culture is just something, it's totally different. Totally different. And the United States Olympic hockey team, they debut on Thursday. I'm excited about this. They've decided they're going to stay in the Olympic Village the whole time. Usually the hockey teams don't, but they said they want the full experience, and all I'm thinking about is they just want to have sex.
Yeah, why don't they? Usually. Stay in the Village.
Because they're prima donna hockey players that are professional athletes that are like, we're going to put us up in a expensive hotel in Italy. I don't want to sleep on a cot. Yes, Harry?
Speaking of hockey and sex, have you seen the Heated Rivalry show on the Netflix?
I have not. I have seen Mystery Alaska, and there's a hot sex scene in that. All right, coming up next, Cam Hayward posts a weird GIF on social media, and it's got the people talking. Yes, it is us. We are the people, and we will be talking about it when we come back. But first, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. Today, high at 29, the low of -7. Tomorrow, my God, high of 44. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Crowley for Zero Res. February is the month for love. When is the last time you gave your carpet the love and attention it really deserves? Have you gotten down on your hands and knees, adored how clean and refreshed it was? Or are you scared what you might see or smell? Not only is your carpet one of the bigger investments in your home, it's also the biggest air filter in your home. Lucky for you, Zero Res is going to spread the love to you and your home. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Call my friends at Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com. Say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Again, this month, 3 rooms, carpet clean starting at just $119. Take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Zero Res. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same.
Winter wreaks havoc on your car. Salt, slush, snow, the worst. You can keep your car bright, shiny, and clean with Mr. Magic's unlimited wash plans. Plans start as low as $19.99 per month to enjoy unlimited washes at any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations. Sign up today online or at any Mr. Magic car wash.
At Bucko's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucko's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucko's Roofing.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured because of someone else's fault? Want to find out what your case is worth? Visit 98twins.com for a free evaluation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back. Not your wallet.
Looking for an unforgettable Valentine's Day experience? This year, trade chocolates for casings at Keystone Shooting Center. Start together in the classroom, learning safety and fundamentals. Then move to the range with Keystone Shooting Center's expert instructors for hands-on guidance. Your firearm and ammo are all provided. One fee covers you and your partner. Limited spots are available for sessions on February 13th and 14th at 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. Give the gift of a new adventure. Sign up today at KeystoneShootingCenter.com.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Number of incidents causing problems for you. This report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Consider joining the family that is Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union and shape your future today. Crews still on the scene of a couple of accidents, one of them at the intersection of Chestnut and Peralta Streets on the north side. We also have one in Bethel Park. Final stages of clearing at the intersection of South Park and McMurray Roads, and a vehicle fire in Jefferson Hills Borough, 500 block of Coal Valley Road that's located between routes 51 and 885. Parkway West, your jam near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. And the Crosstown, that is stacking as you come across the Veterans Bridge all the way over toward the Boulevard of the Allies. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
At Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, their members are not just customers, they're family. They're not just here to serve you, they're here to empower you. Your dreams, your goals. Together, they'll make them happen. Shape your future with Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by the NCUA.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, couple of house cleaning things. Texter writes in, hi, 93.7 The Fan. A guy from Johnstown, PA is on the USA Olympic skeleton team. He said he learned at Seven Springs.
Nice.
How about that? Texter writes in, brother-in-law played football at RMU. Because of his size, height, he was asked to try out to be an alternate on the U.S. bobsled team. He then went to a training facility in New York to learn and try out.
Nice.
Got any more bobsled nuggets, you can give us a call or a text at 412-928-9370. The text line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Cam Hayward with a cryptic tweet. We'll get to that in a second. I'm loving the fact, though, that all the Olympic stuff's on when we're in here. Like right now we're watching slaloming. That's another one of those ones that looks real hard that would crush your quads.
Yep.
Just cutting it in and out of these poles. I saw a little feature done about the people who set up these courses, and they blow the snow, and then they have to contour everything, and then they have to spray the lines. And the people who are spraying the lines are also on skis as they're doing it. It's kind of wild. I'd love to go to the Olympics.
Yeah, be pretty fun.
Like Amanda from next door at Y108.
When's she going?
She's going next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 412-928-9370. Texter, interesting question you guys had about Darnold earlier. Is there another Darnold out there? Darnold was thrown behind his receivers all night. Had he been accurate, the Seahawks would have won even more convincingly. Yeah, it wasn't his best game. They don't get there, though, if he doesn't play as well as he did in the championship game.
Right.
He was incredible. It's the best game he's ever played of his career.
He was better than the MVP.
Yes. And I can't take anything away from Darnold, who's gone in the regular season the last 2 years 28-6. Only one other quarterback in the history of the league has won 14 games in back-to-back seasons, Tom Brady.
Wow.
That's pretty damn good for Sam Darnold. All right, now to Cam Hayward. We've been trying to put it off. Cam Hayward tweeted out a picture of a book closing and then a whole bunch of like dust coming off of it, or is that some supernatural kind of glow? I don't know. And people are speculating, does this mean that he's closed the book on his potential Hall of Fame career, Dorn? Or is he closing the book on the NFL season? Or is it just closing a book on the most recent chapter of his career under Mike Tomlin as a Pittsburgh Steeler? I don't know the answer. You don't know the answer. Harry Callis doesn't know the answer. Nobody listening to this knows the answer, but we can speculate, and we will. I think he's closing the book on the Tomlin era. I think he wants to be back. I think he'll be back.
I'm with you. Closing the book on the Tomlin era. I don't see why he wouldn't be back at this point, and I don't think that talks are being had right now. I think that everybody's kind of going their separate ways and kind of recharging. So I think he's just closing the book on the NFL season and really the Tomlin era as well. I don't think it's his career.
He also knows exactly what he's doing.
Yes.
Just like T.J. Watt did with the peace out, the deuces, when he put that out there. And that led to something. I don't think Cam Hayward comes back this year, though, and plays on the current deal. Like, I don't think he comes back as a lame duck 2026. He's owed $13 million in a roster bonus. The cap hit on Cam's $19 million. The dead cap hit is $4.9 million. So if the Steelers did want to cut bait with Cam Hayward, they would save $15 million in doing so. I bet you he'd either sign a 1-year deal for $20 million or a 2-year deal with some guarantees and not have to fight tooth and nail. Would Steelers fans be okay with that? Paying Cam Hayward $20 million, 412-928-9370.
Would Mike McCarthy be okay with doing that? Like, say you're Mike McCarthy, and, obviously this is Omar Khan's deal that would do the negotiation and Art's deal to want Cam Hayward back. But do you think that this regime, and if you were Mike McCarthy in this regime, would you want Cam Hayward back? Because I would. Just for transition purposes. And because he could still obviously play, but like transition purposes, like I need that position. I need him to fill that spot. Like I don't have anything. I don't have a backup plan right now that I feel comfortable with and the depth behind that to feel comfortable with without him. So I would want him back. But if you were Mike McCarthy, would you want him back this year? Or
yes.
next year?
Yes, I would. I wouldn't even think twice about it.
I wouldn't either.
He says, did Cam, when he was on with Jim Rome, that he spoke to McCarthy, and it sounded like he was excited that McCarthy was taking over, about how much he cares about Pittsburgh, how no one's going to be more driven to win here than Mike McCarthy. So I don't think this would be Cam saying, I'll play another year, but I don't want to play in Pittsburgh. No, I think he wants to stay here. It's just about paying him. And if I were McCarthy, yeah, man, I'd want a guy who's good, who can help teach the younger players, Derek Harmon, Y.A. Black, potentially a draft pick or two, the finer points of playing the defensive line. I mean, Cam Hayward, he's only slightly younger than the new defensive line coach.
Right.
Like, you're bringing in a guy that doesn't have a ton of coaching at the defensive line experience in Dominic Pecco. So, yeah, I'd bring him back.
Mm-hmm.
Would Steelers fans be okay with Cam Hayward getting a raise, though, at 412-928-9370? Because a lot of people were big mad last offseason. A lot of people big mad. Have we forgiven Cam if you're mad at him? Would you be okay seeing him get like a $7 million raise? 412-928-9370. We'll take some calls on this. Dean is up next. Hi, Dean.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Dean. What's up?
I just wanted to mention, it's kind of like the ideology that the Penguins had when they get frustrated with the tank. Hayward's still the best we got. It's not like you're paying your franchise quarterback yet. I mean, Rodgers is probably going to come back on a team-friendly deal. Doesn't McCarthy. You're not going to find your franchise quarterback next year. I mean, hopefully they do in the draft, but where else are you going to put that $20 million? There's not a big-name free agent wide receiver with Pickens going back to Dallas, so I don't know. Those are my thoughts. Take care.
Thank you, Dean. Appreciate it. It's also a position where we saw this year, like I've said, don't go out and pay old guys in free agency because you could block up young players. Well, Cam played last year, and Derek Harmon still got a ton of valuable reps. Y.A. Black still got a ton of valuable reps. Keanu Benton, I thought, played really well towards the end of the season. Cam coming back doesn't keep those guys from developing.
Right.
And even if, let's say, you drafted defensive lineman in round 1 or round 2, and I think they could. That guy, you probably don't want him playing every single snap anyhow. And I think everybody involved on a defensive line, just in principle, is better as you rotate through those guys. So I don't think Hayward holds anybody back.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Texter, yes to Cam at $20 million. I would say no if he wasn't worth it. But until he proves that he isn't still one of the top D-line in the league, I say keep paying him. He was, without question, one of the top 3 interior defensive linemen in the NFL this year.
And that's exactly where I'm at. Until he proves that he's not one of the top guys, and I'm not even saying like top 10. Like, my man has been the top 3, like you said, the past 2 years. Until he proves that he is outside of that top 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, then, okay, I'll think about parting ways. But at this point, he's still playing at a high level. I want him. I want him on my team.
Yeah. Like, are they winning the Super Bowl this year with Cam? Probably not. Are they winning it without him? No. Join Coach Dave Gray for a Next Point Wins book signing at Play It Again Sports in Cranberry on Saturday, February 21st, 1 to 4 p.m. Support youth sports. 10% off sales will support the Assisted Goals Foundation, an organization that provides scholarships to help keep kids in the game of hockey. Shop, meet Coach Dave Gray, and help give back. Details at 937thefan.com. Cam Hayward owed $13 million in a roster bonus for next year. He's sending out cryptic tweets. Would you pay him $20 to keep him around? Would you sign him to a 2-year deal to keep him around? Have you forgiven him for last year's hijinks? 412-928-9370. Give us a ring. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seattle Seahawks won Super Bowl 60 over the New England Patriots 29-13. Kenneth Walker III, their running back, he got a Super Bowl MVP in that game. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Dort.
Trust is key in my life, and let me tell you about something that I'd absolutely trust to sell my home, and that's my good friend, Gina Giampetro. You'll have a 5-star experience when you sell your home with Gina, and she always delivers. When Yanni met Gina, he knew right away he'd found the right real estate agent. In his 5-star review, Yanni said that Gina was professional, direct, and will always fight for her clients. During Yanni's home buying process, Gina noticed a small disclaimer about the sewer, something that could be easily fixed, that ended up saving Yanni thousands of dollars on his home purchase in Crafton. Gina will sit down with you, You agree on a price. You agree on a deadline. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, she will have it bought and turned into a rental. She also offers a no-obligation guarantee. If she doesn't do her job at any point, you're free to get out of the contract. You know what to do. Give Gina a call, 724-602-9752, or Google Gina Giampico of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. The Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl 60 champions by a final score of 29-13 over the New England Patriots, and in year number 2 of Mike McDonald, and Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion. That is impressive. I'm Drake Toll.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger.
Hey.
Who's an oversharer.
Oh, bean burrito for lunch.
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi. Guys, the best thing I did in 2025 was get a new garage floor from Comer and Cross. It completely transformed my garage. It's given me new space in a new room in my house. I can't believe I waited as long as I did to get in touch with the great people at Comer and Cross. But hey, better late than never. And right now, they've got their preseason sale going on. Comer and Cross, you're going to get a phenomenal price, and they're going to install it when you want it on your terms. They make it so simple. It's cold outside. They're going to take all the stuff out of the garage for you and secure it so you don't have to do it yourself. They fix all the cracks perfectly. And the best part is all of this gets done, and I know from personal experience, in one day. So go with the pros at Comer and Cross. They don't subcontract out. Call them now at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR and lock in your preseason price and installation when you want it. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
More problems for your morning rush. This report brought to you by your local Cohen Market. Stop in today and step into the roll zone. Cohen Markets, your fulfilling station. Crews checking reports of an accident down the Point Breeze section of the city, South Dallas Avenue, just off of Penn Avenue. Meanwhile, we do have an earlier accident in Bethel Park, the intersection of South Park and McMurray Roads. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, that remains jammed for you near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg and delays on the Crosstown coming off the Veterans Bridge all the way over toward the Boulevard and the Allies. Also jam traffic coming over from the North Shore Expressway and across the lower deck of the Fort Duquesne Bridge into town. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
First day of Lent next Wednesday, Norm. Fish sandwich season upon us.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yep.
Fan Morning Show Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. If Cam Hayward wants $20 million to come back next year, due to make 13 in a roster bonus, would you give it to him? 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, I'd be okay with $22 to $23 million. Oh, big spender. It's not your money. Yeah, I'd be fine with that too. There are things the Steelers can do to add more cap space. There are guys they can cut. There are contracts to restructure. And if there's one man that can do that and do a great job of it, it is Omar Khan. So I don't think paying Joey Porter Jr., I don't think bringing Cam back would preclude the Steelers from going out and signing like an Alec Pierce at the wide receiver position in free agency, should that be something that they're interested in. Like, I don't think bringing Cam back on a raise is that big of a deal.
No.
Because you're talking about a $19 million cap hit anyway. Cap hit would probably be around that if you were to extend him an extra year. So I really don't see much of a downside in doing this with Cam Hayward. What's weird, though, is that we're not getting a lot of pushback when we got a ton of pushback last season.
Because he played well?
He did, and he was hurt the previous year. But Cam bet on himself, kind of, and he wound up having a really good season. I don't see a fall off in his game. I think he got better as the season went on.
Yeah, as the season went on, he definitely got better. I think that the only kind of thorn in the paying Cam Hayward $20 million-ish is Aaron Rodgers coming back on the deal-ish that he had last year, or is he going to want paid now?
I'd be really annoyed with Aaron if he wanted more money. Like, I thought it was for the love of the game and having fun, and you did have fun. And we all loved some of the games. Come back for the same contract. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't hate the Rodgers thing, is because last year I was all aboard the Justin Fields Express because I didn't think he'd cost that much money. And $20 million really for a quarterback isn't a lot. I didn't want Rodgers because the initial reporting was that he went like $35 million. And we're all about this next. We're all about building up the foundation for the next quarterback to walk in here. And so you only have so much money to spend. $13 million for a quarterback that's going to throw maybe 30 touchdowns. That's nothing.
It's as good as it gets, in my opinion.
Maybe give him a $2 million raise.
Yeah.
You want to get 15? You want a little bump? Fine. Be fine with that. 412-928-9370. Cam Hayward sat. He was behind Aaron Smith. He's behind Brett Kiesel. He didn't start playing his best ball till like 5 years into his career. So even if you drafted a guy, if there's a value pick on the defensive line that falls into your lap at 21st overall, you could still sit him behind Cam Hayward. It's not the end of the world. 412-928-9370. Plus the cap's going up a lot.
$20 million?
Yeah. This league, man. That's the other thing about Bad Bunny. They know what they're doing.
Yes.
They know what they're doing.
Yes.
And I just saw estimates have the halftime show 120 million viewers and the Kid Rock halftime show 5 million viewers. Yeah. Did you watch Kid Rock?
No.
Harry, did Kid Rock make an appearance on the TV at your party that you were at?
It didn't, but it did on our phones after the fact.
So you were, okay, I was going to say you were watching 2 halftime shows at once.
I actually was here early this morning, and I watched a good part of it, and I told you it was the national anthem on electric guitars to open, and then there was a bunch of country singing, and knockoff Carrie Underwood was there. I didn't know who it was, but it was a blonde lady, and then Kid Rock sang some songs. I mean,
I'm not going to take the time to switch the channel.
No,
Like,
that's the other
That's the only thing. I mean,
not in the
literally-
streaming verse.
Right. Like, if he was the actual halftime show, I would have sat there and watched it, but I'm not gonna go put that on. For what?
They could have done Nails on a Chalkboard for 15 minutes as the halftime show, and I'm going to watch the halftime show. It's just the way I'm going to do it. Texter, don't care about Cam. I lost $10 because friggin' Sam Darnold couldn't rush for a lousy 6.5 yards. 2 carries, 5 yards for Sam Darnold. Yeah. Wasn't a great day for my props either. Harry, did you bet at all?
No, I told you. I put $500 on the Chiefs the prior year, remember? Now I mortgaged my future. I put $100 on every Super Bowl since I started betting, and I mortgaged the next 5 years of my Super Bowl bets. I mean, I got to wait 5 years
maybe
to
I
make
lost
money.
that bet then. I thought I won that bet. Did he take a knee at the end of the game?
I was asleep.
I fell asleep too.
No,
So I haven't checked.
He did take a knee at the end.
There
He
it is.
did. He took a knee on 3rd down, and then they punted. Yeah.
I thought I won.
Did Harry just know something about sports that we didn't?
Yep.
There you go.
Wow.
Drake May, 5 for 37. What was his total? What was his? Do you remember? It was in the 30
35.
range. Yeah. Just over. How about that? Both guys
Actually,
right around it. Right around it.
Kyle, do you have it?
Vegas knows.
I think Drake May was 37.5.
Adam
Rushing.
threw away the sheet that had all the lines on it.
He had 37 yards. I think it might have been 37.
I'll pull it out of the trash in a second here.
Oh, my goodness.
Rick from Moon. Hi, Rick.
Hi. I wanted to just get your opinion on a few things here. So the Steelers and the Penguins, they really kicked the can down the road, and, we kept riding these old guys, and it just seems like, it didn't matter about Pittsburgh sports anymore. And now I'm a little worried that we have Steelers ownership that's the same thing, thinking that we've always got to have a winning season when there's got to be a rebuild. I mean, we waited way too long to get rid of Ben. I think we're waiting way too long to make a change to finally bring in, younger guys and rebuild this team. I just don't see it possible that we're going to be competitive because we haven't been competitive.
You might
And
be
a prime
right, Rick,
example-
but if I may, the Seahawks have had a winning season in 13 out of the last 14 years. And in the last 5 years, they hadn't won so much as a playoff game. They went 10-7 last year and didn't qualify for the playoffs, and now they're Super Bowl champions. You might be right. They might need to tear it down in order to find their next guy, but it's not always necessary. And all you got to do is look at the new Super Bowl champion to see that.
Yeah, it's a valid point. It's just frustrating that, we're City of Champions, and now it's like we're just City of, 500. A little frustrating.
Thank you, Rick. Yeah, I mean, the Penguins have the same core. I mean, you still got Crosby, you still got
Right.
Malkin, you still got Letang, you still got Carlson, and yet they're good because they surrounded those guys with young players.
And they got a new voice.
And a new voice. And the Steelers have a new voice. In a lot of people's minds, an old voice, but a new voice nonetheless. 412-928-9370. Callous, point of order here. People are blowing up the text line. So the woman that you referred to as a knockoff Carrie Underwood.
That's Gabby Barrett, right?
Yeah, Munhol's own.
Oh, from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I actually met her once. I think I told you that story.
When did you meet her?
So in 2016, I was Keystone Oaks' basketball basketball public address announcer, and she was actually brought in to sing the national anthem because that was just before she got super big. She had just signed with Taylor Swift's manager, and I remember I shook her head and I'm like, "Hello, Gabby Barrett. That's how you say the name." And then here's the script, right? That's what I'm supposed to read. She was like, "Yes," and then she turned around and walked away. And that was one of my first famous people encounters where I was in like a professional announcer capacity.
But she wasn't super blown up at that point.
No, she was about to like break big. Yeah.
Man, she's only 25 years old.
Wow.
One of the is her oyster, man.
Yeah. So one of the staff members dared me to ask her out, and I was like, "No, I'm good."
That doesn't seem nice.
No, it wasn't. It was scary. I was like, "No, I'm not going to do that. That's unprofessional."
That's really unprofessional.
I was only 17 though at the time. So.
Probably wouldn't have worked out. How old would she have been then?
16. She's only. How old is she now?
25.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, we were same age-ish.
People are just crushing you. Well, I got some knockoff Carrie Underwood out there. It's Gabby Barrett. She's from here.
I don't care. She's fine. She makes fine music. I don't mind. I'm glad she's from here.
I'm glad she's from here.
Did anybody say did they deny she's not a knockoff Carrie Underwood? Okay, you guys told me she's from here.
I can see that though.
Right?
Yep.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I can see it. I can see where you got it from. Yep.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. And the hotline is brought to you by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I'm not trying to disparage anybody. Do you think that like the Y108 staff, like Amanda and Kale had to watch the Kid Rock show?
Probably.
I would think they did.
Probably. Should we ask them?
Yes. Yes, we should. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Do you want to see Cam Hayward back for $20 million? Somewhere in that range. He's due to be paid $13 million. His cap hit of $19 million. You're probably going to have to give him a raise to come back. 412-928-9370. Also, the Bucks have been credibly linked to maybe the best remaining bat in the marketplace. We'll get to that coming up next. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seahawks beat the New England Patriots in the Super Bowl. 29-13, the final score of that game. And that's the second Super Bowl win for the Seahawks in their franchise history. The New England Patriots were prevented from getting to 7 Super Bowls, which would have passed the Steelers to be most among any team in the NFL through this point. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
McCarthy in that picture, and then especially on video, if you said, Mike, you can do one thing in the world right now with no repercussions, he'd say, let me loosen that tie, let me give about 2 or 3 shakes of the tie, unbutton the top button, and let's kick back and have a view.
Almost ready to explode and hit somebody in the first row of that press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot before. That top button was screaming.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
Hey, it's Pony back to tell you guys about Xfinity. When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something just as important, that your internet price won't change for 5 years. That's right, no contracts or commitments. So while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. That would be wild. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get your best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call visitxfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity Infinity Store today.
Are you struggling with bad feet? Here at the Good Feet store, we hear a lot about foot pain, but we also hear about back, knee, and hip pain. I'd like you to hear what Kelsey, a kinesiologist, has to say about the Good Feet arch support system.
As an exercise specialist, I've seen all kinds of things that people try to put in their shoes to get out of pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that they support all 4 arches in the foot.
So did you know you had 4 arches in each foot? Most shoes and inserts only support 1. Maybe that's the reason all the remedies you've tried in the past just didn't work.
When the foot's placed in the ideal position, everything else up the kinetic chain works better. You have better balance, more energy, you're going to feel better. Being able to move freely means everything to me, and good movement starts with the feet.
Now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera, or visit us in Robinson Town Center in Cranberry Township or in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center. Good Feet arch supports are HSA and FSA eligible. The only place to get the Good Feet solution is at the Good Feet store. Come in for a free test walk today.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com. And be sure to check us out at the 2026 Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show in March.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work? Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore. Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Oh, wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app? Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas. Does that actually add up to anything? I'll make around $200. Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside, and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long.
Winter is the perfect time to upgrade your home, and West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their winter savings event. This week, they're doing free installation on all projects. That's right, free. This includes bathroom remodels, new windows, doors, even full house flooring. Plus, lock in special financing and get your project started with no money down. Schedule your free, no-obligation consultation right now and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
So this Cam Hayward situation's not like Andrew McCutchen. Like, Kutch was good for the Pirates last year relative to everybody else in his lineup. He was like the third best guy. Cam Hayward was simply one of the best defensive linemen in the NFL last year.
Right.
That being said, one thing I'd like to see is what I wish the Pirates would have done. And I don't want this to wind up like last year for Cam. Like, they need to have a conversation yesterday about whether or not he's coming back and what he wants and what he might be looking for. And I don't want to see it happen again where Cam Hayward feels like he's not being valued, or, you know, if you're not happy with the way Cam went about it, that he's trying to squeeze them dry for every dollar and cent.
Mm-hmm.
They need an answer on him, I would say, before free agency as well. So that's Rodgers and I would say Cam Hayward by March 11th. At least have the plan in place for Cam Hayward then so you know what you're doing and this doesn't drag out in a training camp again. Because that became a story. Now, tangibly, did it affect anything that happened on the field? I don't think so. I don't think the Steelers defense played well early, and I don't think Cam necessarily played well early, but whatever. I don't want to see that happen again.
Right.
So have the talk. Communication's key. Harry and I had a battle last week, and we didn't talk about it. And then when we talked about it, we figured out our problems, and we moved on, and we're best friends again.
It's the best.
You got to talk. You got to communicate.
You got to do that as adults.
In a relationship, you got to communicate. Communicate with your wife, your lover, your concubine, your mistress.
Do you... Mistress?
I've said too much.
I guess you got to communicate with the side piece to keep her away from the wifey.
Might be even more important.
Yes.
Not that we know, just saying might be even more important. Yeah. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, they're already paying too much for an underachieving defense. I don't want to pay Cam Hayward and then have him go in the tank. Okay, we all wanted Mike Tomlin gone, right? And in large part because defensively, he's been all hat, no cattle, all bark, no bite. I don't think we need a third cliche. I think with a better defensive scheme, this can be one of the top 10 defenses in the NFL.
Yes.
Now, they need another corner. They need some pieces. They need to add, whether through the draft or through free agency, hopefully with younger players. But I think this could be a great defense if it's schemed correctly. Now, is Patrick Graham the right guy to do that? I don't know. I hope so. I like the hire. He's well thought of. He's a smart dude.
I think he maybe is because he doesn't have a defense that it's like, this is the defense and this is what we're running. And you have to fit my defense. Like he basically is like, all right, well, these are the pieces I have. I'm going to put it together and what makes the most sense. So I think that that hire was now I'm starting to come around even more on that hire because of the pieces that they could potentially or they already do have to be used in different ways and used to their strengths.
Yeah, in a lot of statistical respects, the Las Vegas defense was better than the Steelers defense last year. Now, not in points allowed, and that's the be-all, end-all, but on a much cheaper, not very good defense, you go through some of the normal counting stats, and they outperform the highest-paid defense in the National Football League. So I'm interested to see what Patrick Graham can do with good players here. And they've got good players. If you don't think the players are good enough, then you shouldn't have been bitching, and I'm talking to the people out there, about the defense wilting in big moments. Like, you can't say Mike Tomlin sucks at scheming and then out of the other side of your mouth say, I don't want Cam Hayward back. The players are underachieving. Well, which is it? Were the players underachieving or was it the coaching staff? I happen to think it was more scheme than players. 412-928-9370. Texter, callous hating and punching down on limits gives me the icks. Bad look, man. I think limits gives it to Harry all the time.
All the time.
I think Harry's just punching back, not punching down.
When did he punch down? What did you say that punched down?
Also, that text would imply that Callis punching would be going down, thus implying that Callis is the better producer than City Limits.
One time, the first 5-mile marathon, Austin told me, he said, Callis, I thought you hated me. I don't know. And I'm like, what indication did I give you? He's like, I don't know. That's just his mind. But again, if I was a captain of a quiz show, I would have picked the full-time guy like first. At least third.
Callis like, I don't hold a grudge, but at the first 5-alarm marathon, this...
No, it's just that's how he thinks. That's not something I did.
I think that's one of these things where you guys should communicate, hug it out, perhaps grab a meal.
Would you have picked Callis first based on his parameters?
Would I have picked him first? No. Would he have been on my team? It's over. Yeah, sure. He'd have been on my team.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
I think he's a clubhouse guy.
Yeah.
Like, I think you want Callis in the room.
My first question was a Roman numeral question. Of course I know Roman numerals.
You missed it.
On purpose. Maybe.
The world will never know. 412-928-9370. Yeah, I want Cam Hayward back to you. And the Pirates have been credibly linked to maybe the best available bat still in the marketplace. Let's get to that coming up next. What would it cost to acquire such a bat? How big of a difference would it make for this year's Pittsburgh Pirates ball club? That's all on the way. Mark Kaboly in 18 minutes from 9 o'clock until 10. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots, giving them their second Super Bowl victory in their franchise history. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dorn.
It's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself, and they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee, materials, and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com.
Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Settling down a bit on the roadways. This report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Consider joining the family that is Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union and shape your future today. Inbound on the Parkway East, you're stacked at Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill Tunnels, while the Parkway West gets in line right around Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Traffic light delays on northbound Route 51, approaching Nobles Lane, and then again between Edgebrook Avenue and Boundsman Street, heading toward that Liberty Tubes off-ramp. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
At Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, their members are not just customers, they're family. They're not just here to serve you, they're here to empower you. Your dreams, your goals. Together, they'll make them happen. Shape your future with Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by the NCUA.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details. SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I said the Pirates have been credibly linked to a bat, and we were going to discuss that bat coming up next. Well, the Pirates have made a big signing. And that's not even the bat I was talking about. We'll get to that bat a little bit later on in the show now. But breaking news, your Buccos have added Marcell Ozuna on a 1-year, $12 million deal. Ozuna is a multiple-time All-Star. Most recently in 2024 when he hit 39 homers. Now, last year he was not as good. He played 17 fewer games, hit 21 bombs, an OPS of 756, an OPS plus of 113. It is a far cry from what he had been the prior 2 years. If he becomes what he was in 23 and 24, the Pirates are making the playoffs. If he is what he was in 2025 last year, he still is a considerable upgrade. No offense over Andrew McCutchen at the designated hitter position. This, my friends, you want to talk about a book closing, closes the book on Andrew McCutchen's return to the Pittsburgh Pirates.
It does. And I like the signing because it just adds offensive power to this lineup. I don't know how it all fits, but we'll take the time to break it down to see what makes the most sense game in and game out. Because he can't play the field, and then you have O'Hearn that you maybe wanted to be a DH, but can he play first? And do you want Horowitz and him platooning the first base, or is O'Hearn going to be an outfield? We'll break that all down. But you're right. The biggest story, I think, that has to do with the signing is that Andrew McCutchen is likely to not be back as a Pittsburgh Pirate.
I'd say the chance is just plummeted to near zero, if not zero.
Yep.
It's a redundancy at this point. I also think that it's a redundancy with Joey Bart, who was probably going to get some DH at-bats from the right side, who is a pretty decent hitter against left-handed pitching, although last year not with a lot of power. We've talked to Mackey a bunch, and I've listened to a bunch of Mackey's podcast because I'm getting myself in the baseball mood now. And Mackey has said that in a trade for an Isaac Paredes from Houston, that Joey Bart would probably be a piece that would go, and the Pirates were trying to clear Joey Bart out of here to make room for an Andrew McCutchen. Well, Paredes is the bat that they've been credibly linked to. Paredes was a really good player last year, an all-star, in fact, played third base. Now, he played in the most hitter-friendly ballpark for right-handed hitters in all of Major League Baseball, but I do think he'd still be a significant upgrade over Jared Triolo at third. And the rumored ask, this from a Houston Astros beat writer for The Athletic, so this is credible. The ask would be Joey Bart and Hunter Barco, Pirates pitching prospect. Would do that yesterday. So let's put him to the side and talk about what we know. We know they got Ozuna. This is a very bad defensive lineup, but one where you're going to hit some home runs and score some friggin' runs, dude, in a way we haven't seen them score in a while here.
Right.
If Cruz, all right, let's just go through this. Cruz at center, Reynolds in the left, which he's a fine right fielder. Left field at PNC Park, it's a disaster. O'Hearn, who's a bad fielder, would be your right fielder. Or you could play him at first and have Horowitz play outfield. But O'Hearn's probably your right fielder. Horowitz at first. Lau at second. For now, Triolo at third. Maybe Griffin at shortstop. If not, that'll be Gonzalez.
Yep.
Ozuna at DH and Davis at catcher. Because I'd want Davis to be the full-time guy if you've got a lineup that can thump.
Yes.
Because he became a good defensive catcher last year. And you hope that maybe you could still get something out of that bat. Imagine it this way, though. Cruz, Reynolds, O'Hearn, Horowitz, Lau, Paredes, Griffin, Ozuna.
You're doing something.
You got a shot.
You're doing something.
You got a shot. You know, you're going to have the typical naysayers come out today and say, oh, they're still the Pirates. They spent over $15 million a season on Ryan O'Hearn. They got Brandon Lau on an expiring contract. And now you've paid $12 million for a designated hitter that automatically upgrades that position. And you did so kicking Andrew McCutchen to the curb. You're going to tell me it's the same Pirates? Instead of doing the thing that's easy, instead of doing the thing that's cheap. The easy, cheap thing to do is bring back a statue guy who won an MVP, who was here last time he made the playoffs for $7 million cheaper than Marcell Ozuna, who has gotten in some trouble off the field. Like, you went from nice guy who's going to get a statue to, I don't know about this guy who's going to hit more home runs and be a better designated hitter, and you did it and he's more expensive. This ain't the Pirates operating like the Pirates usually do.
Completely different. I mean, that just tells me that they were definitely in on some of the names that were talked about. Not that that is a you know, not that I'm giving them full credit for it. You didn't get those guys signed, but the thoughts around them being a part of the discussions for a Suarez, for even some other guys that are out there that signed back or signed with different clubs, that they were legit. They were legit about the Pirates, I believe, now with this type of signing.
Didn't we say the Pirates needed to add at least 2 bats this offseason?
They did.
They've added 3.
Yes.
And 4 if you include Mangum, which I do, because I think if he's your 26th guy and he comes in late in games to play great outfield defense and he can steal you some bags, you're in a good spot. Maybe he'll even play more than that. I mean, he hit .297 last year and stole a bunch of bags. So let's say Griffin's your opening day shortstop. That's 4 new guys in the lineup. That's exactly what they needed.
Yep.
And say they get Paredes, who, again, I think is realistic. And the way Mackey's tweeting right now, I'm starting to think he might know something.
There's something more that's...
Yeah. He said, what if the Pirates also upgrade offensively at third base, perhaps with Isaac Paredes? That's the topic I was going to bring to the table, not even this Ozuna one. So let's say they got Paredes. Now we're talking about O'Hearn, Lau, Griffin, Ozuna, and Paredes. That's 5 dudes in your lineup.
That's your infield's completely different, basically.
Oh, my God. And I don't want to, I'm emotionally reacting here because the Pirates are doing stuff that they don't usually do, and I'm very happy about it. I don't think it's a giant leap to say, with this kind of lineup protection, you should get the better version of Reynolds, and you should get the best that you can hope to get out of O'Neill Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, O'Neill, you don't got to be the guy. Hey, Reynolds, you're a $100 million player, but you don't have to play like a $100 million player. Fit in. If those guys are hitting 5th and 6th, you're in a very good spot.
Yep.
All right, you want to react to the Buccos adding of Marcell Ozuna and their reported interest in Isaac Paredes. Give us a ring at 412-928-9370. Yes, Harry.
I'm learning how to use X because I didn't see the post, and then you were like, good producing, and I was like, yeah, I missed it. I got all my NFL insiders with the notification on, but I forgot the MLB ones. I didn't have Mackey's notification on or John Heyman's, so damn it.
Let me tell you something.
But I fixed it.
I can't blame you for that. I can't blame you for not having notifications for Pirates insiders when until this offseason they never did jack. I can't. I want to sit here and criticize Harry. I can't.
I wonder who else was in on Ozuna, who the Pirates beat out.
Great question.
The Dodgers were one I saw.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, for F's sakes, they need another bat.
But still.
They were apparently only willing to give him $6 million, though, so the Pirates outspent the Dodgers for Ozuna.
That's significant. That's significant. As funny as it is, with the Dodgers wanting to add even more, that's significant that the Pirates were willing to spend almost double, if the reports are true, for Marcell Ozuna.
Guardians were in on them as well.
I hate to be the guy, too, Doran, who goes, all right, now you got Ozuna, go get Paredes. With every move, it was, you got Lau. That's not enough. Now you got O'Hearn. Well, shoot, that's not enough. Go get Suarez.
Well, it seems like a domino effect. I mean, you kind of wanted to knock down the other piece of the other piece that is really staring you right in the face that you actually need. You still need,
they need one.
You need a third baseman,
They need
right?
one. They need one.
Come on, yeah, let's be honest. Triolo can play there, but you need a third baseman.
You need a third baseman. And if you get one, it's as complete as the Pirates lineup has been since the 2013 through 2015 seasons.
Because you're also pushing guys like the Triolos, the Gonzalez's back where they can be the type of player that they probably fit best.
Triolo, we've said this a million times. If Triolo is, hey, your defensive replacement, and he can play a whole bunch of different positions, he has a ton of value.
Yes.
He just won a Gold Glove. That guy, he's a good utility player.
He could be like a Josh Harrison in the reserve role before he became.
Exactly. But better with the glove than the stick, whereas Harrison was pretty good with the glove.
He was good at both.
But he was really good with the stick eventually, yeah. Yeah, I like it if you get one more guy. And even if they don't, if Griffin's up and now you've got Davis and Triolo at the bottom of your lineup, you can live with it now because you're going 7 strong.
Yep.
This changes a lot of the discussion here with these Bucks, and we want to have it with you at 412-928-9370. Mark Caboli going to be joining us for the final hour of the show, so we'll get his thoughts on the Super Bowl, where the Steelers go from here, but we'll also be talking about your Buccos. How about that? First, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. Today, high at 29, low of -7. Tomorrow, high of 44. You can almost smell the baseball. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Andrew Filipponi, how old is your furnace? McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is searching for the oldest working furnace in the burg. If yours is still hanging on, enter McVeigh's oldest furnace contest for a chance to win a brand new high-efficiency Bryant furnace. To enter, schedule a quick visit from McVeigh. They will inspect your furnace, confirm its age, and make sure it still works. Get all the details at callmcveigh.com/oldest furnace contest. McVeigh and Bryant doing whatever it takes to keep Pittsburgh warm all winter.
Celebrate President's Day savings all month at Joe Ball GMC. Take on winter in a new GMC Canyon with up to $1,700 off. Capability that works as hard as you do. See JoeBallGM.com for details. Joe Ball GMC, sales and service.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payment, 0 interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Problems out of the South Hills. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. We have an accident being cleared in Mount Lebanon, the intersection of Washington and Beadling Roads. Also an accident from earlier this morning in Bethel Park. Still ties up the intersection of South Park and McMurray Roads. Parkway West, you're jammed at Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels, and the Parkway East lines up at Edgewood Swissvale. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Brain injury, debilitating pain, broken bones. Car crashes don't always heal with time.
LGKG has helped thousands in Western Pennsylvania. Get real compensation when the stakes are high. Be careful out there this morning.
Visit LGKG.com. LGKG, your home team.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
That revitalized mummy moaning audio can only mean one thing. We got breaking news! And it's exciting! The Pirates have signed Marcell Ozuna, 3-time All-Star, 2-time Silver Slugger, to a 1-year, $12 million deal. Caboli is now in our midst. He's brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. And he said, how old is this guy? Well, he's 35 years old and 89 days, which makes him younger than Andrew McCutchen, who is 39. The Buccos got younger at the DH position. God bless Andrew McCutchen for everything he's meant. And it does suck that this team on paper looks like it can actually make the playoffs. Mm-hmm. I mean, they were a top 10 pitching staff in baseball last year by ERA. And I think they're only going to be better this year with the Houston Astros pitching coach coming on and guys like Bubba Chandler taking a step. Their lineup is considerably better. Like, not just a little bit, but by leaps and bounds. This team can contend for a playoff spot, and they're going to have to do it now without Andrew. And that kind of sucks. That he came here for 3 years, and they couldn't win with him. And as much as we've talked about Skeens, them not doing a good enough job building around him, they also, the last few years, didn't do a good enough job building around Kutch. And that's unfortunate. But the reality is Marcell Ozuna is a better designated hitter than Andrew McCutchen. And that means this team is, instead of putting PR first, this team, instead of putting the feels first, actually put the baseball card first.
They may not be done.
I just sent out a text because I said there were credible reports about Isaac Paredes, and I'll let you know what that text reveals about whether or not they are done, but I don't think they are done because they still need to fill third base, and they still need probably a left-handed starter. That's the one thing that we've heard Ben Cherington talk about on the record a bunch this offseason is their need to add more pitching. And that's one thing he's done really well, actually, in his tenure as GM, is bring in a lefty to take a spot in the rotation. And their rotation's all young guys. Got to find someone who can eat innings. Mark, you are a big...
Huge.
You are a big...
Skeptic?
Yes. You are a fly in the ointment. Even you got to be looking at this going, okay, they have the makings of a potential playoff team.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they're in a better situation they were the past 10, 15 years or however long it's been. But I'm still at that point of my life of watching the Pirates for 40 years is like, show me first. I know everything looks better on paper, but I need to see it consistently over more than just a couple weeks span. Then they go into the crapper, then they rebound.
Do you give them credit for actually even trying to do something this offseason?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, this is the most I've ever even considered them doing anything here. When was something even this, they went down this route whatsoever of adding anybody of any significance whatsoever, even if he's 34, 35 years old, even if they traded for two, mid to upper mid-level guys to throw into the starting lineup as well. So obviously there's things to be fixed and addressed, but they are trying. But it just seems like there's always, some people might say this about me, there's always a dark cloud following me around until I see that dark cloud have some sunlight beam through that. I'm going to be a little bit skeptical.
Well, that being said, I will give them credit for trying. I don't usually like doing that, but we're in the offseason right now. Like, if the Pirates wind up finishing 15 games under 500, then what they've done isn't good enough, and we will react accordingly. But $11.5 million for Brandon Lau, $12 million for Ozuna, so that's 23.5 among those two. Add another 14.5, and you're up at $38 million spent on those three guys. And Ozuna is a significant upgrade on Andrew McCutchen in the power department. O'Hearn is a significant upgrade on what they have in right field. And Lau, my God, he's a 30 home run hitting second baseman. He's one of the top 10 second basemen in Major League Baseball. And Lau and O'Hearn were both all-stars as recently as last year. Marcell Ozuna was an all-star 2 years ago. So, hey, they didn't go out and get the guy in Kyle Schwarber. They didn't get the next best thing in Suarez. But these are 3 good bats that you now add to a lineup that we've talked about only needs to get to average for them to be a true contender based on the quality of their starting pitching.
Yeah, there's no Rowdy Tellez that's coming in now, right? So
Correct.
that's a jump in the right direction, or at least the mindset of in the right direction.
This isn't Michael A. Taylor.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it provides lineup protection for the guys that you asked to be the guys that really aren't ready to be the guys or just aren't capable of being the guys on a bad baseball team. Now the protection around Brian Reynolds and Cruz, like that should help their game tremendously.
What about the pressure aspect of it? Now they're going to be expected to be a 500 team, a team that competes for a playoff. How do you think they react to that?
Well, I don't think it affects Mr. Skeens one bit. So I think you're good there 1 out of every 5 days. I don't know, man. Like, Brandon Lau played for Tampa. They've been pretty good. You know, Ryan O'Hearn, there was a ton of expectations on Baltimore. They didn't live up to him, but he was still an all-star. And Ozuna played for Atlanta, and they've been contending for and winning championships. So I don't think that pressure on those guys is anything new.
You're not worried about Ozuna? His numbers have dipped the past couple of years.
They dipped last year. They didn't dip the year before that.
Well, from that year
39 bombs.
down, they've from 3 years ago, 2 years ago, last year, they're just taking a click down. Is he trending that way, or is that just?
I don't know. I don't think they know.
I'm willing to take that risk, though.
Oh, my God. If he's what he was last year, you're significantly better. And here's the thing. I would say that a guy who's 35 now, you're probably not going to get the 39, 40 homers. But in 2022, he hit 23 homers and was a negative win player. He wasn't very good. And then the next 2 years, he popped off. So, hey, maybe it's somewhere in between. But I'll be clear again. Even if he is what he was last year, you're much better off for it. Right. And this is I'm so scared to say it. It's a deep lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Well, except for maybe catcher and third base, right?
Right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh, looks like Crowley's breaking news over there while we're going.
I got a text. Pirates might feel like they're out on Paredes. Harry just groaned loudly from the peanut gallery. Harry, you're a baseball guy. Your thoughts on this Ozuna move?
I kind of am with Mark in the sense that I think Ozuna's getting older. I think if we're comparing him, like, the first thing I think is Tommy Pham from last season, except I think he'd probably hit better than Tommy Pham. But, I mean, he was a part of an aging Braves core that didn't perform very well last season. I don't know if a change of scenery would help him perform better, maybe some incentive to help this Pirates team.
Yeah, but his not performing well is still better than what the Pirates had at DH. Mm-hmm. And we're talking about an aging player at DH. The guy that they would bring in if Ozuna said no is 39 years old and 4 years older.
Yeah. No, I get you. I think it's an upgrade from McCutchen for sure. I just have my doubts. But there's some excitement to it as well.
So while I'm told that Paredes might not be the guy, I think those Mets guys are still in play.
Mm-hmm.
Vientos and Beatty, which either one of them would be an upgrade over Triolo as your everyday third baseman.
What's his payroll looking like now?
I'll have to do some digging.
40.
But they just added $38.5 million for those guys. They got the reliever for $7.5 and then some change. So they probably spent about $50 million this offseason.
I wonder what's changed.
Yeah,
front office wise. Is it him just saying time?
It's Skeens walking in that damn room.
Well, he was in that room last year too.
Yeah, well now he
hadn't been exactly been quiet about it.
Yeah, he's big dog now.
And if you are Ben Cherington, the word on the street is last year a lot of the money that he was allocated by Bob Nutting went into like the analytics department, like things that you do if you're a GM in year 1, not a GM in year 6. I'm wondering if the check was similar, but now he's actually just spending it on players, which doesn't mean that we forgive him or them for what they've done the last couple of years in the offseason. But if you'll recall, 2 off seasons ago, they did spend $35 million. Not that that's a ton, but they didn't come anywhere near spending that money last year. If you want to weigh in, 412-928-9370. Marcell Ozuna, the newest buck, 1 year, $12 million. It's going to be $7 million more than Andrew McCutchen was going to make if Andrew McCutchen made what he's made the last 3 years, which is $5 million a season. As for the Tommy Phams of the world, I mean, Tommy Pham, he was actually pretty good last year because of the second half he had, but to compare him to Ozuna, I mean, they're not in the same ballpark the last few years.
No, but when I say that, like you're still looking at mid-30s guys. I think I'm just more excited to see what younger guys they can eventually develop.
They don't have those guys, though.
Or like a Ryan O'Hearn, who's somebody who's in his prime. Like, that excites me more. Brandon Lau is somebody who excites me more. Ozuna's like, okay, he's experienced, but I also think that his prime time is over.
I agree with that. If I had to rank the moves in terms of the excitement level that they bring me, I would go Lau, O'Hearn, and Ozuna, the order in which they were acquired. But that doesn't mean that Ozuna is still not an upgrade over what they'd have. And that's the way you got to be viewing it. 412-928-9370. We'll, of course, talk about the Super Bowl and the Steelers and all that fun jazz with Mark Caboli, who drove all the way out here for us. But in the meantime, Buccos make a big move, and Tomcat from Lebo wants to chat. Hi, Tomcat.
Hi, guys. Pretty excited about this, although I question literally abandoning defense. That's why I actually hope you're right that they're out on Paredes, because I understand he's a butcher. You can play Triolo. Triolo has the highest WAR on the team, which I don't want to get nerdy, but he was their technically best player last year. Just play Triolo and Griffin. You can't play like 6 gloves.
Well, I'll agree with this, Tomcat. If you don't get an upgrade at third, that would make me even more eager to play Connor Griffin at shortstop, and thank you for the call. I think Griffin is the kind of prospect that when he comes up here, he's up here for good, and he's going to be good for a very long time.
No doubt.
Like some of these, like Baseball Americas and stuff, and they've got all their algorithms, and they'll do the eye test, but then they'll compare prospects. Like he's like a top 3 prospect in the last at least 10 years. This guy's he's going to be incredible. All right, more Buccos calls, 412-928-9370. I just got a text from somebody within the organization that says the payroll's about $108 million now, which is in line, if memory serves, with where they were in 15. I think they got up to $100 million.
You know, another thing with Ozuna is he's that type of guy is if things do go south, you could flip him somebody would want him.
Well, unfortunately, that would be the other shoe. If they suck, Ozuna could be moved, and so could Lau, because he's not under contract for next year. But that's not. We're not doing that.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mark. Don't do that.
You cover your own rear end. You can recoup something if things go bad.
I've also just been told by somebody within the organization that they are still looking for a third baseman and a lefty starter.
Is this all the same person?
I'm just telling you. Pirates News has been finding us these last couple of weeks. I'm just saying. Okay. So Marcell Ozuna, the newest Buck, and we're talking about it. We want to talk about it with you. Like, sometimes I feel like I get emotional. I'm a fan. And I am emotionally excited right now. But I don't think I'm over the top. I don't think we're over the top. I think you added another legitimate bat. You've now added 3 legitimate bats, 2 guys who were all-stars last year. And with this pitching staff, I think you have to be a hater to think that they can't contend.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I want to see it now.
Should we go to spring training?
Yeah.
You should.
Think Mackey can throw me in a duffel?
I'm sure. Doesn't he have a big apartment down there?
I think he's doing an Airbnb.
There you go.
Who was it, Noah Hiles, who left spring training last year and then went to Miami for the opening series and stayed in Little Havana and was kicking chickens off his front porch?
Wow. If I'm Mackey, I wouldn't let you in because you'd like pee in the sink.
Fair.
Didn't you do that at Caboli's house?
Yes, he did.
Sharkies. All right, give us a ring, 412-928-9370. We'll get into the Super Bowl at some point as well and where the Steelers go from here. But the big story is the breaking Marcell Ozuna news. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
News that just broke around 8:45 this morning. Marcell Ozuna, formerly of the Braves, he's coming to the Pittsburgh Pirates on a 1-year contract worth $12 million, according to several reports now across Major League Baseball insiders. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Buccos Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
That is all she wrote. The Seattle Seahawks, 29-13, are champions of the world, winning Super Bowl 60 by 16 points over the New England Patriots in Santa Clara on Sunday night. and Kenneth Walker III was the hero. 27 carries, 135 yards, and MVP honors. The quarterback the Jets drafted, Sam Darnold, is a Super Bowl champion. I'm Drake Toll.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
Hey, Donnie Football here. It's not often we hear a company, a weight loss company at that offers a 1-week trial. Well, Awaken 180 isn't just any company. They feel so strongly in their program. If you aren't 100% satisfied with your results in the first week, you can get a full refund. I'll repeat that in a different way. Awaken 180 works. They know it. I know it. Over 22,000 others know it. Paige and her coaches want to prove that to you. If the results aren't what you expect in the first week, you can stop and get 100% of your money back. Where's the risk? Where's the catch? There is none. And it's nothing new. This is the Awaken 180 policy because they know you'll succeed. You know my results. I dropped 5 pounds every week with Awaken 180, and it was easy. In just 10 weeks, I dropped 45 pounds, and it stayed off. Everyone here has seen the same results. Awaken 180 is no risk, but every reward. Reserve your at-home consultation today at awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West, inbound delays near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound, you're steady toward Pittsburgh International Airport. Also delays on the inbound Parkway East between Edgewood, Swissvale, and the Squirrel Hill tunnels. Mainly steady on the 28 main line. However, across the 31st Street Bridge till 3 o'clock this afternoon, watch for single alternating lane of traffic across the 31st Street Bridge as crews do some lighting maintenance there. Things could be a little tight, so give yourself some extra time or use an alternate. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
All right, breaking Pirates news. They have signed Marcell Ozuna, designated hitter, to a one-year, $12 million deal. Marcell Ozuna, even in a down year for him last year, had an OPS of 756. That was 8th among qualified designated hitters in Major League Baseball. So the 8th best OPS. And the one thing that Andrew McCutchen brought consistently to the table was his on-base percentage. Well, Marcell Ozuna was 5th in on-base percentage among qualified designated hitters last year. So by those metrics, a top 8, definitely a top 10 designated hitter now walking in through the door to your Pittsburgh Pirates. And Caboli, who usually hates everything, he's starting to buy in.
Only thing I'm a little bit
He's buying in.
Yeah, I mean, I like where they're at better than they have been in the last 20 years. But the only question I got about Ozuna, too, is another one is, it's February 9th. And the guy's just signing for $12 million. Why?
I mean, the Astros just paid, the Tigers just paid a guy $38 million who got signed, 4 days ago?
Yeah, but he was considered one of the top prospects, wasn't he?
Why was he sitting around then? I'm just using your own logic. I mean, and what happened with Eugenio Suarez? He got signed a week ago. These guys do have flaws. You know, I'm being a little bit combative purposefully, but, he only had one homer his last 36 games. So that's something you would worry about for a guy in his mid-30s. Like, that would be a potential fly in the ointment. There's reasons why he's out there,
What you have to like now is they got professional baseball players.
Correct.
The last couple of years, you're thinking, what's this guy doing out there? So that's a plus.
Let's just take a quick peek at the Pirates lineup to end their season last year.
Professional ball.
You want to talk about professional ball players? I don't think there were many in there. We'll get to that in a second, but Brian from New Brighton wants to chime in. Hi, Brian. You excited?
It's getting me back on the boat. I'm a huge sports fan. I played small D3 baseball. That's how dedicated. And I'm willing to give them at least a chance with what they've done. My biggest takeaways are that, one, I think this is a make or break year for Oneil Cruz. He's going to have at least the bats around him for him to either make the next step or not. Two, the defense, they have great pitching. I just hope we can kind of make a little bit of defense to help out the pitching and just doesn't throw them to the wolves.
Yeah, Brian, the defense is going to be bad. Thank you for the call. If O'Hearn's your right fielder, it's going to be bad.
It was opposite. I mean, it clearly, that was their regime underneath Shelton, was have a more defensive lineup roster. So fine. I want to see offense from this team. If they can figure it out with their pitching, I'll take a bad defense behind it. Whatever.
Yeah, guys like Paul Skeens and Bubba Chandler are big strikeout guys and pitch to soft contact guys. Yeah, you're going to give something up in the outfield defense. There's no question about that. But you added, let's count, O'Hearn hit about 20, Ozuna hit 20, Lau hit 30. That's 70 home runs. I think I'll take that trade-off. Here was their lineup in their final game of the season last year. Everyone brace yourselves. Leading off and playing shortstop, Jared Triolo.
Should have Harry do that.
Harry doesn't have the lineup in front of him. Harry, you want to come in here and you want to do it? You want to announce the Pirates lineup for last year, the final game? Get in here.
He is a PA agent.
He is. This is his wheelhouse.
Look how happy he is.
This is who we had bat for the Buccos in their season finale last year.
Batting first, playing shortstop, Jared Triolo. Batting second, playing second base, Nick Gonzalez. Batting third, playing left field, Tommy Pham. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen. Batting fifth, the catcher, Joey Bart. Batting sixth, playing center field, Alexander Canario. Batting seventh, playing right field, Nick York. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Rafael Flores. And batting ninth, playing third base, Cam Devaney.
That's pretty good.
That's good stuff there. Aaron. That's really good.
That was good.
And your starting pitcher for the Pirates in that game, Johan Oviedo, also not a Buck.
Nope.
So
I've never heard of Cam Devaney in my life.
he was a 28-year-old dude that they got as a flyer.
For Bailey Falter.
There you go, Harry. I mean, 8 of those guys ain't going to be in the lineup. The only one that might be is Joey Bart.
Yep.
None of them are going to play. I mean, I guess today, Jared Triolo would be playing. So 2 guys, let's go. That's exactly what you needed. Like, sometimes you get a little facial injections. That could help.
Yes.
But if you're ugly
Bolster.
enough, you just got to put a bag over your face. They put a bag over the lineup. That's what happened here.
I'll tell you the thing. The caller was right. I think O'Neal Cruz obviously has to bat higher than 200 and actually engaged the entire season. That's huge.
Well, and if he takes a step forward defensively,
Yeah.
and he did last year, if he takes a step forward defensively, he's got the speed to be able to patrol the outfield. Like, you will help out Brian Reynolds and Ryan O'Hearn if that guy can get his head screwed on straight and center. If. 412-928-9370. We talked about, is it Isaac Paredes?
Yes.
Or is it Isaac Paredes?
Isak is correct.
Look at us, ball knowers.
Isak.
So I said the Pirates could be out on him, and maybe they are, but the biggest competition for him, according to credible reports from The Athletic this weekend, were the Boston Red Sox, and the Red Sox have just traded for a third baseman, Caleb Durbin, from the Milwaukee Brewers. So it looks like they've filled their Paredes hole, and that is one less team that the Pirates would have to do battle with in order to acquire, said Paredes. 412-928-9370. Andrew McCutchen, not going to be coming back. Your thoughts on that? Your thoughts on Marcell Ozuna? Caboli's thoughts on the Super Bowl, all coming your way. Caboli brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. And you can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl won by the Seattle Seahawks 29-13 yesterday night. Also, some Major League Baseball news that directly or indirectly concerns the Pirates, one of which being Marcell Ozuna, reportedly signing with the Pirates on a 1-year deal worth $12 million. And also some third base news. The Boston Red Sox are acquiring third baseman Caleb Durbin in a trade with the Milwaukee Brewers, which could open up another avenue for the Pirates to get Isaac Paredes or another third baseman since the Red Sox filled that hole. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with the Westwood One Sports. Illinois is one of the hottest teams in college hoops. With an elite National Player of the Year candidate in Keaton Wagler, tremendous size and phenomenal ball movement skills, the Illini have the makeup of a title contender. Right now, plus 1,200 to win the national title. They're an excellent value at BetMGM. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
This Valentine's Day, treat your loves to a special gift every night. Fill your freezer with our viral 30-pound Surf and Turf meat box for $179. Or shop a 10-pound case Colossal King Crab or Lobster Tails $399 this week only. Celebrate every moment, from ultimate proposals to iconic birthdays or anniversaries, with a handcrafted steak and seafood at BoilingBay.com. That's BoilingBay.com.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Chris Muller here again for my friends at MHI Roofing. The Pennsylvania winter is especially hard on the roof of your home. The folks at MHI want to remind you to keep an eye out for signs of winter roofing problems. Icicles hanging from your gutters, uneven snowmelt on your roof, or even water stains on your ceiling. If you see any of these, don't wait. Call the roofing experts at MHI Roofing. You see, unlike a lot of roofers in the area, MHI doesn't shut down during the winter. They know your roof problems can't wait until spring. They can be at your home within 24 hours, do a free 21-point inspection on your roof, diagnose the issue, and recommend a solution. And if it is time for a new roof, their highly trained installation teams will install it perfectly the first time, clean up after themselves, and leave your home and yard nicer than how they found it. So, if you see signs of winter roofing problems, don't wait. Set up your free, no-obligation roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or online at MHIRoof.com.
Hey, it might be hard to believe, but you know what's going to be here soon? Spring. Oh, yes, spring. So get on into Schultz Ford. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling, and get ready for spring. How about that Mustang convertible? When that weather hits, let's go. There's that. There's the F-150. There's an Explorer. Maybe you're taking that spring break trip. That is fantastic to head down south with the family. If you got a little bit of a bigger family, the Expedition works as well. Long story short, the weather's going to get a lot better. Get yourself geared up for spring and, dare I say, some summer fun. The people who work at Schultz cannot be beaten. They are fantastic. They will work with you. They'll hook you up. And also, all the inventory is there and it's ready to go. So all those great locations and always, and I mean always, online at SchultzFord.com.
Hey guys, this is Pavel with Schlei Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. That's right, 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. We need to keep our crews working. Guess what? You save big money on your deck and fence projects this winter with SchleiDeckCompany.com. To help keep your loved ones safe, don't forget to replace the long overdue paint, chip, and rotten railings with new, maintenance-free railings from Schlei Deck and Fence. That's SHLY.company.com, SchleiDeckCompany.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Home team, a new pirate generation, everybody shout, let's go!
Marcell Ozuna, Bucko, 1 year, $12 million. Texture writes in, if the Steelers did something like this, signing an old dude coming off a down year, you'd say this is a great signing 7 years ago.
True.
Except, again, Marcell Ozuna was 8th among all designated hitters in OPS and 5th in on-base percentage. So a top 8 designated hitter don't come cheap.
Nope.
Andrew McCutchen, not as good as he had been last year. And they could have had him for $7 million cheaper and chose to go with Ozuna. So this is them changing their stripes a little bit in that way. And they got a better player. Is he old? Yes. Is he possibly on a tailspin? Sure. Worth it? I think so. 412-928-9370. You hear how I hit that post there? I mean, that was beautiful. Bang, music stops. Right after I opined.
Root.
High of in the 40s tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe I can actually shovel my sidewalk for the first time in a month.
You still haven't shoveled?
I got enough to get in and out, but it's not wide enough, and it's just total, like, from you. I mean, it's like freaking the Antarctic out there now. It's impossible to get out. You ever try to shovel now? Forget about it.
No. I mean, it's like ice.
Yeah, you shovel now,
No,
and you're
you
moving
can't.
bricks.
You can't.
Which is why you should have shoveled when it fell.
I did just to get in and out, not thinking that there was going to be a 7-month freeze of never being above 0 degrees.
It's going to be messed up starting tomorrow, though, when all this starts to melt. There's going to be water damage, all kind of crap going on. My wife already told me, when you get home from work tomorrow, you get up on the ladder and you make sure you break up that ice in the gutter.
Oh, you going on a ladder?
It's not a high ladder. It's a first floor.
Oh, goodness. You're going to be here by yourself.
Yes, I am. You want to come in?
Yeah, I'm going to have to. Crowley's going to have a broken bone.
I am terrified of ladders and heights of any kind. Terrified.
Yeah, I'm not getting up on it.
No, you're a big-time morning show host. Get somebody to come out and do it
Good
for you.
point by you.
You remember you didn't even, when the fire truck was at Bowser that one day for the 5-mile marathon promotion, and you two wouldn't go in the basket.
No.
Don't go 70 feet in the air on a fire truck.
I have nothing to prove.
I did it, and it was fun. I was right by the American flag. That's the most American thing ever. Me in front of a flag.
Whipping in the
100
wind.
feet in the air. Yeah, exactly. That video was epic.
Bad Buddy's more American than you are, Cal.
Wow.
Are you sure?
I mean, he is from Puerto Rico.
Well,
so
he, what did he call her? Taylor Swift knockoff? What did he call her?
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood knockoff, so.
Texter, oh no. If you have ice in your gutter, you have a roof problem. Guys, I got a roof problem. Gherkin!
Do you know that you have ice in your gutter?
You
don't know that yet.
I do know that there's ice in my gutter, yeah.
You've been up there?
No, but you can see it.
Oh.
Icicles?
Icicles as well, yeah.
You ever clip one off and treat it like a sword, or maybe put it on your forehead and treat yourself like a narwhal? Do a little. Nobody's ever done that before.
A narwhal.
I have no.
Yeah, they got a horn on their heads, right?
A unicorn?
No. A narwhal's a sea creature.
Here's the thing. We probably used to do that when we were about 6. Callis did it the other day.
Texter, Crowley, what are you not afraid of?
True.
Yeah. 412-928-9370. Looks like no more Andrew McCutchen. How's that make you feel? Makes me feel pretty good because they upgraded at the position, and I ain't got time for feelings. The only feeling I want is for the Pirates to contend for a playoff spot. The only feeling I want is the feeling of walking across the Clemente Bridge. Can you picture this? Picture this, Caboli. You're walking across the Clemente Bridge. It's October. You're wearing all black. Everyone around you, all clad in black. Jolly Rogers waving left and right. As you are approaching PNC Park, you know you've got Paul Damn Skeens on the mound for a playoff game. And so you walk in there not thinking you might win. No, damn expecting the win. And we just got closer to that today. God bless Andrew McCutchen. He wasn't getting them closer to that. 412-928-9370. How'd you like the Super Bowl last night?
Oh, it was pretty boring, huh?
It sucked.
Terrible.
It was one of the worst ones I've watched. That's the one where you clearly are like playing on your phone while the game's still going on. But man, Josh McDaniel, he really showed up. Mr. Assistant Coach of the Year there. Huh?
Hold on. And I'm not even a McDaniel defender. I hate the guy. Anybody associated with that franchise in their dynasty, they can burn forever. But I mean, Drake May got sacked 6 times.
Yeah, it was more their offensive
Their
line.
offensive line had no answers for Mike McDonald.
Yeah. But they also had like the 3rd overall pick as their left tackle, who was supposed to be a stud, too.
Yeah, he was getting bullied.
Well, they got out-schemed. Out-schemed, out-worked, out-athleted, out-everything.
They just ran into a much better team.
Mm-hmm.
If you look
and
at...
the Steelers played them pretty well. I know that was week 2, but they still played them pretty well, Seattle.
Yeah.
At the end there, they gave up that Kenneth Gainwell. Boy, you talk about a guy who's going to be making some cash here. Kenneth Gainwell's a free agent.
Mm-hmm. Here's what the Patriots had to go through to win the Super Bowl.
Kenneth Walker.
I knew what you were
Why
doing.
don't you correct me?
Week 1, the Patriots. Fired coach. Week 2, fired coach. Week 3, Mike Tomlin stepped down. Week 4, NFC South. Week 5, fired coach. Week 6, NFC South. Week 7, fired coach. Week 8, fired coach. Week 9, fired coach. Week 10, NFC South. Week 11, Jets. Week 12, Bengals. Week 13, fired coach. Week 15, fired coach. Week 16, fired coach. Jets, fired head coach. That's what they went through.
Mm-hmm.
Now, full marks to them, but they lost because Seattle was tried and true tested and a damn good football team. And the bigger talking point, and we want your Marcelo Ozuna calls as well, people, at 412-928-9370. 13 out of the last 14 years, Seattle's won.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't had a losing record in 13 out of 14 years. And yet they were still able to win the championship, Mark. You don't have to tank.
No, because when you tank, you get a guy like Drake May. I know I would take Drake May right now, but he still needs some seasoning right there. He was, I don't want to say seeing ghosts, but he wasn't performing very well in his first big time game. But it's not saying I wouldn't take him whatsoever. But, I mean, the whole point is if you do tank, there is no guarantee to it. So you almost see what the Steelers are looking at. They would like to go down that route, but you still have to be able to, I mean, there's some quality players, some quality coaches on that Seattle team. You would hope to believe that the Steelers are trending in that direction. But
do you think that the next Sam Darnold is out there this offseason?
No.
Malik Willis, Mac Jones, Kyler Murray, Daniel Jones, Trey Lance.
No.
So you wouldn't.
No, that's one of the reasons why you would be more interested in Aaron Rodgers right now, because there's just nothing out there that would really be a long-term answer. Okay, Malik Willis, you just want to take a flyer on him. Didn't a lot of us want to take a flyer on Justin Fields last year? I know there's 2 different guys, but Malik Willis has played 2 games. He has 150 career attempts, and I'm going to make him my starting quarterback of the future? No, it's just too much of a risk. I think you just play it back once again, then you move forward maybe next year with, maybe there's a better free agent market. Maybe there's a better chance to draft somebody. That's what I would do.
Sam Darnold had a whole body of work for a whole entire season. The guys that are out there right now that are worth even mentioning a little bit played, 4 games max?
Daniel Jones played more.
How many games did he play? Like 6?
He played more. They were 8-0 whenever he came in here. I'm going to look up at exactly how many games he played. But your point is still a good one, because I think Mac Jones played 8 games.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones played 13 last year.
He's
19
played that many?
touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
About a guy like Tua, no interest?
No.
I never thought Tua sucked. I just never thought he was good.
You have to surround him with some studs, huh?
Then he came in here, and
awful.
I will. I would become a Browns fan before I watch that guy, Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback. I'll tell you that. 412-928-9370. Hey, Crowley, not every word starts with D.
Boy.
Well, I'm thinking of one right now that does, and that's what you are. Jag.
That doesn't start with D.
Can't say the one that does.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was delightful.
Not delightful. 412-928-9370. I'm looking at the statistics from yesterday's Super Bowl. Will Campbell gave up 14 pressures.
Mm-hmm.
Dear God. What words do I start with D that don't start with D?
How about that?
That.
Like that.
That.
What you doing?
How about that? You're a good dat guy.
That's true. Your thoughts on Andrew McCutcheon not being a Bucco anymore? And on the next possible Sam Darnold at 412-928-9373.
Maybe Kutch does come back. Maybe somebody gets hurt.
Okay. That's not bad. I don't think he's going to get signed. I think it was Pittsburgh or nowhere for him. I don't think he's even thought about playing elsewhere. And so let's say it's August and Marcell Ozuna falls into a sinkhole in downtown Pittsburgh.
Jeez, dude.
What?
What are you doing? He
Been
falls into a
sinkholes downtown
sinkhole
before.
What if he just pulls a hamstring and he's out for a couple of weeks? Try that. To fall into a sinkhole.
I mean, I'm not going to predict realistic injuries.
But that's severe. It's like, because then it's going to happen. And then what?
Marcell Ozuna's going to.
They're not going to pick up his option.
Put that on the crawl on our YouTube stream. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. You can ring us on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Any nuggets that may have slipped through the crack we'll get to on Marcell Ozuna. Plus, I got one thing I want to throw out to these guys before we might discuss in depth tomorrow. But first, a Harry headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 yesterday over the New England Patriots, giving them their second in their franchise's history. The Pirates, around an hour ago, around 8:45, it was reported that they're signing Marcell Ozuna to a one-year deal worth $12 million. And also the Boston Red Sox are acquiring third base infielder Caleb Durbin from the Milwaukee Brewers, which opens up another lane perhaps for the Pirates to get a third baseman, with the Red Sox satisfying that need for themselves. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Moni and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Cedarbrook Golf Course, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Window Nation. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound delays near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Ford Pitt Tunnels, while the Parkway East is a little heavy before the Squirrel Hill Tunnels. And Route 51 northbound, just traffic light delays on Sawmill Run Boulevard between Route 88 and the Liberty Tubes. Till 3 o'clock this afternoon, watch for a single alternating lane of traffic across the 31st Street Bridge. That's where crews are doing some overhead lighting maintenance. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. WindowNation.com. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. So schedule your quote right now at WindowNation.com.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
All right, part of the Marcell Ozuna deal, it's a one-year, $12 million contract, but there is a mutual option for 2027. The deal will pay Ozuna $10.5 million this year with a $16 million option that has a $1.5 million buyout. That's from Jeff Passan from ESPN. Here's the question I wanted to throw to you guys, and maybe we can discuss it tomorrow. Even further in depth. What if the Steelers had, instead of signing Aaron Rodgers, signed Sam Darnold? Would he have had a better season than Rodgers?
I don't think you can say that now.
No, because of the coaching stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I think Sam Darnold was set up in a very, very...
No doubt.
Falling into a bed of freaking feathers or whatever. I mean, everything was set up perfectly for him.
Well, the reason I ask isn't so much based on last year, because I think he would have been a serviceable quarterback here in Pittsburgh. Probably wouldn't have been as good as Rodgers.
Yeah.
What about with McCarthy, though?
Yeah.
Well, it depends.
Like if you had signed him last year, you suffer through 1 year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
But when you got Kenny Walker and you got JSN.
I know.
That makes a big difference who you're throwing to.
I know, but consider now you've got Mike McCarthy and you draft a wide receiver in round 1 and you've got... You've got DK Metcalf flashing down the left sideline, and maybe you sign an Alec Pierce. All of a sudden, you ain't feeling too bad.
What do you get? Didn't he get in the 30s?
Yes.
Darnold?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 years, 90?
I believe that sounds right.
Yeah, you talk about a move that's...
Yep, 3 years, $100 million.
You
so
talk about a
year.
move that was sort of under the radar, was dumping Geno and bringing in Sam Darnold.
I think they'd have won the Super Bowl with Geno.
Geno he struggled, and you're thinking, what are you doing? Because he still had he still seemed like he had a lot left in the tank to go down that route. But that shows when you put together, you have the right coach, the right coaching staff. That makes a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
Huge.
Steelers have an offensive staff now. All right, Mark.
A huge staff.
Thank you for spending a full
Let's go
hour
Bucks.
with us and most of it baseball talk. Yeah, you're a man.
It's pretty ironic that I have to talk baseball.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually a poo-pooer of the Buccos.
I know.
But hey, I feel a little better.
And him starting to buy-in's got me believing. Good show, Doran.
Yes, sir.
We'll talk to you tomorrow at 5:40. Cal, solid job by you. Starkey up next. Marcell Ozuna first. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. Today, high of 29. It's Fan Morning Show.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. If you're over 60 and looking for a weight loss program built specifically for you, Awaken 180 is your solution with Awaken 180 Golden, a new 1 to 3 month program for fast weight loss tailored to those over 60. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Pittsburgh's undisputed car wash champion is Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757 or visiting MrMagicCarWash.com. Then stop by any of their 23 neighborhood locations to enjoy the most exceptional wash in the burg. Jurgles and Trusky Entertainment is putting the next big thing on stage. Check the calendar for the next Lodo show. Tickets for these are only $1 to see live and rising local talent on stage. Get your tickets now at Jurgles.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today. The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. You're guaranteed to score big this Valentine's Day with a gift from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Our expert team is sure to help you find something she'll love and you'll be proud to give her.
Have we met?
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi. Guys, the best thing I did in 2025 was get a new garage floor from Comer and Cross. It completely transformed my garage. It's given me new space in a new room in my house. I can't believe I waited as long as I did to get in touch with the great people at Comer and Cross. But hey, better late than never. And right now, they've got their preseason sale going on. Comer and Cross, you're going to get a phenomenal price, and they're going to install it when you want it on your terms. They make it so simple. It's cold outside. They're going to take all the stuff out of the garage for you and secure it so you don't have to do it yourself. They fix all the cracks perfectly. And the best part is all of this gets done, and I know from personal experience, in one day. So go with the pros at Comer and Cross. They don't subcontract out. Call them now at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR and lock in your preseason price and installation when you want it. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
You're next to order. Please pull forward.
You know, Josh, when you said you were springing for lunch, I didn't think you meant drive-through fast food.
Come on, man. Money's been tight lately, and these high gas prices are killing me.
You pay full price at the pump? Get your head out of the sand and start using Upside.
What's Upside?
Come on, dude. Upside is the free app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it every time I fill up my tank.
Does that really add up?
I've already banked around $200.
That's serious cash.
Hi, can I take your order?
Yeah, I'm ordering the free Upside app to start earning cash back on every gallon of gas I buy.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ORDER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ORDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ORDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hello, this is Lester Botkin, Chief Investment Officer of Botkin Family Wealth Management. One of my favorite clients, I'll call her Sue, has a work ethic that blows me away. She continues to love what she does, and she's been incredibly successful at earning and saving. Recently, Sue shared with me how proud she is of her daughter, who is doing a beautiful job raising 2 young children, but how she worries about them because it's so tough for young people to afford to buy a home. Her daughter's growing family could use more space, but moving up just isn't in their budget. I asked Sue if she'd like to explore the impact of gifting her daughter money now to get the bigger house that she needed. Could I really do that, she asked? We determined that taking a withdrawal now for a substantial down payment on a new house would likely have no impact on her income strategy in retirement. Sue decided to do it, and the last time I saw her, she was glowing with happiness. Financial planning isn't a game to see who can die with the most. It's about getting maximum fulfillment from your money during your life. Find out more at BotkinFamilyWealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
President's Day is here, and so are the savings at Joe Ball. Drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 with up to $11,000 off, or lease a V8 for just $369 a month for 24 months. See JoeBallGM.com for details.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Big troubles on I-79. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com. Your home team. Parkway West inbound delays at Parkway Center. Parkway East heavy at Edgewood Swissvale. Northbound 79. Watch for an accident in the S-Bends right before the Coriopolis McKees Rocks Route 51 interchange. That is causing some very heavy and slow traffic. Be careful. It's extremely icy there. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your drive this morning on the Parkway, 79 or 28, shouldn't end in an accident.
If it does, LGKG stands with the people of Western PA, making sure medical bills, lost wages, and pain aren't ignored.
Call LGKG, LGKG.com, your local super lawyer.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl champions, defeating the New England Patriots last night in Super Bowl 60 from Santa Clara. Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion, 29-13. Seattle defeats New England. Kenneth Walker wins Super Bowl MVP, 27 carries, 135 yards rushing. Darnold threw for 200 yards and a touchdown. Drake May, nearly 300 yards passing, but 2 touchdowns and 2 picks. Also had a fumble that was returned for a touchdown by I think it was actually ruled a pick 6 for Drake May to go the other way for Seattle by Nwosu for the Seahawks in a dominant defensive performance to win the championship. And now it's baseball season. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. All reunited again. It's a Monday, Pomp and Joe.
Sports. Back to Bob Fabiani and Joe Starkey, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
It's the Pomp and Joe.
Yes, we are ready to roll today. We have a Super Bowl to talk about, and there wouldn't be many days where that would be second on the docket. But, Bob, today's one of those days. How are you, my friend?
Good morning, Joe. How are you on a beautiful, sunny, cold Monday here in Pittsburgh?
I'm good, Bob. How's your curling form? I see the curling going on behind you at the Olympics. It's unbelievable that is an Olympic sport, but just look at it. Look at it, Bob.
Yeah, I mean, those guys probably own a house cleaning business where they can sweep the way they sweep because they're pretty good sweepers. There should be some sort of physical activity in that sport, though. Maybe a body check here and there that comes out of the blue and you go to win it while sweeping.
Yeah. That would be real good. Limits, doing well, I presume?
Doing great. I'm just trying to picture now one of the sweepers with the brooms checking somebody into the other curling lane, as Bob suggested.
Or using one of those butt ends of the sweeper.
Yes.
In order to go into an area you're not supposed to, like Sidney Crosby.
Yeah.
Imagine that, Bob. With them wearing these polo shirts.
Limits, I heard it was a rough day Friday. I wasn't listening, but your producer team lost in the producer trivia game.
We did.
Rumor was you stormed off the field. Is that true?
Well, no. I did walk out after saying, congrats to the team very briefly because I had to call a basketball game and they moved the start time up on Friday.
Yeah.
So I had to get to the back and podcast the rest of our show. It was already 3 o'clock at that time. So I just wanted to make sure that I was conscious with my time. But it definitely appeared as if I stormed out, yeah.
Who was your worst player?
Callis.
Well, Bob, I think that was predictable.
Sean Myers got 2 questions correct. I got 1 question correct. Joel Nelson got 1 question correct. And Callis got both of his questions incorrect. But that's okay.
And he was having trouble with Roman numerals, as the story goes?
He said that Super Bowl 14, the Roman numerals for Super Bowl 14, Bob, XIV, was Super Bowl 45.
Oh, boy. Yeah. That hurts, Bob, huh?
Roman numerals are difficult at times.
Yeah.
Depending on how you look at them and how infrequently we use them.
But I am the one that choked in the championship round.
Your voice is unbelievable today, Bob. Just the way you said that was incredible, wasn't it, Limits?
I mean, Bob is a master of his craft.
What did I say?
I don't know. It didn't matter. You're one of those guys who could read the phone book. And, Bob, if you got to the letter O, it would say Ozuna. And that's where we begin today.
Ozuna.
That's where we begin today. Marcell Ozuna on his way to the Pirates just in time for pitchers and catchers reporting, even though he's not one of those. But he is a hitter. And he took a step back last year. And he was still better than Andrew McCutchen. And that's the other piece of this story is this, I think, pretty clearly signifies the end for Kutch. Wouldn't you say, Bob? What do you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's been sort of a acrimonious situation there between McCutchen and the team, given how long this has lasted. But I think, they owe it to their team, their pitchers, their fans to try to upgrade as best they can. And with all due respect, I think Marcell Ozuna, even though he's coming off one of his worst years that he's had recently, is still a legitimate hitter. Everyone will remember him for his lime green sleeve that he wears. But with the Braves for many years, he's been very successful. So I think it is an upgrade. It's a 1-year, $12 million deal with a mutual option. So, yeah, I think they had to get one more bat. Is this the right bat? We'll find out. He's, again, coming off a bad year for him. But I think in this lineup, the other thing he'll do, Joe, is he's going to make Reynolds and Cruz likely better as well. You need hitters around hitters, and it brings out the best in some of them.
Let's hope so, right? There's a slight whiff here of previous aging Pirate signees coming here to go out to pasture. Everybody from Jeremy Burnitz to Derek Bell to Lonnie Chisenhall to, I know Tommy Pham came on last year, but not till the season was over, to Adam Frazier, to start your own list. This has a slight whiff of that, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It just does. However, I'm happy with this signing as well. I'm happy with this signing. This is a guy who 2 years ago finished 4th in the MVP vote in the National League.
Yeah,
that's 2 seasons ago.
Recite his numbers because you'll be impressed with them as they were.
Well, I think it was Ohtani, Lindor, and Marte were the only 3 guys ahead of him in the MVP vote. And Bob, last I checked 2 years ago, isn't that long ago. So his numbers that year with Atlanta, playing primarily DH, 39 home runs, 104 RBIs.
I'll take
302
that.
average.
I'll take that.
546 slug, 926 OPS. Now, this dude took a drastic fall last year. That's the concern
so did
here.
A lot of the Braves. They just had a terrible year all the way around.
I know, but he's minus 18 home runs, minus 40 RBIs, minus 70 points on his batting average, minus 23 on his on base, minus 146 points on his slug, and minus like 150 points on his OPS. That wasn't a slide, Bob. That was an avalanche.
But like I said, that whole team took an avalanche backwards. They were expected to be a team that was contending, and they were eliminated.
Well, he's one of the reasons why.
Yeah, he is. And if you're going to say, okay, that's what Marcell Ozuna has become, I'd be willing at $12 million because I still think in the grand scheme of things, that's not all that much for a guy who potentially can hit 30-plus home runs. He's a right-handed hitter. But this is why I wish they would have just done or made it possible to get Suarez here because, he's a right-handed hitter also. If you're going to bank on that, I want a guy who can be my third baseman, and then you save another role for a designated hitter. But having said all that, I'll take Ozuna, given what was left.
I'll take him at 35. It's just when somebody plummets like that at age 35, well, you know why he's on the open market for $12 million, first of all. So there's trepidation here, but it's an upgrade on McCutchen, and I think it will be. I think if you brought Andrew to spring training and started with Ozuna, I think Ozuna is the better hitter right now.
So what do you think that means for McCutchen?
I think that's obviously the end for now. If he maybe keep him on retainer if something happens, but pretty clearly that's the end of Andrew McCutchen in Pittsburgh.
There's no position to put him. If it's DH, that's gone. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to play him in the outfield with what you have and what you brought in. More lively bats there as well. I hated to see it go down this way, with him, just for what he stands for, what he's meant to the Pittsburgh Pirates organization. I remember when he came to the plate in 2023 for the very first time, first year back, and the ovation that brought tears to his eyes and many in attendance.
Brought tears to mine in the crowd, Bob.
Yeah, I'm a big goosebump guy when it comes to that. I like those kinds of stories, but it lasted 3 years. At some point, there's an end to that story, and this may be it. And not necessarily the way you want it, but life goes on.
Is there ever going to be a pretty ending to it? I don't think so. I think they should have communicated with McCutchen way better this offseason.
Yes.
Clearly, they wanted to move on, and they should have told him that. And he finally had his meeting with Bob Nutting. I don't know, what was it, 2 weeks ago or so? But obviously, they were looking to upgrade. And he probably should have been invited to Pirate Fest just as they should have given him the option to show up at Pirate Fest, knowing that they were pursuing other options. If he doesn't want to show up then it's on him. And it doesn't really matter anyway. But at least extend the invitation. Do you agree with that? They should have
and they should
communicated
have done it so
better.
There was a finality if it was that. And just tell them, hey, this is the way it is. Now it's your choice. You want to come? We want you there. We can announce whatever you want to announce. If you want to, I don't know where he's going to go now. And if this is how it ends for him, I think he deserved a better ending. Is there another team that may need him? Maybe down the road if he still remains active and somebody gets injured and if he wants to keep playing. But again, I don't see an avenue, a pathway for him to be on this roster this year now with this signing.
Yeah, because both him and Ozuna are basically full-time DHs and right-handed hitters at this point in their careers. So that's that. What do you think out there? We saw our numbers on the morning show as far as listeners, watchers skyrocket with this news. Don't get me wrong here. I like this. I do. This is an upgrade on McCutchen, and this is another bat. And now they've added 3 quality bats. Yes, Limit.
So I did a little bit more research on Ozuna last season.
Yeah.
He dealt with a significant right hip tear and inflammation that was a part of his season as well, that you wonder if he's healed up from that, can he get back or at least close to those numbers he was when he was 4th in MVP voting in 24?
Right. I mean,
did he go for surgery or anything? Is it... They're bringing in the next Horwitz. Last year it was a one-armed first baseman. Right. This year a guy with one hip. What are we doing here?
Yeah, and he just decided to play through it throughout the whole year. And then he ended up having either recovery or a surgery to be able to fix that ailment.
Well, again, he has to bat 4 times a game. If he had to play the outfield running around with a hip problem at age 35, that'd be different, but he doesn't have to do that.
Bob, did you say there's an option on this deal that you read about?
According to Jeff Passan, yes. It's a mutual option that would take it to $16 million next year.
If there is next year, I guess, right?
Well, if there is, yeah. Are you hoping that there's not a next year?
If it means getting a salary cap?
If it means getting a salary cap.
Yeah, I think that would be good for the sport.
If it goes down that road, if there is a stoppage, then I wonder how long and how dug in both these sides will be. Because if you go to that level and say we're not going to have, at least to start the season, now if there ever is a time, and the NHL went through this, Joe, as you'll remember, and there was a time for it. And it helped, I think, the game grow and make it better for every team involved. So we'll see.
I also think that may have something to do with the Pirates' aggressiveness this offseason. I think it may have been Rosenthal who sort of pointed to this early on when the Schwarber stuff was happening. I think Major League Baseball, the Pirates kind of became a lightning rod in the discussion of, well, we have these smaller market teams that don't spend any money, that do nothing. What are they doing with the monies they get from other teams in revenue sharing, luxury tax type things? What about the Pirates? What are they doing? And I think having Skeens on their team really pointed an arrow at them, Bob. And it wouldn't surprise me in the least if Major League Baseball gave a little nudge here, because now when they sit down to the table and talk CBA, it's going to be, well, the Pirates, they were aggressive. See, they're not a team you can point to right now and say that's a team that does nothing. Mm-hmm. They went out and made, allegedly, but they'll be able to say it, aggressive offers for Valdez and Schwarber, and then they actually did something. They actually signed some free agents and spent a little money. Wouldn't surprise me at all if part of this sudden activity from the Pirates this offseason came with a little nudge from Major League Baseball. How about you?
Yeah, I could understand that, and I would agree with that if that's the case. But before this Ozuna deal, they haven't gone necessarily out and made whopping deals. They signed some guys, sure, they spent some money, sure, but not nearly enough, I thought.
Is the payroll over $100 million right now?
Yes, it's projected right now right around 102 to 105.
That's a start. I'll take that.
Well, it's
for
better than I thought it would have been at this point. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. And they just needed more offense. And you had bats like Ryan O'Hearn, who's a good hitter. Ozuna, if you can capture what he had 2 years ago, that would certainly be. And then Brandon Lau may be the best offseason acquisition at second base. So I think that those guys have hit before, and they need them to hit this year to support what they have in a young pitching staff.
Now, what do they do defensively? Does it matter? Like, who's going to play outfield? What does the outfield look like?
Well, you have Cruz and Reynolds for sure. And you can also, on days that Reynolds doesn't play outfield, he could DH and you can move some guys around.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if, is O'Hearn, where's he going to play? Is it first base, Horowitz? They got potential platoon
Lau at
situations.
second, Horowitz at first with O'Hearn, right? Right now, I'd say Triolo at third, but the outfield, to me, I guess you go Reynolds in right, Cruz in center. Who's in left, though? Limitless wonder.
I guess it would be O'Hearn if you have Horowitz play at first, or do you move Reynolds back to left? I would think
Mangum's
not.
a guy who can play also. I don't know.
O'Hearn played 6 games in left field last year.
But is that a good enough sample size?
That's a lie. That's a lie. He started 2 games in left field and two in right field for the Padres, 14 in right field for the Orioles.
Well, where does Mangum play? He can be a guy who goes out there if they're going to play him. I don't know about every day, but
he's likely a bench bat right now with the way that they've constructed
then who's
this
the other
offense.
outfielder?
What about the Val?
The password.
Justin
Garcia. The Val.
Give me a lesson one more time on how to say his name.
Joe's Tinson.
Joe's Tinson
Garcia.
Joe's Tinson.
What about, is he not in the running here for a starting outfield
I don't know
spot?
enough about him.
Isn't that why they got him, Limits?
Yeah, that's what I thought. When they acquired him, was a top 100 prospect in baseball. How about this?
Well, what about
him? When they acquired him, it was the highest regarded prospect, like according to Prospect List, that Ben Cherington had ever traded for, which says a couple of different things. But the password is still only 23 years old, just turned 23.
Well, I think the password has a chance to play.
Yeah.
Mangum P.I. has a chance to play. I think this is an opportunity for Don Kelly. Listen, I've said it a million times. Wipe away all the positions. When you go to your off season, you put up the old grease board with your depth chart. Wipe away positions and just have it say bat next to everybody. So apparently they've done that because it's going to get interesting defensively here.
And it started with the Ke'Bryan Hayes trade when they decided, you know what, we love his Gold Glove defense. He's a platinum glove type of player, but his offense is just so bad, we have to move off of him and
don't
start
they have
fresh.
the exact same thing in Jared Triolo?
They do, but that we keep hearing that they're still interested in trying to add a third baseman.
Well, and they're going to have to make a trade for that to happen.
The Red Sox added Durbin, the infielder from the Brewers.
Just now, right.
And they were projected they were pretty much the front runner, or at least in many insiders' minds on Twitter, for Paredes. the third baseman from the Astros. So is that their next move
Paredes
at
could
third
be,
base?
or they can go to one of the Mets too that they have in there, and we'll see. I don't know. I think they're running out of options there, but I think that's still an area that has to be upgraded. And again, Triolo's very good with the glove, and I'm not underestimating how important that is. It is important, but you got to get some more offense out of that too.
Where's the log jam then defensively? Limits. First base will be manned by Horwitz and O'Hearn.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Correct. Ozuna's going to be your DH. I doubt. Maybe they'll throw him out there once every 2 weeks in the outfield.
See, I still think at this point the door should be open for Connor Griffin to be your everyday shortstop. I would want that to be on opening day, his name in that lineup.
Well, wait. So I'm trying to figure out then if O'Hearn and Horwitz are your first baseman, it'll be Lau. It'll eventually be Connor Griffin at short, and right now Triolo at third, and
Unless they
then
move
Nick Gonzalez as a utility guy.
Utility guy. Yeah,
okay, and then
or Gonzalez could be third base. Triolo could be your infield utility guy.
Sure.
Yeah, that's probably better. That's
his
if
bat's in there. I like his bat better.
And that's if they don't acquire a third baseman.
Right.
So you mentioned a big problem with this earlier. I'm having trouble figuring it out.
Well, the problem for me is we know that Brian Reynolds is not a good defensive left fielder. That's why they've moved him around to right field and occasionally DH.
Sure.
So you're going to move him back to left because I would imagine O'Hearn at 32 is going to play right because left field at PNC Park, considering how far the wall is and all that, is considered a second center field. So you want a pretty solid defensive player out there. I think that's why they got Mangum. Maybe there'll be defensive substitutions. So how does it look with Reynolds, where O'Hearn is, I guess, playing an outfield spot? You're not going to tinker with Horwitz, I guess, at first. Look, I'm completely fine with taking the offense and figuring it out on defense. I do wonder, though, how much of a disaster it could be defensively, though, with Reynolds, Cruz, and O'Hearn. That's probably one of the worst defensive outfields in baseball. But again, I'd rather have the offense, but that does concern me defensively.
Cruz is getting better, and I know Reynolds, probably his advanced numbers aren't great. I don't think he's a disaster in right field by any means. Do you, Bob?
No. Again, there are two for a team that, they've gotten some bats in here, some more proven bats. I applaud that. But trying to figure out where they have people playing almost in a platoon situation. I think the catcher still is a platoon situation. I think first base is a platoon situation. Who knows about left field and third base? There's too many platoon stuff going on. Now, maybe you can mix and match.
What's wrong with platoons?
I don't like a lot of them. I think you could have one position where you have a platoon throughout, but you should have regular players at regular positions.
I'm fine with platoons if both guys can hit.
That's the thing. If you can mix and match.
O'Hearn and Horwitz is fine with me.
It's going to give Donnie Kelly a lot of options, which is
You know what else he'll have options on now is late in games when most of these games are decided, he's going to have respectable bats all over the place ready to come in.
Yes.
And pinch
and that's been a big difference.
That's a big difference. So
what is your catcher situation? Because I think they may move on from Joey Bart. I mean, if Henry Davis is going to be the man, and I think you see indications that he traveled so much to become a better defensive catcher that now they got to hope his offense, and maybe some of that offensive pressure that maybe he felt last year is reduced given these bats, and maybe by osmosis he gets better. With having better lineups around him. I'm not sure, but what would you do? I don't necessarily want to see.
Is Davis going to be the guy? What about the kid they got from the Mets?
I don't know if
Rafael Flores.
Is he going to be their catcher?
Where do they? I don't remember where
they have him.
Yeah,
they have Rodriguez. They have a lot of people.
Yeah, Andy Rodriguez, who's their former prospect of the year, has really gotten lost in the shuffle.
I'll say. What about Flores? Who do you think will be the regular catcher? A limitless wonder.
I would imagine Henry Davis, partially because we know the love affair that him and Paul Skeens have. They did great work together, even though Davis, that's a huge wild card, guys. If Henry Davis, and it's a huge capital letters if.
Didn't they get Flores to play here?
You would think so. He was the headliner of the Bednar trade.
He's 25, he's 6'4", 232, coming off a nice year in AAA.
Yeah.
I just think they still have better expectations and higher for Davis, and they need to play him a lot.
He can't hit.
Okay.
At all.
You're just going to, after what he did defensively and his improvement,
I don't care what he did defensively. Who cares?
That was the conversation at the beginning of last year. He can't play defense.
I don't care about his defense.
I think
if I want a defensive catcher, I'll go out and get Jacob Stallings and bring him back here. I want offense.
You had all disagree with the fact that he can't become a better hitter. because that's what I'm going to be banking
We're starting
on.
to get to that point. He's not just a bad hitter. He's a horrendous hitter. One of the worst hitters
So
in
you're just
baseball.
going to give up with him altogether?
No, not yet. I'll give him one more shot.
Okay, but if he has that shot, if you bring in another guy and he's going to be your man, where does he get that shot?
I don't know. If the other guy outplays him and looks like a better player, then he doesn't. He's gotten pretty good opportunity. What were you going to say about catching?
Yeah, well, what I was just thinking about with Flores is if you move off of Joey Bart, who is basically just, not that great of a defensive catcher and also as a DH, they could have Davis, and if he can hit even 230, Bob, and just somewhat find it, that would also help their lineup considerably. Because right now, they're projecting as not a lot of offense from the catching position. That would be an added boost at the bottom of their order in the bottom third.
And as the number 1 overall pick, I'm still going to not give up on him. I've seen guys.
I'm not either.
I mean, coming off the Sam Darnold story, I'm saying to myself, who knows? I mean, some guys just take a while. And maybe he's a slower learner that way, but if he eventually gets it, I would like that guy to be the man. But
you betting on that?
No, I'm not betting on anything. I'm not betting on any of their catchers because I'm not sure what their plan is with their catchers.
I think Flores might have the inside track. I think that's why they went out and got him, because they've watched this guy hit 181 with a 556 OPS. Did you hear me say 181?
Yeah.
Including one coming off years of 144 and 167? That's how a pitcher hits.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Flores is your guy and you only roll Davis out there a couple of times a week whenever Skeens pitches or whenever, that would be fine. We have kind of treated this offseason like they're going to get nothing from catcher. And I think that's fair because of the sample sizes that we've seen. I'm just saying if they're able to do so, that bottom third of that order, which right now isn't looking great with Triolo, Gonzalez, and whoever the catcher is, then you add Connor Griffin in like May, if not the opening day roster. You're talking about a team that is legitimate, that should legitimately be in contention. Like, we're not just trying to hope that to be the case now. Like, they have offensive pieces where they should be in contention with where their pitching is.
Then why is there over under 76.5?
Did it move since the Ozuna signing?
If it did, by one would be the most, I would say. Wouldn't you, Bob?
What was that again?
They're over under 76.5. How much would it move with Ozuna?
I don't think it's going to move at all. I think it's going to be, if it didn't move with Brandon Lau and it didn't move with O'Hearn, it really didn't. I don't know that this would push it in a...
Say what you want about Joey Bart, by the way. He hit 306 against lefties. At least you can throw him in the lineup against lefties.
Is he trade bait to get a third baseman? Is there a team that needs another catcher who may say, well, this guy was second overall pick and he flourished in Pittsburgh, not last year, but the year before?
Maybe. I guess the overriding question here, and for me, the answer is yes. Are you impressed with the Pirates off season? If you would have told me, and I still would love for them to trade for a third baseman. Don't get me wrong there. But if you would have told me at the end of their season, they would bring in Lau, O'Hearn, and Ozuna, first of all, I would have said, I doubt it. And secondly, I would have said, that's pretty good. Not great. I don't think they get an A+, but I think they get a B to a B+ on the offseason. How would you grade it, Bob?
Yeah, it's much better than it's been. I still wanted, again, I keep going back to third. I look at third base as a position that still could be one that has to be filled with power. And since they really haven't done that, it's been B+ is a good grade because it's significantly better than an
F.
It's been. Oh, yeah. So
my mom will tell you that. That's where I went from high school to Cortland State. F's to B+. I think they've had a pretty good offseason. Do you? At 412-928-9370. 928-9370. They went out and got 2 All-Stars from last year in Lau and O'Hearn, and a guy who is just 2 seasons removed, really 1 season removed, because it was 2 years ago, from finishing 4th in the MVP vote in the National League, behind Shohei Ohtani, Lindor, and Marte. I think it's been a pretty good offseason. I'd give it a B+. How about you out there? Does this offseason move you in any way to become more interested in the Pirates, to become excited about the Pirates, or no? I understand. Believe me, I understand it either way. I do. But I think we're just curious here with the Ozuna signing that happened. 1 year, $12 million, Bob says. A second year mutual option. Is that what you said, Bob?
Second year mutual option, but it goes to $16 million. I think there's some sort of buyout involved too.
So I say B+. Bob says B+. Wonder Twin, what do you say?
Yeah, I'm with you guys on a B+. I mean, it would have been nice to hit on a bigger fish like a Suarez or something like that, but considering the expectations at the start of this offseason, this is probably the best offseason the Pirates have had in quite a while.
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, but so then the bigger conversation has to be, where does that put them in this National League Central Division? Because you can make a case St. Louis is taking a step back. They haven't been very active. You can make a case of Milwaukee. Maybe isn't as good as what they've been, but you can also say
they
Chicago
always say that
got
about
better
them.
And Cincinnati got better. And both of those teams are better roster-wise than the Pirates right now, in my view. Pirates have closed the gap a little bit with what they've done, but still, they're going to be battling two teams that I think are ready. When you put Alex Bregman in the Chicago lineup,
Yeah, they went out and made some moves.
They got some really good pitching there, and so does Cincinnati.
Yes.
When you have Hunter Green leading the way, and they got some other arms there, young arms.
And you know Milwaukee knows what they're doing, regardless of the offseason grade anybody gives them, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't bet against them at all. But what I'm saying to you is they haven't gone out and changed the direction of their team one way or the other. They've just kind of stand pat, done a few things here and there. But I look at the other two as significantly better.
I'm looking at Fansided, which is a site I enjoy, and they gave the Pirates a B before the Ozuna signing, and I'm with them. Lau, O'Hearn, and Garcia.
But they also got a good
The password.
The password.
The password is Justinson Garcia.
They went out and got three guys who can hit. They're proven major league hitters. They did that. It really happened. Was it Schwarber? Was it a superstar? No, but they went out and they added three legit pieces to their lineup. That much is inarguable. Two of the guys were all-stars last season. And like I said, another one finished fourth in the MVP vote 2 years ago. And last year, 21 homers still, right? 756 OPS, something like that, 400 slug. He's a legitimate, proven major league hitter. It's a B+, Bob. You're right. What did you give him? We all gave him a B+?
Yeah, I gave it a B+ as well.
What do you give the Pirates here? Does this move you in any way? If you're a Pirate fan, 412-928-9370. Off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Bob, I'm getting ready for a colonoscopy tomorrow. In all these years, can they not invent a better way to prep for this thing?
There is a better way.
What's the better way?
There is something you don't have to go through that drinking all that stuff. There is something else they could use, I think.
There is?
I think.
Because I got sent by the hospital my pregame instructions here. And by the end of this day, I'm going to be having more blowouts than recent Super Bowls.
But that's one good way to lose weight, at least temporarily. It gets you a head start, and then you continue.
That is really
tomorrow.
looking for a bright side here.
Wait a minute.
I'm drinking apple juice and eating Jell-O right now, Bob.
You're going to have one of the best sleeps you ever had.
You sure about that?
With those drugs I'm talking about when you're there.
I'm going to be up all night having more blowouts than the 1960 World Series. Can't they just give you a pill before you go in?
5 in the morning or something? That
I got to be there at 6:20.
Okay.
You carrying the show tomorrow?
Yes.
Limits.
And we'll be thinking about you, and maybe we'll call and get an update of.
Sure, I'll call with an update.
How you're feeling.
Can't they figure out? I mean, we're sending people to Mars and Pluto and ironically Uranus. We're sending people to these places on a plane. You just take we can't get a better way to do a colonoscopy than you have to mix a batch of Miralax with Gatorade the day before?
Yeah, but given all the stuff you've ingested, you have to get it out of there. There's blockades in your system. You have to unleash the gate.
Isn't there a better way to do that? Can't they just give me a blowout pill at like midnight tonight?
Well, if whatever's left behind, you'll take that, you'll drink that, you'll eat that.
It's unbelievable that this is still the situation. This is the way they've done it for decades.
And then they're going to go up there on that long highway and they're going to find a hamburger from 1985, which has not left your system.
Limits?
Man, a diet of just Jell-O and everything else that you described there would
Joe,
not be
you've gone through. Didn't he say, Austin? He said before he's gone through fasting periods.
Yeah.
This is no different.
This is different.
How is it different?
fasting like salads and, a piece of
No,
a piece
fasting
of
means
whole
not
grain.
eating anything.
No, I haven't done that.
Okay.
I don't do that. Doing it today so far. I've had a little thing of orange Jell-O. There's a certain supermarket in the area that I won't mention here in Green Tree that didn't have Jell-O, Bob. I went to where the Jell-O's supposed to be, and it was all pudding, named Jell-O. I said, do you have like Jell-O? Like the stuff that we ate as kids? It's just clear Jell-O? She's like, no, all the shelves are out. I said, what? There's been a big buy on Jell-O? There was no Jell-O. So I had to go home and make it by scratch limits. When's the last time you made Jell-O?
Never. Remember when Aunt Bethany wrapped up her Jell-O mold on Christmas Vacation and the cat got into it, Bob?
Yes.
It's right part of that movie. The text line is saying Cologuard.
That's when you poop in a box.
Well, that's a different way to
That's
test.
but that's
Wait,
not
that's what that means?
Yeah, you're not going. You send it in, but you're not going to get the kind
In
of
a
results.
box? Like cat litter?
What is it? A box? You send it in. It's like you get a sample size and you send it in. Send it in, Jerome. I don't know. That's not.
I don't know either.
That is not.
Well, speaking of him, he came in one day after a colonoscopy. Ron did.
Was he in a
You're
good
not
mood?
supposed to drive.
No, you're not supposed to drive.
You're supposed to have somebody there with you, and
Right.
you shouldn't work that day. But of course, here he was at 10 o'clock. That probably at 5 o'clock that day. He probably was the only guy to have a 2 a.m. colonoscopy. All right, Bob. Let's get to these calls, shall we?
Phones
Because
have lit up, Bob. Like the Christmas tree on Christmas Vacation when Uncle Lewis lit it on fire. Remember that?
I always get a kick out of that.
That's my favorite Christmas movie.
Yeah, it's timeless. So what do you think as a Pirate fan? Is this enough? Does this move you in any way? Do you say to yourself, man, I might go back to the ballpark for a game? Or are you so embittered, so angry, so apathetic that you've made the vow never to go back? And like I said, if you did that based on what's gone down here for a long time, I don't blame you a bit. I'm just curious. We're just curious at 412-928-9370. Bob, you have a message for the Populace.
I do. And, this morning it was like -7 degrees. It is right in the depths of winter, the dog days. And when this happens, you're sitting home probably trying to figure out what to do. What can you do? How about thinking about a home project? Because winter really is the perfect time to knock it out, and West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their winter savings event. West Shore Home makes home remodeling simple for you as a homeowner. First, your consultation all the way to your final installation. Their team handles everything, so you can upgrade your home without any stress. And right now, you get started now, you're going to pay nothing out of pocket until the job is complete. That's right. With the Winter's Savings event at West Shore Home, you can get free installation on your next project and get started with no money down. And this includes anything you're looking to do here, like bathroom remodels, window or door replacements, even full house flooring. When you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan, you can take advantage of special financing rates that make it even easier to get started right now. Your project will be completed by one of their teams of highly trained installers. No subcontractors. They have their own trained installers. Schedule your free no-obligation consultation today and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan for winter savings from West Shore Home. See the website for more details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates make a swing for Marcell Ozuna. It's a 1-year, $12 million deal. There is a mutual option for 2027 as well, as Ozuna likely will be the Pirates' designated hitter, and it could spell the end for Andrew McCutchen in the black and gold. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song. And they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah!
Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite.
I think
sitcom.
loved implies that he no
Al
longer
Bundy's
loves it.
his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. No heat? Call McVeigh. This is
It's an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. With the Seattle Seahawks winning a Super Bowl and Mike Macdonald's second year as head coach, it begs the question, how the hell did the Ravens not win a Super Bowl with Lamar Jackson at quarterback and Mike Macdonald as the defensive coordinator? If you're a Giants fan, I think this is a very fair question for you to ask yourself the Monday morning after the Super Bowl. I'm Nick Costos.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Cook. I want to take a minute and talk to you about my Geico insurance man, Tim Hester, and tell you why he should be your Geico insurance man. I've known Tim for 2 decades now. His wife, Rebecca, was my daughter's 3rd grade teacher, the best teacher she ever had. And I found out back then what a quality person Tim Hester was. And that's why it was easy for me to take my insurance needs to Geico and Tim Hester. I have my automobile insurance with Tim. My daughter has her automobile insurance with him, and we can't be happier with the service we've received. He's a people person and a problem solver. It doesn't matter if you need homeowners, renters, bicycle, boaters, or car insurance. The only person to call, Tim Hester of Geico, 412-364-7170. That number again, 412-364-7170. I can't recommend him enough. Tim Hester of Geico.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Zero Res's Month of Love sale. Not only is your carpet one of the biggest investments in your home, but it's also the biggest air filter in your home. If your carpet hasn't been professionally cleaned, you are breathing in unhealthy levels of nasty dirt, dander, bacteria, and germs that keep recirculating again and again. Lucky for you, Zero Res is going to spread the love to you and your home. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the fan special.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. fans, they've got your back, not your wallet.
Chris Muller here again for my friends at MHI Roofing. The Pennsylvania winter is especially hard on the roof of your home. The folks at MHI want to remind you to keep an eye out for signs of winter roofing problems. Icicles hanging from your gutters, uneven snowmelt on your roof, or even water stains on your ceiling. If you see any of these, don't wait. Call the roofing experts at MHI Roofing. You see, unlike a lot of roofers in the area, MHI doesn't shut down during the winter. They know your roof problems can't wait until spring. They can be at your home within 24 hours, do a free 21-point inspection on your roof, diagnose the issue, and recommend a solution. And if it is time for a new roof, their highly trained installation teams will install it perfectly the first time, clean up after themselves, and leave your home and yard nicer than how they found it. So, if you see signs of winter roofing problems, don't wait. Set up your free, no-obligation roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or online at MHIRoof.com.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check them out at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan, 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Winter wreaks havoc on your car. Salt, slush, snow, the worst. You can keep your car bright, shiny, and clean with Mr. Magic's unlimited wash plans. Plans start as low as $19.99 per month to enjoy unlimited washes at any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations. Sign up today online or at any Mr. Magic car wash.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Hey guys, Chris Muller here. This February, you probably have love on the brain, so make sure you show some love to your home. If your windows have been drafty, don't wait. Take care of them with Universal Windows Direct. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. Plus, there's 0% interest for 36 months. Not only that, you'll also get $500 off your home improvement project. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
I'm honestly not sure if I ever knew this, but if I did, I forgot. Marcell Ozuna comes to the Pirates with some baggage, to put it mildly, Bob. Back in 2000,
domestic issue, right?
Yeah, domestic violence incident alleged, but also suspended for by Major League Baseball. I think the charges were withdrawn on this, but they investigated under the joint domestic violence policy. I'm reading a piece here on rumbunter.com by Emma Lingen, and determined that he would be suspended for 20 games. And this sort of now continues a pattern with the Pirates, right? As she puts it, recently signing, employing players with domestic violence allegations or disciplinary histories, including Aroldis Chapman, Domingo Germán, and Ji-Hwan Bae. Yeah. So I got to tell you, this gives me great pause, and I probably would have stayed away from Ozuna. And I realize that people, once they serve their time, then they're back in the workforce. But this would have given me, at the very least, great pause here. You?
Well, I know it's part of his history, not unlike Chapman and some of the other guys that you had talked about. Suspension. When was the suspension? Did you mention the year? I can't remember the year.
He was arrested in May of 21 and suspended the following year. Okay. And then I believe he also has, let's see here, 2022 arrested, charged with driving under the influence.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not what you want.
Now, hopefully, again, I don't know how that situation turned out in the end.
He put his best foot forward after that, you would hope. And if you go through these experiences and you're not a better person, then there's something wrong with you. So apparently he's moved past that, did what he had to do, I hope, and can just, be the kind of person that he needs to be.
Well, that's the situation. And now they've signed him. So from the baseball perspective, we get to figure out sort of what this lineup is going to look like. And that's what you were doing, Limits, is looking at various configurations of this lineup. What do you got?
Yeah, now this is kind of contingent on where does Brian Reynolds play, where does Ryan O'Hearn play in the outfield. But I'm looking at it right now and thinking Spencer Horwitz is likely their first baseman batting leadoff, more of an on-base guy than power, probably fits that mold of a leadoff hitter. Reynolds batting second. He's always been consistently in that spot. I would bat Lau third, then Ozuna fourth, and Cruz fifth with O'Hearn sixth. And then that's when you get to the Gonzalez, Triolo, Davis portion of it.
Which might not be a good portion of it, but until hopefully that'll be right from the start. And that's another topic we'll talk about. Let's get to the phone lines because they've lit up here. Strictly from the baseball perspective, how much have the Pirates improved? Bob and I and Limits all gave them a B+ for bringing in 3 proven major league hitters. How about you? Limits, let's hit the phone lines.
Here is Paul to give the Pirates a grade.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are we?
All right, good. Paul. Thanks for calling.
Anytime. Hey, I just want to say 3 things. Number 1, I believe that the Pirates are not done yet. I hope and pray that I think they'll go out and get a third baseman. Number 2, I give the grade a B+ easily. If not, maybe even considered an A-. Consider what they had from last year to now. And third and final, the only thing I hope is that this team can finally put it all together, because on paper they look good, but you got to put it all together to make sure we can keep moving forward.
Well, it's all going to come down to that. One of the things that still concerns me is the left side of their infield. Who's going to man that, both shortstop and third base? And Paredes has been mentioned as somebody in a trade. My question is, what would the Pirates have if they want to do that? What would they have to give up? Would you trade Brian Reynolds if that's what they wanted in return?
No, but why would is that? What
I'm just asking. You're going to have to give up something to get him,
right? I would imagine the Astros would probably want a prospect, or Bart.
How about if they want an outfield?
I'd think about that. Yes, I would think about that. Limits? Why wouldn't you?
Well, I'd consider it. I just think that Reynolds is due for a bounce-back year. Like last year was
I do too,
his worst season with the Pirates. I think he's due for a bounce-back.
And I agree.
He only hit 245.
I also think having better hitters around him will make him better. He'll get better pitches, things of that nature, which should help him, you would think.
Yeah, you're going to get a 20 home run,
my point
80
is,
RBI guy from Reynolds.
Let's say they want, and the Astros feel like they're a team that can win now. They want somebody now. Who of the now players that the Pirates have would you give up? Would it be Joey Bart And is that enough?
Joey Bart.
I'm just asking. Throwing out names.
Of course I would. Yes.
Okay, but
Of course I would.
It would take more than that. I'm asking if they want to win now, and if they see someone on your roster that they really like.
Probably a prospect pitcher too, right?
Yeah. But
or instead of?
I'm asking if it's straight up. The only person I could see who could fit that would be likely Reynolds.
I agree with that.
You know, but then again, I wonder about who would be. They have a hard enough time trying to figure out left field right now with him there playing right. What happens in left? I don't know. Is it a combination? Is it Mangum and is it O'Hearn platooning out there? I don't know.
Good questions all. Who's next, Limits?
Our guy Emmanuel in Carnegie is usually a huge football savant with us, but he's diving into baseball.
Hello, Emmanuel in Carnegie. What's up?
Hey, how's it going? I definitely give the Pirates this offseason a B+. I agree with the last caller, and from everything I heard, we're still in the bid for probably getting that third baseman, and that's what we're going to need. Like, I was kind of disappointed that we didn't sign Suarez because we can use power from the third base position, but I'm really positive and optimistic about this season. I think I told Bob I became a Riverhounds fan because I stopped going to Pirates games and I needed to see a sporting event, so I started watching soccer. I'm definitely now going to be watching some Pirates baseball. In fact, I bought the home opener ticket. So
because of this, or you already had him?
Oh, I already had him because I thought we were heading in the right direction this offseason, and we're just one piece away. We need to get a third baseman and maybe even a fifth starter in the pitcher rotation.
I would agree with that too.
I'm still kind of concerned about our rotation or our back end, but we're looking good right now, and I'm really excited.
I'm glad you became a Riverhounds fan. They're an exciting product to watch over there. They won a championship, and they brought back Albert Dequa this year, so good for them.
Next.
Here is Andrew in Monaco.
What's up, Andrew?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
I will give them an A- just for the fact that I think this affects the other hitters in the lineup more than it might affect the lineup. Like, I think that Cruz and Reynolds will be way better. And guys even like Joey Bart or, say, Henry Davis is the starting catcher, they won't have as much pressure anymore to, produce runs. So I think it
would you consider yourself a generally angry Pirate fan, disillusioned, or what? Up until this offseason?
Oh, before this offseason, I was ready to just, I wasn't putting any effort into it. I let it happen, and if it was exciting, I'd look at it and say, okay, but we need more. But now I'm generally excited for the offseason. And I want to ask you guys a question. I do think they need a third baseman, but would you guys rather have a third baseman or then extend Griffin?
I'd hate to have to make that choice. I think you could do both. But I want to extend, I don't think you want to do this, Bob. I want to extend Griffin right now.
I want to
not extend him, sign him long term.
Well,
I guess extend him.
If it's a number that makes sense, sure.
What number makes sense? Limits?
I would say 10 and 130. Would they do that? That'd be the highest contract in Pirates history.
That makes a lot of sense to me, Bob.
If you're willing to bet on what you believe, then that would make sense. If you're not, I think you can do it. If you get a year under his belt, it may cost you a little bit more, but I think I felt better about it if he would. And from all I've seen, he's going to be a legitimate player in this league. How far he can take that, who knows? It's up to him. But his work ethic is great. He's achieved a lot of stuff. It doesn't seem to be, no matter what level of baseball he's been to, he's adapted quickly and become the best hitter in that particular rank. So I'm not going to not believe that he's going to be a legitimate star. And you have to make that determination now or maybe a year from now. And if it's a year from now, if he has a good first year, then you're going to pay more. But it depends on which way they're going. I wouldn't be against it. In fact, I thought it would be refreshing.
All right. Well, you know what? There was a pretty big football game played yesterday, even if the game itself stunk. So we are going to talk about that eventually. But, Bob, the lines have lit up like Mulsey in a craft beer house here. I think we need to stick with this. Do you?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Want to talk about it. I think it's, it's interesting that it comes today, but it's a good way to start the week of the Pirates because spring training begins this week.
Marcell Ozuna coming off a down year. 2 years ago, fourth in the MVP vote. 1 year, $12 million. Bob says an option for a second year, but there may not be a second year. for anybody, considering the pending lockout, the looming lockout here. So let's talk about this. We just heard from a guy who said that he was an angry, disillusioned Pirate fan till a couple months ago, and now he's been swayed to buy tickets for the opener and is excited about this. Listen, I'm a very cynical man, but I give them a B+ for this offseason. I'm sorry. They went out and signed 2 guys on the All-Star team last year and 3 guys total who can hit. I'd be a hypocrite, too, if I didn't praise them for this offseason because my wish list was get 2 or 3 guys who can hit a baseball and have a track record of it. I have serious misgivings about Ozuna's off-the-field issues, which I just realized, I don't know, during the last break. So now I'm sort of wavering. But from a baseball side, they did what I wanted them to do. And if you're a fan, can you say that pretty much, that they've done what you wanted them to do? 412-928-9370. Listen to this show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Partly cloudy and high of Miles Killebrew, 28. Low of -5. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt basketball will play against Duke tomorrow at the Peterson Events Center, 9 o'clock against the Blue Devils, ranked number 4 in the country, but just lost to North Carolina over the weekend. Our pregame coverage begins at 8:30. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance. And it says live, Joe Ball GMC and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Chris Muller here to set the story straight. I didn't get talked into Awaken 180. Nobody chased me down. Nobody twisted my arm. I wanted to do it. It was time. Time to stop feeling sluggish. Time to stop carrying extra weight around like it was part of the uniform. Time to stop saying I'd handle it later. Later wasn't working. And what sold me wasn't hype. It was structure. Awaken 180 gave me a plan that didn't leave room for excuses or second guessing. No winging it, no trying to be smarter than the system. Just follow the playbook and let it work. And it worked. The weight started coming off every week without feeling miserable or deprived. That's the part people don't believe until it happens. This wasn't about motivation. It was about finally committing and letting someone else handle the details. So, if you've been thinking about it, wondering if now's the right time, I'll tell you this. I waited too long. Don't do that. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations, endless laughs, and memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport. It's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world face off at U.S. Border Patrol PBR Pittsburgh, presented by Ariat at PPG Paints Arena, February 13th and 14th. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers, reminding you that Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Keep yourself out of the penalty box this year with a gift from Lewis Anthony. Shop online at lewisanthony.com or visit us at our flagship location in the South Hills.
Have we met? Yet there's the power of Bowser.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today.
Oh, that's the power of Bowser.
The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Southside Jake here. Have you seen the upcoming weather report? There's a deep freeze heading to the area. It's imperative to keep your family safe and warm. If you encounter no heat, frozen water lines, or even worse, broken water lines, Southside Plumbing Heating is here for you. Remember, our technicians are certified, not commissioned, so they're trained to do the job right, not sell you something you don't need. Call today, 412-431-7455, or find us online at southsideplumb.com. Our reputation is built on your recommendation.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seattle Seahawks winners of Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara last night as they defeat the New England Patriots. So, Seattle does prevent New England from taking the number one spot, sole possession of number one in total Super Bowls with 7, 29-13. The final score, Kenneth Walker with over 100 yards rushing was Super Bowl MVP. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Back to Pomp and Joe.
Good Talk Radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Marcelo Zuna is a Pirate, meaning they've added 3 legit hitters since the end of last season. Now, Ozuna, as we discussed, is coming off a year where he didn't have an off year. His numbers, plummeted by, 18 home runs. What's that, Bob? 18 home runs, 70 points off his batting average, if that matters to you, 146 off his slug. Bob, how much concern do you have that at 35, he could be on the Jeremy Burnitz plan? Stop in at Pittsburgh, collect the $12 million on his way out of the league.
I mean, that's possible. His job description is just hit, and that's what he does. You don't have to worry about his fielding. You have to worry about anything. He just gets up there, and he's supposed to hit. He's done a very good job of it over the years, not so much last year as you just described, but he has history on his side that he could provide you with the kind of power I think the Pirates were missing. And for $12 million, I'm fine with that.
Limits, all things considered here, or are you does part of you worry that this guy is going to roll in here like Lonnie Chisenhall? Of course, he will be seen. I imagine he'll be seen.
Different. Yeah, that's a
Lonnie
whole different.
Invisahall, right?
Lonnie Invisahall.
He never showed up.
He never
Brought
played a
to you
game.
by Invisalign.
No.
Didn't he get hurt the first week of spring training and that was it?
I remember talking to him. He came to
He just
Pirate
collected
Fest,
his money. That was it.
And then you never saw him again.
You never saw him
And they paid
again.
2 years worth of him, I think.
Right.
Didn't
I don't remember. At least one. Or even Tommy Pham, who even though, by the end of last year, by the middle of last year, he got hot. Great. What did he do when they were being buried early in the year?
Yeah, I'm putting some stock into this hip injury for Ozuna because the year before that, he had 39 home runs. The year before that, he had 40 home runs.
Yeah.
And I understand he's 35.
What if they get that guy?
Oh, my word. If they get that guy, he's an all-star.
I would take 25 home runs, to be honest.
Holy bird milk,
I think
Bob.
he can do that.
I mean, he drove in 100 runs the previous 2 seasons. So, in all likelihood, he's probably somewhere in between that. But that means that you're getting a guy that hits 25-plus home runs and drives in over 80 runs. I mean, that is a huge thump in the lineup that they haven't had outside of Reynolds in years.
Some unsavory off-the-field stuff, to put it mildly, continuing a pattern for the Pirates. That is causing me serious misgivings here. Your thoughts as a Pirate fan out there? What do you make of this? We had one guy call and say he was embittered and angry, but now he's going to the opener. I mean, if I asked all of you out there after their last game, and I told you they could bring in Ryan O'Hearn, Brandon Lau, 2 guys who played in the All-Star game, plus Ozuna, who still, even in a horrific downfall of a year, hit 21 homers, slugged 400, 756 OPS. He was still a pretty good major league player, 1.6 WAR. I think McCutchen and WAR sort of ranking your overall value to your team. McCutchen was 0 or minus, wasn't he?
No, but he was like 0.1, 0.2.
Okay.
He was basically an even WAR player.
Let's hit the phone lines. Limit some old school sports talk radio for Bob and I.
Let's go to Joe. Joe, he's in the north side.
Joe, say hello to Bob Pompiani.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hi, Joe.
I'm very shocked and very happy the Pirates are finally trying to win. I didn't think it would ever happen. And I will be going to some games this year. And I'm old.
How about that, Bob? How long have you been a Pirate fan?
Winning is the best promotion, and if they can get that out of this group.
I'm 74 since I was like 68 years.
And how long's it been since you felt this way about the team?
Oh, for about 5 years anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't even pay to watch them last year.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit.
You have to pay. And I said, I'm not doing it.
I think that's...
And the over-under is 76 and a half. 77 and a half, and it's been like that for about 5 days.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's going to go up.
You think it will go up, Bob, by a game maybe?
I don't know, because it hasn't really moved all that much since they brought in Lau and O'Hearn.
We appreciate the call, sir. That's very interesting and instructive, I think, that call, Bob, a 74-year-old guy who's back on board here. That's interesting to me. You?
Yeah, well, he sees the lineup, as we discussed, with maybe Horwitz batting first. Do you like him as a leadoff hitter, Spencer Horwitz?
I mean, he's not a prototypical leadoff hitter, or at least not old school, but he does get on base. I like that.
All right, let me suggest this lineup and tell me what you think of it. Horwitz batting first. I think Austin and I said Lau would be a good two-hitter. You could put Reynolds there maybe, or you could put Lau third. One of the two. Flip-flop.
Yeah, we
those.
flip-flop those
So
two.
Horwitz, Lau, Reynolds, Lau, Ozuna cleanup, O'Hearn fifth, O'Neill, Cruz sixth. How about if we sneak Connor Griffin in there at seventh just because down in the order, not as much pressure, followed by Triolo and Davis? Would that tickle your fancy?
And imagine if they do add a third baseman like a Vientos, or if they trade for Paredes, then that's a legitimate lineup. It's not, the Dodgers or anything, but it's a legitimate lineup in the NL.
No, Bob, it wouldn't tickle my fancy. I want Connor Griffin coming with the team north and leading off.
That's what I said. Oh, I have him batting seventh.
I have him leading off.
Okay. That puts a lot of pressure on a young kid.
He's going to be under pressure no matter what. If he's the guy we think he is, give him all the pressure he can.
A little less. Yeah. And I think he's been able to react to it on every level, and he's gone through the system rather quickly. So
I want Griffin, Lau, O'Hearn, maybe Reynolds, and then Ozuna. Yeah.
And then Cruz
I think
sixth.
Reynolds, I'm with limits. I think we're due for a bounce back season. Yeah.
Cruz sixth.
Yeah. No, maybe Horwitz fifth, Cruz sixth or seventh. That's the guy I want to take pressure off of. Just have him go play. If he wants to treat it like the home run derby, go ahead. Try to hit homers every time as if he's not already, right?
Yeah. I think there could be some promise to this. At least I hope so. I'd love to see meaningful baseball late into the season.
Next.
Here is Matt. He's in the Meadowlands.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good. And you?
Good. Doing good. So I agree with the B+. And to me, this is like the family member that goes out to dinner that has alligator arms, and everybody's shocked when they put their hand in their pocket, pull out their wallet, and leave a good tip.
This is Ron Cook picking up the tip late in his career, Bob. He's right about that.
You're a pathetic person, you know that?
And everybody at the table falls off their chair. He's right.
Not only that, he picks it up and gives a 30% tip. He's not going to hold
Right.
back.
After Vinny asks him how he usually tips people.
Great for talk radio, my man.
Remember that incident, Bob?
Oh, he and Vinny. There were some days there.
We appreciate the call. Vinny once asked Ron if he's a good tipper, what he would normally tip on a given meal, and Ron exploded.
I mean, that's a simple question. It requires a simple answer, right?
Yes, I tip very well, Bob.
I do too. I think it's better to do that than not do that.
Well, I was in
Especially
the restaurant. I was in the restaurant
service
industry.
is really good.
I was a waiter and wasn't tipped very well often, so I know what it's like out there. Believe me. I was also a pizza cook, as were you, and a busboy.
I sold shoes too.
That you would
Sears at the Beaver Valley Mall.
Yeah. Is the Beaver Valley Mall still there?
I think it is, but it's changed. I don't know how many stores are left. I haven't been there in a long time, so I don't know.
A lot of the malls are disappearing. I was in
but
one.
surely.
Where was I? A couple of weeks
Century 3, the fact that that's totally gone now. I think Ross Park probably has the most
Limits
active
grew up with
mall.
Century 3 Mall, didn't
Robinson Mall is there.
Where'd he go, Bob? What's he doing?
He's on the phone.
Oh. I think he grew up there at Century 3 Mall.
I did. Oh, I love Century 3 Mall. I wish I would have seen it in his heyday.
What was your favorite place at Century 3 Mall?
The Champs Outlet.
Yeah.
But that place was incredible. You could find any type of NBA shirt you wanted, college football. I also liked Finish Line. I got a lot of my shoes there.
Oh, yeah.
Some of my friends and I would just walk around Century 3 because the mall was huge. When it was built, I think it was like the third biggest mall in the country or the world, something like that.
Century 3, Chevrolet, Lebanon, Church Road, Pittsburgh, minutes from the mall. What a great song, Bob, wasn't it? They should have hired you to sing it.
Those are catchy tunes. You get them like that. You remember them. They stick with you.
I'll remember that for the rest of my life. Next.
Here is Ron calling in, not from Florida, but for Greensburg.
Hello, Ron.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I have to agree with you guys, B+ for their moves so far. But I'd like to, I'm with Bob. You have to get a third baseman. And I would have a package of Joey Bart, Tamar Johnson, and Harrington for either Alex Baum or Isaac Paredes at Houston. I mean, I think.
Well, how does Joey Bart get included in your guys' deals as somebody anybody would want? His one strength is hitting left-handed pitching.
Realmuto is getting older catcher. He'd be a great backup catcher in Philly, I think, and a DH when he wasn't playing beyond the plate.
Well, I wouldn't want him as my DH.
Yeah, I think. I hate getting rid of Tamar Johnson, but I don't think he's going anywhere with the Pirates, to be honest.
Yeah, it's taken a little longer than I would have thought with him. So I think the rest of Major League Baseball sees that as well. It may not have
He's
the
not
quite
even in
leverage
their-
that you want.
Where is he in their prospect list limits? He's not in the top 100 in baseball. Where is he for the Pirates?
No, he's sitting right at about 6 on the MLB pipeline list.
And to be fair, I mean, how old is the kid?
20, 21.
21.
He's almost 22, actually. He's 21 days and 243 days.
I think when they took him, you would have thought by now he would at least be somewhere on this roster.
Really?
Yeah, because he was a high-end pick. They talk glowingly about him. He was a teenager, yes, but now how many years has
Yeah,
it
maybe
been?
you're right. At least knocking. I thought AAA and knocking on the door for sure.
Right, something like that.
I mean, he's had 1,200 minor league at-bats and only a 250 average, 272 at Altoona last year. How many home runs? 9 homers in 430 at-bats. I just have a feeling with him, though, Bob, and this is a huge year for him, that if it clicks, it's going to click in a big way. And he's got such a sweet swing. When he came here, he was so young. Not that I wouldn't give him up in a trade, don't get me wrong, but I still have a feeling something might come of him. It's way too early to say no.
No, I agree with you. Just in keeping with what I said about Henry Davis, I'm not ready to move on from him yet. I want to see more things. And the only way you're going to find out is to play him.
Next.
Let's go to Tomcat in Mount Lebanon.
Hello, Tomcat.
Good morning, gentlemen. I would be very careful with acquiring Paredes. Apparently, he's a butcher in the field. So to me, and they already have a bunch of butchers now. To me, the only 3 guys, the previous caller mentioned Bohm, but I think they're going to stick with him. So that leaves Beatty or Vientos. And if I'm the Mets, I'm not giving them up unless Hunter Barco is the centerpiece. And the Pirates have basically 0 pitching depth. They still need to sign a veteran to fill out the rotation. And then you have Barco, Jones, and the guy who they signed last week, who I can't even remember his name, but that's 8, assuming everyone's healthy. If we get a blister in spring training from any starter, we have a crisis at pitching. There's not the depth. So unless the Mets are going to take Termarr Johnson as the centerpiece and a lottery ticket, then for one of those guys, and I think they'd be crazy to do that, you have to roll with just Triolo and just trust defense. At somewhere you have to have a glove first player, right?
I mean, yeah, they have Triolo, but again, the problem there is then, okay, you're going to get him, and that's a good thing to have, but you also won't get much offense there. It just depends how they go with it. You know, Paredes wasn't my first choice there. I still like Suarez. I wish I would have just done that because I still think he can be decent at third and hit the kind of numbers at the price that I thought was a very good price. So, yeah, their options are being run out right now. I wonder how many free agent pitchers is Anderson still out there? The former Pirate Tyler Anderson. Is he still out? Who else is out there?
Jose Quintana. Those seem like the 2 names that make the most sense.
Yeah, I mean, did you burp?
Sorry, Bob.
Did you burp?
Yeah, I'm having gastrointestinal issues here. I told you what's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, at least it came out from that way and not the other way. That would have been a disaster.
What were you saying?
Nothing.
Limits?
What?
Next.
Okay. Here is Les. He's in North Carolina.
Hello, Les.
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm a lifelong Pirate fan that moved to New Jersey in 1990 and married a huge Mets fan. So I've seen a lot of Marcell Ozuna. The guy hits in his sleep. He has power the other way. From all I've heard, he, despite his past misgivings and issues, they loved him in the clubhouse there. I think it's an excellent acquisition, and like I said, if he gets anywhere close to the numbers that he had the previous years, he's been a major part of that Brave lineup, and he's like I said, he hits in his sleep.
How much do you know about his injury last year? Did they talk about it a lot?
No, I didn't. I know, like you said, the whole ball club had a down year. And they have been a tormentor of the Mets for many years, you probably know.
Mm-hmm.
and he was one of the tormentors in recent years. So, the guy can still play. And I wonder why it took so long for somebody to sign him. It might be the injury, but
might be the injury, might be the PR situation if you do sign him. I appreciate the call. He said in July he was over the hip issue limits. I don't know if he was telling the truth at that point. What were his numbers month by month? Because on July 21st, he said, I'm basically over the hip issue, which was a hip tear, whatever that means. So in September, he hit 6 home runs, 377 slug. In August was not good, 195. Although he did slug 429 with 5 homers. He was pretty consistent home run wise late in the year.
Yeah, July he was bad, 167 average, but seemed like, the further and further he got late in the year, he started to pick it up and figure it out. So, you're definitely getting a bounce back type of candidate here that you're looking for.
It's very interesting, isn't it? Because I wonder when that hip injury occurred, Bob. The previous year, he's 4th in the MVP vote in the National League, 2024, right? Yeah. Ohtani wins it. Then he comes out of the gates last year, hits 300 with a 949 OPS in April. So you figure that he's doing it again. Mm-hmm. He comes back in May, 851 OPS, adds 4 more homers, and then it all went south. In June and July, he was brutal. He was like in the mid 100s. So maybe it was the hip injury. Maybe it was.
Yeah, I don't know when it was, but in concert with his downfall was the entire Atlanta Braves downfall. They just all of a sudden just dropped to the point where they weren't even contenders, and a lot of people had them in for being definitely contenders at the beginning of the season. So I don't know. To me, $12 million, it's a risk worth taking. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, and you move on from it. But I have no problem with this, and I'd be willing to say that he would be at least a 25 home run guy here if he's in there just about every day.
All right. There's still a ton of calls, a ton of interest in this. Are the Pirates done, and where might they go? Let's talk about that next, then get into the Super Bowl at noon. Right before the show today, word got out that Marcell Ozuna's signing here, 1 year, $12 million. I think an option, mutual option for a second year at $16 million, Bob said. And now, if the offseason is complete, have they done enough? How would you answer that question? Like, how disappointed will you be if they don't add a third baseman? Bob?
I'd be okay with it if Connor Griffin was up here. See, I would go with Griffin at short, Gonzalez at third, with Triolo as my kind of utility everything.
Yeah.
And that way, at least I satisfy without having to make another move. If they're not going to make a move, that would be something I would look into very seriously. Because I think Gonzalez, with his bat, will give you a little upgrade. And I think he'd be decent enough third baseman.
Limits, how would you answer that question?
Yeah, I agree. I still want them to get a third baseman. I like Nick Gonzalez. He was a clutch hitter for them at times when they needed to. I think 2 years ago he had like 5 walk-off or game-winning hits for them. So I'd rather play him at third just because I value his stick over what Triolo does, and I just don't like his offense. And he's better as a move around the infield, second, third,
right,
first.
Very valuable.
He play the whole infield.
Very valuable part of this team, no doubt about it.
He's a good 26th man. I just don't want him as my 8-hole hitter.
All right. Let's continue that discussion coming up next. 412-928-9370. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Bob, you have a message for the Populace.
I do, and once again, I'm talking West Shore Home. Good time to start thinking about what you want to do with your house. You need upgrades, they're here to serve, no doubt. And this is a good time to get those projects started, at least have an outline of what you want to do. And West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with what they call their winter savings event. West Shore Home makes home remodeling easy for you, the consumer. From your first consultation to your final installation, their team handles everything so you can upgrade your home without any stress. And right now, how about this? You can get started without paying anything out of pocket until the job is complete. That's right, the Winter Savings event. You will get free installation on your next project and get started with no money down. This includes bathroom remodels. That's high on people's lists. How about window and door replacements? Especially with this cold weather, you may want to think about that heading into next winter, and even full house flooring. When you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan, you can take advantage of special financing rates that make it even easier to get started right now. Your project will be completed by one of their teams of highly trained employee installers. So schedule your free, no-obligation consultation today. Don't wait. And lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan for winter savings from West Shore Home. See website for details. And you know what, Joe? If you do fix up your home, who knows? You may want to sell it. And if so, that leads to what you're going to be talking about next. Joe?
Thank you.
Missed my segue to you.
I know, because Limits was going to throw to me. I was a little thrown off by that. Thank you, Bob, for your undying well of kindness. Selling a home can be a little stressful. So it's important that you choose the right real estate agent that can make the selling process simple and stress-free. Anna wanted to sell her home in the South Hills, reached out to Gina and her team for help, and it's another 5-star review for Gina because Anna said Gina and her team walked her through the entire selling process and took away all the stress of selling her home. It can be very stressful, as you know. Anna said Gina and her team quick to answer any question in an honest and professional manner, years of experience, knowledge of the market. Gina and her team were able to sell Anna's home for over $800,000. You can't lose. Gina sits down with you. You agree on a price and a deadline. Deadline passes. Home isn't sold. Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you're ready to sell your home or buy one, call my friend Gina of RE/MAX Select Realty. Call Gina, 724-602-9752. Google GM of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt basketball has lost 3 games in a row, but they will host Duke 9 o'clock tomorrow night. The Blue Devils, number 4 in the country. They lost SMU 86-67. The Panthers did on Saturday. Pre-game coverage will begin at 8:30. Pitt 9-15 overall. They've only won 2 out of their last 10, though. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Football is over, and that sucks. But the temperature is hitting 40 this week, and the Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna. And baseball season is finally here.
Time to light this bad boy up.
Keep it here all spring training long, as nobody keeps you dialed into the Bucks better than us. Our Pirates play here.
Raise it!
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Seattle Seahawks were super impressive in winning Super Bowl 60, but let's be real. It's one of the worst Super Bowls ever played. Super Bowl 53, Patriots 13, Rams 3 was bad, but at least that game was close. This was a snooze fest from start to finish. Congratulations to Seattle. Also, the game stunk. I'm Nick Costos.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
I'm Joe George from the Western PA injury firm of LGKG.
And I'm Larry Kelly. Joe and I have built a reputation of doing what we say we'll do, always.
And because of that, we've earned the respect and trust of our peers and community alike.
If you've been injured in an accident, we want to talk to you personally. Call 724-658-8535.
Ask for Larry or ask for me. We answer our phones. We call you back. You don't get referred out by LGKG. That's 724-658-8535.
LGKG, your home team.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
This Valentine's Day, treat your loves to a special gift every night. Fill your freezer with our viral 30-pound Surf and Turf meat box for $179. Or shop a 10-pound case Colossal King Crab or Lobster Tails, $399 this week only. Celebrate every moment, from ultimate proposals to iconic birthdays or anniversaries, with a handcrafted steak and seafood at BoilingBay.com. That's BoilingBay.com.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need. Sales, inventory, accounting on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Chris Muller here to set the story straight. I didn't get talked into Awaken 180. Nobody chased me down. Nobody twisted my arm. I wanted to do it. It was time. Time to stop feeling sluggish. Time to stop carrying extra weight around like it was part of the uniform. Time to stop saying I'd handle it later. Later wasn't working. And what sold me wasn't hype. It was structure. Awaken 180 gave me a plan that didn't leave room for excuses or second guessing. No winging it, no trying to be smarter than the system. Just follow the playbook and let it work. And it worked. The weight started coming off every week without feeling miserable or deprived. That's the part people don't believe until it happens. This wasn't about motivation. It was about finally committing and letting someone else handle the details. So, if you've been thinking about it, wondering if now's the right time, I'll tell you this. I waited too long. Don't do that. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Zero Res wants to give your home the love and attention it deserves. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and mention the 93.7 The Fan special.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. Want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches, oh boy, that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. And then the hockey games, oh yes, the hockey. Canada, Sweden, USA. Man, I can't wait to watch that Winter Games hockey. That feel different from the opening face-off and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use and is perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. So just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. The FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Increasing clouds this afternoon, the high 31.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, let's expand our horizons here. High noon will be Super Bowl talk, Steeler talk, Olympic hockey talk, etc. But this doesn't happen every day, does it? That the Pirates go out and sign a guy who is, a year removed, basically, one season removed from finishing fourth in the MVP race. I just wonder if that hip injury brought him down for a couple months last year, Limits, because he started out last season in April. Not bad May either, by the way, but April was just like the previous season.
Right.
It makes sense if that was the case. And can you imagine if they're getting any replica of the 33-year-old Ozuna compared to the 35-year-old Ozuna? That would be something.
In the bats that they added with Ozuna, O'Hearn, Lau, they've added 70 home runs. I mean, I think 69 is the exact total. It's a very nice amount of home runs that they're bringing in there, Bob. Like that's a lot of home runs for a team last year, like 130.
Was like dead last or next to last in power production.
Well, here's the other. Oh my God, they were horrible. Just O'Hearn and Lau combined for like 35% of what the Pirates, or nearly 40% of what the Pirates hit as a team.
Yeah, Lau hit 31 last year.
So here's the other part of this, is it's very likely the end of Andrew McCutchen, who I think is the most popular Pirate since Willie Stargell. Would you agree with that, Bob?
Yes, I do. He's been around a long time. He was here when they needed him to be here, and what he did in lifting them into those opportunities for wild card status and playoff opportunities. So,
and yet, we've fielded a number of calls today, and not one of them has expressed anything about they're doing McCutchen wrong or we still need Kutch or anything like that. Now, we know he's a beloved figure, so don't get that part wrong. But I think by and large, and this is just anecdotal, and this is certainly my opinion too, I think people love the fact he came back for 3 years, and I think they're ready to move on by and large. That's what I think. Limits, you wanted them to keep McCutchen. Are you okay that they won't be? Probably.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it, and I'm more okay with it because of the players that they are bringing in to replace McCutchen. I still thought that he was a valuable bat to be able to come off your bench in big situations, late in games, like if you want to pinch hit for Gonzalez or Triolo, and also to be able to be a left-handed bat as a DH against, or a right-handed bat against lefties. But I have to applaud what they're doing here because they're trying to upgrade over McCutchen, and I think that's what they're doing. They're not bringing in pieces that would be worse than McCutchen offensively. They're better and are more proven over the last couple of years than McCutchen's been. So,
did they treat McCutchen wrong here?
They did.
I think they could have communicated better, and now it appears there's not going to be any sort of send-off. I think Pirate Fest would have been a perfect chance for that.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been you can always bring him back to, throw out the first pitch or something, Bob.
Or they can announce, say, we're going to retire his number at some point of the season. And at the beginning of the year. But they
have an Andrew McCutchen day, but he also might be on retainer.
Right. Your point is well taken that they could have figured this all out long before now. They had October, November, December, January. All these months go by, and here we are still in limbo stage, and it shouldn't have come down to that, especially knowing that they were going to go out and get other guys to assume his role.
Right.
So
it's not a pretty ending if this is it. They could have handled it better.
And he clearly wants to still playing. If he didn't, that would be an easier decision.
But I don't think any other team's going to want him, do you?
No, not at the start, but maybe throughout the course of the season there could be that.
Might be.
Might be. If an injury occurs, you need somebody. And, look at his numbers last year. He's still got on base quite a bit. He was very good with walks. It's not the time Andrew McCutchen he used to be, but he's certainly somebody who can get you, if you're in a crisis, a bind, and you need a guy to
get
come
your
in.
Professional at bat here. I just think that even though this wasn't handled as delicately or as efficiently as it needed to be by the Pirates, that the ending is never pretty or rarely pretty. People don't go out like Jerome Bettis all the time. It's more like Troy Polamalu. You want to talk about the city sports icons. He wasn't happy.
No.
Hines Ward wasn't happy. Ben wanted to play more. Remember, Ron Cook wrote the story, I don't know, a year or two later, where Ben talked about how he felt like Kevin Colbert didn't want him. Tomlin could go either way, and Art did want him, which is why he came back for that 1 year. But that was it. And that was Ben saying that. I'm not saying that's all fact. That was Ben saying that.
Yeah, these guys want to continue to play, and if there is an end point, you want to do it so that there's a smooth landing.
They needed to upgrade a designated hitter, and they did. To me, that's the story here.
Right. It's been the need of this team to get better offensively, and they've done so now in 3 different ways. So he, unfortunately, is not going to be part of the solution here for that. But that should have been communicated to him earlier. I felt that's at the end of the year, make it clear. Hey, Andrew, what do you want to do? Here's what our plan is.
Yeah.
Our plan is to move on.
Right.
But we'd like to make it amicable if you're okay with this.
You're still a possibility. If we don't really know, but we're looking to move on.
Just be honest and transparent. I think that leads to better ways of.
And we'd love to have you say a goodbye to fans at Pirate Fest. McCutchen said he wanted to do that. I don't see what the harm in that would have been.
No.
But this appears to be the end. And really, what a Pirate he was. And this little 3-year reunion was sort of an unexpected treat for the most part, Bob.
Especially year 1, when everybody was so happy to see him, the rousing ovation he got. And I still think at that point he had a lot more pop in his bat. Still a professional hitter, but not the kind of pop they need. They need home runs. They need people to swing for the fences here.
For sure. 412-928-9370, 928-9370. Thoughts on perhaps this being it for Andrew McCutchen with the pending signing of Ozuna? The Pirates haven't made that official, have they?
Correct. It's just reports from Rosenthal and John Heyman and other big-time MLB insiders.
Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line on which you can talk with our friend, City Limits, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates Personal Injury Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Listen to us on our YouTube channel. You can look at Bob. He looks rather dashing today. Look at him. And you can watch the show. The number's doing great there. You can also listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Limits?
Here is Johnny. He's in the South Side. Wants to talk about McCutchen.
Do a nice Here's Johnny, Bob, if you would.
Here's Johnny.
What's up, Johnny?
We have a really big shoe. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Johnny. Hey, how you guys doing? So, yeah, angry Pirate fan here, to put it lightly. But happy with the signings. About McCutchen, I mean, I don't know. He was my favorite player 10, 15 years ago, right? But just it's time to move on. You know, like the Cuts charity is not a story to me. You know, the story is Skeens, and the story is making the playoffs. The fans are desperate for a winner. I am not at all interested in McCutchen. Like I said, he was my favorite player 15 years ago, 10 years ago. You know, we don't owe him anything. I mean, I get it. He was a popular player, but he didn't really win us anything, right? He made the last out in our last playoff series against the Cardinals. And I'm not, dumping on the guy. He's a good player.
I mean, he did lead them out of 20 years of wilderness, right? Back to the postseason, and was an MVP player, and plus, a great representative of the city, right?
Yeah, 13 years ago, he did do that. He had that one great MVP year, although a lot of people kind of were, MVP was a little bit of a stretch. He did have a good year, but I don't know. I know a lot of people disagree with him being elected MVP. I think it was because he was on the Pirates, but yeah, he pulled us out, but he didn't. It wasn't like he won us a title, like he didn't. He wasn't like this phenom, just this amazing player that won us multiple rings, and he deserves this incredible.
I mean, there are very few of those, but he did have 3 or 4 seasons where he was as good as anybody in the National League. Let's not get that wrong. His OPSs were 953, 911, 952. He was hitting 31 home runs. I mean, batting 327, he was a great, great player for a stretch there.
Yeah, from 2011 to like 2013, he was, like you said, one of the best in the league. And
to 2015,
yeah, but that was over 10 years ago.
I know.
It's
time to move on. But you seem to be minimizing his original contributions. Bob, would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to remember those years. Those were the years that really turned everything around in terms of the hunger of Pirate fans, what they were looking for after all the years of never competing. And then suddenly they're in 95-win territory on a 3-year basis. And it was Andrew McCutchen who was at the centerpiece of that. So for that, he'll always be remembered. But, it's like anything else. You got to get, at some point, you move on.
It just feels like time. It just does. The last 3 years, his overall rating as quantified by WAR goes from 1.5 to 0.8 to 0.1. His OPS, which as most know is combined slugging and on base, goes from 776 to 739 to 700. He doesn't play defense anymore. He can't really run anymore. He had 1 stolen base and 1 attempt, or one for 2 last year. It's just time. That's okay, and it could have been handled better.
Yeah, totally. I mean, listen, they did. I think he needs to look at it from this way, too. They did him a solid bringing him back 3 years ago. They wanted to make that available to him, and I don't think anyone thought it'd be 3 years. I thought it was a 1-year deal back then, and it may end. Then it became 2 years, now 3 years. At some point, there has to be a jumping off point, and for the Pirates, this would be it. Now, again, from my point of view, it should have been made very clear, and they should have had the conversations early in this offseason about what their goal was and how it affected him. And he should have said, well, this is what I want to do. And then we could have said, all right, fine. If you want to continue to play, by all means go. We can't guarantee that here. And maybe they did. I don't think they did, but maybe they did.
All right. Well, that should wrap it up for now for Pirate Talk. That was an interesting exercise, Bob, for a couple of hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I'm going to be interested to see how they do very early in the season. They need to start well and build some more. You got these bats, and if they can somehow get them off to a good start, I think you'll see more and more interest.
I thought, and we took a lot of calls, I thought we'd at least get one that said this is just an illusion. The over-under's right at 76.5. This means nothing. You didn't not let the bitter fans get in, did you, Limit?
No, we had one that was a McCutchen supporter that ended up dropping off before he was able to get on, but I am surprised, whether it's the text line or tweeting at us.
What's the text line been like? Please, a sampling if you would.
Yeah, I mean, the text line has been blowing up on a multitude of different things. A lot of people saying that, it's kind of just time for McCutchen, where it was nice to have him back for a little bit. But somebody else says McCutchen being on a winning Pirates team again would have been absolute cinema. And I agree with that. Like, it's very unfortunate that now is finally the year where they're actually going for it, at least in Pirate terms, and McCutchen can't be a part of that. Other texts are saying McCutchen was a nice story, but they weren't winning with him the past few years.
Yeah. I hear that. It's just that the end is here. Who knows? Maybe if he is kept on retainer and keeps himself in shape at some point with injuries, you never know, right?
No, you've seen that story where guys are out there and they're just hanging around waiting for a chance, and somebody calls them and says, hey, we need you just because we have some problems here with our – I could see that's still a possibility. But I think for here, it's pretty much fait accompli.
All right. Let's get to the Super Bowl. The worst Super Bowl ever, a bottom 5 Super Bowl. What do we learn about the Steelers in this Super Bowl that they may need? Is it a reflection upon them in any way? Were the Patriots a complete and total fraud? I think they're taking well, listen, I'd like to get to a Super Bowl. Josh Allen's never been to a Super Bowl. The Steelers haven't been to a Super Bowl since the 2010 season. I think the Patriots still deserve some credit for this season myself. But let's talk about this coming up. No one should have to face a winter without heat. You can help your neighbors in need stay warm by supporting the 2026 NRG KDK Radio Warmathon presented by MetaConnect. Visit warmathon.com now to donate. Have the chance to bid on items like joining myself and Part-Time Pomp. It says here, Bob, I'm just reading that. I'm not insulting.
No, it's Part-Time Pomp, baby. You know me.
May show up for a round of golf powered by Dynegy.
Oh, it'll be full-time if that's the case. I'll be there.
Powered by Dynegy. Brought to you by Phillips Heating and Air Conditioning, Junk Luggers of Pittsburgh, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, Nest Expressions Window Fashions, and Impact HVAC. Details at 937thefan.com. Partly cloudy, a high of 28 miles. Killebrew. Low of -5. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. All right. A man and his mustache. You know the story by now. You probably know it by heart. They got together 45 years ago or so and said, let's build a business together. It became JP Roofing and Siding. Owens Platinum Corning Preferred. Owens Corning Platinum Preferred, I should say. Not an easy designation to get. You can't buy it. You got to earn it. Only 1% of them get it. JP's got it. Great people do a great job. $500 off right now. Your first roofing or siding installation. Give them a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Olympics continue to roll on, and unfortunately, some sad news with Lindsey Vonn, who was already skiing with a torn ACL, broke her leg skiing yesterday and had to be flown off the course, as the United States men's hockey team will take the ice this week. Team Canada represented by Sidney Crosby. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 73 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623 to get started today. You get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport, it's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world face off at U.S. Border Patrol PBR Pittsburgh, presented by Ariat at PPG Paints Arena, February 13th and 14th. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist. That's the power of Bowser.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express Store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today.
Oh, that's the power of Bowser.
The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Book us. 2menandajunktruck.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together. Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like an estate planner.
Per the contents of the will, all assets go to, what does that say? Ragu tataya yaminayat. Yeah, I don't know. I was in a weird place when I wrote this.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Crown them Super Bowl champions, Seattle Seahawks. They dominated the Super Bowl against the New England Patriots yesterday, 29-13. As New England scored all 13 points in the fourth quarter. Seahawks with Sam Darnold, Super Bowl champs. MVP goes to Kenneth Walker, 27 carries for 135 yards, and Seattle's offensive line just moved the Patriots on both sides of the ball with 6 sacks of Drake May. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Back to Pump and Joe.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, let's be honest here. The Super Bowl sucked. Do we all agree on that, Bob?
Yes.
One of the worst Super Bowls I've ever seen.
I think Seattle, and I said this to you, I thought they'd win by double digits. Their defense is just so good, and it's so well constructed, and they made life miserable for Drake May. He didn't have a chance with those guys coming out, and their coverage down the field was great. But it was bad. I mean, it was 12-0. There were no touchdowns in the first 3 quarters. The first 9 possessions featured 7 punts combined.
It was terrible. It was unwatchable in the first half. It really stunk. Limits, when's your first Super Bowl memory? Let's do over the course of Limits' lifetime, the worst and best Super Bowls we've seen.
Oh, now you're testing my memory there, Bob.
I'll give you them. Don't worry.
It's not that far, Bob. Super Bowl 43.
Yeah,
That's your first memory?
Yeah.
So you don't remember Super Bowl 40?
No, I don't. Well, I mean, consider that was, 2006? I would have been 4 years old, about to turn 5.
All right, then here we go. Here's the Super Bowls since Limits was conscious. Are you ready, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Steelers, Arizona, great one, right? New Orleans, Indy. I thought that was a decent, low-key Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was good. That was okay.
I remember the onside kick from Sean Payton. Packers, Steelers, didn't like the result. It was a pretty darn entertaining Super Bowl.
Very entertaining. Out in Dallas.
Giants over the Patriots, again, in their second matchup. That was pretty notable. Not the greatest game of all time.
Not the greatest game, but some signature moments.
Baltimore 34, San Fran 31 was a great Super Bowl that went right to the wire. Did it
We
not?
always equate better Super Bowls with more points, it seems, right?
I'll get into that a little more.
Okay.
Certainly close ones are entertaining. But yeah, I think for the most part. Seattle 43, Denver 8 was a horrible game.
That was in New York, right?
Yes.
The only time.
And yet I marveled at the Legion of Boom and what they did to a historically prolific Peyton Manning offense. What did you think of that one?
Well, I again, Seattle's won these Super Bowls because of their defense in both cases, and they were outstanding.
Good game, bad game, horrible game?
I thought it was bad. I didn't like it being in New York to begin with. It's just you run the risk of so many weather problems. Yeah, it was okay.
New England 28, Seattle 24, the Marshawn Lynch game. That's a great football game,
Yeah,
right?
especially right down to the very end.
Absolutely incrinculant. Denver 24, Carolina 10. That was okay. It wasn't nearly as bad as this one.
This was one of the worst in the last decade for sure.
Let's see if we can find a worse one. New England, Atlanta was the next one, February 5th, 2017. That was a hell of a game.
That was dramatic. It looked like it was going to be one of those ugly games, and then all of a sudden it changed diabolically.
Philly 41, New England 33, in my humble opinion, Bob, one of the greatest Super Bowls ever played.
I agree with that. The Philly special.
And now one of the worst Super Bowls ever played the year after in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. New England 13 and the Rams 3. What a horrible game that was.
No offense to speak of, a lot of defense, a lot of sloppy play on offense. Not good.
But at least, as Nick Costos, I just heard him say a couple of breaks ago, at least that game was competitive. The Rams had a chance to tie it late. That game was better than this game. Would you agree?
Well, yeah, because it was still in the balance. This was never in the balance. Once you got to be 12-0 and then 19, there was no chance.
Kansas City 31, San Fran 20. Very good game. Emmanuel Sanders, was it Garoppolo hits Sanders, they've got a chance to win late. Tampa 31, Kansas City 9. Horrible game, yet I enjoyed the destruction of the Chiefs. Did you,
And that
Bob?
was also a defensive masterpiece, I think, by Tampa Bay that day.
Rams 23, Cincy 20. Great game. Would you agree?
Yes.
Kansas City 38, Philly 35. Epic game.
That's of all the ones, that's the one that stands out to me.
Kansas City 25, San Fran 22. Another great game.
Not as good as the previous year.
Philly 40, Kansas City 22. Horribly lopsided, and yet I really this time enjoyed the destruction of Mahomes and the Chiefs. So of all the Super Bowls that Limits has been alive for, I would rate this one by far the worst. Would you agree, Bob?
Without a doubt. I mean, there was nothing to it. It was boring. It lacked everything. Those who spent $8 million for 30-second commercials are probably saying, what did we just do here? Especially if you had them late in the game.
It was horrifying. Limits, was it the worst of your lifetime that you've seen?
I thought that it was the most boring Super Bowl since the last time the Patriots were in the Super Bowl. That 13-3 game was a snooze fest.
Yeah, that was not good.
The fourth quarter at least had some offense and more points than that last one. I mean, it was just a punting fest for a lot of the Patriots' drives this year. But, man, I just can't forget how bad that Rams game was.
All right, we move to MVP. The right choice? I say yes.
I don't think there were many choices, to be honest. When it was 12-0, I thought you have to really consider Jason Myers, as much as they hate to give it to kickers, but he accounted for all the points.
I thought Walker was great.
Oh, I thought it was the right choice. Don't get me wrong. But when it was 12-0, I'm saying to myself, let's imagine those were easier kicks. But how about if two of them were 60-yarders?
Then we're talking.
We're talking about, okay, but once it, Seattle defense was the most valuable people. That's the whole thing. You can't give it because they all spread it out. There were so many guys with tackles for losses, with sacks. I thought Witherspoon was really good. How they utilized him.
He had a case.
Right. But I think overall, when you rush for 100, and he had a touchdown nullified, that would have taken it up over 165 yards.
I thought he was fantastic because I thought the Patriots defense came to play, and this dude was making something out of nothing a lot. And he wound up with over 150 yards of total offense. How many guys in Super Bowl history have done that? So he was a pretty easy choice for me, actually. Limits?
Yeah, by far. I mean, you could have went with one of the defensive guys for Seattle who had the defensive touchdown, Nwosu, or I thought half that unit
Byron
could have been worthy.
All of those guys up front, they were doing damage. How about Will Campbell? He allowed 14 pressures.
Oh, my God.
He was the number one. How was he? Third
Number
overall?
4.
Horrifying.
He looked like Dan Moore out there.
My
Bob.
goodness. Well, they start two rookies on that side. 14 pressures. He was being tortured.
He made Dan Moore look like
a $200
Orlando
million
Pace
player.
I mean, that
Tony Vaselli.
That was a disaster. Kenneth Walker, what a great draft pick by Seattle. And the 41st pick back in 2022.
Michigan State.
And we saw him in Pittsburgh when he went untouched for a 19-yard touchdown at the end of the game. Remember that?
Yes.
Nobody
On
laid
third
a
and
finger
19.
on
Yes,
him.
we did. Not long before the Steelers took a man named George Pickens after taking Kenneth Pickett in the first round. Oh, my God, Bob, what a disaster.
Well, I think George Pickens is going to end up getting a franchise tag from Dallas, it looks like. So, but yeah, I mean, Walker, just his low center of gravity makes him very difficult to tackle. And he's just built like a wall, He doesn't stop on plays. Really talented guy. He's not in the same echelon as Bijan Robinson or Gibbs from Detroit, but he is a really good. And I think he's a free agent, is he not?
I think so. Yes, I believe
And
he is.
if he is, Boy, he made a lot of money for himself, just like Larry Brown did with Dallas when he intercepted Neil O'Donnell twice.
Will you remember anything about this Super Bowl? Any signature play, any event? That's why I said going in, we did our Football Friday that it was really a low wattage Super Bowl going in, and it was pretty low wattage coming out. I mean, it was just not a good game. And we also talked about, do we miss the Chiefs? Was hating on the Chiefs a sport in and of itself? You at least had things like, I'll remember Kelsey yelling in Andy Reid's face on the sidelines a couple of years ago, and Patrick Mahomes getting, detonated last year. I'll remember nothing about this Super Bowl. Is there a play you'll remember? Did anything interesting happen?
You know what you should remember in this game, Bob? Because Joe buried the lead. Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, that's your boy. But
He did it, Bob. I always believe.
I'll tell you the most impressive thing about it. Number one, I don't know what Puka Nacua is, what language he's speaking on Twitter, which of course is everything I don't understand. He put out a laughing emoji and then said Sam Darnold during the game where they were winning. And I don't understand what kind of cryptic nature is to that, what he means. But what did that mean to me? I mean, listen, he just beat your team twice, Puka. He beat him twice. And throughout the course of the playoffs, he did not make a mistake. He did not turn the ball over, even though he was the worst in the regular season at that. So, yeah, he deserves his props, and he also cashed in on $1 million when he won a Super Bowl.
I actually agreed with Collinsworth that he was under, that's a good New England defense, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And he was under severe duress in the first half, and he was making little plays that kept drives moving for points. He wasn't great, obviously, but under that kind of pressure, he was way better than Drake May.
Yep.
He was way better than Drake May, although I saw where Drake May did take an injection in his shoulder before the game. Did you see that?
Well, I'm sure Darnold had his. Remember, he was dealing with an oblique problem for all the whole playoffs, too.
Yeah.
So they play hurt. Got to play.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if that affected Drake May in this game.
Could have.
That plus the fact he got no blocking. I don't think there's a quarterback in the history of the sport that would have played well behind that line.
It reminded
yesterday.
me of, Patrick Mahomes getting dominated in that when eventually they had to change their entire offensive line
right
after that Super Bowl.
I had people tweeting me, Drake May's a fraud and all this stuff. Listen, you'd kill for Drake May as a Steeler fan. The dude had a great, great season, and he was in a Super Bowl, and he's not going anywhere, and he's a really good player, and he had a terrible game, and he didn't have a great playoff run. Although there were some extenuating circumstances, and he still wound up winning the AFC title game largely on his legs.
Yes.
I'd like to have Drake May. I don't consider this game to be a referendum on his career, like suddenly he's a fraud. Either one of you guys want to weigh in on that?
No, I mean, he's a young guy who arrived a little too soon, I think, given what he was facing. And this experience will go a long way in helping him. I think he's a really good player, and I think he's going to be there for many years. So this didn't make me think differently of Drake May. It didn't. It wasn't a good matchup for them, and he paid the price for that.
There's a reason that he was second in MVP voting and one of the closest MVP votes in years with a guy in Matthew Stafford that threw 45 touchdowns. It was great all season long. I would definitely still like to have Drake May. Just a lot of young growing pains for a second-year quarterback.
It makes you appreciate what Darnold did the week before and also what Stafford did the week before or 2 weeks before when Stafford went against that same Seattle defense and he threw 3 touchdown passes, had over 340 yards passing. Stafford is coming back, and he's going to be still a big factor in this game. Next year, the Super Bowl is in his home stadium.
Oh, yeah.
So
the Rams will be good again, for sure. What about things that we can take that are relatable to every team when we look at the Super Bowl winner? Notably, the Steelers. And, Bob, this is what stood out to me, and I wrote about this at triblive.com today, is that defense, great defense, can still win you a championship in the NFL. That's what won it. It's too bad the Steelers haven't had one in a long time. And they thought they did. They thought they were historically great. But here's what Dan Graziano wrote. He's a good writer, too, I might add, at ESPN.com. He said, one of the big keys here, they got Darnold. They pivoted from different quarterbacks and chose a good one in Darnold. But They also moved on from a legendary Super Bowl winning coach, Pete Carroll, after 11 winning seasons in the previous 12 because they felt they needed fresh defensive ideas to keep up with high-powered offenses. To which I wrote, Limits, So you're allowed to move on from a winning coach and you're allowed to sort of inject your defense with fresh ideas? Good for them, because Art was ready to run it back with Mike Tomlin after 9 years of absolutely nothing. Certainly not a great defense that ever came through in a playoff game. So, Bob, excuse me, this wasn't the only great defense that's won lately, and it begins up front. It begins up front. The Giants wrecked Tom Brady's season up front defensively. The Broncos wrecked Cam Newton MVP up front defensively. Seahawks wrecked Peyton Manning up front defensively. Eagles and Bucks crushed Patrick Mahomes' offensive lines. Aaron Donald and the Rams sacked Joe Burrow 7 times. And now this.
Yep.
Great defense still wins championships.
And you have to ask yourself, is it a great scheme, great players? Obviously, you have to have very good players, but you don't have to have the biggest names. You have to have a system that works and guys who can thrive in the system.
Yeah.
So that's also a big part of it. And, you know, with Seattle, also remember they got rid of DK Metcalf and they got rid of Geno Smith. They decided to move on in all aspects of their game.
They did, and they made great draft picks, and they splurged in free agency, and so did the Patriots, by the way.
Yep.
Listen to this tweet, Bob, from a guy who is the researcher for Good Morning Football. There have been only 3 coaches to A, lead a number 1 scoring defense as a defensive coordinator, B, lead a number 1 scoring defense as a head coach, and C, win a Super Bowl as a head coach. You know who those 3 are, Bob? Wrong. Bill Belichick, Chuck Noll, and Mike McDonald.
McDonald, spectacular. 10 wins his first year, and now this, 14-3 in a Super Bowl. And you can tell the guy's heavily involved in everything there, defensively especially. And he had a pretty good offensive coordinator, and is now going to be a head coach.
Everybody obsessed with offense. Got to get an offensive guy. Got to get one of these young geniuses. Well, how about the guys who detonate the offensive guys? How about the guys who beat them? How about defensive guys? You just had 2 of them in the Super Bowl.
No question about it. You can make it a lot easier on your offense by stopping high-powered offenses, and so you got to do both. But I think in Mike McDonald's case, he kind of, from what I've been seeing, hearing, reading, that he kind of lets Clint Kubiak do his thing. He's not very much. He's more hands-on with the defense. That's his thing.
That's interesting to me.
And so you can delegate and still do what you got to do on one side of the ball.
All people want to focus on is offense. And, man, when you look at it, the recipe seems to be you start with a mentality and great coaching, and then you have tons of depth up front defensively. That you're right, Bob. It's not about having a star. Now, Von Miller is in there as one of the MVPs. I thought Aaron Donald should have been. But a lot of this is depth, pass rush, and overall great defense. It's not always the recipe, but what was true in 1974 with the Steelers, to me, is just as true today. If you can wreck a game up front defensively, you can beat anybody, including the unbeaten Patriots, which the Giants did.
But you got to have the guys to do it and a scheme to make the guys better. And I would venture to say that most people didn't know too many of the Seattle Seahawks defensive people. But as a group, boy, they made life miserable on a lot of teams. And that's how they did it. They win one-on-one battles up front. Most of the time they come at you with just 4. Yeah, Witherspoon likes to come off the edge or inside blitzes, but, I mean, mostly they're just beating guys up front, as you said. And when you do that, you make life a lot easier on your secondary, too. They don't have to augment your pass rush by sending people. If you do, you're still successful at it, but you don't have to rely on it every single time.
Yeah, they had a great mix of coming with 4 and then some elaborate blitzes, and Witherspoon's a stud. Yeah. And that's how you get a guy 5th in the draft. Not that you'd ever want to waste a season, Art. I know. You never want a top 5 pick because that means you ain't trying, or whatever that means. I don't know. But he's a pretty darn good player. And Seattle had 11 winning seasons in 12 years. Like, the whole non-losing streak thing It's a matter of a game here and there. It's really not that impressive to me. As Colin Cowherd said, the team with the longest non-losing streak in the NBA is the LA Clippers. Is that impressive
But
to
you
anybody?
don't remember the LA Clippers for just about anything other than they just made a trade to get away from James Harden.
So that's where we stand. Derek Hall, one of the defenders to get 2 sacks. Byron Murphy, the second, the other. They each got 2 sacks. TJ Watt and Cam Hayward have combined to play 15 playoff games and have a total of 2 sacks between them, Bob.
Yeah, and that's the difference. But again, I don't think at times they're in the right positions. You know, they had tried moving Watt around or doing whatever. Schematically, you got to come up with ways to get your best players in position to make big plays in those kinds of games. And I don't know if the answer is better people, better scheme, or both.
When's the last time the Steelers defense played really well in a playoff game?
I can't remember. You'd have to go back to 2006, right?
16.
Well, I thought 6 was pretty good, too. 2005 season. They were pretty good.
Oh, my God, they were great. But I asked when was the last time they played a really good defensive game in the playoffs.
16 was
Alex Smith when they didn't allow a touchdown in Kansas City. Now answer this question. When's the last time they played a really good to great defensive game against a really good to great quarterback? Anybody?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't know that I have one. If you consider Flacco maybe to be one of those way back when.
2010 divisional?
Maybe. Certainly wasn't Mr. Butt Fumble in the AFC title game. I mean, you have to go back a long, long ways and make fun of the Patriots and Drake May all you want. The Patriots have a quarterback. The Patriots have a defense. And the Patriots just won as many playoff games in a month as the Steelers have in the last 15 years.
Alex Smith, 2016 playoffs, Kansas City, maybe?
I wouldn't call him a really good to great quarterback.
I wouldn't either.
That's why they went out and got Patrick Mahomes, even though they were in the playoffs.
So you'd be right then. 2010 divisional against the Ravens.
Bob, that's a long time ago.
It certainly is. And that's what needs to change. That and more and better offense, too, though. You throughout the course of the regular season, you could rely on your defense, but you better be able to score points, too.
I mean, Seattle, I think, would have won that game with 12 points yesterday, but I hear you. New England won 13-3. I think great defense can still win for you. So maybe the Steelers should try to find a great defense one of these years. That might be a good idea.
Use your money wisely.
Well, they have the highest paid defense in the NFL.
For 4 years running.
Yeah.
For 4 years running, the highest
that
paid
then
defense
talks
in the
about
NFL.
Scheme. If you have at least, and I don't even know because sometimes you could be overpaying for maybe the wrong guys, but if you're going to put that much money into it, then you better have results that match the investment. And they haven't had that really. They've been chewed up on certain, especially in the run game. And that's what you're talking about when you get down to the defensive line dominating games. That makes everything much easier. You don't allow guys to run. You can shut them down, make them one-dimensional, beat them in that way.
Do you have the Kabali clip from earlier today, Oh Limitless Wonder?
Well, let me check just to make sure.
About
Let's
what?
do that next.
Yeah, I do.
Kabali talking about the whole Aaron Rodgers thing, because what else is happening here is you have Drake May, a high draft pick, going against Sam Darnold. And I think, what did Seattle, didn't Seattle give him a $100 million contract?
3 years, $100 million.
Yeah.
That's like 30 million. It's actually low for quarterbacks.
Yeah. Not as low as some of the Steelers have been paying, however.
Well, when you think about guys like Tua makes like $20 million a year more than he does. Like Murray makes $20 million. You know, I mean, Darnold, that was a good deal for them. It really was. Just like I think Baker Mayfield was a good deal for Tampa at 3 years, $100 million.
It's a great deal. So why can't the Steelers find a guy like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
They're going to run it back with a 43-year-old, Bob.
Well, we're going to have this conversation all the way to training camp and preseason and then in the regular season because it's going to be, you would think, similar. They need to find a lot of other things on their offense, though. They really do. They got to find 1 or 2 wide receivers who can step right in and play, especially if they don't sign Calvin Austin.
See, I think they should be interested. Well, let's talk about this next. I wrote about this for the Trib as well. I think Malik Willis is the kind of quarterback they should be courting right now. Someone who at least you're taking a chance on, you're taking a risk And this goes to the Kabali quote. I'll play it for you next. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Join Coach Dave Gray for a Next Point Wins book signing at Play It Again Sports in Cranberry, Saturday, February 21st, 1 to 4 p.m. Support Youth Sports. 10% of sales will support Assisted Goals Foundation, an organization that provides scholarships to help keep kids in the game of hockey. Shop, meet Coach Dave, and help give back. Details at 937thefan.com. Bob, we've reached a very interesting spot in the show.
Why is that?
You're going to do an endorsement, and you and I are about to give Limits a hand for his first endorsement. You ready, Bob?
Oh,
there we go.
There's an endorsement for Austin Bechtold. Okay, we'll find out what that is.
For City Limits.
Very exciting.
Coming up right after Bob has a message for the Pumpies.
Yeah, you know, Joe, people were betting a lot on yesterday's Super Bowl, and if you did so on DraftKings.com, DraftKings Casino, man, you would have won if you gave those points away with Seattle. I thought that was a fairly easy bet given how good Seattle's defense was. So now that's over. You can move on to Olympic hockey because Canada is the team to beat in Olympic hockey with USA second. You wonder what the Russian team would have done had they been in there. But you can make bets on just all sorts of things because it's a new year and stellar rewards are available from DraftKings Casino. Blast off for a free chance at 5,000 in credits with Daily Rewards Rocket. Log into DraftKings Casino and launch your rocket 3 times for a chance to collect credits. You'll get spins and even more. Come back every day to launch more rockets and get more rewards. Then enjoy all your favorite slots. You got live dealer experiences, classic table games. As they say, baby, the crown is yours in partnerships with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older, physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. 3 launches per day, 4 rewards. Launches expire each day at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Non-withdrawable rewards and amounts vary per launch and are subject to game and expiration limits. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promo, sponsored by DK Crown Holdings Incorporated. Austin?
Thank you very much, Bob. Purchasing a new appliance or TV at the wrong place can be costly. Having knowledgeable people on your side matters. That's why I shop at Voss TV and Appliance. My family's been shopping there for over 30 years. Family owned since 1960. The Voss family and their entire team does right by every Voss customer. The relationship begins when you walk through the door or call, and it never ends, not even after the sale. Visit Voss's South Hills showroom today. You can call 412-650-VOSS. or go to VossTV.com, 412-650-VOSS. Voss TV and Appliance, the lowest prices, guaranteed.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, so Super Bowl 60 ends with the Seattle Seahawks dominating the New England Patriots. The Patriots do not win their 7th Super Bowl all time, so they are still tied with the Steelers with 6 Super Bowls, tied for first place. So the plethora of teams sitting with 5. New England losing 29-13. Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say Hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
An unsung hero in Seattle's Super Bowl victory, General Manager John Schneider, who could be going to the Hall of Fame when it's all said and done. Been with the team since 2010. Built the Super Bowl 48 champion. Should have gone back-to-back in Super Bowl 49, and now doing it without Pete Carroll and winning Super Bowl 60, building yet another dominant defense. He doesn't get the credit he deserves, but John Schneider should get the praise. I'm Nick Costos.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Hey, Donnie Football here. It's not often we hear a company, a weight loss company at that offers a 1-week trial. Well, Awaken 180 isn't just any company. They feel so strongly in their program. If you aren't 100% satisfied with your results in the first week, you can get a full refund. I'll repeat that in a different way. Awaken 180 works. They know it. I know it. Over 22,000 others know it. Paige and her coaches want to prove that to you. If the results aren't what you expect in the first week, you can stop and get 100% of your money back. Where's the risk? Where's the catch? There is none, and it's nothing new. This is the Awaken 180 policy because they know you'll succeed. You know my results. I dropped 5 pounds every week with Awaken 180, and it was easy. In just 10 weeks, I dropped 45 pounds, and it stayed off. Everyone here has seen the same results. Awaken 180 is no risk, but every reward. Reserve your at-home consultation today at awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. The vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
Zero Res wants to give your home the love and attention it deserves. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and mention the 93.7 The Fan special.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats, it's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're gonna miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Black and Gold fans at Schley Company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Yeah, it's an old topic, but it's one that won't go away. You need a quarterback. You look at the last 4 teams standing in the NFL. They all had quarterbacks, Bob, didn't they? Bo Nix, Drake May, Matthew Stafford, Sam Darnold. Where does the next guy for the Steelers come from? I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Is that I read a bunch of mock drafts, including people whose opinions I greatly respect. Walter Football is one. Dane Brugler is another. And Limits, I told you, I like the lead up to the draft and the mock drafts better than the draft itself. Ty Simpson is getting a lot of traction. NBC Sports, while an Aaron Rodgers return is on the table, the Steelers need to start thinking about the future. Simpson ran hot and cold at Alabama, but his pre-snap IQ and intermediate throwing really stand out. With a better run game at the next level, there will be a team that buys into him as a first-round selection. Walter Football went crazy over this guy. Charlie Campbell's his name. He loves Ty Simpson. Like, everything about his game. Said that he's only had 1 year of college. He's still a raw prospect, but absolutely loves him. I endorsed Malik Willis as an interesting candidate based on his numbers since limited sample size, but that's a hell of a lot more than Will Howard has at the NFL level. You also had Diana Rossini saying that, the latest to say the Steelers are totally enamored with Will Howard as a long-term project. You know what, Bob? We'll find out. We'll find out just how enamored they are with Will Howard by whether they draft a quarterback or sign one. Because if they sign a Malik Willis or draft a Ty Simpson, then they couldn't have been all that interested in developing Will Howard. You can't have both. You agree with that?
Well, or maybe you can, you have to take care of business. It's the most important position. You want to get as many opportunities to have people there, whoever it may be. They've done that over the years with Russell Wilson, with Justin Fields and others, and I get that. You have to do it.
You can't develop 2 quarterbacks at once, I don't think.
No, but if you draft Ty Simpson in the first round, then you're saying he's our guy. And
absolutely.
And if you give him all the opportunity and he does well, then good. You've satisfied your need. I just don't know at 21, if he's that good, I wonder why he would drop all the way down. There are a lot of teams that need Ty Simpson.
He's going to get picked in the first round.
Okay, not at 21. You think if he falls all the way to 21, if he's that good, do you really think is that good? Do you think he's the guy?
that's better than falling to the 6th round if you're Will Howard.
I'm not debating that. I understand what you're saying there. What I'm saying to you is if he's worth what these guys are saying, and if they're all coming up away with the same conclusion, look how many teams need quarterbacks who are drafting ahead of the Steelers.
Oh, there's no doubt. He's coming off a bad year, and he's only played 1 year of college football. There's huge question marks about this guy. You pick him on raw talent.
I don't know.
There's huge question marks about Ty Simpson. No doubt. He may not get picked in the first round, but I think he will.
So you're telling me if at 21, is that where they picked 21 or 20?
Yeah, 21.
21. If he's there and you have your choice of him, a dynamic, let's say, receiver, somebody out there who's going to come in and maybe not turn into Jackson Smith or Jigma, but somebody good. Or anything else.
All I'm saying here is the Steelers are saying out loud and telling everybody in sight how much they love Will Howard. We'll see just how much.
Well, they did the same with Malik Willis, and they passed on him, and he didn't even go to the 3rd round. They were talking a lot then. I don't know.
We'll see how much they love Will Howard by whether they draft a QB or sign one. And then all of a sudden, you will be able to say, well, you must not have loved him that much.
Well, I think if you don't draft a QB, you have to sign somebody else. I think that comes with the territory. That doesn't mean you can't get a good look at Will Howard.
No, if it's somebody like, name an aging backup quarterback. But if it's somebody like Malik Willis, then that will undermine the whole Will Howard theory.
He doesn't have a whole bunch of NFL snaps under his belt, but lately he's looking better in that Green Bay system, sure. You have to believe that he could be the guy, or if you don't, he could turn out to be one of those guys who got a big contract but then just fizzled out right afterwards, the Matt Flynn's of the world.
But he's not going to get a big contract. He's going to be had for $10 million a year.
I don't know. I think it might be more than that.
I saw 2 years, $20 million. He ain't getting huge money.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then it may be worth a gamble.
I think it is worth a gamble, but then again, it'll be a statement on Will Howard, right?
No, because I still think you have to bring quarterbacks in here. No matter who it may be.
You couldn't believe in Will. Like if Roger says no, you can't believe in Will Howard that much if you bring in Malik Willis. That's your guy then.
Well, I don't think you're going to leave the cupboard empty just because you believe in Will Howard. You're going to have to bring in other people here, whether by draft or free agent. So you just make a competition out of it all. It wouldn't be bad to have Willis on your staff if he's a backup. If Howard shows you that he could do it. I don't know if he's going to or not. But just because if it's him at $10 million a year, I'm not going to guarantee him, and I wouldn't do that.
You already said if you draft Ty Simpson, he's your guy.
Well, that's different. You're putting a lot of money in the draft and using your number 1 pick on a guy that you're making a statement there.
That's what I'm saying. I think you'd also be making a statement if you brought in Willis.
So you'd automatically give him the job, and let's say he doesn't do very well.
I'd make him compete.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But I'd make Simpson compete too.
Right, but you're going to, if all things being equal, you're going to go with Ty Simpson.
Well, I'd say the same if you bring in Willis for $10 or $15 million a year.
If Howard shows that he could be on par with him, you may have to go in that direction. But we're never going to do that this year. It's going to be Aaron Rodgers, which is why I wonder what they're going to do in that first-round pick. If you bring Rodgers in, but you take Ty Simpson.
Then Rodgers is just your bridge quarterback to Ty Simpson.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I suppose.
You're not going to throw him right in there after 1 year of college football.
If he's good enough, I might. If he's good enough. If they bring in Rodgers, the answer is no. And it looks like they're definitely going to bring Rodgers. So therefore, I don't know. I still think you got to bring a lot more into the system offensively and defensively. So whomever it is next year has a lot to work with.
I just think you need to find a quarterback. An idea who the Steelers' next quarterback is, and bringing back Rodgers is just delaying the process. Let's hear from Kabali from the morning show on the idea of, let's say, Malik Willis versus Rodgers.
Do you think that the next Sam Darnold is out there this offseason?
No.
Malik Willis, Mac Jones, Kyler Murray, Daniel Jones, Trey Lance.
No.
So you wouldn't.
No, that's one of the reasons why you would be more interested in Aaron Rodgers right now, because there's just nothing out there that would really be a long-term answer. Okay, Malik Willis, you just want to take a flyer on him?
Yes.
Didn't a lot of us want to take a flyer on Justin Fields last year? I know there's two different guys, but Malik Willis has played 2 games. He has 150 career attempts, and I'm going to make him my starting quarterback of the future? No, it's just too much of a risk. I think you just play it back once again, then you move forward maybe next year with, maybe there's a better free agent market. Maybe there's a better chance to draft somebody. That's what I would do.
Is that Mark Caballi or Art talking there, Bob? No risk. Let's just run it back. Let's just run the whole thing back with Mike Tomlin 2.0, who is Mike McCarthy, and Aaron Rodgers. No risk. Whatever you do, don't take a risk on a Malik Willis. Let's just run it back with Rodgers, and we all know how that movie ends. Do we not?
Yeah, I would. I'd have to make absolutely sure whoever. I want to be in a position to draft somebody who I think can come right in and play. I really do. But I don't know if they're going to get to that position where they draft. They're going to have to move up higher in that draft, not this year, but next. Because it seems like more next year will be available in a quarterback class that I don't think is going to be very deep this year. So,
how about Daniel Jones, who's coming off an injury and probably won't be available
I liked him
for
last
a long
year.
time? So did I.
1 year, $14 million. I would have done that. And I thought so last year that was an option that they could have considered.
I don't know how there's no intrigue over Malik Willis. He's had 11 periods.
If you had your choice, Jones or Willis, who would you take?
Probably Jones.
Me too. Just because
he has more of a track record. Right. I know it didn't go well a lot of times in New York, but started well
yesterday or last year.
And it started great last year. But in 11 appearances and 3 starts over parts of 2 seasons in Green Bay, Willis he completed 79% of his passes for 972 yards, 6 touchdowns, and no picks. And he ran for 260 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 6.2 yards per attempt. His passer rating was 134.6. Those numbers jump off the page,
they do.
Bob, even though it's limited.
No interceptions, because I think he struggled with that in Tennessee. And going there, he's become no question, he's become a better quarterback. So
a $10 million flyer on that guy rather than Aaron Rodgers, I would. 412-928-9370. Does anybody else intrigue you in the draft other than Mendoza?
I mean, there are guys.
Ty Simpson, are you intrigued by?
I wasn't, only because I haven't seen enough of him, and I wasn't sure where he would fit in. He could be one of those guys. There are some other guys in the free agent market that are probably going to be available to you, and Mac Jones and Trey Lance is a guy who I know, but could he be one of those Sam Darnold types over, going to 2-3 teams, not doing anything, all of a sudden picks it up? There could be.
Wonder Twin, do you know where Charlie Campbell of Walter Football, which is a pretty accurate as mock drafts go anyway, mock draft, do you know where he has him going?
Simpson?
Yeah.
I'm going to say you would have led with he has him going to the Steelers. So I'm going to say right around the 15 to 20 range.
2nd overall to the Jets. Here's what he says. Lethal accuracy. Very accurate middle of the field. Pocket composure. Good decision maker. Tight windows. Good ball placement along the sidelines. Can throw receivers open. Make special throws under pressure. Throws well in the face of a rush. Ball security. Keeps eyes downfield while scrambling. Has mobility. Surprising speed. Dangerous picking up yards on the ground. Good intangibles. Intelligent, hard worker, and a leader. My God, he's John Elway, Bob. Weaknesses, undersized, lacks experience, only started 1 season. I just really wonder how teams are viewing this guy.
Very differently, from that assertion to there's others who don't feel nearly as highly. Again, it's a crapshoot. Regardless of what you think of people and whether or not they can take that next step and it's hard to do it. That's why we go through these quarterbacks so often, and people who you thought were going to be good often disappoint you, and then there are others who get opportunities maybe 2 or 3 years later that turn out, and maybe Willis could be one of those guys. I'm not sure. That's why they get paid to make these choices. It's difficult. I don't know if I'd go that direction. Would you with him?
I don't know. I haven't seen enough of him. I've got to go back and study that a little more like I did Jackson Dart last year. and came to my Jackson Dart conclusion limits, which was right, and yours was wrong.
It was a good so far.
Is the jury not out on Jackson Dart?
It still is. It definitely still is out on Jackson Dart.
But
Number
a pretty
one,
good
can he-
first
I'll say.
season, but given everything that was going on there.
With no weapons around him, his weapons got hurt. His main weapons, anyway. All right, Bob. Top of the hour. Anything else stand out about the Super Bowl? Did you like any of the ads, Bob?
The only one that I really liked was the Lay's commercial. I really liked that one. That hit home to me. It was more of a family story. Growing potatoes, handing it over to your child who now runs the farm.
Yeah.
I like that. Budweiser commercials always go well.
I like
when
the
they're-
Dunkin' Donuts one.
That one was okay. It was a little bit too much. Tom Brady's in too many commercials.
That was a great. We all laughed in my household. I had a bunch of people in, my two sisters and their kids, and that's one of the few that made us laugh was when Tom Brady and Jennifer Aniston showed up at the end of that commercial. That was good.
You know, I think also, and I go back to the Joe Green commercial, which won a Clio Award, the hey kid, toss the shirt, just the basics. I like those kinds of commercials.
Yeah.
A lot of the ones I saw yesterday, I don't know if you guys agree with this, I don't remember who they were endorsing. I don't remember what the product was. It's too confusing for me to figure out. I know a lot of it was crypto related, which I am not a fan of that. I don't understand it well enough to invest money in it. Do you? Do you like crypto?
I have no idea. I don't even know. I have no idea how it works, Bob.
Yeah, I don't either.
I still have money in an old-fashioned savings account, for God's sakes, because I'm afraid of everything else. Limits, any of the commercials stand out to you?
Yeah, Budweiser and Dunkin' were my two favorites. I feel like the commercials have gotten to be a lot more duds than in recent years, but there's always some companies that always deliver. Where was Doritos this year? Did I miss Doritos?
There was
commercial?
a Dorito. I think there was a Doritos.
Was there a Doritos?
I think there was one.
There always is.
$8 million for 30 seconds is risky if your game's a dud, though, because now you're dealing with people changing. You're not going to reach as many people.
Well, yeah, but are people turning off the Super Bowl at a Super Bowl party?
No, but they're not paying attention. If it's 12-0, they're likely not paying attention. They're going to get another beer. They're walking around talking. They're not paying attention. If it's a close game, you get more eyes on it.
I agree.
So, but you take a risk. You get to decide what quarter you want. Costs more at certain quarters, too, depending on what you want to buy.
Now, the fourth quarter is probably the cream of the crop.
Yeah. I wonder if they have a contingency plan for overtime. Like, in other words, you may never get to it. And if you don't, nobody has to pay anything. But if you get to overtime and you're a sponsor and you want to make a big play, let's say it's $8.5 million. It's a little bit more money. But I don't know. I still don't understand how it all works.
I don't know. I thought that was a pretty great ad with Ben Affleck, Jennifer Aniston, Ted Danson, for God's sakes, Jason Alexander.
Joey Tribbiani was in it.
It was incredible, Bob.
It was good.
Why
I'm
didn't
not
you
saying
like that more?
I don't know. I just like the Lay's commercial better. That's all.
Yeah, I hear you. All right. Let's get back into the story of the day coming up. And that would be the Pirates signing Marcell Ozuna, who comes with some pretty significant off-the-field baggage. On the field, he was fourth in the MVP vote 2 seasons ago. That's it. Fourth in the MVP vote behind Ohtani, Lindor, and Marte in the National League. Then he starts out last year on fire in April. He has almost 1,000 OPS. He's pretty good in May. And then it seems like this hip injury, this mysterious hip tear, limits. Can you look up when he got that? When it was first reported, so we can advance this story a little. Then his season went to pot in a big way. He bounced back a little bit late, but what are the Pirates getting here? Assuming he passes his physical and all this goes through, what are they getting in Ozuna? We heard from bunches of Pirate fans earlier that between O'Hearn, Lau, and Ozuna, they have inarguably landed 3 major league impact bats. Inarguably. 3 guys who can hit, who have proven track records. And even with Ozuna plummeting last year, his numbers were way better than McCutcheon's. So I don't see how people can't be at least giving good grades for this. I gave it a B+ for their offseason. I still want them to get a third baseman. But if you would have told me they were going to get Lau, Ahern, and Ozuna, well, that's why they get a B+. Bob gave it a B+, and the Limitless Wonder gave it the same grade. Does this move you in any way as a Pirate fan? Does it surprise you? And what grade do you give this offseason? 412-928-9370. 93.7 The Fan trading cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts. You can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Partly cloudy today, high miles, Killebrew 28. A low of -5. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. All right. JP Roofing and Siding. Coming out of this kind of weather, your roofing and siding can be jacked up a little bit. Pretty soon, we're going to be talking about prime weather to get things fixed, getting things in shape. This is the spot. JP, Joe Potocnik, has an Owens Corning preferred company. That's not an easy designation to get. You can't buy that. You have to earn it. He's earned it through decades of customer satisfaction. $500 off right now any roofing or siding installation. Give him a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Big news for the Bucs. Pirates signing Marcell Ozuna to a one-year deal worth $12 million. There is also a mutual option for 2027 as well for Ozuna, who will probably primarily DH for the Pirates. Maybe can still play a little bit of a corner outfield position. But another silver lining of the deal is that it might spell the end. It probably does spell the end of the Andrew McCutchen era in Pittsburgh, with McCutchen also a DH outfield type player. Only played a couple of games last year in the field, primarily just a DH, and you wonder if there's any spot for him on the team. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Football is over, and that sucks. But the temperature is hitting 40 this week, and the Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna, and baseball season is finally here.
Time to light this bad boy up.
Keep it here all spring training long, as nobody keeps you dialed into the Bucs better than us. Our Pirates play here.
Raise it!
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management, where I work with my dad and brother. Lester is a chartered financial analyst, and Dad and I are certified financial planners. A favorite client said to me last year, "Someday I'd love to take my girls and their husbands on a family trip together." This was a physician who'd retired after 40 years, and I said to him, "Someday is now." I shared that my parents did the same for my brother and me when we were in our 20s, and the memories we created are priceless. I was so happy when my client and I met again this year, and he showed me pictures from the trip. We want you not just to survive, but to thrive in retirement, to understand what your wealth can do for you and for the people you love. Saving is an important part of a healthy financial plan, but so is enjoying what you've worked for. In retirement, someday is now. Find out how we help you get maximum fulfillment from your money at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with Awaken 180 in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Pellman Electric in Greensburg is a full-service electrical contractor serving all of Western PA. Pellman specialized in new homes, renovations, service upgrades, energy and efficient homes, hot tub, pools, landscape lighting. Call Pellman Electric, 724-838-7150 for any electrical needs.
Does the cold and snow have you stuck inside staring at that junk you've been dying to get rid of? Well, we're not afraid of the weather. What are you waiting for? Book us today. Too many, they're here, and a junktruck.com.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. You're guaranteed to score.
Bowser.com. Bowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today.
Oh, that's the power of Bowser.
The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside, and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Seattle dominates the Super Bowl. They beat the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara, hosted by the 49ers. Final score with Seattle winning it 29-13. Wasn't really indicative of the game. Patriots scored all 13 points in the second half of the matchup, and it was in the fourth quarter. They scored all the points, and it was Kenneth Walker winning Super Bowl MVP, 27 carries, 135 yards. Seattle also had a defensive touchdown. Sam Darnold, 202 yards and a touchdown, is now a Super Bowl winning QB. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
I'll be the first to admit I didn't think the Pirates would do this much in the offseason. They didn't go out and get a superstar. They didn't spend $100 million, but they got 3 proven major league bats. 3 impact bats, if you ask me. Even Ozuna, even though his numbers plummeted, he had better numbers than McCutchen. And now you throw in all 3 of them, O'Hearn, Lau, and Ozuna. And that's pending, I would guess, a physical and a Pirates official announcement limits.
Correct, yes.
Marcell Ozuna here on a 1-year, $12 million deal. Bob says second-year option for $16 million. Jeff Hathorn joins us, our sports director. A significant signing, to put it mildly, for the Pirates in many ways, adding a bat, but also marking, I think, the end of Andrew McCutchen. Wouldn't you think that, Jeff?
Yeah, I would think that. I mean, they're basically the same players at this point of their career. They're both only designated hitters, and they're both right-handed hitters. So if you bring back McCutchen now, it's almost a redundancy to what you have in Ozuna.
Right.
And Ozuna's numbers have been better. I mean, it's hard to take the emotion out of it because it's Andrew McCutchen.
Yeah.
But strictly look at the numbers, and I know he dropped off, Ozuna did last year, but so did McCutchen. So they got better at designated hitter and a guy who can hit lefties. Here's the one thing I worry about. 17 of his home runs were to left field. Truist Park is a lot easier place to hit than PNC for righties. So what's the notch going to do to his home run
If you
totals?
pull it down the line, it's not so hard.
No, but if you look at the spot charts of his home runs, they're mostly to left center.
Interesting. Now, the year before, I think he cranked them everywhere, right? Apparently, he had a hip issue last year.
He did. He played through a hip. McCutchen played through some things. I mean, guys, we would see him in the locker room either before or after games, and he's got wraps all over his knees, and he's just not moving the same. So I think you could probably wash for both of those guys who were playing through injury.
Yeah.
I wonder how the whole thing now with Andrew will go. Is he going to go down to spring training? Because they haven't said anything about his status, right?
I mean, is there another team interested?
For what it's worth, Bob, sorry to interrupt you, Jeff. I just noticed this. McCutchen changed his profile picture from him in a Pirates uniform to just like a
free agent.
No, it's like a silhouette picture of him swinging a bat.
And Limits, I would tell you, like when I was a kid, the Franco stuff was just, it was unbelievable. I mean, you kind of knew he was at the end of his career, but to see him get cut by the Steelers and then go try to play for Seattle, it was heartbreaking from you hate to see a Super Bowl MVP and all-time great go somewhere else, and then to watch him try to play for Seattle. I would hate for him to go somewhere else, McCutchen, and just not only wear another uniform, but we've seen that, but to really struggle somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, this was a nice 3-year surprise, I think, for fans.
And overall,
it worked out well in its
should be
time.
happy about it. He got a chance to be here, and they extended it 2 more years than we originally thought.
I hope they have a great meeting to where at some point in the near future they could have a celebration weekend of Andrew McCutchen.
Yeah.
When he's retired.
Sure.
It's tough, and we've seen a lot of these with the Steelers where it's just guys think they have something left, and you've got to make a business decision. It's not always right, They thought Joey Porter was done. He went and had 15 and a half sacks with the Dolphins.
Yeah. You can never predict that. It just feels like the end here. What does this Twitter show him doing? It's just like
It's just a person that was swinging a bat. It's not like
swinging a bat.
You can't tell
like
that
the
it's
MLB
McCutcheon,
logo.
but
Right.
it has the player has dreads like McCutcheon did in 2013. So that's kind of why I took it as vintage
I see what
cut
you mean.
swinging a bat. You know what I mean,
You
Bob?
can tell it's definitely him, but it has 3 red
Little lines coming from the bat. Yeah. But it's not him in a Pirates uniform anymore, which it was up until today.
Worst Super Bowl you've ever seen, Jeff? At least recently?
Recently, yes.
Maybe Patriots 13, Rams 3 was one?
I mean, in the 80s and 90s, there were so many blowouts where the games just stunk.
Yeah.
Because they
well,
weren't
now we have
competitive.
two in a row of non-competitive
I don't
games.
remember the Steelers' first Super Bowl 9. Was it like this? I mean, it was 2-0 at halftime. I know the weather conditions
it was a
were
very
different.
much dominated defensive game. That's what it was. If you like that, good. They won. And they
Was it
totally
great
shut
defense
down.
or incompetent offense yesterday in the first
I think
half?
it was great defense that took advantage of an inexperienced offense. 2 rookies on the left side of your offensive line. A
Well, it's
young
not like the
quarterback.
Seahawks were lighting it up in the first half either.
No, but I just think they ran into a wall with that Seattle defense.
And that's where the Super Bowl 9 comparison. Franco Harris is the MVP.
Right.
Walker's the MVP.
Right.
Like they eventually Seattle got something going on the ground that New England never did.
Yeah. Did they get the MVP right, Jeff? I think so.
Yes.
If there would have been, I would have loved to have seen a defensive player, but there wasn't one with
No, it was a
crazy
group.
stats.
They could have said MVP is the Seattle defense and made all sorts of different
Probably should have.
trophies
Witherspoon would have been maybe a pick, but I think the right guy won it. He had a great game, and he didn't have great blocking either. He made a lot out of nothing.
I mean, all 4 guys up front, the fact that they were able to get that kind of pressure rushing 4 most of the time.
That's what I mean.
They did blitz a few times,
but not a whole bunch of it.
No.
They did it when they thought it was right, but their front 4 just kicked New England's butt.
probably like the Steelers did with Minnesota in Super Bowl 9.
Definitely did to Minnesota in Super Bowl 9.
Yeah, and Fran Tarkenton was running for his life because they.
Of course, I do remember that game kind of fondly because it was very obvious we were watching a generationally great defense that was just getting started. We'll see about this one. I don't know.
It's good.
They're good, yeah.
I mean, you saw it early in the season. Who thought Seattle was going to be this good when they played the Steelers?
Yeah, they started 1-2.
Did they?
Yeah, and they got a big win in Buffalo, I believe, that really turned their season around.
And every free agent, quarterback, and agent should be thanking Sam Darnold because they're going to be selling their clients as the next Sam.
Well,
who is the next Sam in this free agent class?
I mean, Malik would be the closest thing.
Would you rather have them take a flyer on Malik Willis or
Yes.
bring back Rodgers?
Yes, I'd rather see Malik Willis.
So would I.
A younger guy who
And if you brought
who
him
might be
in,
your guy. It's the
would he-
same argument to me as Justin Fields last year. He was 26. Why not give him the ball and see what he
And
can
I
do?
agreed with that. And I guess I would agree, but would you make it so that it's his job right from the bat, or say, no, you're competing for the job? Yeah, we're going to give you the 2 years, $20 million or whatever you need, but you're not written down as a starter before you ever get to a
You're
camp.
talking about Malik?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you could make that, but competing with who? With Will Howard?
Whoever's there. I'm a big fan of that. I think, unless you have an established guy, obviously you don't do that. But if you don't, what do you?
It would be the oddest situation because it'd be Malik and Will Howard competing, but Mason would be the backup.
Kind of like
probably
he
not
was
have a
with
chance.
Trubisky and Pickett. It's just his plight. That's just his plight in life here. Poor Mason.
Hey, but guess what? You get paid pretty handsomely to
I
be
know.
there. I wouldn't mind that.
Me neither. How about the Pirates outfield getting back to them, Jeff? Because they've accentuated the bats at the expense of probably defense, which believe me, I'm good with. My theory has always been, let's take Key Brian Hayes, who was a spectacular fielder. How many times in a given game is Key Brian Hayes going to make a play that the average third baseman wouldn't make? Maybe once, maybe. He was
In
a great
a game
fielder.
or in a week?
In a game or a week. How many times? Whereas at the plate, you get 4 shots in every game to completely change the game around. You just don't
That's a
get that
good way to
many
look at it.
opportunities defensively to change the game.
This probably isn't a fair comparison, but Duquesne I think they led college basketball in free throw shooting one year and won 3 games. So give me the guy that can hit, and if he's a struggle in the field, I'll live with it.
Right.
I'll take the home runs over a few errors.
So what are we looking at here? Well, let's
in
start.
the outfield?
Well, let's go. If we think first base will be Horwitz and O'Hearn, splitting time maybe.
Yep.
Second base, Lau.
With the potential for Horwitz to play a little bit there.
Yeah. Shortstop, somebody holding Griffin's place until he gets there.
Probably Gonzalez.
And third base, Triolo for now?
Right now.
Okay, then give me your outfield.
Well, it's Mangum in left and Cruz in center and Reynolds in right.
But O'Hearn can play outfield
Mangum PI has a spot.
As you look right now, he's got speed. He can cover all that ground. He had a decent offensive. He's not a power hitter, but he's got some speed that you can utilize. He's a 30 stolen base limits guy.
Yeah, he can run.
So,
which makes me wonder if he's in the lineup, does he become a leadoff hitter, or do you go in a totally different direction there?
Or does he become your 9 that tries to set the table?
That could also be true
for the top.
How about Cruz? Remember when he once led off? Is it Horwitz as your leadoff batter? Is it Cruz?
I want to see Griffin come north and bat leadoff. That's what I'd like to see. How do you like them apples, Jeff?
I want to see Griffin come north, play short, and have Gonzalez as your starting third baseman.
I mean, think about what we're talking about for lineups as opposed to the last time we saw this team take the field.
Some of the worst lineups in Pirate history took the field last year. It was horrific.
And now you've added 3 major league bats, a young guy in Mangum who I'm not exactly sure what he is. Connor Griffin, potentially.
What about the other guy, the password out there?
There's him too.
Garcia, is he I mean,
is he going to fight for a job here?
Well, he's going to get every opportunity. It'll be him and Mangum right now. There's a guy, I always screw up his last name. Is it Luis Andujar that who played for the Pirates for like a year?
Miguel?
He's had some decent Miguel, sorry.
Andujar, yeah.
Miguel, who can play third and play the outfield. Like that's someone, if you're going to look to add a last guy before spring training starts.
Is Mangum PI just an outfielder?
You like it.
I do like that name.
You just like saying his name, Crankshaft.
Yeah, Crankshaft. Is he just an outfielder?
Yeah.
And then who's behind the plate to start the season?
Ooh.
Flores?
Davis.
Hank?
Here's what I want to give Davis the benefit.
Not Hammer and Hank?
In an off season, he improved his defense dramatically.
That's what I said earlier to Joe.
Can he do that offensively in an offseason?
I just think defensively you can teach it. Offensively, I'm not so sure.
That's not what people said about him last
Either
year.
You
they
can
were
hit
putting
or
him
not.
in right field because they had no hope for him defensively. That's what it sounded like to me, right?
I just have to reiterate, I couldn't care less about his defense. Can he hit or not?
Well,
I can find defensive catchers anywhere.
But you have to give him another shot to show that.
Well, why did they trade for Flores then?
No, I think Flores is going to get a run, and I think Bart's a trade chip right now.
And what about Rodriguez? Endy.
Rodriguez is, in their roster, he's not listed as a catcher anymore. He says he is, but he's not listed as one.
That's a sad story, man.
It is. I mean, and talk about a guy who can hit. Before the injuries, this guy could hit. So maybe he goes down to AAA, finds himself a position, and a lot of these guys that they signed are on one-year deals or on expiring contracts and trades to where someone like that could still have an opportunity with a year in AAA, and that's what I think of Endy.
Limits, the mere notion of leaving you out of this conversation has Jeff Hathorn near tears.
Jeff, I think something that we have not talked about really at all, but the idea of Henry Davis maybe being able to figure it out. And what I mean figuring it out is like at this point hitting 230, 240 and being somebody that you can put in the lineup every day and not scoff at. Do you think that that's a possibility? What have you seen from Davis just overall and the way he's tried to develop?
Yeah, to the point of having a whole offseason to work on it. The guy could hit in college. I don't know. Maybe it's a new mentality. Maybe it's new whatever. I'm willing to give him the benefit based on the defensive improvements that he might have those offensive improvements this year. And I would add in this, Skeens likes Henry Davis.
Yeah, so he's going to pitch.
Meaning what?
Hit or catch every fifth day.
He wants Henry Davis to be his catcher. So
Does
Henry
that
Davis
matter?
is on the roster.
Would that
So
matter?
now it's
Would that
who's gonna
matter
be
to
the other
you
guy.
if you were running the show over there? Would that matter to you?
I think there's one guy that can do whatever he wants over there, and that's Paul Skeens.
And you don't want to make him mad about something like that. If he really likes that and he's comfortable with that, they have a good relationship.
Something tells me that Paul Skeens would be good with any catcher, but
Yes.
I hear you. If I can find upgrades at catcher, I'm finding them. Unless I want to give Davis the opportunity in spring training and see what's happening.
Yeah.
And then if we get to the season and he's hitting 110 again and is hitting literally like a pitcher, then at some point, whether Skeens likes it or not, it's going to be time to move on.
I think also over that time, over the next, starting in a couple of days, he could build a relationship with Flores.
Sure.
And really like Flores. So I think both of those things are true in this case.
I hope Henry Davis succeeds. He seems like a guy who desperately wants to and maybe too desperately wants to. I've never seen a guy squeeze the bat as tightly as he does. I mean, you can feel the pressure emanating from him as a top overall pick. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, the quintessential grips the bat too tight. And he just needs to, well, it's easy for us to say, to just let it go and be yourself. And maybe this offseason.
Maybe.
But he showed about how far he came defensively, that perhaps that could be the same thing with this offseason, going into training camp. Maybe there are adjustments he makes to his swing. He's a talented kid, and he hit the ball in college. So I'd give it a shot.
To Joe's point, though, I am intrigued by Flores. He's a bigger dude. He can play some first base. Not that I think you almost have a glut at first base this season, but he is an intriguing guy. So I'm not going to throw him away. And if indeed Bart becomes part of a trade that lands you a third baseman, then your decision is made.
Okay, so how about this now? You've seen the changes they've made. We've also watched Chicago go out and add a big bat and Alex Bregman to their team to go with what they already have. And they have some really, Suzuki's one of the better players in the game that nobody really talks about. And then the Reds have added. They have a pitching staff that, to me, is almost as comparable as what you see here in Pittsburgh. Young guys who I think have really high end possibilities. What do you, regardless of what happens, they made these deals. They may make another one. Where do you see the Pirates starting the season as a prediction?
So I don't know that they're better than either of those two teams, but to that point, the Brewers have taken a step back.
Yeah,
I don't know what the
win,
Cardinals
too.
are.
Cardinals are going backwards.
I don't know what the Cardinals are, and I would now look at a lineup with the Pittsburgh Pirates and say, okay, that's mostly a major league lineup, which is not something we've said since 2015, 17 maybe.
No, it's been a long time. And
It's-
they have
and
guys
it's a
who were
major league
all-stars
lineup.
last year, and
With guys like Connor Griffin and the password waiting to break into it.
Jeff, we appreciate the time. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
That was nice
Always
of
a
you to
pleasure.
stop in on your
Jeff,
way in. You still
by
have the
the way-
Super Bowl XL sweatshirt. Look at
do.
that.
that's from 40, yeah. I still have a backpack from that thing. And also the U.S. Open backpack, which I never
Ron
used
still has his 27 Yankee sweatshirt. What were you going to say?
No, I was going to ask him, what did you think of Scheffler coming back from the dead yesterday at Phoenix?
That was good to
unbelievable.
see.
You can never rule him out. He was tied for 89th after 73, and boom.
Don't forget Chris Gotterup. He had that amazing shot on 18 that got him.
It really was.
Got her up.
Got her up.
Got her up.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. It's 128. Time to make the smart call. Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. Limits, you're up.
Jeff, I have a message for the people.
About this?
How about this, Jeff? Voss TV and Appliance is pure Pittsburgh in every way. Family owned since 1960. Real people like Megan and Tracy who answer the phones who will answer the phones and walk you through the showroom anytime you need. Reliable delivery and installation by the Voss team. Joe, there are no third-party shenanigans. Voss provides advice that fits your lifestyle and a huge selection of quality brands. You can visit their Voss South Hill showroom today, and you can also call 412-650-VOSS, V-O-S-S, or go to VossTV.com. My friends at Voss TV and Appliance, the lowest prices guaranteed. Joe?
Why, thank you, Limits, for your undying well of kindness. My feet hurt. Well, there used to be a lot of discomfort there in the joints of the big toes. And then I discovered the Good Feet Foot Arch Supports, designed to provide pain relief, balance, and comfort. You don't need new shoes, anything like that. A lot of things can make you uncomfortable with your feet, whether it's plantar fasciitis, could be something in your heel, needles in the heel. Wake up in the morning, you might have trouble getting to the bathroom, things like that, let alone starting a new exercise regimen, walking around the block even, keeping up your New Year's resolution, things like that. This helped me. It could help you. You could check it all out at goodfeet.com. The arch support's available in a wide range of flexibilities, extra firm to soft, promote maximum performance, versatility for every foot, every lifestyle. So goodfeet.com, or come check out a store. That's what I did. I went to one at Robinson Town Center across from IKEA. There's one in Cranberry Township, Route 19 North next to Walgreens. There's one down in Morgantown at the Suncrest Town Center. And there's one in the waterfront right next to Panera across from Yankee Candle. So come on in, try the Good Feet feeling today. Less discomfort, more energy at the Good Feet store.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt basketball takes the floor tomorrow against Duke, the number 4 team in the country. It's a 9 o'clock tip-off. Hear the game right here on 93.7 The Fan. Our coverage will begin at 8:30. Also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Genesis. They're powered by Bowser Chevrolet as we roll along on Pump and Joe.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Listen to the Pump and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Say hello to the General.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
3, 2, 1. Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. The Seahawks' performance was led by their defense. The Seahawks D was all over Drake May the entire night. 6 sacks, 2 interceptions. Defenses still win championships, and the Seahawks just proved that. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold? Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Chris Muller here to set the story straight. I didn't get talked into Awaken 180. Nobody chased me down. Nobody twisted my arm. I wanted to do it. It was time. Time to stop feeling sluggish. Time to stop carrying extra weight around like it was part of the uniform. Time to stop saying I'd handle it later. Later wasn't working. And what sold me wasn't hype. It was structure. Awaken 180 gave me a plan that didn't leave room for excuses or second guessing. No winging it. No trying to be smarter than the system. Just follow the playbook and let it work. And it worked. The weight started coming off every week without feeling miserable or deprived. That's the part people don't believe until it happens. This wasn't about motivation. It was about finally committing and letting someone else handle the details.
So if you've been thinking about it, wondering if now's the right time, I'll tell you this. I waited too long. Don't do that. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey, it's Crowley. This winter has been brutal. Is your heat running more than it should be? It's probably because your window installation has failed. And the pros at Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. They've got a great buy 4, get 4 windows free sale going on now. You can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payment, 0 interest for 2 years. And if you act now, get an extra 10% off. A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau, 96% customer satisfaction rating. Hurry, sale ends soon. Schedule a fast free estimate now at windownation.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2 plus tax, acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. Not all buyers will qualify. In stock units only. Offers end 3/2/26.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai today for huge President's Day savings all month long. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe, or receive up to $2,750 in rebates. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by Owner Assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger,
Hey.
who's an oversharer,
Oh, bean burrito for lunch.
then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Summer in Pittsburgh just got hotter. Tim McGraw, the Pawn Shop Guitar Tour. Get lost in the songs you love to sing. With special guests, 49 Winchester. Get ready for a summer show you don't want to miss. The Pavilion at Star Lake, Saturday, July 18th. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. If you're over 60 and looking for a weight loss program built specifically for you, Awaken 180 is your solution with Awaken 180 Golden, a new 1 to 3 month program for fast weight loss tailored to those over 60. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Pittsburgh's undisputed car wash champion is Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757 or visiting MrMagicCarWash.com. Then stop by any of their 23 neighborhood locations to enjoy the most exceptional wash in the burg. Jurgles and Tresky Entertainment is putting the next big thing on stage. Check the calendar for the next Lodo show. Tickets for these are only $1 to see live and rising local talent on stage. Get your tickets now at Jurgles.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Social media's biggest loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. I mean, it's Bob Kraft and the Patriots, and I do take some pleasure in watching them get blown out of a Super Bowl and set the record for most Super Bowl losses, Bob. There's some enjoyment there, right?
They're 6-6 overall in the Super Bowl now. They've won only 50% of their times there.
They've been to 20% of the Super Bowls. Did you know that?
Is
That's
that what it
crazy.
comes out to? I'm not good at math, so that's 20%.
And they've never been to one till what? The 85 Bears they played, and then
got
the 90s.
in that game, so.
Once in the 90s.
Yeah.
You got to give them credit, but I like the fact that they lost big. I wanted my prediction to be right. I thought they were going to spring the upset, but there's some pleasure in seeing the Patriots lose, isn't there, Limit?
Oh, by far, yeah. I thought it was going to be closer. I said Seattle would win, but it'd be a 3-point game. Bob had Seattle all the way.
Double digits, and that's how that team is just too good. New England really overachieved, and that's a good thing. I mean, you can do that, but their schedule, when you look back now, and I know it's easier to do that now, but it wasn't nearly as challenging as Seattle in that division they played.
Yeah.
It was a tough division and a tough conference.
All right, so Bob Kraft wins that award. What's Cooking brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Partly cloudy today, a high of miles, Killebrew 28, a low of -5. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. So another common theme between the two Super Bowl entrants was big-time spending in the offseason. Both of them spent a lot of money on players. The Steelers have some money to spend, but, of course, any way we go with this conversation is going to bring us back to quarterback, isn't it?
Always does. So you get it settled. No, so you really want the days, Joe, where you don't have to talk about the quarterback every year. You know who it is, and now you're just trying to fill other vacancies in your lineup.
Where would you go in free agency?
Well, if it's not draft wide receiver, I'm bringing in someone in free agency and wide receiver. They have some guys out there who could fit that bill. I also would look at offensive guards. I'm not sure what their plan is for that. I'm not sure if
I would get a guard. Yeah,
somebody who can work over there. I would look at inside linebackers too. Not outside, inside. I think they need some help there.
Is Patrick Queen definitely going to be back here?
I don't think it's definite. I think he will be, myself personally. But do you?
I don't think definite. No. Ray Fittipaldi.
What about
was
corners?
it Ray who said he might be gone? Corner, I would look at a corner.
You can never have enough good ones there. So would you bring back James Pierre?
Yes. I think James.
How much would you spend on James Pierre?
I don't know, Bob. How much would you spend?
I don't know either.
That's an unfair question.
Okay.
I don't have the numbers in front of me.
You would bring him back.
I mean, I'm not going to make the guy a highly paid corner, but I'll give him a shot.
Would you bring back Asante Samuel?
We talked about this with Donald Football on Friday.
I would not.
I would, for a very, very minimal
it would
price.
Have to be, if the price was right, I would.
He intrigued me, and now he'd be a full year removed from what was a pretty traumatic injury. I think
worth a gamble.
I think he's worth the gamble. Do you wonder, Twin?
Yeah, I changed my opinion based on the power of your rhetoric from last week when I was like, maybe no.
The power of my rhetoric.
The power of your rhetoric.
Look at this, lives.
Bob. I have the leftover stats from the producer quiz show last week. The football guys beat the Limitless Express 10-6. It was a blowout. What went wrong with your team, Limits? Did you pick the wrong guys?
No, it's just like the quiz show. There's a huge question. It was a 5-point question at the end.
What was it?
So we were actually winning by 1, but got the final question wrong. And Charlie Borges, hats off to Charlie, got the final question correct. It was this former Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterback became the first black quarterback in NFL history, starting quarterback, to win the Super Bowl and throw 4 touchdowns. Who was it?
Doug Williams.
Correct. Yeah, everybody
were
in the
all
room.
the questions that easy?
That was considered the 5-point question. I was given this former Penn State wide receiver led the Seattle Seahawks in receiving during Super Bowl 40.
Oh, I know who that is.
Who is it?
Oh.
It has to be Bobby Ingram, no?
That's what I said,
or
Bob.
Joe Juravicius.
It was Joe Juravicius.
Wow,
I said
that's
Bobby
a good
Ingram,
question.
and Mulsey said, I thought you'd say Bobby Ingram. The answer is Joe Juravicius. It was a trick question by Mulsey, and I was very mad.
Drilled him at the end, Bob.
And I'm sorry to Mulsey, but I was upset.
Did you storm out like they said you did?
I didn't actually storm out, no.
He said he had to go to a game he had to do.
I grabbed my bag. I looked for my bag, grabbed my bag. Donnie came in, and I said, "Congratulations, Donnie." And I gave Charlie Borges a nice little tap on the shoulder. And then I walked to the back, podcast the rest of our segments, and saw that there was a video on our social channels of Pony dissing me for walking out. I guess he wanted to have me on, but they moved the start time up of the basketball game I was calling. I wanted to make sure I got there in time.
Bob, you'd think that the captains would be available after the game to interview, right? Donnie and Limits?
Yeah, they should speak on behalf of the team. They are the captains, after all.
I didn't know there was media availability that I was required to attend.
Did you actually make the draft picks, or was Harry Callis forced upon you?
Harry Callis was forced upon me, yes.
And he lost you the game.
I drafted Sean. I drafted Joel Nelson, but Harry was given to me.
And what were Harry's questions? Was he 0 for 2 at the plate?
Harry's questions are, it was this Super Bowl Roman numerals is XIV.
I heard that one.
What number is that in Roman numerals? And he said, well, I know that X is 5, and you might be able to hear me in the background going, oh, my. And then I was patted by Sean Myers to shh, be quiet. And he said that was Super Bowl 45.
That XIV was Super Bowl 45?
Correct. When in reality, it's Super Bowl 14.
Oh, my God, Bob.
Now,
what was his other one? What was Harry's other one, just out of curiosity?
Honestly, I cannot remember. But
that's probably best.
But there were allegations that Harry was throwing the competition for me to lose. He was trying to sabotage it.
Yeah, I heard that, too. Do you believe that, Bob?
Yes, I do.
That he would rather make friends with the other team than make $300 that would have went to each winning producer.
Split how much?
There were $1,200.
So where'd the money come from? Don't you?
A couple of benefactors.
Wow.
Unnamed benefactors, yes. Including one very large donor, Bob. It's like college football paying the players. It's the producers' prizes here.
Well, unfortunately, your prices will go down or stay the same. And the football guys are going to get more money next year from NIL.
Bob, are you going to watch Sweden-U.S. gold medal curling match tomorrow at noon?
I'm intrigued by curling. I think there should be a little bit more.
Is there anything else on? Every time, the only thing that's been on that TV
is curling.
Yes,
but that's one of their channels. They have many channels, so you have.
I guess it's the curling. Curling as mixed doubles. Look at that. U.S. defeats Italy 9-8 in the curling mixed doubles. Other than hockey, what sport has your interest here?
I'm a big ski jump guy.
Yeah.
Having seen it in person, I'm just amazed how high it is and how difficult it is.
Yeah.
Anything on those slopes I really like. I also like figure skating, especially the couples when they get on. And the USA has one of the better couples. They were good the other night. But it's so much work that goes into that. And if you see it in person, it's pretty amazing. You got to be, you talk about hockey skaters and how good they are. These skaters.
I doubt I'm going to watch much of this, Bob. I mean, are you going to be in the office every night, glued to the Olympics?
It'll be on. I'm not going to be glued to it. No, there's nothing else to watch right now. What is there to watch? You can watch some NBA from time to time if it's a good matchup.
Yeah, really nothing, actually.
No, there's really nothing.
Bob, you could stream something.
You could stream something, Bob.
I've been watching a little bit of the Olympics.
What am I streaming?
Well, as much as,
Well, listen, there's a big basketball game tomorrow. Duke comes to the Peterson Event Center. I was there for the SMU game, and that was not very good. They got two guys on that SMU team that are legit in terms of game-changing guys. Boopy Miller is one of those guys, and
Frankie Avalon's the other.
And Pierre, Jerome Pierre, I think his name is, but he was really good. And Pitt doesn't have an inside game. That's why I think it's going to be difficult for them to compete.
Thank you, Bob.
Teams like Duke. I'm not done.
Wow. How about that?
Keep going.
I'm sorry.
Bob still has a minute.
You lost me on Boopy Miller.
Boopy.
I don't know.
He was really good. Thank you, Joe.
SMU and Pitt in the same conference. God, college sports is just...
The question, Joe.
Yes.
And if Callis got both of them right, we still would not have won.
Yeah.
The question, the second question was, who threw the touchdown pass to Hines Ward in Super Bowl 40, the final Steelers
Please tell
touchdown?
me he got that.
He got that wrong?
He said Ben Roethlisberger. He did not say Antoine Randall.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man. You got saddled with him. Oh, well. Thank you, Bob. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Joe.
No, I won't see you tomorrow. You'll be here.
You'll be getting your colonoscopy, right?
Yes, I will.
How's the Jell-O? Is it good?
I've had Jell-O. I've had chicken bouillon. Is that how you pronounce it? I've had apple juice, and I've had water. And by about 7 o'clock tonight, I'll be having more blowouts than the Super Bowls in the past 3 years.
And not only that, he's going to be coaching a game. If he gets a technical, he's irritated.
Hangry. I'll be hangry. That'll be it. Thank you, Limits.
See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow, Bob.
Now, fan headlines.
What about me, Limits?
I won't see you tomorrow, Joe. But you know who we will see?
You could have said you'll see me Wednesday.
I'll see you Wednesday. You know who we will see?
Oh.
Marcell Ozuna at PNC Park. 1 year, $12 million deal that the Pirates reportedly agreed to, according to Ken Rosenthal and John Heyman, which also includes a mutual option for the 2027 season. It's another bat to add into the Pirates lineup. Will likely be the Pirates DH. And it could move Ryan O'Hearn to first base or the outfield. There's going to be some defensive shuffling for the Bucs. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. PM Team next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Football is over, and that sucks. But the temperature is hitting 40 this week, and the Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna, and baseball season is finally here.
Time to light this bad boy up.
Keep it here all spring training long, as nobody keeps you dialed into the Bucs better than us. Our Pirates play here.
Praise it!
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Thunder and the Lakers square off in L.A. tonight, and I think Cason Wallace is poised to have another big game. He's taken over the point guard duties in the last 2 games since SGA went out with an ab injury, and Wallace has posted 13 points and 5 assists, and then 23 points and 4 assists. The Lakers are among the worst in the NBA at allowing points and assists to opposing point guards this year, so let's go over on Cason Wallace, points plus assists tonight. I'm Pat Boyle, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
Ready to sell your home? You can get it sold guaranteed with the Guaranteed Home Sale Program from my friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty. Gina guarantees to sell your home or she'll buy it. To find out more, Go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to tell you guys about Xfinity. When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something just as important, that your internet price won't change for 5 years. That's right, no contracts or commitments. So while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. That would be wild. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get your best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call visitxfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today. The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Hey everyone, it's Bob Pompiani. You want to make some extra money? This is the time to do it because the new year is here, and so are stellar rewards from DraftKings Casino. Blast off for a free chance at $5,000 in credits with Daily Rewards Rocket. Log on to DraftKings Casino and launch your rocket 3 times for a chance to collect credits, spins, and much more. Come back every day to launch more rockets and get more rewards. Then enjoy all of your favorite slots, live dealer experiences, and classic table games. The crown is yours in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. 3 launches per day for rewards. Launches expire each day at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Non-withdrawable rewards and amounts vary per launch and are subject to game and expiration limits. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Sponsored by DK Crown Holdings Incorporated.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the big news in Pittsburgh today. The Pirates making another move with pitchers and catchers on the verge of reporting to Bradenton, signing Marcell Ozuna to a one-year deal that also includes an option for 2027. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, a black and gold football Monday on the PM team turns into a black and gold baseball Monday.
Paulie and Muller, Andrew Filippodi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Ozuna gives it a ride to center field. And we are tied on a big fly from the Big Bear. His 24th of the season.
How exciting is that for those fans out there coming away with a Marcell Ozuna home run ball?
Welcome to Pittsburgh, the Big Bear. Is this a baseball reference confirmed nickname for him? Is this all-around baseball? Like
It
Andrew
is.
McCutcheon
It's
being
on there.
called Kutch, or
On Hockey Reference, Sidney Crosby being called Daryl, which we actually know is real.
Or the Kid.
Now there's the all-timer, which is Tom Brady being called Pharaoh. Still haven't heard anyone call Tom Brady Pharaoh. But that's on there.
Ozuna does kind of look like a Disney or Pixar type bear, build-wise. I watch a lot of those movies now.
Like
because
Baloo or something like that? Because Baloo's kind of a big, like, tubby bear.
Yeah, I think Baloo's a little too... That's the one from Jungle Book, right?
Right. And then didn't they make Baloo a pilot on Tailspin or something? But he's kind of like, doesn't look like he's ever hit the bench press and looks like he's had too many sweets.
Well, I wouldn't say Marcell Ozuna is built like Adonis here. No one's going to confuse him for someone that's in the gym every day.
He's having a bagel a bagel every day for breakfast.
I don't think
carbs.
I don't think he's anti-carbs.
Okay. All right.
But didn't Dusty Rhodes teach us, Donnie? You don't have to have the body.
You don't have to look like the athlete of today. Heine's a little big.
Belly's just a little big.
All right.
Big jiggly in there somewhere, I think, too, probably.
Here is my take on this. This move is just more proof that the Pirates are trying to win. And I know that really should not be the baseline, and that shouldn't be the hurdle to jump over, and that shouldn't be the thing that we define our baseball team by. But based on the last two off seasons, right now for me it is. Because I think we all went into this offseason thinking, oh, sure, they're talking a big game. Travis Williams is giving press conferences where he's saying period and full stop and all these things to gas us up and make us think that something is really going to change here. And then it started with winter meetings and Kyle Schwarber, and they're meeting with these guys, and they almost signed Josh Naylor, and they're putting real money and real offers on the table, and they're just coming up short. And I thought this was going to be an offseason that was maybe a little bit better than last year, but not anything that catapulted or pushed the Pirates into a position to contend and compete. They've made, from a hitter perspective, 3 pretty good moves. And to me, they're finally acting like a real baseball team. And it took Paul Skeens making peanuts and being the most underpaid athlete in professional sports, and maybe, possibly, some intervention from Major League Baseball to get them to do it. But I don't care about that. Pitchers and catchers are reporting, and I feel like the Pirates have a legitimate team. And they added a guy that finished in the top 5 in the MVP in 2024 and wasn't very good last year and still hit 21 home runs, I'm pumped. I'm fired up by this. The book ends on football, and it opens to baseball with the Pirates. And I think that there's, for me at least, cautious optimism for this baseball team now in 2026 based on moves like Marcell Ozuna, Malzi.
I think the ends justify the means is the statement that comes to mind for a lot of this. You just said it in there. You think it might be baseball giving them a less than subtle nudge to start looking like a team that actually is going to try to win. That is happening, at least in terms of spend so far compared to what we are used to seeing them do. By their unbelievably meager standards, usually, they are exceeding them. And so I think for a lot of people, they don't care if it's Rob Manfred getting into Bob Nutting's ear and saying, this would really be a good time for you to start signing free agents.
And no one's told me that, and no one's written that, really, but I think it's possible.
I think that's very possible, bordering on likely. I'll be the one to put my name to that.
And if it happened, great.
There's a lockout looming, and there is unrest among, you would think, some of the owners who say, why aren't teams like the Marlins, A's, Pirates, et cetera, spending more of their rev share money? And I think to present a more unified front ahead of a lockout, it probably behooves the smaller market owners to spend a little bit more money. I say ends justifies the means maybe for Pirates fans in another way, because this pretty much ends Andrew McCutchen's Pirates career. Andrew McCutchen also thought of as like the ultimate good vibes, happy, fun PR when they brought him back. We had him on the air the day that they first signed him back to the team. When that got announced officially, it made a bunch of people feel good. He's a feel-good Pirate for pretty much every fan. They just signed a guy who, again, probably ends his Pirates career by his addition to the roster, who has a suspension for domestic violence in the last 5 years, who is an inarguably better player, but who is, based on the initial report, like kind of reaction I got from some people I know who are Pirates fans, who happen to follow the guy in Atlanta because they live down there, it is going to cost them possibly significant PR to bring on a guy with his background legally.
Wait a minute. You think the Pirates are going to face a lot of heat for this move?
No, I'm saying they're going to have they're going to alienate some small pockets of fans, but I think most fans don't care. In fact, I know most fans don't care because I got called a wet blanket for pointing out something that is just factual.
Well, it's part of the guy's story. I mean, he's also had a DUI, but he's not banned permanently from Major League Baseball.
No, he's allowed to make a living.
Play.
He's
exactly.
allowed to make a living. I think the Pirates made the calculation that I don't think this is the case, but if any teams were for some reason scared away from him because he's in his mid-30s now instead of early 30s or late 20s and has that on his resume, they decided they were going to pounce. But I don't think most fans care. I think the majority of fans will say, hey, they're trying to win. I don't give a rat's ass who it is. If the guy is a better player than who they had, and I'm not saying this is how I feel, I would have stayed away.
Well, how do you feel then?
I would have stayed away.
Really?
I mean, I think he's a better player than Andrew McCutchen, but I would have preferred not to have to go that route. I think I am in the distinct minority, for the record, saying that. I'm ready to hear 92 people call in with moral Malzi like it's a big joke.
I don't think they will. I mean, I don't think we're going to hear a groundswell of people that are against this move, but
I'm saying we'll hear a groundswell of people against me for saying I wouldn't have done it. Like, I don't love the fact that this is the guy you went out there and got. I also think there's a baseball reason to think that this might not work either.
Okay, well then that's the bigger one for me. You have reservations about him as a baseball player right now?
I got told 800 times by people, well, he had a hip injury last year. That's why his numbers were down. You can go back and look at his career through various points in time and see lots of ebbs and flows in performance. That's a fact about him. He tends to have either very good years or very mediocre years. And I understand that last year, his mediocre year would have made him the best player on the Pirates offense. That says way more about the Pirates offense last year than it does about him.
I think it's a good gamble. I mean, based on what was left out there, the Suarez thing, he wanted to go hit home runs in Cincinnati because that's a ballpark he knows he can feast in and eat in. Based on having played there earlier in his career, he wants to go back into free agency after this season, whatever the reason. He would have fit better because the Pirates need offense at third base. This, to me, was a pretty good consolation prize. I think there's a shot that Marcell Ozuna is the Pirates' best hitter this season, if he's anything like he was 2 years ago or 3 years ago. And if he's not, it's a 1-year investment. You buy him out at the end of the year, which is going to cost, I think, $1 million, $2 million to pay him to go away. And like I said, you tried at least. You went for it to some degree. You didn't sign a guy to a $100 million contract. You didn't do anything insane, but you added a good hitter with a resume who, yes, took a step back last year, but was still his OPS was still above league average. And you need as many average to above average hitters as you can possibly get. You were the worst hitting team in all of Major League Baseball last year. You had fewer home runs than any team. You generated like no offense.
No, their offense got better with this. Like, it's inarguable.
So what would you have done instead then?
I mean, I would have liked to have seen them try to get the Suarez deal done to just have a better bat that also takes care of a position. Because this still
But
leaves
you had reservations about him, though,
Sure.
too, because of how his season ended last year.
I think Bohm is also a guy I would have loved to have seen them try to trade for. If they had gotten a Paredes trade over the line, I think that would have been interesting.
But to me, those are deals that you can eventually criticize the Pirates for if those guys get traded. But if they don't, I don't think you can. If Bohm plays for the Phillies this year, how do you say, well, the Pirates really effed up not trading for him? Because no one would have done it. I think if he does get traded and you look at the return and say, oh, geez, I would have given up those prospects or similar young players to get him, then fine. I mean, I think that would be a reasonable, relevant criticism at that point. But right now, I mean, among the moves that have been made, you want to say they should have made Suarez an offer he couldn't refuse, even though he wanted to play in Cincinnati? Okay. I guess that's fine, too.
My question about Ozuna, forget about all the off-field stuff, and I will make everyone happy and keep this very on the field. He's in his mid-30s. He has a pretty distinct track record of, as I said, even his bad years are usually decent, but you're either getting one of the better hitters in baseball or a merely above-average one. In balance, does that make it a good deal? Probably yes. But you can point to 21 and 22, say that's not a very good baseball player. You can point to 23 and 24 and say, that's a pretty good baseball player. Then you can point to last year and say, we're back to not great. By the Pirates scale, maybe very good because their offense stunk, but not great.
I think he was like, if I'm going to say like on a scale of 1 to 10, I think he was like a 6 out of 10 hitter last year. And that's, to me.
Yeah, and the year before, he was about an 8.5 to a 9 out of 10.
He hit over 300 and hit 39 homers. Damn right.
If they get the middle bowl of porridge from the last 2 years, they got an objectively good hitter.
Yeah, they extended their lineup. They got more power.
He does. I mean, the one thing he does satisfy is I think he has the kind of power that actually translates to PNC Park as a right-handed hitter.
I also think he's another one of these guys based on his career where when you see a lineup get posted and a pitcher has to navigate his way through a Pirates lineup and who he's going to face, he has to take this guy seriously. It's not an automatic out. It's not an easy out. It's not. Now, at points last year he was, but for the most part, he's been a dangerous hitter. And they don't have many of those. They kind of had one last year in O'Neal Cruz for a little bit of the year until he completely fell off a cliff. Horwitz is a singles and doubles hitter, and Reynolds had a horrible year.
Their lineup has actual professional major league hitters in it, plural. And if Reynolds has a bounce back year, it suddenly has what I would say borders on like 4 pretty good spots filled.
Look, the one thing I'm not going to do is if people have objections to this move because of Marcell Ozuna's off-the-field issues, I'm not going to scream and yell at those people.
I mean, judging by the YouTube chat, that's the complete opposite of what you're going to get here.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
You're going to get people very happy with this.
If anybody wants to call in and speak their mind on that, I'm not going to shut them off and censor them. So if they want to, they can at 412-928-9370. I am saying I am happy because I feel like the Pirates are acting like a real team. Here is Carrie on the Fan. Hello, Carrie.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up?
Yeah, I mean, this obviously is super exciting to see Ozuna on the Pirates. The guy's going to hit a lot of home runs, hopefully, for us. I like to see that they added the right-handed bat they've been looking for. Now we got, 6 guys that we can see reasonably being above average on both sides of the plate. And, I want to give the Pirates their flowers. They signed the guy, but honestly, not too many flowers because this is the kind of thing they should have been doing for years.
Well, they're making up for lost time now. This is how I look at it. Thanks for the call.
Are they going to keep making up for lost time?
I think teams have windows in baseball. I would like to think as long as Paul Skeens and then Connor Griffin are a part of the Pirates organization, those are years
given the Scooble Arb Award, how long is Paul Skeens going to be part of the organization?
Probably 2 more. And then with Griffin, you'd like to think 4 or 5. So that to me is your runway. Those are the years where you spend a little bit more, and then when those guys are gone, you replenish. What you're trying for, unless the CBA changes everything and there's a lockout, and then it's a totally different conversation. You start with the best pitcher in baseball, and then you have the biggest hitting phenom in a few years. And you hope that you win with those guys, and then you parlay them into young players who come in who keep you winning, in guys that are young who don't make a lot of money, and it turns into like a A's in the early 2000s or Tampa Bay Rays a few years ago or the Milwaukee Brewers now, where it's a sustainable winning model for years to come. Not just 3 years like it was here from 13, 14, and 15. And by the way, when you really look back on those teams, yeah, they had Andrew McCutchen, but just as much of their winning had to do with like really smart trades and under-the-radar free agents.
Trades.
Yeah, I mean, it was
they were not
A.J.
a homegrown
Burnett,
team.
Francisco Liriano, Russell Martin, Francisco Cervelli. Those were not prospects that they developed. Those were great trades and great pickups by Neil Huntington in that front office.
Nothing I've seen from their front offices broadly, from this front office, suggests to me, you mentioned the Brewers, nothing I have seen suggests to me that they are shrewd enough and good enough at their jobs to get on a Brewers-like run.
I want to see on February 9th, the day after the Super Bowl, if this Marcell Ozuna signing has fired up Pirates fans. If the flame has been relit by this move, 412-928-9370. If it has been, we should have, when we come back, at least 15 people on hold ready to talk about this. 412-928-9370. What's your take on the Pirates adding a guy who finished in the top 5 of the MVP 2 years ago and would have led them in homers last year? 412-928-9370. Here's Donnie's first headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL season is over. Super Bowl 60 went in the favor of the Seattle Seahawks, a 29-13 win over the Patriots last night. Kenneth Walker, the game's MVP. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, let's talk right now about Mike's Beer Bar. Mike's. 80 rotating taps of great local craft beer. They were open for the big game last night, and they were packed, and people were having a jolly old time watching New England get blown out by Seattle, which was awesome to see. Mike's also has great food. Wings, steak on a stone, which you got to try if you've never had it before. The Yinzer wrap, which gets rave reviews. You go there, they'll have the games on. The winter games going on right now. The hockey that starts in a couple of days. All there at Mike's. So meet me at Mike's today, right next to PNC Park.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 73 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. Kenneth Walker won the MVP after rushing for 135 yards. Walker was the workhorse for the Seattle offense. Nothing flashy, but they kept hammering the run game. It's pretty neat to see the winner of the MVP that's not the quarterback or the scorer of a defensive touchdown. Walker was the most impressive player on the field last night. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with Awaken 180 in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
At 8:30 this morning, the bat signal went out. The Pirates had made another big move. Marcell Ozuna was not himself last year. We'll see if that was a one-off or if he really is past his prime and he's coming here to get a golden parachute deal by the Pirates. They've done that in the past. Give a guy a nice gold watch retirement farewell contract. This one's for $12 million with a chance to be more than that next year. $16 million, I believe. That's a mutual option between the two. So you'd like to think a lot of dormant Pirates fans who were waiting and waiting to see what was going to go on this offseason are now back in, buying back in with these moves, or maybe not. 412-928-9370. Here is Mark in Brentwood. Hello, Mark.
Gentlemen, hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, man.
As from a moral compass standpoint, that goes out the window across all facets of sports, maybe with the exception of, your people like Vasquez last year, Sean Watson over in Cleveland. Those guys, they're trash bags, so we won't support that. But if you win here in Pittsburgh, we don't care about that. But the point is, say the Pirates didn't buy anything. They sold us again. They sold us that little drug called hope. And that's all we want. Give us that hope to support. Give us a reason to go, to start to watch games before he leaves. Or just give us that hope. And that's what they did smart today. They were sellers, and they sold us.
All right, Mark. Thank you.
Was that called positive or not?
That's a good question. I think it was positive. I think he's saying he's got hope again. I mean, that's a positive thing. He's hoping he can find something to grab onto and latch onto that makes him think that this year is going to be different from the vast majority of Pirates seasons he's probably seen in his life.
If that was a positive call, the tone of it really threw me for a loop. That sounded like the guy was saying, yeah, I think this is probably good, but it also is probably just hope, and I'm going to be let down in the end?
I don't know. 412-928-9370. Maybe you can describe it to us better than the last guy. Here's Dave in Delmont. He always does. Hello, Dave.
Thanks for taking my call, gentlemen.
Sure.
Yeah, I have 2 points I want to run by you, and I would like to know what you think.
Okay.
For years, we heard the Pirate announcers come on your show, the Pirate insiders. Oh, Nutting doesn't have the money to spend to go much higher than what he spends. Now, all of a sudden, I mean, what happened? Did he wake up Christmas morning and find $50 million underneath the Christmas tree? I mean, he's spending money like a drunken sailor. I'd like to know if he had this money before. And secondly, what bugs me is, all of a sudden they're going to wait until Paul Skeens, which he should say something because he's their best player, or the league say, hey, you got to start spending more money to get a real team. Well, shouldn't you have done that for the people that go to the games, the fans? Why does it take this until you decide that you can do this? And I'd just like to know what you two think about this. Thank you.
Yeah. I think that there are a lot of teams in the Pirates category or class that don't spend a lot of money year to year, and they will say it's because their revenue is nowhere near the bigger market teams, so they have to pick their spots. And this is the spot that they've picked. They should have picked this spot last year. And I think that they recognize that, and they're trying to accrue or win back fans. And more than that, I do actually think they're trying to win with Skeens. Because I think Zane Grilli said this. I do think that Nutting recognizes to some extent that his legacy right now is not great here. And it'll get worse if they don't win and they waste Paul Skeens. And I think there was last year an outpouring of outrage from fans about how they went about their offseason. And the Pirates said, well, let's wait and see how the season happens before you judge us. And then they stunk, and the manager got fired. So I don't think that I think right now they're doing what most other teams that are in their, say, weight class, your Reds, your Brewers, your Marlins, your Twins. I think Kansas City, I think most of those teams would operate like this if they felt like they had a young team that was on the verge of contention, and that's start to make free agent moves and go for it. A couple years ago, the Royals signed a couple pitchers, Lugo and Waka, when they were like a 75-win team, and then those guys got them to the playoffs the next year. So, but again, this does not really sound from our callers like, hooray, hooray, yippee, the Pirates are doing good things. This is, where has this been? Shame on the owner. The caller before that gave kind of a convoluted, complicated call. The first guy, I think, actually sounded like not overwhelmingly positive, though. I don't know. Maybe you're misreading the room, Chris. Maybe because of off-field issues.
No.
And just because of his numbers last year. Maybe people don't think that Marcell Ozuna is that big of a deal.
Maybe the numbers last year, but his baseball card is going to show 300 home runs by the time he's done with the Pirates this year. He's almost there already. So there's one thing. They know, they've seen the guy. Like, him when you see him. He wears the big, bright arm sleeve. Like, he's unmissable on the field. If there is a lack of excitement, it is, I think, the byproduct really of two things. Historically, frustration with the Pirates that isn't just going to go away because they did sign a guy who should be better than what they had.
Yeah.
And two, and I think this is the much bigger one, once again, they were connected to all manner of huge names who signed 9-figure contracts. They did not sign one of those guys.
Yeah.
This is a 1-year deal with a mutual option for a second year. The biggest deal they have actually committed to is 2 years, $29 million. And when you are talking yourself into these conversations from insiders, by the way, who are connecting you to players they've never connected you to before, and they usually are poo-pooing any potential activity you're talking about, kind of engaging in. And now the Jeff Passons of the world are taking you seriously, and you strike out on all those. It's going to blunt the enthusiasm, I think, for some of the moves you do make.
Maybe it's just our show. I mean, the McCarthy thing happened. Everybody on our show, all our callers hated it for the most part. After his press conference, he sounded like a Pittsburgh guy. Our listeners, they didn't care. It's the same thing with this. Like, I misread the room. I thought I was walking into, wow, the Pirates are actually getting my attention and doing things that make me feel like this season could be something special. And a half hour in, we've not really gotten any of that. Maybe you want to change that, or maybe you want to tell us why you feel the opposite, why you're not going to get excited about this Ozuna signing and what the Pirates have done in total this offseason. 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. You can also tweet us and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Our 93.7 The Fan baseball insider, MLB analyst, Matt Clement, former big leaguer, pitched on the 03 Cubs, that team that lost in brutal fashion to the Marlins, was on the 05 Red Sox. Great Long-time big league pitcher from Butler, is going to join us next. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines
powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The CBS Sports Minute from earlier this hour was presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, forthepeople.com. Pitt Hoops, another loss on Saturday, 86-67 against SMU. The Panthers host number 4 Duke tomorrow night at 9. You can hear the game right here on 93.7 The Fan, pregame at 8:30. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, football is over, and from one huge event to another, monstrous one, massive one, and that is the Winter Games going on right now in Italy. And the best place to bet on the Winter Games is the FanDuel Sportsbook. From game lines to medal counts, defining your angle on events like figure skating, curling, speed skating, skiing. It's all there on FanDuel. There's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. And yes, I wasn't kidding. You can bet curling and make some money betting curling on FanDuel. The hockey tournament starts in a couple days. The U.S. team minus 900 to win its group, so they are a massive favorite. Just download the FanDuel app and get started today. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of your friends like me. At 93.7 The Fan. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
At Bucko's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucko's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucko's Roofing.
As a bank, PNC prides itself on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the dynamic Pittsburgh community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. They have dedicated PNC teams throughout the local area, all ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley, Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schly.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to tell you guys about Xfinity. When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something just as important, that your internet price won't change for 5 years. That's right, no contracts or commitments. So while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. That would be wild. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get your best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call visitxfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, Donnie Football here. It's not often we hear a company, a weight loss company at that offers a 1-week trial. Well, Awaken 180 isn't just any company. They feel so strongly in their program. If you aren't 100% satisfied with your results in the first week, you can get a full refund. I'll repeat that in a different way. Awaken 180 works. They know it. I know it. Over 22,000 others know it. Paige and her coaches want to prove that to you. If the results aren't what you expect in the first week, you can stop and get 100% of your money back. Where's the risk? Where's the catch? There is none. And it's nothing new. This is the Awaken 180 policy because they know you'll succeed. You know my results. I dropped 5 pounds every week with Awaken 180, and it was easy. In just 10 weeks, I dropped 45 pounds, and it stayed off. Everyone here has seen the same results. Awaken 180 is no risk, but every reward. Reserve your at-home consultation today at awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623 to get started today. You get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Listen to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Watch us on YouTube and X. 937thefan.com as well. Odyssey app streaming round the clock there, and podcast page available whenever you want. All right, Matt Clement, former big league pitcher, our 93.7 The Fan MLB analyst, coming out of the bullpen here to break down this Marcell Ozuna signing for us. Matt, what is your reaction to it? Let's start there.
Well, I think the lineup definitely needed some power, and with all the lefties that were added this offseason, you bring in, you would prefer some right-hand power. And I think, like I said last time I was on, this is a bat that, has been in the middle of the lineup for the Braves the last, 2-3 years. With power production, it wasn't as great of a year last year, but, that's a team that was contending to win the World Series every year. So, again, another notch to try to really put this whole thing together by the Pirates front office. And, it kind of shows if you wait a little bit here, you're going to get some bargains.
Matt, how do you, I guess, evaluate a guy like Ozuna, who really the track throughout his career has not been one of every year he's pretty much consistently very good. Like, there's a lot of ups and downs there where he'll be right around an average player, then he'll look like a great offensive player, then it goes away. How do you try to evaluate a guy like that, and how do you explain maybe some of the ups and downs he's had?
Well, and it's Major League Baseball. People are trying to constantly figure you out. So, there's the great ones that are the all-stars every year. They're the ones that very rarely struggle. But, look at Mookie Betts last year. He struggled, and he's one of the great ones in the league. So, it's part – I think the ups and downs are part of it. I think the biggest thing that I see with him is he, regardless of how this goes down, right, I think he gives you a threat in the lineup, like a power threat in the lineup from that right-hand side. And it's something that's needed right now. It seems like we've plugged those gaps with more average guys, and not average as far as players, but like if they're having a good season, they're going to hit for average with some home runs. Like, he has legit 30 home run potential, and it's a cheaper chance to hit the jackpot with that, and somebody that was looking for a home. So I think it was a a good marriage as far as that goes, as far as what they were looking for.
Matt, 2 years ago, he hit 39 homers and hit over 300. Last year, he hit 21 home runs and hit 230. He's 35 years old. Do you think last year is what he is at this point, a good player, not a great player? Or do you think there's actually a chance he gets back to being what he was 2 years ago?
I think what you're hoping for is somewhere in the middle, right? And, maybe 250, maybe not, maybe 250, 25 homers, 27 home runs, and who knows? Like guys get rejuvenated when they go new places. And although would like to say differently, I say this all the time, there's a little less pressure in Pittsburgh than there is in Atlanta right now to do what you're doing. And so I have expectations that it could definitely be, he isn't the 230, 21 home run guy. I think it could be better than that.
Would you sign up for 25, 80, and an 800 OPS right now?
I think the Pirates would, honestly. That's what they need, a right-handed guy. And I think that's kind of like where they were they're trying to get a right-handed power guy at third base. And then that's why the other options in the outfield were kind of hanging around there. They didn't get that right-hand power guy at third base. And they went to the outfield route, even though he's probably not going to play a whole lot of outfield. He's going to do a lot of right-hand DHing.
I don't think he's going to play outfield at all.
Yeah, I think he'll DH, Matt, but there was something else. Since I'm only thinking about him as an offensive player, there's something else I noticed. He would have by a lot, and this was in a year where he had a down year as far as actually hitting for average and power. He would have by a very comfortable margin had the most walks on the Pirates of anybody had he played for them last year. And you look at him throughout his career, and it is a through line. He does do a pretty good job of taking walks. The on-base percentage is usually a reasonable amount higher than the batting average. How much can that help a lineup when one of the bigger thump guys also generally does not just go free swinging up there like he's Dave Kingman?
Well, it helps a ton, and honestly, that's why he's had value on some of his down years, right? He's still a valuable. As I said before, a major threat. Right?
There's a little bit of Moneyball there, where you could say he gets on base. He gets on base, and you've got Jonah Hills telling everybody that he does get on base.
Yeah, that's definitely a feather in his cap, especially when on a team, the Pirates, that didn't have that last year. You bring in him, you bring in Mangum, that's known for that a little bit too, not striking out as much, tries to work his way on the base. So they're trying to fit this. I look at it from the outside looking in. They're trying to fit this puzzle together the best they can, and I think it's a relatively easy gamble. Again, I say this a lot. If it doesn't work out and you're sitting in mid-July, if it doesn't work out, the Pirates are not having the season everybody's hoping for. You're sitting in mid-July. I think he's easy to unload to somebody as a power right-handed DH type bat that's in the pennant race that needs that guy.
Matt, we'll let you go on this. What should the Pirates do next? Is there anything else they have to do before the season starts, in your opinion?
I still think you need a starting pitcher. There's just so much youth you're counting on here, and of course you have Keller back, which you didn't expect. But there's some, thinking about bargains and thinking about, hey, you wait and get a bargain. You have like the old regime of Scherzer, who I wouldn't expect to come here, but like Verlander, that would be a pretty interesting fit in this rotation, maybe to give some knowledge to some of these young guys along with what Skeens gives. But then you also have like Zach Gallen and Giolito and some of those names, Quintana as a lefty that would fit. I've heard like Tyler Anderson. So I feel like that's a move coming. I expect another bullpen piece to potentially come. It obviously kind of closed the door on outfield, I think, right now, and DH, because you have so many moving parts with all the first basemen and all that kind of stuff going on right now. And I think we're fully, unless something pops here, you're into like, hey, let's see what Connor Griffin does here at the beginning of spring training. Maybe they go after somebody that's still out there as a third baseman if the Connor Griffin early experiment results in spring training don't look great, but it's like full-fledged ahead, and that should be exciting for Pirates fan that it is full-fledged ahead because there's not a lot to play in those positions.
Matt Clement, our 93.7 The Fan, MLB analyst with some good news on the Buccos. Thank you, Matt. We'll talk again soon.
Thanks, guys.
Here is Eric and DuBois with a thought on the. Oh, he just hung up on us. What the heck? Here's Lachlan. Hello, Lachlan.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, I actually really like the signing. I think it's very, very good for the team.
Really like it.
And
you're jumping for joy. You're You're fist pumping. You're giving high fives. You're doing backflips for it.
Yeah, but what a lot of people aren't talking about is the fact that he was apparently a great leader in the clubhouse for Atlanta, to the point where he would help players fix issues, he'd help them get out of slumps, etc. And I think him being from the Dominican Republic, he could really, really help Oneil Cruz this year as well.
So a fellow countryman, that angle, like Gonchar with Malkin back in the day. But we act like Oneil Cruz is 22. He actually, I think, turns 27 this season.
Well, if you're going to play that angle, though, it's clear that Oneil Cruz, 22 or 27, has not put it together over 162 and figured out what it takes to be ahead of the game instead of constantly playing catch-up. And so if there are other players from the Dominican Republic who have been there, done that to the degree Ozuna has, you would think no matter how old Cruz is, it might help him.
What's the Pirates' next move? Some scuttlebutt on that. What grade do you give their offseason so far? Some thoughts on that. And listen, I want to know from you, are you back on the bandwagon? The Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna, a man that was in the MVP race just in 2024, 2 years ago, hit more than 20 homers last year. I think in the National League over the last 3 years, he is 7th in RBIs behind guys like Ohtani and Freddie Freeman. He's been excellent. So your thoughts, are you back in? 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Football is over, and that sucks. But the temperature is hitting 40 this week, and the Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna. And baseball season is finally here.
Time to light this bad boy up.
Keep it here all spring training long, as nobody keeps you dialed into the Bucs better than us. Our Pirates play here.
Raise it!
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers, reminding you that Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Keep yourself out of the penalty box this year with a gift from Lewis Anthony. Shop online at lewisanthony.com or visit us at our flagship location in the South Hills.
Have we met yet?
Hey guys, Chris Muller here, and this month is all about love. But if you're not feeling the love in the bedroom, if you're feeling more of a, disappointment, Blue Chew can help. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you show up when it matters during life's most exciting moments. Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is. And Blue Chew, well, it's a small chew for a big difference. It isn't just about performance either, guys. What you want to do here is give her group chat something to talk about, because nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen believes an educated customer is a confident customer. We provide transparent, detailed estimates with a project manager on site from start to finish. You get open communication, efficient work, and a thorough final cleanup. We offer flexible financing options too. For roofing, siding, and gutters, call the pros today. Whalen Exteriors, your home team for total exterior care. Check us out at the 2026 Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show in March.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Looking for a new car, truck, or SUV? There's only one clear choice: the Power of Bowser family of dealerships, featuring Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Hyundai, Subaru, Nissan, and Genesis. With 3 locations across the Pittsburgh area, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at Bowser. The Power of Bowser puts the power in your hands at powerofbowser.com. Shop the Bowser Express store and choose your vehicle, payment, and financing options. Value your trade and even schedule pickup of your new ride, all at powerofbowser.com. The Bowser family of dealerships in 3 locations: Pleasant Hills, Monroeville, and Chippewa. Visit powerofbowser.com today. The Power of Bowser family of dealerships, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Chris Muller here again for my friends at MHI Roofing. The Pennsylvania winter is especially hard on the roof of your home. The folks at MHI want to remind you to keep an eye out for signs of winter roofing problems. Icicles hanging from your gutters, uneven snowmelt on your roof, or even water stains on your ceiling. If you see any of these, don't wait. Call the roofing experts at MHI Roofing. You see, unlike a lot of roofers in the area, MHI doesn't shut down during the winter. They know your roof problems can't wait until spring. They can be at your home within 24 hours, do a free 21-point inspection on your roof, diagnose the issue, and recommend a solution. And if it is time for a new roof, their highly trained installation teams will install it perfectly the first time, clean up after themselves, and leave your home and yard nicer than how they found it. So, if you see signs of winter roofing problems, don't wait. Set up your free, no-obligation roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or online at mhiroof.com.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. The vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, it's Austin Bechtold from my friends at Voss TV and Appliance. Purchasing a new appliance or TV at the wrong place can be costly. Having knowledgeable people on your side matters. That's why I shop at Voss TV and Appliance, family owned since 1960. The Voss family and their entire team does right by every Voss customer. Their relationship begins when you walk through the door or call, and it never ends, not even after the sale. Visit Voss's Southdale showroom today. Call 412-650-VOSS or go to VossTV.com. Voss TV and Appliance, the lowest prices guaranteed.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Our veterans and their families make great sacrifices to protect our nation. Now it's time for them to receive assistance in their time of need as they age. If you are a veteran or the spouse of a veteran, contact Julian Gray Associates to speak with one of their VA-accredited attorneys to find out how you can receive compensation for the costs of care you are receiving in your home or a long-term care facility. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitchers and catchers report to Bradenton later this week, and they'll be joined by designated hitter Marcell Ozuna, who signed a 1-year deal today. For more, go to 937thevan.com. Right now, it's a baseball Monday on the PM team.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
Ozuna in the air, deep right center. That ball is gone. And the Braves refuse to go quietly. Marcell Ozuna with one swing gets him back within 2.
Pirates badly in need of power, and they're hoping Marcell Ozuna goes back to being the hitter he was just a couple years ago. It's a 1-year deal. The Pirates have made a few deals this offseason. A big trade for Brandon Lau with the Rays. He hit 31 homers last year. Ryan O'Hearn, who was an all-star with the Orioles and Padres. He's probably going to play the outfield now. They might have the worst defensive outfield in all of the National League, but who gives a rat's ass if these guys hit?
I mean, given that PNC Park is like from left field over to center field, probably the biggest place this side of Coors Field, I think that does kind of matter. I don't want to just poo-poo that and say, well, sure, they all bring shovels to the outfield with them, but they can hit.
I mean, if I could recreate the 2025 Dodgers, I would do that. But these are the Pirates we're talking about. And if I'm going to cut corners somewhere, I'm going to try to add offense.
Yes, I would like to see them be a team that actually mashes the ball, relatively speaking, rather than tries to win every game 2-1. I am not going to argue with you on that point because I have said on the air before I would rather be a team that can hit and can't pitch because at least you feel like you could outslug anybody on a given day.
So I want to give some grades out in this segment. I want to hear from more callers. Right now, our Twitter poll is interesting. Are you back on the Pirates bandwagon with this Ozuna deal, with spring training here? This is supposed to be Hope Springs eternal time, and now the Pirates are giving fans moves to have something to hope for and root for. Right now, it is 60% of our listeners that say, yes, they're back on the bandwagon. You still got 40% holding out. I mean, that's not an insignificant amount of people.
Do you think that my theory that they heard the Pirates get connected to so many big names from actual credible sources only to not get any and it still left them stung?
Maybe. I think it's I don't know. No one has called in and really said why they're not interested or not in favor of or not feeling good about this signing. If someone does that and backs you up on it, well, then we'll have proof that a person or people feel that way at 412-928-9370. My guess is that it's going to take the Pirates actually winning something for people to buy back in for a big chunk of them. And no banners get hung in February, and no parades get planned in February.
I'll go back to one of my other sort of hobby horse takes over the years. I think for a decent chunk of Pirates fans, and as irrational as this sounds, I can understand why they feel this way. A way that they could get back in fans' good graces would be to obviously and overtly overpay for a player for term, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, give a contract that gets almost lampooned as, yeah, that guy might be good for the first 2 years of 4, but that's like an irresponsible deal. People want to see them act irresponsibly with their money.
You just made a good, you just brought up an interesting point with that. So you're pretty much saying if fans had their druthers, they would have rather had Schwarber and really nothing else than O'Hearn, Lau, and Ozuna. Because I think I'd rather have those 3 guys. If you're going to spend almost $40 million on this team in 2026.
Which is what those 3 guys basically are coming out to.
And that's pretty much what Schwarber's making. If you're going to spend almost $40 million, I'd rather do it this way.
Well, unless we're talking about like 3 versus 1 and the one is Shohei Ohtani, there are not many situations where 3 is not greater than 1.
If they had signed Schwarber, there would have been the
holy crap, they got Kyle Schwarber.
There would have been the ecstasy and nirvana of, oh my God, the Pirates did something that we never, ever, ever dreamed or fathomed that they would do. But then it would be like, all right, here's one extra guy in their lineup that teams can pitch around. And yeah, he gets to swing at of the Clemente wall, and we saw him put one pretty much in downtown Pittsburgh in the wild card game 10 years ago. So we know the guy's capable of it, but at the end of the day, he's one hitter. I mean, we've seen the Angels finish in last place in perpetuity with guys like Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. They got 3 All-Stars this offseason. Lau, O'Hearn, and Ozuna have all recently gone to the All-Star. And this is not like the Pro Bowl where everybody gets an invite. Every single pitcher or every single quarterback with a functional right arm gets invited because so many guys say no. These are legitimate All-Stars, and they got 3 of them. They're filling out a new third of their lineup with All-Stars.
Well, I can tell.
So I like this better.
Yeah, you're fired up about this. I can tell when you're a little bit fabricated. I can tell when you're authentic.
Oh, that's interesting.
I can just tell
we should do after every show. We should do a debrief where you try to figure out what was a real pony take and what was a fabricated pony take.
I think most of let me phrase it more accurately. I can tell when you are without reservation excited about something versus when you are trying to talk yourself into something.
I get
the sense you're the former here.
I give their offseason so far a B+. And I think there's 1 or 2 other moves that would take it to A or even A+.
If they had only signed Schwarber and actually done that deal, what would you give it right now?
I'd probably give it at least a B because there would still be the hoopla of signing a guy like
out
that.
Of character for them.
But what keeps me from giving them an A is that third base is still a question mark, and they might or might not sign. If they sign Griffin to an extension and get him locked up beyond the 6 years of his rookie contract,
if he's smartly represented, it's going to take so much money by their standards.
I mean, that would make it an A. I don't care if I have to put up with Jared Triolo at third base or shortstop for a couple of months, whatever. If you get that guy signed, and we know he's going to be in Pittsburgh for more than 4 or 5 years, that would be massive. That would be a seismic. That would be shockwaves through baseball big.
If
they did something like that?
If they signed him, or if they offered him the same deal. Now I know this guy. You want to talk about a bad guy? His career is very much over.
Oh, Wander Franco.
If they signed him to the Wander Franco, whatever deal that the Rays gave him, if they offered him that, you think he'd take it?
What is it?
He was getting, I'm trying to find the actual number, but it was like 7 years, $220
How about Chirino
million
in Milwaukee?
Like
He got one of those deals too. If the Brewers and Rays can give out those contracts, the Pirates
The Rays
can.
contract that they signed him to, which he signed it before he ever played a game of Major League Baseball, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
So it paid him 1, then 2.4, 2.4, 8.4, jumps to 15.4. That's what it would have been this year in technically his third year of service. And then it went 22, and then a bunch of years at 25.4 million.
Yeah, I'd do that.
No, would he do that, do you think?
One in hand is better than 2 in the bush. He might.
But if you're
Without
him
ever
and
swinging a bat?
But if you're him and you play your cards right, you could hit free agency at 25, having already made a ton of ARB money if you're the real deal.
I look at it this way, though, on that point. If you tell me, like, regardless of performance, I can lock in over $100 million and set my family up and future family up for life, and the only trade I'm making is 2 years, and I hit free agency at 27, at which point, maybe if I am everything that I'm advertised to be, I might still be a guy that can get $500 million in free agency if Juan Soto can, then yeah, like I will take the security now and delay it by 2 years. And then regardless of how I transition from the minor leagues to the major leagues, I am a very, very rich man, and so is my family for a long time.
Wander Franco's deal, technically 11 years, $182 million.
And did that get voided because of his off-the-field stuff, or is he going to get that?
Baseball Reference is still like logging it like he's accruing service time, but who knows what that actually means. Jackson Chourio, his deal, 8 years, $82 million. I think you'd have to go in between there on finances. Like, I think you'd have to sniff around $140 million. And I think, frankly, you'd have to probably it'd probably have to be 8 and 160, I bet would get it done.
The other thing
would you do 8 and 160 for Connor Griffin?
Yes, I would.
So would I.
The other thing I've heard, and I would at this point say there's a better chance of this happening than not happening. And people might view this as like a very, very minor move. The other thing, but people obviously couldn't wait to tell me online for the last week how wrong I was about Ozuna and how it would never happen because he wasn't a fit. So whatever.
Wasn't a fit.
I think they're gonna sign Quintana in the next few days. I think Mackey came on Thursday and said yes to that too, and said no to Ozuna, and said McCutchen would be back.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Quintana will be the lefty that fills out their rotation, and I like that. He only got $4 million from the Brewers last year. I thought he was a very, very good back of the rotation starter and a nice complement to their rotation, and made every start and helped them win 90-plus games and get to an NLCS. If that's your fifth starter,
he wasn't going deep.
Starter,
he wasn't going deep into ball games, but
yeah, he goes through the lineup twice. That's what most guys do nowadays.
I mean, he was also, to me, to whatever degree you believe in this anymore, in this age of like optimizing everything, he has in the last, I would say, 3 years, Pony. He has become very much a finesse pitcher from his heyday when he actually did strike out a lot of hitters and make people look kind of silly.
And he was good here before?
He has become more of a guy that wants to let you put the ball in play softly and let the fielders do the work. That's what he is
now. With the outfield they have, that might be a little.
And wasn't the
issue.
Brewers' defense just obscenely good last year? Am I hallucinating that? Weren't they a terrific defense pretty much all the way around? That's what I recall about them. They did all the little things right. They would put the ball in play.
Yes,
they'd have annoying-ass people like Bryce Turang and Sal Frelick.
They weren't just hitting the ball over the wall and having Bernie slide down that stupid thing in left field there. Yeah, they were.
That's what I mean.
Team.
So I do think, like, if you're – I'm not trying to get in the weeds here, but if you sign a guy like that again, and I happen to agree with your suspicions that that's going to happen – then I do think your defense matters a little bit more because the ball is going to be in play more.
Let's get to you on the Ozuna signing and how you feel about the Pirates this offseason. I graded a B+ with a chance to go up to an A+. 412-928-9370. Are you back on the bandwagon? Here's Rory in Florida. Hello, Rory.
Hi. So I was wondering about I am not on the bandwagon, but
why?
Well, I like this signing, but I think Roy they should sign at third base and then see what happens.
Thank you.
There was always a chance.
A third base holdout. If they get a third baseman here, look out for Rory down in Florida. He's going to be a full-fledged Pirate fan again.
There was a chance I thought that could be Rory McIlroy.
If they get Mark Vientos, Rory down in Florida is going to be
I mean, I'll admit my least
leasing
favorite
an apartment in Pittsburgh.
My least favorite part of their lineup is that the big tree is sitting there at third base. But I know he's got a glove, so maybe you do need to have maybe their third baseman is the equivalent of the old shortstop, where everyone else hits. The shortstop hits 210, but he vacuums up every ball near him.
I think finding that stopgap third baseman until Griffin's ready helps, because then that guy plays third and Triolo plays short, and then you have the plus defender at the more important defensive position.
Do we know that Triolo, if he was just like anchored to short every day, would still profile as a plus defender?
I'd have to go look at his ultimate zone rating at short.
You wouldn't, because you would just laugh at that and go on vibes.
No, I think he's a good shortstop. Here's Mark. Hello, Mark.
Hi. I think that the signings just, in a way, make me more bitter that they didn't do this last summer and wasted a year of skiing.
Here we go again with that.
Well, why are you so surprised when people say that?
Okay. If I blew Christmas and got Amanda all kinds of crappy gifts last year, and then I come back the next Christmas and I knock it out of the park, but I get her 4 or 5 things that she loves.
This is already a bad example.
No, it's
In
not.
this example, you would have need to have blown Christmas multiple times in a row.
But we weren't really we weren't grading Pirates off seasons in the early years of the Cherington-Shelton regime, because we knew they weren't trying to compete and win. They were ripping it down to the studs to try to bring it back.
That still doesn't mean that fans don't experience those seasons and still say, man, it sucks that the team is so far away. And also, it's kind of like, I can understand why people are frustrated that it's only happening now with the looming threat of a lockout, that they're going, oh, we do have Paul Skeens on our roster. Huh.
Okay, they came to their senses. Yes, it happened later than we all wanted to. But I think I like my analogy, because I came up with it. If I got Amanda all great things for Christmas and her response was, yeah, I'm still not that into this because you really screwed up last year's Christmas, that would piss me off. How long do the Pirates have to be held accountable and held responsible for last year's screw-ups? Until they win the World Series?
When it's this fan base, I think it's going to be a while, and I don't really fault people for feeling that kind of way about it. That praise is going to be offered through gritted teeth.
Is that how you feel right now? Take that teeth?
I wouldn't say
chop
gritted
down
teeth.
on it.
I mean, I didn't give them a grade. I'd probably give them about a B for their offseason right now. I think they could probably get it to a B+ with adding maybe a Quintana, or if you give me a third baseman, I'm going to bump the grade up. But I can put myself in the shoes of fans who called just like the last person who got through, and understand why and how they've come to feel that way.
412-928-9370. Where is the praise and the credit for the Marcell Ozuna signing and the moves the Pirates have made this offseason? 412-928-9370. Last 2 callers not excited about it. Right now, an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL season has come to an end. The Seahawks taking down the Patriots 29-13 in Super Bowl 60. Kenneth Walker, the MVP of the game. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Thank you, Jack. Let's talk about your windows right now. It's Mulsey here telling you that if the windows in your house are no bueno, if they are not doing their job, i.e. they are letting in all this cold air and letting out all that warm air, don't suffer anymore in discomfort. And in, I was going to say, this kind of discomfort you get when you see your energy bills. Make those a thing of the past. Be comfortable in your own home and be comfortable when you look at that energy bill. Just call my friends at Universal Windows Direct, because right now when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. Whether you need 4 or 14, half of them are on the house, figuratively, because they'll go on your house, literally. Plus, you'll also get 0% interest for 36 months, and you'll get $500 off your entire home improvement project when you schedule this month. Their exclusive Super Spacer technology helps keep the cold out and the warmth in. And so they make it simple, too, for you. That's the best part. From the free in-home estimate to their professional installation, you're going to be in good hands with Universal Windows Direct. Don't wait on this one. Call them at 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Schedule your free estimate today. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. Sam Darnold is now a Super Bowl champion. Darnold went 19 for 38, threw for 202 yards, and 1 touchdown. I've said Darnold is good enough to win with as long as he doesn't turn the ball over. He didn't, and Seattle won. Darnold, Super Bowl winning quarterback. I'm Chris Fleck.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Starting to see some delays build on the Parkway East outbound from the bend at Bates as you try to leave the city. On the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensall.
This report brought to you by Staples.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Pirates headed to Bradenton. Weather down there is 69 degrees right now. Brought to you by, Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. Fan Hotline is sponsored by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. This is the flagship station for the Pirates. This is the home of the Pirates. You would think that this is a place, and it has been, the ratings bear that out, where Pirates fans congregate and come to talk about their team. And I thought starting an hour and 15 minutes ago that this would be a place for Pirates fans to really embrace the moves made this offseason, to celebrate the Ozuna deal and the other deals that they've made. But we've gotten very little of that an hour and 15 minutes in. We've gotten a lot of, why are they choosing to do this now? That actually irks me. And the last fan before that from Florida saying, do more. This is not enough.
No, I've been blamed in the YouTube chat for just my general negative vibes that people, I guess, feel I bring to most situations as having influenced much of the fan commentary.
Let me say this again, just out of respect for you and to defend you. Your opinion, I think, is I don't feel great defending and advocating and getting excited about a guy with Marcell Ozuna's track record because of his off-the-field issues. And I think that that's perfectly fine. I mean, what am I going to tell you? You shouldn't care about domestic violence? I mean, I just don't feel comfortable doing that. I think anybody who judges any Pirates fan for having reservations about this deal because his off-the-field behavior doesn't sit right with them, each person has their prerogative as a fan as to what their tolerance is for what they can accept or ignore from athletes. And you are choosing to not get excited about this player because of that. And I don't understand why the YouTube comments or anybody would say, screw you, Mulsey, for that take.
I think broadly, I think a lot of people are desperate for the Pirates to be good, which influences what they're willing to tolerate. Not even in the YouTube comments. I'm just saying general reaction I've seen on Twitter, everywhere else. Maybe not the best places to go for it, but that's where we have to go. I think from a baseball perspective, two things can be true and I think are true. He is an obvious upgrade over Andrew McCutchen as a DH. Just plain and simple. He is a better baseball player. He's younger. He's been better lately, a lot better lately. And if you get the good version of him, you are getting an objectively very good bat, right-handed bat. I do think the baseball case for maybe not being like down on this move, but not being full bungee jump, I'm all in again, is he has had an up and down career.
Well,
like there are obvious, like you don't have to be a genius in reading Baseball Reference to just look at his seasons and go, wow, a lot of really good ones and a lot of ones that are okay.
A man who I believe is in the Atlanta Baseball Hall of Fame. Not because he played baseball, but because of how he's articulated his thoughts on the sport in Atlanta, which would make Randy Moss very upset that somebody would get Hall of Fame honors for not having played or coached baseball.
Why is Randy taking all the slings when Kevin Clark had Deion Sanders on and he said the same thing? And Deion didn't even know who Kevin Byard was.
At 3:30, a Marcell Ozuna expert, Chris Domino from The Fan, which is the Braves flagship down in Atlanta, is going to join us. He's going to tell us if Marcell Ozuna has any lead left in his pencil. All right, wait, that's not the right.
Isn't that more of a...
that's a Blue Chew thing.
Yeah.
If he's got any gas left in his tank.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit more standard.
You like that
there.
better?
Yeah, I just think that's more what you were trying to say. By the way, if you were making an Atlanta Baseball Hall of Fame, who's like the first inductee? Is it Hank Aaron? Who's maybe the better question? Who's the second inductee? Is it Chipper?
Yes. And then you got to let.
What about like
Glavine?
Glavine? Yeah, Maddox, Crime Dog.
Yep. Dale Murphy.
Dale Murphy, Javi Lopez, things of that nature.
Here is Harry on the Pirates offseason. Hello, Harry.
Hi there. I just want to say, first off, if you extend Griffin before you extend Skeens, that might send the wrong message to Pirates fans.
Why?
Because as much as I like Griffin and think that the Pirates should extend him as soon as possible, he's still not proven in the major leagues. And just look at the Christian Campbell extension that Boston signed him to. They signed him to this, I think it was 8 years, $80 million. One of you guys can look that
Christian
up.
Campbell was at no point viewed
as the best prospect in baseball.
Yes, exactly. A nice player, a big-time prospect, not someone that was hands down looked at as a phenom and the number one guy. Paul Skeens is now pitched in the major leagues. He's already won a Cy Young. He might have been able to win a Cy Young the year before had he been up since March. You have the best pitcher in the sport. You can't afford him. I mean, that's
Harry.
that's why it would not send a bad message, in my opinion.
Harry,
one guy you can afford, the other you cannot.
Well, hold on, Harry. I think you're also like jumping way past something that a lot of Pirates fans think that they're not going to, and they might not, but that they're not going to get anything actually done with Griffin. Like, I think if they got something done, that would surprise people just by the virtue of it actually happening.
I mean, what are you going to tell Griffin? Oh, yeah, all right, he agrees on a deal, and then you say, oh, wait, we can't yet. We got to see what Paul Skeens is going to do?
That's a good point. I was just saying that I think that their priority should be extending Skeens over Griffin.
I think it would be if Skeens was amenable to it, but I don't think he is. I mean, he's talked about the Pirates like his time at Air Force. Like he wants to win a Mountain West championship, which is the equivalent, I guess, of making the playoffs or the NL Central. And then once he's done doing that, he's going to go. Yes, he's going to go win a World Series somewhere else.
Man, I do not think, I am confident in this much. I do not think that if the Pirates got a deal done, let's say Connor Griffin rips up spring training, right? He's obviously their best player.
Yep.
And then we find out the day before the season starts, the Pirates time it up and say, by the way, we've signed Connor Griffin to an 8-year, $140 million contract with a mutual option for one more year for like $35 million. There would be, and I don't exaggerate, there would be dancing in the streets, even though no one had seen him like take a major league pitch or field a major league baseball, because I don't think a lot of people feel that deal's going to get done, period.
I love that Harry listens and has the courage or the willingness to call in and share his thoughts, but honestly, what the hell was he talking about? I don't see that as being a bad optic situation whatsoever.
You know what? That is, though. I'm gonna defend Harry briefly and say, now, granted, he used the Red Sox. They're not a small market team by any stretch of the imagination. But I think that's like somebody who knows who he cheers for and realizes that when you sign guys to those kinds of deals, you have to get them right if you're the team.
Yeah. Here's Doug in Morgantown. Hello, Doug.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to shock you. I love this off-season moves by the Pirates. My God, for the last 7 years, it's just been misery in the off-season. So, yes, I think
they've made Doug down in Morgantown a believer, a man who is going to be watching Pirates games from more than an hour away all season long because he's buying back in.
I go to a lot of Pirates games, and last year I didn't go for the first time because I thought, my God, this is awful. They can't get any worse. But after this offseason, I'm back. I don't want to say I'm back on the wagon because I've never went off of it. But, man, it sure is nice. I do have one question, though. What do you guys think is going to happen to McCutchen now that Ozuna has been signed?
Well, I think that's a fait accompli.
I think that's done.
Here is Eric on the fan. Hello, Eric.
Hey, guys. Thanks for sticking with me. I'm overly excited about the offseason. We added 70 actual real home runs from last year, and a projected, we were talking baseball reference, 80. They project O'Hearn at 17, Lau at 26, Ozuna at 27. That's 80 home runs to a lineup that hit 117 last year, and I couldn't be more excited about that. We need the power. We need one more thing. Well, I'm all about the Quintana signing, too. We need to add him. And we need to look at Beatty from the Mets. But thanks for.
Thank you. And Beatty has, I think, a girlfriend or a fiance who's from Pittsburgh. Did you know that?
No, but you would because you're a Mets fan.
Yep. So maybe
just an obvious.
It's not a signing.
Bring her home. Bring her home.
But maybe he can get in the GM David Stern's ear there and say, "Hey, happy future wife, happy future life. Get me to Pittsburgh."
I will admit that when you write out their lineup right now,
it looks like a real major league lineup. Finally, Chris, it really does, and that's even with
there are players in there I still don't like seeing. But if you write in pencil Griffin at shortstop because that's ultimately what you know is going to happen sooner rather than later.
Yep.
And he's anything close to what people think, then it starts to look like a real major league lineup.
And I can live with Bart 8 and Triolo 9. I want more production from third base, but all right, he's a 2.5 WAR player. He's not a bad player because of how good he is defensively, just not at the right position. I don't think third base defense is really all that important. And Bart last year hit for zero power. I mean, none whatsoever. Just completely fell off a cliff.
He got on base, though. He took walks.
Yes.
He got on base. That's it. Took 40 walks in 332 plate appearances. I would guess that's the best walk rate on the team. Just off the top of my head.
Yeah, so he almost had a 700 OPS. That's not bad.
He basically had Horwitz's eye at the plate, which is complimentary because Horwitz has a good eye.
Coming up next, we have a Marcell Ozuna expert, a man that has watched every single one of his Braves at-bats and Braves games. He is a baseball historian in Atlanta who knows more about the history of baseball there, so there's some bad Pirates encounters there that we won't get into. But, yeah, he's going to tell us if this guy still got it at 412-928-9370. The last two callers have changed the entire complexion of this conversation with their cheery, rosy outlook on the Pirates, with fans now calling into the show saying these moves were just what the doctor ordered and they're buying back in. Is that how you feel? 412-928-9370. You can watch us on Twitter and follow us there. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Right now, an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt basketball on Saturday fell at home to SMU 86-67. They'll take on the Duke Blue Devils, who are ranked 4th in the country, tomorrow at 9 p.m. Pregame right here on 93.7 The Fan at 8:30 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
When Charlie Borges does the Pitt pregame, does he compare Pitt's situation to like the 1980s New Jersey Devils and stuff like that? Like, is he using, because he knows hockey so well, college basketball is not really his forte. So is he making
would he somehow
cross-sport analogies
to like Peter Stastny and stuff like that?
Yeah, I should probably encourage people to listen, and I guess I'm outing myself as to saying I have not heard too much of these pre-games.
Hold on. Do you think Charlie very quickly here still laments the fact that the Penguins tanked the way they did and got Lemieux and the Devils were stuck with?
I mean, he's a very self-loathing person, so probably.
Wasn't that Kirk Muller to the Devils?
It was. Any relation? Anyways, let's talk right now about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. The winter games are going on, and they're, mamma mia, they're in Italy. Actually, they're in northern Italy, so I don't think they sound that way at all, actually. But anyways, it is in Italy. Yeah, I don't even know if they're like really into pizza up there. But what we're into is finding you winning bets, and the place to make winter games winning bets is on FanDuel. You can bet on everything from curling to skiing to speed skating. And look, hockey is going to start in 2 days. We're just watching warm-ups for the U.S. team on one of the TVs in studio here. They have the second best odds to win the whole thing. Of course, Canada led by Sid, number one. Then you've got the U.S. And I'm telling you, I always say this for these tournaments. You have to look out for Sweden. You just do. You have to keep them in mind and make sure that you're aware of their existence. FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan, 21 plus, present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem, called 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 73 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
You finally did it. You found the perfect girl for you. Before you pop the question, make sure you have one of my rings in your pocket. Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. Urbanowitz Jewelers offers the area's finest unique selection of diamond engagement rings, designer lines, vintage, and all the classics. Don't settle for a mall chain store bargain when you can have the ring she wants at a price you can afford and from a local, family-owned business that has been making couples happy for over 40 years. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
If the Pirates had added Marcell Ozuna after the 2024 season, you'd have Pirates fans all over town running around naked. You know, there'd be a streaker epidemic. Fans would be so excited.
But then they would have been bummed out because he would have had a down year compared to his prior year.
And they would have said, same old Pirates, look what they're doing. Look at the way they put the Maloiki on guys.
They said they ruined another one.
So now they're going to try to buy low here. I mean, it's not, by Pirates standards, cheap. This isn't like a Tommy Pham deal.
Their best free agent moves have been buying low on guys. They bought low on Russell Martin. Would you agree there? Then the thought was they overpaid for him, famously, people were saying, or infamously.
Mm-hmm.
When they ended up getting Francisco Liriano, that was considered like a buying low situation.
And then he got injured. They got him cheaper because he broke his arm scaring his kids on Halloween.
Hold on. Scaring his kids on Halloween. Scare quotes mine.
Don't you think the statute of limitations have run out on that, where if we ask Clint Hurdle what really happened, he might tell us?
Yes, and isn't your brain going to, on a very basic level, he got into a scrap with somebody and hurt his arm? Because that's where my brain would go. Not like the end of the world. Stupid stuff happens. It's not like a Brian Taylor with the Yankees situation way back in the 90s.
Or got too boozed up and hurt himself.
Well, that's what I mean. Might have gone to a bar, had a few pops, gets into a scuffle,
Our next guest is the Marcell Ozuna expert. There is nobody who knows Marcell Ozuna better, maybe Marcell Ozuna himself, than our next guest. He is a baseball historian. He is based in Atlanta. He has been a complete institution there on the Braves flagship station, The Fan. And he joins us right now to talk about this big, splashy, sexy Pirates move. Chris Dimino from The Fan in Atlanta. Chris, does Marcell Ozuna have anything left?
It feels like it was more than 2 seasons ago when he did what he did in 2024. If you're asking me, that feels like about a half a dozen years ago. It just went so bad. Now, look, so bad is relative. as in it wasn't so bad where he wasn't going to get a one-year deal, and the Pirates spun the wheel, and they end up being the winner. I can tell you what you're getting, honestly, and this was not the case a few years ago when he had his domestic stuff and everybody was trying to figure out, do the Rays really want this guy around? Is this guy really worth it? What is this guy, blah, blah, blah. Then he played, and he played really well. But beyond the statistics, I can tell you there's not a person in that building who did not overly praise what he is as a guy in and around the clubhouse. Makeup, work ethic, goes to the post. So it was really strange. He ended up getting MVP votes, and people in this town were like, wow, thank God, in the middle of the lineup, just drop him in. He's going to take us 4 or 5 hacks, and everybody was okay with him. But it wasn't just because the numbers, if you talk to people in the building. He really did sort of do his time where nobody was really sure how this was going to go, how the fan base was going to react, what he was going to do. And I'm telling you, again, last year wasn't a great offensive baseball year, and he certainly can't do anything defensively. But I think Marcell Ozuna is one of those guys who took it from, I'm not sure I want this guy, to, hey, man, thanks. And I really do think it was a hey, man, thanks, because he did the job. And if the job is just swinging a bat 4 times a game, I don't know if he can still do it at a level where you guys are going to be excited that you drop him into the middle of the lineup, but he's going to have flashes. And when he goes through a little bit of a stretch, he's going to give you numbers, and he's going to offer somebody some protection during the stretches that he's going well.
So, Chris, is it fair to characterize him, in your opinion, then, as a much more of a streaky hitter than a guy who will kind of churn out consistent productivity?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's whatever it is with these guys, and again, if you could bottle it, and we saw Michael Harris, his highs and his lows were historic. I mean, just incredibly, and for long stretches. You'd hope with a veteran when it goes bad. When it goes bad for a veteran, a guy who's hit, I always think, okay, there's something wrong. It's a hip, it's a knee, it's something, because this guy should be able to figure it out. He's 34, 35 years old. These guys have seen it all. The bad runs should not last as long. I think he's probably been nagged, and I'm not saying this. I mean, I said this out loud when he went to free agency. For me, his physical is not 10 fingers, 10 toes, turn your head and cough. It's what does he weigh? Because I'd be a little bit nervous. I'm assuming everybody is sort of okay. You don't do $10 million to $12 million deals where you don't trust that the guy is going to show up in camp feeling and looking the way he's supposed to. But I would ask, I don't know what you're allowed to stand him in front of a Zoom. Do you have him spin around 3 times? Do you, show me the inside of those pants and let me see what the waist is? Because I think with certain guys, you do get a little bit nervous, not because you need him to be athletic, not because you're looking for him to steal bases or really be an exceptional runner. But I just think at his age, when you've had a couple of things, you don't want the weight to be the reason why you have to sleep with one eye open, wondering, okay, is it going to be something physical? Because maybe he's a little bit bigger than he should be.
Chris Dimino, who knows Marcell Ozuna as well as anybody from the fan down in Atlanta, our guest here. Chris, the hip thing, I've had some Pirates apologists who have said, hey, don't even count last year because he had this nagging, aggravating hip injury. Is that poppycock, or was that really a big deal for him last year?
I believe it was a big deal, but I also believe that, again, he wants to go to the post. He's not a Jake. He's not looking to sit it out. He did not excuse make. There was none of that going on. I just think that, when it falls off, you go, oh, age. There's a natural regression. I think the weight, and I think a hip, and when you can't do things to maybe keep you in it's the shape you're supposed to be in, but it's also just generally, what can you do? If you're not in a cage, you're a flips guy, and it hurts a little bit, so you put it down. Not everybody wants to do BP. Look, I don't know how old you guys are, but I remember when everybody used to be on the field for BP, and I thought it was the stupidest thing in the world. I thought it was the most regimented, stupid thing in the world. Why am I believing that something done for 100 years is the best way to put guys in a position to play that baseball game tonight? Well, now we find out a lot of guys don't take BP. A lot of guys won't even pick up a bat some days. So they'll do flips, they'll do cage. Other guys want to hit off a machine. Whatever it might be, I've never believed that BP is a good indicator, but I also know that if you're hurting a little bit and you can't fix things because you really can't do the work that you're supposed to do or you need to do, I think that's probably what he suffered from some last year. But again, I don't want to be a weightist, and I don't want to, make it feel like I've got a problem.
I've never heard that term, but I might steal it, Chris.
Yeah, I'm a little bit I would be a little bit nervous for anybody that I think can put on 10 pretty easily, especially if they're not healthy and they can't help but putting 10 on. If he's healthy and he passed all your physicals, do I think you're going to get a 20 home run guy? Yes. Is it going to be, I don't know. Can I ask you guys a question? Is this a McCutchen or him thing?
Yes.
I mean, is
Yes,
that really
very
what
much
it might
so.
be?
Very much so.
It is.
They picked Ozuna over McCutchen. They did.
Okay. So what's the fan base going to say about that if the guy doesn't get out of the gate well or whatever? I don't know. I'm not trying to be a smartass, but are there enough people to let Marcell Ozuna hear it that,
Yes.
hey, you're no Andrew McCutchen?
Yes. Well, Chris, I'll just say from my part, the domestic violence situation in his past and everything else, McCutchen seen here as not only like very great player in team history, but good guy.
Yep. Lives here, family's here.
Lives here, has made this his actual home. And so that's going to, I think, exacerbate a slow start if Ozuna has one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting because I do know whether it's the chance to fire the team and sell the team.
Yep.
I know that it can be problematic for a fan base that has absolutely deserved more than what the ownership group has given them.
I was going to ask you that question. Like, you were there, and do you feel sorry for us? I mean, the last time the Pirates got close was in the early 90s. You were the people that administered the pain on us. You kind of feel bad for us up here in Pittsburgh,
7 years
Chris?
old when Bream who, by the way, was out, Chris. 7 years old when he got tagged and still got ruled safe, and it has scarred me for life.
Okay. So, listen, I had nothing to do with it, but I can tell you that there have been moments when people have said, hey, ballpark great, fan base is dying for a winner. You get these young pitchers, and I'll also tell you that Clint Hurdle, I've been doing this 33 years. And one of my favorite things about going to the ballpark is going into the opposing manager's office. It's one of my favorite things. Like hardly anything really relates to it. And I'm 63 years old now. So when I first started, the Chippers and the Smoltzes and the Glavins, those guys became, let's just call them baseball friends, but they became friends on the outside. Then there's another group, and I still aged into player relationships. Right around the Francoeur McCann thing, 2005, 6, 7, 8, was probably when the player thing was done for me. Jason Hayward, Freddie Freeman at 11. I still have good relationships with them. I can call them up. Let's do this, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm old enough where I relate to coaches more. For the last 15 years, going into the manager's office, guys like Clint Hurdle, and I told Clint Hurdle this, I told him at the winter meetings, there are like 3 or 4 that I just said, this was upbeat, it was educational without it being a lecture. Like I'd go into Gabe Kapler's office, and, these places have the refrigerators that have the glass doors, and you could see what they stocked the refrigerator with.
Oh, wow.
And it was juices, and it was green things. And I was like, every time I walked into Gabe Kapler's office, I thought he was looking at me like, I bet you this guy stopped at McDonald's on the way here. Like he was judging me. It was shaming. Hurdle, John Gibbons, and other guys were just the opposite. They sat back in their chair. They didn't wait for it to be over. If you had a good question, they called you by name. If they didn't know your name early in my career, they asked your name. And I really enjoy that because you're going to get stuff out of those guys in that type of environment. The reason I bring all that up is when I think of Pittsburgh and I think of Hurdle and I think of guys who have lived there their whole lives, and now you get to the point where you have really good young pitching. I knew you were going to sign Ozuna. I did. Like the Schwarber thing, I guess, was never going to work out. Alonso was never going to be really a thing. But I said early, I think Pittsburgh's going to get Ozuna because they need a bat in the middle of the lineup. It won't be a lot of money, fits the mold, and I think he'll be good in a fairly decent hitter/pitcher ballpark where it's not overwhelming to hit 20 home runs. I just have said that's probably the best you can do, and as a baseball fan, I'm saddened by that.
Chris, I want
like that a franchise, the best you can do is go get the $10 million, hope he's good for 110 games type of player.
We've been playing that game for a while.
Chris, just because you gave such an expansive answer there at the very end, you touched on something that I did want to ask you about. PNC Park, he's a right-handed hitter, obviously, and this place is cavernous to the left center, power alley. It goes very deep. It is an expansive left field. What is the Braves' home park considered as far as a hitter or pitcher park? And do you still feel at 35 that Ozuna, if he's in decent shape, does he have true all fields power regardless of park?
Yeah. I'm telling you this. He thumps. Like when it's going well, it is contact. It's audible contact. And even last year, he had audible contact. The thing that you wish for, I think with what the ballpark is, so Truist Park is a haven for left-handed hitters who can get it up in the air. And there's a couple of buildings behind it that I think changed a little bit of the wind stream. Exactly. And it's why Schwarber here would have killed a couple of people sitting in what we call the chop house here, but it might have been worth it. For the money you were going to pay him, it might have been worth it. Alonso would have been interesting here because he can pop to all fields. I think the thing that you guys are probably going to find out, can he leg out doubles? If you're telling me your park is hit the ball hard, gets to the gap, gets to where a center fielder or a left fielder has to backhand it to get it in, can he be standing on second base? I'm not so sure. Like what would be a double for most people going into the gap, I'm not sure it's going to be him. Because I just don't know what his age
was that precipitous because he was a 31 doubles guy in 24. I mean, he was basically a 30 doubles guy for those two previous seasons.
It was crazy. It was crazy. And that's why when you ask me, do I think there was an injury? Yes. If it's cleaned up, fixed, healed, he runs down the line. Look, if somebody impresses upon him, this is a place where you can hit doubles. And if you're standing on second base, there's a better chance for us to drive you in. I think if he's in good enough shape, yeah, he'll be standing on second base. The version I saw of him last year, I don't think so.
Jeez.
I just think that it was not necessary. But I'm telling you this, though.
Maybe he's motivated on a one-year deal.
Yes, exactly. That's a good point. But you'll be, whether it's around the cage one day or you hear, it's going to be an audible crack. Like there are going to be times he's got a heavy, it sounds boomish. And listen, when he's on one of those good stretches, he rips line drives that, or 4 feet over a shortstop's head, and they're 4 feet for another, 100 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he can.
Well, that neon green sleeve that he wears.
Hey, Chris, hold on. I got one more that's kind of related to this because you did say that once he came back from his major off-field issues, he was a good clubhouse guy. There is a supernaturally gifted player who's also from the Dominican Republic on this roster who people have been begging to kind of put it all together. What kind of an influence do you think he'll be on Oneil Cruz?
How much does Oneil Cruz want to be influenced?
We're trying to play that game and figure that out here now.
Well, between you and me and the thousands of people listening, I know Carlos Santana's advice to him was basically don't listen to anybody, so we'll see if Marcell Ozuna takes that tact.
So, I would also tell you that one of the reasons you get to stick around in a game for an extra year when maybe you're not supposed to be is they like you in the clubhouse. And it might not be for $10 million, but they want you around. He was really good with a Latin group of ball players here, but I'm telling you, everybody really liked him. He was not a vocal tip of table. He was not, that wasn't his thing. It was watch him do his work, he does his work. Watch him go to the post, he goes to the post. He was funny at times. The snit bear thing, that was all him. I don't know if you guys were aware of that.
I have no idea what that means.
So if you Google snit bear, like Brian Snitker, they had this. Look, the game has really changed, and I don't want to. But we had guys walking under umbrellas, and we have people do things now in dugouts. You hit a home run, they give you a jacket. They give you
I know what you're saying. Yes.
So the snit bear thing was like this Brian Snitker sort of thing. They had it sitting on the dugout as if it was, Brian Snitker. Ridiculous, but I think he was sort of the impetus behind it, which was really to lighten up a mood. They were going through a bad stretch, and if I'm right about this, I think he was the guy that might have brought it in. And it was one of those where you go, okay, you don't have to lead by tipping over the chicken salad. You don't have to throw a fit. Maybe you lead by lightening up a mood that needs to be lightened up. And, across the board on that.
Wow.
I don't know the makeup of your clubhouse, but it is interesting. You're right, because the number one guy who might be one of the top 5 or 6 or 7 most talented guys in baseball, what does he want? What does he want to get out of a veteran? I don't know. I promise you, Marcell Ozuna, if the guy asks, Marcell Ozuna will be there. I'm not telling you he wants to be your best friend. I'm just telling you that the marks across the board were really, really understands what a clubhouse is, what it needs to be. And that was a little bit surprising because, again, there were a lot of people around here who was like, cut him. We don't need this. We don't do this around here. And he made his way back to where people really cheered for him. And I think even as he left, and we knew he was leaving this year, I think people were like, hey, good luck to him, because what he did here for a little bit was pretty damn impressive.
Chris Dimino from The Fan, in Atlanta, the Braves flagship station, a baseball historian on the Pirates' big pickup, Marcell Ozuna. Chris, thanks for coming on with us, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, look, at least with pitchers and catchers reporting, it'll be interesting to see what your young pitchers say about an addition like this, because it's not the big splash, but your ownership needed to do something to at least appease your fan base that we don't have a guy who can hit home runs in the lineup. The McCutchen thing is going to make it interesting. I'll be curious to hear how that plays out, too.
See you, Chris.
All right, guys.
Chris Domino. He loved Clint Hurdle.
I feel like he, as a
Clint Hurdle.
I feel like Chris Domino's somebody where if you ran into him in like a relaxed press box setting, you would actually want to talk baseball history with him for an hour.
And one more thing, you were right. I should have started Jay Happ, the 2015 Pop Card game. My bad.
I was right.
As former Pirates manager Clint Hurdle, you were always my favorite talk show host when I was back in the Berg. Much better than Starkey.
That's the kicker right there. That's the best part.
You think we could get Derek Shelton to cut one of those? I think the much better than Starkey part would come naturally to him.
Here's Jay with a thought on the Ozuna pickup. Hello, Jay.
How you doing? I have some interesting news for you.
Okay, we like news.
Okay, a couple of my sons played pro ball.
Congratulations on all their success.
Well, they were fortunate. And my one son played in the Cardinals organization. And he called me first thing about the Ozuna deal. He said, this is great for the Pirates. And the biggest reason he says is what I think Chris was talking about, the relationship it could establish with Oneil Cruz. Because when my son was in the Cardinals organization, he was in the minors. But Ozuna would always come down.
That's right. He played for the Cardinals, for people that don't know. Yeah.
Right. He would always come down from the big league team and spend so much time with the Hispanic minor leaguers. He was just like holding court. I mean, he loved taking them under his arm. I know he's had off-field issues, but he truly is a good guy in the clubhouse. And he's going to be so good for Oneil Cruz.
Wow.
There's one other thing I wanted to tell you. I mean, I've been in baseball for over 50 years. It's how I make my living. And I'm a diehard Pirate fan. I really think they're doing things the right way. And the one thing I don't think people talk enough about, I'm sure when you watch a Pirate game, the last thing we like to see is Oneil Cruz strike out, Brian Reynolds strike out, Jack Sawinski strike out. Their strikeout percentages were so high. People are really underestimating the true value that Jake Mangum can bring to this team.
Well, now he's out of the lineup. Jay, he's going to go to the bench with this pickup.
He's a situational player.
They're going to have O'Hearn, Reynolds, and Cruz out there from the looks of things.
I know that's what's so hard to take. Just because, he was second in all of baseball to infield hits. He puts the ball in play. If you listen to him talk, he's the all-time SEC leader in hits. What's his contact? He's like 16%.
He's Connor Griffin's best friend. That doesn't hurt.
I know. I mean, I just think it'd be terrible for him not to be playing left field.
Well, I don't know how else how would he get around that?
I mean, I think his place right now with this move that they've made and just with what they've done to the roster is he's a late inning defensive replacement.
Right.
Is how that would strike me. You stick him out in left field and hope that with him, and I guess you're still going to have Cruz try to figure it out. You have a very athletic 1-2 punch over there as far as defense goes. I would love to know who Jay actually is and who his kids were who played.
Well, Khalil Green played for the Cardinals,
leagues.
And he's from St. Louis, but he's way older than Marcell Ozuna. Isn't Green from Butler?
Khalil Green?
Yeah. The shortstop, long hair.
He is from Butler.
Great defensive player. He was awesome. Remember that? He looked like
but he made it seem like
Spicoli.
He made it seem like his son was only in the minors, and Khalil Green played that 1 year, the last year of his career.
How about J.J. Weatherholt?
No, but if the guy's been in baseball for 50 years, that means he's in his early 70s, I would think, or late 60s.
I'm saying maybe that's Weatherholt's dad.
I know, but Weatherholt is 18 years old. Did he have him when he was 51?
It's possible.
Maybe. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying that doesn't seem all that likely.
I mean, Robert De Niro's pumping out kids right now. How old is he? He's 90.
You know what? Now that you brought that up, I think that's pretty weird. The kid grows up.
That you're having sex at 90?
That you're having kids in your 80s. So the kid grows up and finds out that dad looks like grandpa, and dad's also going to be around for what?
That's a good point.
10?
If you're going to have a vasectomy, Bob.
Well, no, he wanted to have kids. Like, I don't understand that. That would bum me the hell out if I was old enough to know that, wow, okay, I had a kid. I am never going to see that kid get married unless I'm a centenarian.
Our last guest did hit on something that we haven't really dove into yet today, and that is how this affects Andrew McCutchen. And my feeling right now, let's start with this. I'll tease this. I don't feel like Pirates fans are that put off, that bothered, or that upset that Ozuna means Andrew McCutchen is going bye-bye. I don't. Maybe our callers will tell me otherwise next at 412-928-9370. But I don't think Pirates fans are that upset about this. You tell me if I'm wrong. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, helping you get your retirement on the right track. Good to have them on board. Temperature of 69 degrees right now in Bradenton, Florida, where pitchers and catchers report in just a couple days. Right now, I'm going to tell you guys about Comer and Cross. Well, speaking of better days and sunnier days and better weather days, I'd like to tell you what Comer and Cross did for me in my garage floor. Premium concrete coatings. All right, no crappy epoxy job. No bad paint job that's going to peel. No more stained and cracked garage floor. All of that's in my rearview mirror. It's a thing of the past, and I have Comer and Cross to thank for that. They really are the gold standard. Guys, I would not sell you on some fly-by-night organization. I would not tell you about some rinky-dink Mickey Mouse organization. This is a company that when they told me they were going to be at my house and they were going to finish the job in one day, not only did they do that, they did it in a half day. And they took all the crap that was in my garage out for me and got the job done. You can have a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor just like me. Lock in your preseason sale price right now and pick the day you want it done. So call now, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR. Go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Football is over. And that sucks. But the temperature is hitting 40 this week, and the Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna. And baseball season is finally here.
Time to light this bad boy up.
Keep it here all spring training long, as nobody keeps you dialed into the Bucs better than us. Our Pirates play here.
Raise it!
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This evening, mostly sunny with temperatures in the upper 20s. Overnight, mostly cloudy with lows around 20 degrees. Tuesday, partly sunny with a few spotty showers. High temperatures into the mid 40s. And Tuesday night, the chance for a little rain and snow with low temperatures around 30 degrees. I'm meteorologist Mary Hours in the KDKA First Alert Weather Center.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costco's here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Huge game tonight in college basketball. Undefeated #1 Arizona, a 2.5-point road favorite at Kansas. And Kansas might have the #1 overall pick in the draft, and I like Kansas in this spot. Arizona might be a better team, but it feels like they're due for a loss, and Kansas at home, I think the team to deal them that L. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
What's up, guys? Chris Muller here. It's frigid outside. We all know this to be true. One place you don't want things to be cold or frigid is the bedroom. If they are, heat them up with Blue Chew. because Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And guys, that means Blue Chew can help you be more confident where and when it counts. And Blue Chew really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your prime, to when you told everybody you were in your glory days. And your date nights, well, they just got longer and better for everyone. And guys, it isn't just about performance. You know that her group chat is always talking, so give them something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners as well. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley, Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at Schley.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Taking a look at a lane restriction on 79 northbound. That's because of an earlier accident right before exit 64 towards McKees Rocks. And looking at a lane restriction on the Parkway East outbound right before the Monroeville exit because of an accident there as well. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Renzel.
This report brought to you by Cohen Markets. Fish sandwiches are back. Enjoy $1 off on Friday. Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Marcell Ozuna. Chris Berman once called him Marcell Yokozuna. Did you know that? During the home run derby?
Seems like a bit of a stretch for Berman.
Did you know that, Don? Because Yokozuna is not just a pro wrestling gimmick. It's like
it's an actual
that's
term
what they
for
call
sumo wrestlers.
The great sumo wrestler.
Yes,
yeah.
is the Yokozuna. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like he's the first American Yokozuna of, ever.
Yeah.
You think Berman could have come up with something better for that?
Berman was on the field last night doing interviews for ESPN after the Super Bowl. It was a throwback.
All right, I have a question. Is that a How the Mighty Have Fallen?
No, I think that's a flex for him. It's the biggest game, and they say, you know what? This guy has been in a studio doing highlights all fall. Let's get him out there.
But
let's get him in the wild for the biggest game.
Isn't that the more prominent job, is to sit and do like the highlight recap show? That's my point.
I think it's a pretty big assignment to interview people after a Super Bowl win. No?
How about Tirico doing the live from the Winter Olympics on the field?
I had turned it off by then.
That's a bit. I know, but I just saw him doing a stand-up with confetti behind him.
I had already moved on to college basketball. I started watching the 2001 Big East tournament last night.
All right, normally I would. That's Troy Bell and Boston College going on. Pitt going on the run to lose to them. Normally I would mock you for such behavior, but man, you're scratching the old itch for me. Old Big East basketball, of course.
Marcell Ozuna, 1-year deal with the Pirates with an option for 2027. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a baseball Monday on the PM team.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Belted out to left, and McCutchen turns on the fastball and sends it to the base of the rotunda. Two-run homer for McCutchen. 2-0 Pirates.
believe that will be his last home run in a Pirates uniform. Joe Block on the call. You heard it here on The Fan. That is the other side of the Ozuna signing, and one we really haven't dived into or delved into too much. Andrew McCutchen's second chapter with the Pirates pretty much coming to a close. Is that conjecture? Not really. Pretty clear McCutchen feels that way. A couple hours ago, he changed his social media profiles pictures to avatars of him in Pirates gear to just like a black silhouette of him hitting a baseball.
Looks like his almost personal logo if he were to start like a performance institute.
That's better said. It's like his personal jump man.
Correct. It's kind of a cool logo.
It is.
But it's all gone.
And it's not a coincidence that he does it literally right after a DH signs to play with the Pirates, who is also a right-handed hitter, which makes him redundant. And now I think fills the one spot, the one hope he had left of being on the team. Because you've got Mangum, too, and even Garcia from the Red Sox trade. That's 5 outfielders on your roster. Who are you dumping?
You're not dumping anybody.
You going to trade Reynolds' contract?
No.
You're not going to trade Cruz.
No, it's over, man.
You just got Garcia from the Red Sox in that deal, top 100 prospect. Mangum's best friends with Connor Griffin, and he gives you speed and defense.
He's also a younger player by almost a decade than McCutchen. Mangum's a late bloomer, but that still puts him at 10 years younger than Andrew McCutchen.
I don't know. Like I said before we went to break, my instincts on this, my intuition on this tells me that a lot of Pirates fans are unbothered by this. That right now, the yearning and craving to be a good baseball team again is trumping the sentimentality of bringing back really your only, well, along with Skeens, your only iconic player of the last 30 years. And yeah, it's tough with McCutchen. It's almost like criticizing or speaking unkindly of a grandparent or an elderly person.
I mean, he's 39. He's not 79.
But in that you don't really want to say anything that isn't overwhelmingly positive and complimentary of the guy. And like, you know that the right thing to say is that it's time to move on, but it's still tough to do it.
You would take his feelings into consideration more than you would any other players.
Yeah. And
that having been said,
they're doing the right thing.
Time to move on.
Yes.
He is not in their plans for a good reason, and it's because they are surrounding or populating their team with players who are better than he is.
And here's what might make it hard for some Pirates fans, although, again, I really have not heard from people that are upset that McCutchen is moving on again at 412-928-9370. What makes it hard is his reaction. It's very obvious that he's pissed off, that there's burned bridges here and hurt feelings. And that's the tough part about this.
Well, I think this is pretty clear cut, though. And here's the problem. You say he's pissed off and it's tough. That's a couple things. That's more of a him problem, I think, than it is a Pirates problem.
Why is that?
Because most people, I think, in his situation, he was about a league average to slightly below league average offensive player. And
although at times last year it felt like he was their best hitter, which
says
in and of itself
a lot more about them than him.
Which is why they've gone on this spree of signing hitters this offseason.
Ozuna had a down year and had a OPS almost 60 points higher than him last year.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it says more about here is a guy who is 39 years old, who does not want it to be over, who might, in the back of his mind, the part of him that doesn't like to admit this stuff, know that it is over or that it would be over if the Pirates didn't come a-calling.
Yeah.
And now he knows they're not. And we also know who he does and doesn't like. He doesn't get along with Ben Cherington at all. They don't like each other. He likes the owner, and the owner likes him.
I think he likes the manager
and I think
now, too.
Probably likes, yes.
But I don't think he liked the old manager. I don't think he was a Shelty guy.
Fine.
Who cares about that? Now he's in Minnesota.
Doesn't matter. he likes the owner. The owner likes him. They have a good relationship. It sounds like they just negotiate all their contracts one-on-one. Hey, you want to play for this?
He doesn't have an agent.
Right.
What is what Clement told us,
Right.
and I'm pretty sure that's right.
He just says, hey, Bob, 1 year, $5 million? Bob, yes. And that's how they do it, okay? We know that the GM probably, I would say after 2023, there's a reasonable chance he might not have wanted to bring him back at that point. He had his 1 year. He was actually pretty good that year, but it was time. And now I just think it's obvious that there's a lot of hurt feelings. This dude is the active leader. I don't know if people realize this. He is the active leader in the major leagues in games played.
McCutchen?
Yes.
Wow.
Plate appearances and at-bats.
So he's the eldest statesman.
He is the
which
eldest
goes back to what I said about
statesman.
not wanting to say bad things about your grandmother.
He is the literal eldest statesman position player in the entire major leagues right now. And it's done. And somebody just sent this in the YouTube comments. If he really wants to keep playing, I think he'd have to go to a place like Colorado or somewhere where they aren't good. They're not going to be good. They're going to be wretched.
And Hurdle could probably vouch for him there as like
right,
a
he'll
spokesperson.
And I don't know. Denver seems like a cool place to live, if I'm being honest.
He liked hitting there, but who doesn't?
Correct.
Yeah.
But I think for him, part of this has to be, yes, I'm sure the Pirates, if it's Cherington specifically, might have been a little brusque about this. And maybe he felt one kind of way and it hasn't panned out this way. And this is way more to me about a player having to come to terms with his career mortality than it is anything else.
And I think that's probably why Nutting met with him to try to smooth things over and say, hey, even though you're not going to factor into our plans right now, you'll always have a place within the Pirates organization. And who knows how Andrew McCutchen took that. I think his beef is going to be when he decides to talk more about this, and who knows, he could tweet something in the next 5 minutes where he bears his soul.
We got to wait for Roundtree to send something out, and then Kutch will quote tweet his side.
I think his objection is going to be, you told me one of the reasons why you didn't want me around anymore, speaking of the GM, is because of the way I just clogged up the DH spot, and you wanted that spot to be one where you rotated guys through to give them rest. You know, you made that not like a position where there was a defined guy who had that role and played it every day.
DH by committee.
Yes. You signed a guy who in 2024 played 162 games, didn't miss a game, was an Iron Man, and I'm pretty sure played every single game at DH.
He was a DH only.
So when you're someone with that amount of equity built up, you probably feel like you deserve more transparency right from the jump.
Well, it sounds like he would have been better. He would have handled better the harsh truth.
And I just get the feeling, based on what he has said publicly and what he has tweeted and everything, that he doesn't feel like he was given that.
I mean, I think he probably
that's why he
didn't
brought
have
up
a hard conversation.
That's why I brought up Molina. That's why he brought up those Cardinals iconic players from 15 years ago. Like, he felt like he deserved to know that they were just going to be pretty much done with him and treat him almost like a last resort if all the things they wanted to do this offseason fell through. But even that being said, I don't think that there's a lot of Pirates fans who feel bad for him or are upset that this is how it went down.
Well, that's the more interesting thing to me.
How about what you said, intern Jack?
Is that part of it?
You shocked me with how cold-blooded.
Well, that shouldn't have shocked
He
you.
was.
Jack is absolutely a cold-blooded sports fan. Him being an icy dude about this was not surprising.
You pretty much said good riddance, Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen is my favorite Pirate of all time. It's not even close.
Could have fooled me.
Here comes the butt.
But at the same time, you have to acknowledge the fact that you're getting older. It's probably not in the Pirates' best interest to bring you back as a DH if they want to try to win, which is what they're trying to do. Like Malsey said earlier, Marcell Ozuna is an objective upgrade over Andrew McCutchen as a DH, and he should not be upset that they don't want to bring him back.
But it sounds like you're even a little bit perturbed by the way he's handled this. You don't like the way he's lashed out and acted. I think baby might have been a word that got thrown around during the break.
I said crybaby. Yeah, I don't like the way that he's making it a public thing when it really doesn't have to be. It feels kind of like it's common sense why they're not bringing him back. I don't know.
Well, I think it's business to them, and to your point here, Jack. It's business to them clearly, and it is personal to him clearly.
And I think he said some of those things to try to curry favor back with the fans. and try to turn fans against the Pirates and maybe administer some public pressure on them to get him what he wanted, which was another contract
but I think
here.
He badly misread fan sentiment, both about what the Pirates appear to be trying to do and more than anything about what fans – he could not separate, or I think he misunderstood what fans view or think of him as like an icon within the Pirates' history, right? Versus what fans now know he is as a player.
Here's Pete in Canonsburg with a take on all that. Hello, Pete.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Listen, he was the heart-tugging local favorite of so many years of the Pittsburgh Pirates, but you know what? It's time to move on. He was a good player on a bad team, and that's the reality of it.
Well, he was the best player on a team that finally won baseball games.
I don't want to put him in the Brian Giles, Jason Bay category.
He was the MVP of a team that won 94 games.
He is the man who is the personification, the face of them turning around 2 decades of futility. Thank you. I don't know if there was a comeback there. I left you there to maybe say something else.
Is the commentary there that we jumped in too quick and he meant he was the best player, which he even wasn't. He was one of the better players on a bad team last year.
Oh, talking about like the last couple of Pirates teams.
Like specifically last year. If that's the case, fine. But again, that would drive it home to me if I were McCutchen even more. I wasn't very good by my own standards. He can look at his own baseball reference page, and I might have been the team's best player. They have acquired several better players now. What does that tell me?
I had a conversation with one of my friends at the gym about this today. Like, I think he believed that we were going to deal today with a lot of Pirates fans who might have mixed feelings on this and might feel conflicted on the Ozuna signing because of how adored Andrew McCutchen is here. And my initial reaction to this whole thing has been, no, I think there's a level of dispassion about McCutchen. Chris, I mean, it was evident in attendance. I mean, people spoke with their decisions. I know that, like, obviously there's a broader thing about how fans view the way the Pirates are run and managed, but outside of, like, the initial fervor over him coming back to the Pirates initially, I didn't feel like there were a lot of people that were going to games to watch him DH.
No.
I just didn't.
He wasn't must-see TV anymore because a lot of the stuff that made him incredibly fun to watch, that he was just a great all-around athlete playing the game, and you'd watch him, the most exciting Andrew McCutchen play in his prime was a triple. Would you agree? He'd take off, and that helmet was pretty much falling off by the time he rounded first, and then he'd turn on the Jets, and it was awesome to behold. He was just a guy at the end of the line last year. I think that was obvious. You know what else he didn't get? I think Roethlisberger, if he had been able to somehow finagle it without having to go somewhere else to do it, would have loved to have tried to play one more year in 2022. Because I think Ben was the kind of guy who said, I can still do this.
Yep.
But he got to have his
his moment,
his home game finale. He got to play a playoff game, even though it was lopsided. McCutchen got none of that. They lost 91 games.
I'm with you. I think that's the piece of this that I do think is sad. But as I say that, how many guys, like, since free agency changed the economics of baseball for teams like the Pirates? How many guys have gotten a send-off here? Really, none of them do.
No.
Because the great players don't stick around very long here. They leave for greener pastures.
The bitter irony of his Pirates career is he never got that send-off that Roethlisberger was able to get hanging on for one more year, actually making the playoffs. And their chances, objectively, of getting to the postseason where he could have had that postseason in the sun are better now that he's not going to be part of their team because they are a better team.
David's in Greensburg. Hello, Dave.
Hey, thanks for taking the call, guys.
Yep.
I can't agree with you more. It was time for McCutchen to move on, maybe be a hitting coach or something if he wants to stay on with the team. But there's no love lost with him moving on because he is pretty much squeezed the last ounce of baseball out of him last year, and he's pretty much done. That's about all.
Listen to this. I mean, these are.
But people know this because they saw him at their best.
I know. This is backing up my thought that we were going to hear Pirates fans who, like, did what Jack did, I'm going to preface it by saying how much I love Andrew McCutchen. And then as soon as I say that, here comes the bleep set. Here comes the tidal wave of poo. It's like your boss calls you in to fire you, and he starts by saying, Chris, I just have loved
being your boss.
But it's over. Please,
by the same token,
take this cardboard box,
by the same
grab
token,
your plant
you
and
suck.
the picture of your family, and get the hell out of here, please. And, like, teams, if you're a GM, you have to make these bloodless decisions that are based, they should be solely based on, does this make my team a better team or not? Like, that's the binary decision-making that GM should use when sorting out their roster and building their organization. But fans don't have to act that way. Fans can be sentimental. They can say, like, let a guy stick around until he doesn't want to play baseball anymore. I'm pretty sure behind closed doors, Nutting has said something to that effect about Andrew McCutchen. As long as I'm here, I'd like for him to play for the Pirates. That changed this offseason because there was an influx of cash, apparently, and there were guys out there who were willing either in trade or free agency to come sign here and make the team better.
He got 3 years of the farewell tour.
I know,
here,
man. Yeah, he did not have like a designated Andrew McCutchen's last day, which would have been a sold-out game at PNC Park, in my opinion. But he did get another chance to play here, which when he left for the Giants and then played for the Yankees.
I think everyone thought it was over.
And then
You
played
had
for
seen
the
him
Brewers,
play his last game
and then
here.
played for the Phillies.
Then he came back for a 3-year encore, and by the end of it, he didn't have any more songs left to play.
Here is Colin in Dormont. Hello, Colin.
Hey, guys, I appreciate you taking the call.
Yep.
You've taken a lot of my thunder already, but I just wanted to reiterate that as a Pittsburgh sports fan, we just kind of went through a similar thing with Mike Tomlin, where it was, you did a lot of good things for a long time, sometimes great, but mostly objectively solid. But we recognize it's time to move on, and maybe even past time to move on, because we're kind of tired of spinning our wheels as Steelers fans.
Colin, I think it's a good analogy. Thank you for the call. You're a good caller. Please make more calls to us. But I think it's different in this respect. These are the Pirates making the decision. The Steelers didn't make a decision to move on from Tomlin. Tomlin made that on his own. They wanted to keep him around. They wanted him to continue to coach. They wanted him. Caballi said it on Friday. He came in. They tried to talk him out of it. They wanted more Mike Tomlin. This is the Pirates telling an iconic player whose number should probably be retired by the organization, we can do better.
Well, there's a better Steelers analog, but it's still not perfect in terms of how he's not gotten a ton of grace from people. He and Cam Hayward both can't really say they've won a playoff, like been part of many playoff winners. Cam's been part of a couple teams that won playoff games.
He's only been a part of one, and that was the game in Cincinnati with Perfect and Pac-Man Jones.
Been a part directly of one. McCutchen won a wild card game. They never won a playoff series. I don't think when you don't have a title to your name as like a mainstay piece, I don't think you build up as much equity as you might think. We saw Hayward We saw Hayward get dragged through the mud for wanting more money, and people nitpicked every little way he went about that.
Yep.
And I can't even say that that's a perfect analog, though, because Cam played like an all-pro last year.
He did.
And McCutchen was, I think somebody said,
just a guy.
On the list of baseball players who accumulated WAR or enough starts to have a stat, he was like over 1,000th in the league. But look at the reaction to Hayward getting into a contract dispute. People did not give him benefit of the doubt.
But I think it's different in that the Steelers' expectation is to compete for Super Bowls. The Pirates' expectation is pretty much among Pirates fans. Just don't be a punchline, please. Don't be a cross to bear. And he ended that 2-decade run. Like, I actually think it's more impressive what he did, just getting them back to the playoffs for 3 years, than what some of the guys who won championships did here.
No doubt. I mean, he put a moribund franchise more or less on his back. Donnie, there's a guy named Matt Presto who's saying this. I need you to chime in here. That McCutchen is giving Undertaker vibes, that everyone is grateful for everything he's given to the city, but people are at peace with him being done and don't want to see anymore and don't want him to go out as a shell of himself. And then he said, like Undertaker, he just can't walk away. Is this true at all? Is this a good baseball to wrestling analogy that's been made?
I mean, I do think Undertaker held on just a little bit too long. He had one or two of those matches in Saudi Arabia that were absolute disasters.
Yeah, Flair's not wrestling anymore, right?
But he did
He wrestled as of like 2 years ago.
Oh, jeez.
I mean,
I saw him in a
like
TV commercial. He looked like death warmed over.
Yeah, I mean, Flair, Flair is like the definition of guy who held on too long in pro wrestling.
Okay.
All right, so we've not heard from a single Pirates fan who's upset that Marcell Ozuna coming in
specifically means the end of Andrew McCutchen here.
No one has said this is a bad job by the Pirates and that they'll regret this, and shame on them for the way they treated him. Maybe that'll change with our next batch of calls at 412-928-9370. I'd love to, tell us how you feel. This is the best Pirates player since Barry Bonds. And he got told today that the Pirates are more interested in a 35-year-old DH than him. 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder Associates fan, text line, Persinger Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Let's get to a Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL season has officially come to an end. The Seahawks taking down the Patriots in Super Bowl 60 by a score of 29-13. The Super Bowl MVP being Kenneth Walker. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Hey, thank you, Jack. Your windows are not a laughing matter. Neither is your comfort. Neither are your energy bills. None of those things are something you would ever take lightly, right? So if your windows are not doing their job, get them fixed. Get those energy bills taken care of, too. Make yourself more comfortable in your home. It's all about love this month, right? February. So show your home some love. Show your windows some love with Universal Windows Direct. Right now, you're going to love this deal. It's buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and there's no limit. So you need 20 windows. You're only paying for 10 of them. You'll also get 0% interest for 36 months. And when you schedule your project this month, your home improvement project, you'll get an extra $500 off. You get comfort, you get energy efficiency, you get style, and you get the exclusive Super Spacer technology with Universal Windows Direct. Their windows have it, and that means they keep the cold air out, and there's been a lot of it, and they keep the warm air you're paying good money for in the house. Don't wait. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucko's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion. And no, he didn't win MVP, and no, he didn't have a great game, throwing only 1 touchdown and only 200 yards, but that doesn't matter. When you're on your 5th team in 8 years, and you're known for seeing ghosts, and when your legacy before this season is turning into a pumpkin during the playoffs, all of that is forgotten now that Sam Darnold holds the Lombardi Trophy. I'm Adam Abdallah.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-575-6879. 800-575-6879.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Cloudy tonight, the low 22.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
An accident this morning on 79 northbound right around the Coriopolis and McKees Rocks exit is still causing a lane restriction into this afternoon, so it is also creating some bumper-to-bumper traffic as you head near there. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Renzel.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. A no-risk, all-rewards path to real weight loss. If you're not happy with your Awaken 180 results in the first week, get 100% of your money back. No risk, but every reward with the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Listen to Pop and Joe Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week. Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest runs every Wednesday through Friday at noon. 937thefan.com contesting page. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Marcell Ozuna rookie card and Andrew McCutchen rookie card this week. Or maybe Kenneth Walker III rookie card.
What about a Jason Myers? Looked like he had a shot at the old MVP.
How about a Sean Myers? Still, I think, upset that he didn't get picked by Austin to be the 5-point question man.
It sounds like Austin wanted and tried to pick him, and then the rest of the team sent Austin out there. Now they both got their 5-point question wrong.
But here's the thing about that. Here's why they deserve to lose. Austin was the captain. He's got to make the call. He let the inmates run the asylum there is what he did.
A little bit, for sure.
Donnie said, I'm going to put my foot down here.
And Borges is going.
Charlie's been our best guy. Did you even need to take a vote for that, Donnie? You said, we're going with the hot hand. No, I don't.
And then Donnie won the people over by giving Charlie half the pot and splitting the rest among his team. Donnie also made a great tactical move because I asked Donnie after the fact. I said, hey, by the way, the next morning I texted him. I said, this was, by the way, your 5-point question. He would have had no prayer. Said he was dead in the water.
I mean, after the first two questions, I knew that it was going to be like impossible for me to get the 5-pointer.
Yeah, Malsey treated you like you were the, what's the name of that guy that kept winning? Jeopardy James?
Ken Jennings.
Ken
Jeopardy James, yeah.
He treated you like he had...
What's a sign of, hold on, it's a sign of respect.
It is a sign of respect. It is.
I actually treated Jack with arguably the second most respect. I think those might be the two powerhouses in there. I had, what is XIV in Roman numerals? What's that number for Harry Kalas, for God's sake?
But, I mean, seeing how confident Charlie was the first 2 times through, and, I mean, I missed both of mine. Jack and Seth both went 1 for 2. You got to ride the hot hand.
Kalas embarrassed himself further, even off the air. Apparently, he was asked by somebody in the hall, I'm not going to name who. So if one of your questions was, can you name the 6 teams the Steelers have beaten in the Super Bowl? All 6. And he said, not a prayer.
So I actually had one cooked up for him.
Not a prayer.
So one of our silent benefactors who put up almost half the prize money, Pony, did it on the condition that they be allowed to write the questions for Kalas. And I was collaborating with them on it. I thought about pitching as a Kalas 1-pointer.
Yeah.
This is the only team the Steelers have beaten twice in the Super Bowl. Name them.
And I don't think he would have done that.
I believe the team might have been the Cleveland Browns.
Well, how about my idea that fell through the cracks that I haven't told people about until now? I texted Rocky Blyer
This
that
is
day.
an all-timer. It really is.
And I said, Rock, we're doing this incredible trivia contest. You're a good sport about everything. Would you jump on our video and ask one of our contestants a very simple question?
Who am I?
Who am I? That's it. Who am I?
Correctly identify me, the person speaking to you, and you win your question.
And he couldn't because he was traveling.
But I think we could have done it with a video where, like, if we could have dropped a recorded video in.
I know. I should have thought about that.
Can you imagine Blyer going, hello, Harry, and his, like, straight booze voice, hello, Kalas, who am I?
Straight booze.
There's no way Kalas gets that right.
No, 0 chance.
Joel Nelson, however, is, I think, lucky Kalas was in the game, because otherwise his answer, his not being able to remember that Franco Harris is the only Super Bowl MVP from Penn State.
But then he knew Kerry Collins as the quarterback.
I know, and then he knew Kapanos in the hypothetical 5-pointer. I know, man.
Speaking of producers, intern Dom just tweeted the following. Andrew McCutcheon's the face and name of an entire Pirates generation. He didn't deserve an ugly exit from this team, let alone 2. And I'm shocked so many people don't seem to mind. I don't care about his play on the field. He's earned a lot better. This was fumbled. I think all he earned or deserved was better communication. You know, like this intangible.
He deserved what a lot of people don't like doing, which is the hard conversation of we're just moving on, man. And I get that that's a tough thing for anybody to do, but if you're Ben Cherington, that's why you make 7 figures to be the GM.
And I don't think the first time was an ugly exit. That was this is baseball. This is the reality of baseball.
Tony,
now.
I think most people were happy he might have gotten a chance to play with a contender at that point.
I don't know about that because the Pirates were still relevant then.
Lingering, but more like a stale fart.
But he had signed a second contract here. It's not like a Skeen situation when he was, 4 years or 5 years and done. They got Brian Reynolds for him.
Dom also putting out big takes about artists who, quote, need to do a Super Bowl halftime show at some point. Justin Bieber, Luke Combs, Dua Lipa. Now, I think a lot of people listening would get behind a Dua Lipa halftime show.
Yep.
Greg Giannotti in New York,
Me too.
we know, would get behind that show. Taylor Swift, Miley Cyrus, Ariana Grande. To which he then added, am I missing anyone? To which I replied in all caps, Bob Seger. And frighteningly, many of our Twitter followers
don't know who that is?
No, know who it is and said, now, Mulsey, he would be great, but he's too old. Yes, I know that Bob Seger's like 82. It wasn't a serious request.
I mean, Springsteen wasn't a spring chicken when he played the Super Bowl.
I think the best part, though, was
Mick Jagger?
Everybody agreed with me that Bob Seger in his prime would rock. We even got somebody who said, you know what would have been great? At Super Bowl 40, Bob Seger, when he still had it, plays in his hometown. And then this person said, the Stones were pretty average at best anyway.
Here's Tony and McDonald. Hello, Tone.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, yeah, the McCutcheon retirement tour has been happening since 22. 3 years, he's made $15 million in the process of doing this. In all reality, we haven't gotten return on it. This trade's been really good. We need the DH, and really at this point, we need runs batted in. A lot of these games the Pirates were losing were, 2-1, 3-1 games, and, trying to at least get some of those runs in on the 5th and 6th inning even. You know, a lot of those 70-win games could probably turn to 80s with these signings.
Why don't you think they got return on their investment in him, though?
I mean, did you see what his stats were last year? Like, I mean, really a .1 WAR. I mean,
but they paid him what? They paid him what? Hold on, Tony.
They paid him $5 million a year.
They paid him $15 million for 3 years. Is that correct?
Yes.
In that time, according to Baseball Reference, he was about a 2.3 win player.
I think that's good value.
That is absolutely the going rate for $15 million is 2.5 wins.
I don't think they got bad return at all. I just think the team around him stunk. I think they got probably more than they signed up for with him or bargained for.
Well, sure, but what I'm also trying to get at is the way he kind of handled it, going online, saying, you know, the fans need one more year.
Yes, that part's bad, but like
and that's where
we're rebutting your original point. We're rebutting your original point, which was that they didn't get their money's worth because they technically did.
Yeah, I mean, you saying like, hey, there was a better option out there. We need to win games and score more runs. Here's a hitter that is going to help us do that. Agree 100%. What I'm not going to agree on is he was here pretty much like as a sympathy signing where he was thrown like a pity party for 3 years, and he was given a spot on the roster, and he was treated almost like Joe Frazier shaking people's hands, or Joe Lewis.
Joe Lewis.
Joe Lewis shaking people's hands at the Binions Casino in Las Vegas or whatever the hell it was.
I thought it was the Desert Sands.
But I mean, they actually, I feel like every year I would just be stunned at where Andrew McCutchen ranked among Pirates hitters, usually one of their better ones, when they probably signed him thinking he was going to be a bench guy, and every year he ended up being a regular in their lineup, which was more a slight on the Pirates than it was him.
I don't think Tony there thought he was going to run into Nerd Mulsey and Nerd Pony, where we very quickly had it chambered and ready.
That's
what
not
exactly
nerd.
What one win above replacement is actually worth in dollars and cents.
It's not nerd. It's just
He was worth the money they paid him.
I'm all
what he produced.
I'm all for.
That's
like
a fact.
I said, I'm gonna defend him like it's my grandma. You know, like I'm all for people saying, and clearly, we've been on the air talking about McCutchen as part of this for now almost an hour. Not a single person other than intern Dom, and that's pretty much his MO. Not one person has said this is a mistake. Shame on the Pirates for the way they handled Andrew McCutchen. Not one. Not on the YouTube channel.
Well, it's because the Pirates are doing something people want to see them do a lot more than like bring back a franchise icon for a friendly deal. They are signing and acquiring otherwise, trading for players that, by and large, I think people actually would like to see on the Pirates because they're good baseball players or better than McCutchen.
412-928-9370 to put in your 2 cents. You can tweet us, too, and you can follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Donnie's biggest football topic of the day is coming up next in the Donnie Football Debrief. But first, a Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt basketball fell at home on Saturday to SMU 86-67. Tomorrow night, they'll take on the 4th-ranked nationally Duke Blue Devils. That is at 9 p.m. Pregame right here at 8:30, right here on 93.7 The Fan. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Thank you, Jack. You know what? MHI Roofing, the truck was in my neighborhood today, as a matter of fact, because a friend of mine, a neighbor of mine, was having some issues with the roof. I said, buddy, do not pass go. Just call MHI Roofing. And I said, they will be there within 24 hours. Wouldn't you know? He called, set it up yesterday. There they were at his house today when I was getting ready to leave for work. And he had some of the things, a little staining on the ceiling, uneven snow melt, signs of problems with his roof. MHI, they can help him. They can help you. They are the roofing experts, open 52 weeks a year. And like I said, they can be at your home within 24 hours. And here's what they do. Their free 21-point roof inspection. They go over what they find, and they try to come up with a battle plan for you and how to handle it. That is what you call getting it done, peace of mind, and getting some answers, too. If you like, because roofs can be a great unknown. You might not know what's going on. MHI can help you at least get the information and then come up with a way to handle it. So guess what? Make sure your roof is ready to take on the rest of what winter has to throw at it and schedule your free 21-point roof inspection today. 412-998-8864 or online, MHIRoof.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Football is over, and that sucks. But the temperature is hitting 40 this week, and the Pirates just signed Marcell Ozuna. And baseball season is finally here.
Time to light this bad boy up.
Keep it here all spring training long, as nobody keeps you dialed into the Bucs better than us. Our Pirates play here.
Raise it!
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Winter wreaks havoc on your car. Salt, slush, snow, the worst. You can keep your car bright, shiny, and clean with Mr. Magic's unlimited wash plans. Plans start as low as $19.99 per month to enjoy unlimited washes at any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations. Sign up today online or at any Mr. Magic car wash.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart. Both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Black and gold fans at Schley Company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
There we go, Jack. It is time for a Donnie Football Debrief, his biggest football topic of the day. Before we get to that, no one should have to face a winter without heat. You can help your neighbors in need. Stay warm by supporting the 2026 NRG KDK Radio Warmathon. Presented by MetaConnect. Visit warmathon.com to donate and have the chance to bid on items like joining Starkey and Pomp for a round of golf. Oh, my God. Powered by Dynegy and brought to you by Junk Luggers of Pittsburgh, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, Nest Expressions, Window Fashions. Details at 937thefan.com. I'm sure Pomp could get you onto Laurel Valley maybe for that round of golf, Malsey? What do you think? I mean, that's out of the question. Seems to play a lot of rounds there.
Yes. He definitely gets his time in there.
Donnie, what do you got for us in the debrief?
The debrief, February 9, 2026. Hard to believe we have gone 2 hours and 46 minutes into this thing. Not a single mention of the game last night other than some headlines where we say the score, the Pirates derailing the Super Bowl fallout. So, I'll just leave it open-ended. Super Bowl 60 finished up, another NFL season in the books. Seattle making it look pretty easy. And I think a game that lacked some hype going in delivered, unfortunately, because it was a pretty lackluster game, fellas. I hate to admit it.
The game sucked.
I loved it for the same reasons I loved last year's game, though.
Well, because the team you were rooting against was getting its ass kicked.
Yep.
So I get that much.
Yep.
But it's also I mentioned this to Joe on one of his trips to the back. It is the third consecutive round number Super Bowl that objectively was not a good game. The Steelers won Super Bowl 40. That was not a good game. Super Bowl 50 was not a very good game.
At least Super Bowl 40, though.
You had moments.
You had a big run. You had a big trick play, but
Super Bowl 30
and then last
was
night,
good.
I didn't count that.
Yeah, Super Bowl 20 was not good. That's the 85 Bears. Super Bowl 10 was really good. Steelers, Cowboys. Yeah, you're right. The 0 Super Bowls, the round number Super Bowls have not been
The game really did suck. I like the meme where people do the Scooby-Doo where they take off the mask of the perpetrator. And this one, they took off the Super Bowl's mask, and it was Amazon Prime Thursday Night Football was what it said. Sean Marash on WFAN in New York tweeted it was like a Thursday night color rush
But
game.
I also think that people lie. They say they want to watch defense, and they get defense, and they bitch about it.
But I think that looked to a lot of people like more incompetent offense,
I didn't think so. I thought it was great defense.
To me, great defense is like a lot of plays like Christian Gonzalez made. The Patriots basically didn't look like they even knew how to like drop back and throw the ball.
It's the same issue that the Chiefs had, and they know offense. It's the same issue they had with the Eagles last year. If you can't block 4 guys with 5, you're screwed. And they could not block 4 Seahawks with 5, sometimes 6 if you count a running back chipping. They could not block their front. The left tackle for the Patriots is terrible, man.
Will Campbell.
He was their first-round pick.
Yeah, he was the
He was a
fourth
top
overall
5
pick. Fourth overall pick.
He stinks. I mean, he's really bad, man.
T-Rex arms.
God, I saw people actually know Jeff Schwartz, who actually played offensive line. But I mean, you can tell when it's bad for somebody. The guy's like, no. He just needs to take these kinds of his kinds of pass sets. When he sets in the right way, he wins. It's like, well, he must not be setting in the right way very often because he was getting dog walked.
Yeah.
He had a really bad run through the playoffs.
And I think
he got bullied by every guy he saw.
And I think by extension, May did too. May did not have a good playoff at all. What will be interesting is how they've got to make a big trade to get one of those receivers there, you'd think.
Well, yeah, they're not going to have access to one in the draft.
And I would my early prediction on that is A.J. Brown is going to play for the Patriots next year because Vrabel has a history with him from Tennessee. He knows how to manage the personality, and he'll bring A.J. Brown to New England, and he'll try to facilitate. I mean,
they need a weapon there.
Right, and that'll be
period.
like, they brought Randy Moss there, and they went undefeated.
They need to pray that Will Campbell isn't actually just this bad, and there's no hope, and that he gets better. Obviously, I would say this about Vrabel too, and I've given him a lot of credit because I think almost more than any other coach, he does love the minutia and the Belichickian manipulations. What was he smoking when they finally scored to make it 19-6, not going for 2? If Tomlin had gotten the Steelers back to a Super Bowl and not done that, we'd have been like
shredded.
More just atrocious lack of game theory. Because it was from Vrabel. That's supposed to be the guy who's always knows where and when to do what. That was just moronic.
I took that as he knows the game's over. Like he's not even doing the math on it.
Yes, the game's over. You're not supposed to give up like that. That's not an off-ramp for him.
It's the Super Bowl.
That's how it felt to me watching it.
Because you did that, you then made it so that you needed 2 touchdowns to win the game instead of 1 more touchdown and a field goal.
It's like when...
His decision made it so that the game was over.
It's like when a guy settles for a field goal and cuts a game from like 28 points down to 25 just because he doesn't want to have his team get shut out. That's kind of how I looked at that.
So that's the Kalen DeBoer honorary coward's field goal?
I feel like Vrabel spaced out and blacked out.
That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse.
I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm trying to justify and rationalize why he did it, and I think that's the real reason. I think he had already thrown in the mental towel on the game.
Do you think the game is remembered better if it's just like a 29-0 finish because it would have been the only shutout?
I do.
In Super Bowl history.
Yes, I do actually.
I got robbed, by the way, in a block pool. I had 6 and 0, and I'm thinking those are not great numbers to get.
Oh, my numbers sucked. I had 2 and 2. That was never going to happen.
It was 6 for the Seahawks. I had 2 numbers, and 6 for the Seahawks, 0 for the Patriots. I'm looking at that second quarter. You've never seen a person rooting harder for a couple of first downs and then a decent punt. And when they couldn't even get out of the shadow of their own goalpost, I knew I was screwed. $250 because their offense, I lost out on because their offense was that bad.
That was a Donnie Football Debrief. Thank you, Don. All right, coming up next, Marcell Ozuna is joining the Pittsburgh Pirates. What else do they need to do to get you to buy in? Or are you sold on this team? Do you think the Pirates have put together a team that can end a decade without playoff baseball, without Bucktober in Pittsburgh? 412-928-9370. Let's talk right now about Comer and Cross. Comer and Cross did my garage floor last fall, and I had wanted it done really since the second we built our house. I didn't know who to trust and who to go with. I procrastinated. I hemmed and hawed until I found guys who sold me on their vision. And it was a pretty simple one. We're going to be there with our best. All of our whole workforce, these are pros, no subcontractors, no guys that are going to screw this up. They are absolutely the best at what they do. They're going to be in and out in less than one day. They're going to take all of the stuff you have in the garage. They're going to move it out for you. And it's going to be like we were never there. You're going to come home from work after hosting your show, and you're going to have a brand new garage floor. And that's exactly what happened. And I want you to experience that for yourself. Sign up with Comer and Cross and get a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor. Lock in that price right now, their preseason price, and pick your installation date whenever you want it. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Call that number now, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 73 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport, it's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world face off at U.S. Border Patrol PBR Pittsburgh, presented by Ariat at PPG Paints Arena, February 13th and 14th. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Hey, it's Austin Bechtold. Voss TV and Appliance is pure Pittsburgh in every way. Family owned since 1960. Real people like Megan and Tracy who answer the phones or personally walk you through the showroom. Reliable delivery and installation by the Voss team. No third-party shenanigans. Voss provides advice that fits your lifestyle with a huge selection of quality brands, and my family has trusted them for over 30 years. Visit Voss's South Hill showroom today. Call 412-650-VOSS or go to VossTV.com. Voss TV and Appliance, the lowest prices guaranteed.
Looking for an unforgettable Valentine's Day experience? This year, trade chocolates for casings at Keystone Shooting Center. Start together in the classroom, learning safety and fundamentals. Then move to the range with Keystone Shooting Center's expert instructors for hands-on guidance. Your firearm and ammo are all provided. One fee covers you and your partner. Limited spots are available for sessions on February 13th and 14th at 11.